really far away from each other.
Just look like this is like we're talking to each other.
Yeah.
Um,
It's like the news thingy at the end of it, like where it's like muted, and then you're like tap.
Reach over, you know, do a little phone wear.
Okay.
I think we're
test. Check. Are we good? Okay, you can hear us. Okay, well you didn't do it at the beginning. Okay.
I can't hear me, so I understand why you didn't know.
I can't hear you.
If we were live, I can't hear you either.
Okay, well, I can hear Toast, but either way. Welcome. It's the Autumn Championship pre-show. As you can tell, something a little bit different. You can look forward to what we're going to be doing with this set later on today. But for now, we got to get into the pre-show and talk about some of the teams that you got to look out for, because this is, again, the Autumn Championship, that last opportunity before we get into the World Championship, that last opportunity to kind of stake your claim as one of the top teams to look out for going into the World Championship.
And that's the interesting part about this is we have looking to the future BCX, but also for a lot of players who aren't able to make it to BCX, this is essentially the final official tournament of the season for them. So this is more or less their BCX. For a lot of these players, this is your moment to really prove yourself for the next few months before we get into the next competitive season next year in 2023. So this is a pivotal moment for those players who are able to make it to BCX, but also the players who aren't able to make it to BCX. This is a really, really big tournament beyond just all of the normal trimmings that exist from being a seasonal championship with the large prize pool and everything that goes with that.
Yeah, that's very fair. I mean, even yesterday, right, we saw Himway and Hipka and Vey as well in Australia. We saw them do well, but they're very likely not going to be going to the World Championship. So the teams from their region that are going to the World Championship, you can kind of say, like, oh, they might have done this well, but what about the teams that won in the Autumn Championship? How far could they have gone in representing their region? So very valid points, I think.
Now, since you bring that up, I want to say this very quickly. If you are a player going to BCX and you are a top 50 PR in your region, DM me on Twitter at whoissparky so that I know that you are going. That is very important. I will say this for each pre-show in each region, but if you are a Brawlhalla player going to BCX and you are a top 50 PR player, please DM me on Twitter at whoissparky so I can get a good list of who is going. Thank you. The pre-show can proceed.
You can DM me too and just say hi. It's not as critical.
Except you don't want that. I know that you don't want that.
I love it. I love having unread DMs. Also, as far as players going, when you sign up at start.gg/BCX, which many of you still can, of course, for the World Championship, make sure you tweet it out because it's fun for me to check that hashtag.
That's helpful
and
to see
who's signed up because it's always a good time. Okay, empty set. That'll be shown later as well. It's the pre-show, baby.
They just you saw the script. Uh-oh.
They cut us off.
Spoiler alert, ladies and
We're
gentlemen.
done.
Uh-oh. Auto champions, Fosee and Ted. Ooh, congratulations, guys.
That was they played the music like we're talking too long at a work show. Yeah,
exactly. So for those of you who don't know, the format, it remains the same for most of the tournaments that we've seen this year, but in case you don't know, we got it for you right here. The tournament format, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it's a 2v2 weekend, double elimination, top side, bottom side of the bracket, best of 5, yes sir. The prize pool coming in at a mighty $50,000. Ladies and gentlemen, there's glory on the line. There's a good chunk of cash on the line. There is PR points on the line. All of that is on the line for this tournament yet again, like we have it every time. But this one's special. It's the end of the season. So, Duke, let's move into these teams that we need to be looking at in this tournament specifically.
Okay. Well, we're, of course, going to talk about some teams that we have a lot of confidence in, but also some teams that are kind of on the come-up. So let's start off with this team of Ted and
Fosee.
All right, what do we need to know about him?
The things that we need to know about Fosee and Ted, the biggest thing that I was particularly looking at for this tournament was leaderboard. The ranked leaderboard grind. The biggest thing with Fosee and Ted, they are number 1 on the EU ranked leaderboard. They are number 3 on the global leaderboard. They have the second highest peak elo in the entire world at like 2840 something, which most players, in fact, almost every single Brawlhalla player could not even imagine imagine getting to that level? That high amount of elo is incredible, especially when you take into account that every game you play, you're getting like 3 or 4 elo on a win. So that's huge. They've been grinding in that. Ted has the top 2 teams on the EU ranked leaderboard, Ted and Fosee, and Ted and Blaze. Fosee has 2 of the top 5 teams on the EU leaderboard, Fosee and Ted, and Fosee and Godly. So this team has been grinding. They've been grinding with each other, and they've been grinding with other players as well. So they've been doing such a great job of putting in that time on the ranked leaderboard to make sure they are a lock for this tournament.
Yeah, Fosee's been on many a team. Of course, you're seeing some highlights of him alongside Sarme. Also, we got to see Fosee at the mid-season invitational alongside Simple. So Fosee's been able to play with quite a few teams, and he's done really well with basically all of them.
Summer champs, Fosee came in first place with Sarme, ended up moving to this new team that a lot of people think they could be the one. A lot of people are saying that Fosee is one of the best 2s players in the region. You look in the top right of your screen, we will be moving on to the next team because the time is counting down, Duke, unless you have anything else you want to say about Fosee and Ted.
I think it's a very interesting team that, again, you have this player like Fosee who's been on a lot of teams. But let's move on to another team. One of, we talk about how Fosee's been on a lot of teams. Well, this is 2 who have been together for a really long time. One of the more consistently together teams in the region. Let's talk about Coco and Spyrocks.
They are in an interesting spot because they place inside and out of top 8 somewhat frequently, like usually between like 9th and then 5th. Those are the 2 kind of places that they rotate between. But they are yet another one of these French teams. I've been talking about the French all year. The French teams have this amazing ability, this amazing potential to pop off. This could be the time for Coco and Spyrocks. I don't know if it's their time just yet. We might see them really come into their maturity as a team next year, but who knows? It could be right now. It could be at the Autumn Championships.
It would be a great place for them to come together. The thing that I'm curious about is, are they going to continue this team of Wushang and Olgrim, or are they going to kind of change it up a little bit? The meta is okay with that pick. Like, it's like they're 2 very solid picks, but we've seen some other characters crop up. Like, we saw the Cross, right, from Sarme in those clips at the Summer Championship.
So with this team, they're going to be number 14 on the ranked leaderboard, and Coco has been grinding with several different players, all of them French: Spectre, Spyrocks, TM, and Merlin. Now, while he doesn't have the best win-loss ratio with those, when you look at other players like Godly or Ted or Fosee, he has at least almost 900 games in the leaderboard with Spyrocks alone, who is his teammate for this. If you're going to have the most games with anyone, it better be your teammate for the tournament. So that does give me some confidence in this team, their ability to grind almost 900 games. That is an incredible amount of time spent in the ranked leaderboard, and that's not the only person he's playing with. That's huge.
Okay, anything else you want to say about this team?
That's all I got for them.
All right, well, let's talk about one of the winningest teams in the European region. They have the most gold medals. They have the longest win streak in doubles. Let's talk about Acno and Blaze, the current 2nd seed team in the region.
Their 2nd seed, they're also tied 2nd in PR because they've been together for so long, doing everything side by side with each other. They're number 3 on the EU leaderboard, number 7 on the global leaderboard, so not quite as high as Fosee and Ted. Now, the biggest things that I was looking at with this, in addition to the ranked leaderboard, was Blaze specifically. We do have a tweet that we can throw up on the screen for you to see. I believe it is coming up. There it is! This is from Blaze. This 3v3 tournament really was a wake-up call. I can legit feel myself not being on par anymore with all the other players, and I know it's because of a lack of play time. It's time to grind a ton of Brawl again before BCX. GG's, Simple, and Acno. I had fun at least. So, I saw that tweet after the 3v3 tournament. I then DM'd Blaze yesterday or the day before and said, okay, what are the vibes like? How are you feeling? And the first thing he sent to me was this picture in response that we can throw up on the screen right now if we can just get it up on the screen so that everybody can see it. Everybody can see it. Yes, and here it is. That is the top 3 teams on the EU leaderboard. Blaze and Ted in first place. In second, Blaze and Acno. And in third, Blaze and Godly. So when that picture was taken, the top 3 teams on the ranked leaderboard, Blaze was a part of all of them. You can see the number of games he has next to each, and then behind you, 111 wins and 50 losses, so like 150 games with 3 different players. That shows that Blaze has that versatility. He has that motivation to grind again.
That's very impressive to see, and I'm very excited to see now how he's going to do, because I kind of agree with his sentiment coming out of 3v3. Is like, Blaze was not showing up the way that a lot of people expected. He was at one point considered the best 2v2er in the region, and I think he's kind of fallen off a little bit in that regard. So it'll be really interesting to see if he's doing well today at the Autumn Championship, or it's, I need to grind even more going into the World Championship, because he is going to be one of the players and teams going there.
Absolutely. That's going to be huge. This is going to be a big moment, but also we still have, like, even though a month and a half is at the same time a lot of time and 0 time. So we'll see what he's able to do with that. We'll see what he brings to the table today. But it is time to move in. Wait, do we have anybody else to talk about?
Team,
yeah, we have one more team. We're going to run it. We're going to run it quick.
Top team. What do you need to know? Godly Swata, amazing team. They're the top PR. They've blown up this year, and they're looking pretty dominant and unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I think most people would agree with that. Most people would probably put them in the first place spot for this one, unless they're trying to be a contrarian. So, yeah, Godly Swata, man. Godly's the man in EU right now. Now, Godly will not be playing BCX with Swata. Swata's not going to BCX. Godly is going to be playing with Fosee. So that's going to be a gnarly team that a lot of people should be afraid of. But for this one, they should also be afraid of Godly and Swata. This is essentially Swata going out this year with a bang. This is his BCX moment. This is his chance to come out on top with a gold medal.
Has Fosee played with a different teammate for every tournament this year?
I would have to look at that. I would not.
Like
I feel like he's probably played 2 with Sarme, maybe, but honestly, I have no clue. It could be a different person each time.
It's changed a lot. But either way, that's all the teams that we're telling you to look out for today. Let's get into the predictions. Do you want to kick it off?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
In third place, I have Fosee and Ted. At least I didn't have the spoiler up this time. Fosee and Ted in third place. I see Ted grinding. I feel confident in Ted's ability.
Okay.
I also feel confident in Fosee's ability on that one. In second place, I have Acno and Blaze. Now, normally I would have put Fosee and Ted in second place until I saw the response from Blaze. The amount that he's been grinding. I believe in Blaze. Acno's fine. I've probably similar things from Acno that we've seen. Then in first place, I have Godly and Swata. This is their chance to go out with a bang for this team for this season. This is essentially Godly and Swata's BCX.
Well, I have a lot of agreeing statements, but one contrarian one. My third place pick is going to be Coco and Spyrocks. Of course, this dominant team with its crazy team combos. Very interested to see how well they do today. In second place, I agree. Blaze and Acno still looking really strong. Would love to see them build up that momentum going into the World Championship. But right now, Godly and Swata are looking on top. They're looking so incredibly strong. So those are our top 3 picks, but there's still some other stuff we got to tell them about.
There is?
Yeah, like how they can give us their predictions on Twitter.com with the hashtag BHEsports.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the pre-show. Duke told you how to get involved on Twitter. If you want to see when things are happening, brawlhalla.com/schedule. If you are on Twitch, make sure to type in !bracket. That will give you a link to the start.gg bracket for this tournament so you can follow along. Of course, there is a side stream going on with a lot of other games that we just personally do not have time to stream all on this channel. That is twitch.tv/pro Brawlhalla. If you look at the bracket on start.gg, you will see which sets are marked for this stream, Brawlhalla, and which are marked for the side stream, Pro Brawlhalla. That will show you how to follow along and watch your favorite players. Also, if you're not on Twitch, make sure to go to start.gg/Brawlhalla. That will give you a link to past brackets, current brackets, and future brackets. You can also go to start.gg/BCX if you want to pick up your tickets to the Brawlhalla World Championship happening in the beginning of November. It will be the greatest moment this year for sure, and could be the greatest moment in Brawlhalla's history. Duke, anything else to add?
Oh, well, we're getting so excited and ready for the matches. Of course, the casters are coming in. They're getting set up. We've got some more action coming at y'all in just a little bit. Of course, the Autumn Championship has already been underway because we've had Australia and SEA.
Yes, sir.
EU is going to kick off in just a little bit. And like Sparky said, you can follow along, or you can also tweet at us with hashtag BHEsports, and you might see it later on. But for now, thank you, and we will catch y'all in a little bit.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
All right, thank you very much. Welcome to the European Doubles Bracket for the Autumn Championship. I'm TWK, joined here by my good friend Zipmaster Flex. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great as always, man. I'm just here to see some Brawlhalla action. I always love to see the scrapping, you know what I'm saying, in the EU region. I feel like I'm going to get to see some really good neutral. That's what they're known for, right?
I like some of the picks. I like a lot of kind of what Duke and Sparky were doing for setting the stage.
Oh, yeah.
I like Sparky's confidence in Ted.
Yeah.
Because, he's playing with Fosee, and that is actually one of the first matches. I'm kind of giving away a little bit of the script here. But I'm just excited for that one because I saw Sparky's excitement for that team, and it really, he's an infectious dude, it bleeds through.
Yeah. I mean, Sparky's energy definitely bleeds through. I mean,
yeah.
that's just something nobody can deny. Nobody can deny. But did you see when they were giving the breakdown of on the ranked leaderboards, the top 3 teams on ranked?
Yeah.
Oh, every one of them had Blaze?
Yeah.
Every one of them. What are we
He's just
talking
that
about?
dude.
That's
All right,
crazy.
there's no other way to say it. Like, his mark just on the history of Brawlhalla, you cannot talk about doubles Brawlhalla without mentioning Blaze.
I mean, look, you can't talk about ranked Brawlhalla, you can't talk about doubles Brawlhalla on the big stage. I mean, this is huge. I saw somebody say right after they showed that stat, they were like, you know what, Blaze is my favorite pro right now. And, hey, make me a fan. I'm about to watch. I just want to see what's going on because that's insane to hold the top 3 spots in ranked 2v2s.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. And I'm going to take a look at the upcoming matches. What are we looking at today here? On this docket for the Brawlhalla channel, we've got TM Delta, Fosee and Ted. Yeah, I want to see that Ted. And then we've got Knees and Sarma versus the Ninja 729 and Acno. They're going to be playing winners top 32, as well as Godly and Swata against whoever will win those matches. And Zyder Munirko against Coco and Spyrocks, again, in those top 12s. That's where it really starts boiling down. This is going to be that best 3 out of 5. But everybody wants to make that top 8. That's like the creme de la creme. Everybody views that as such like a feather in your cap.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's the prestigious spot. You always want to make that spot. I don't know. Did you ever compete?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the way you wanted to be there, too. You know what it feels like. Did you ever feel the power of being on that stage?
Dude, you get up on stage, like, the nerves are something else.
Oh, it's
when
way
you know
different.
you got everybody watching, and just to perform under that kind of pressure. And then, for the stakes that these tournaments have, especially as we're catapulting ourselves towards the World Championship.
Oh, yeah.
I know Sparky and Duke, they were talking about, hey, get your tickets, start.gg/BCX, because this is kind of like one of the final tournaments before the World Championship.
Yeah, me and Sparky were talking about it last night. You gotta come in here. You gotta show yourself that you got exactly what you need to bring into that tournament, or you find out that you don't have what you need and you have time to practice. Not too much time, but this is the tournament where you show yourself where you're actually standing before you step into the World Championships. That's huge to me.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see, since this is one of the first tournaments where Ezio is legal.
I know.
Yeah, so I'm curious if anybody's going to work them in their team, in the doubles space, if they're going to break them out in the singles space. Autumn Championship is going to be wild.
I hope we get to see some Ezio. I mean, I've been playing a lot of the character, and I like his kit. And I think
it's sneaky.
It's really sneaky. That's the
very
perfect
sneaky.
way to put it.
Yeah.
That's the perfect way to put it. Like, because he has stuff like, signature-wise, like, you can do little things like, okay, I'm going to come out on the side with you, and you think I might try to hit you with, like, the Yumiko and do a signature and throw you downwards. But no, I'm actually waiting for you to dodge inwards, thinking that's coming, and then I'm going to do the down signature, gravity cancel down signature, and throw you down. He's got little stuff like that. He has a sword. He has an orb. 2 really good weapons. The thing that hurts me the most when I'm playing him is that defense, man. It's like I feel like I'm not hitting hard enough. I feel like I don't have enough defense.
Okay.
But his kit's good. So if we got to see him today, that would be really, really good.
Yeah, I wonder if anybody's going to surprise us. I'm taking a look at the lobby, and you can actually see it behind us here. Ted locking in the Rayman.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Raymond. Everybody loves a Rayman.
Everybody loves Raymond. And everybody loves Hattori too, right? Fosee's got the Hattori.
Oh, that's
on
one of the
deck.
old standbys, you know.
Yeah,
In the
for
double
sure.
space, that high speed really comes into play just because you're able to rotate to your teammate, whether it be for saves or quick handoff team combos.
Oh yeah, and then I was just talking about Ezio's sig package. That's a sig package right there. Hattori
yeah.
has got what she needs.
Yes. She's got the teleport, she's got the spike, she's got the turnarounds.
Now this character's got the sig package. That is Zariel himself. Wait, is Zariel the guy or
Their self.
Oh,
Yeah, actually, agender, you know.
okay.
The angel.
Talk to me.
Zariel, they are beyond such things.
Oh,
If you read the
I
lore,
didn't even
you
think
know,
about
they
it. I didn't even.
they took a quiz and they hope they identify as rye bread. Which bread are you? One of those quizzes. So
All right.
there's a lot of great lore. Go to the Meet the Legends tab off the main menu. You can read up on it. You can also hit up Barendipidus's Twitter for all the hottest lore action.
That's a fire name, Barendipidus. Wherever you are, I love.
Oh, he's great.
I love it. All right, we got the Ogrim sitting there. You know, it might be sticking to this Ogrim. It's going to be the Hattori and the Raymond. No, it's not. Look, okay.
No.
You know
Now
what?
he's just trying to play you. They're
that-
watching the stream. They have it open in the other tab.
Yeah,
This is what's going to
that makes
happen.
sense. That makes sense.
They're going to listen to your commentary. They're going to catch up on what you're saying.
Yeah.
They're going to be like, oh, okay, I'll give you a little something special.
All right. Well, my question is, who do you think that Delta's going to go with?
Man, Delta, I honestly, to pair with the Olgrim, I don't know. I think they're going to go for like some of the old standbys. Like a Bryn is always a really great option. You know, Bodvar, a lot of the EU staples.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay. Yep. It's looking like the brand is what we're going to get here. I love that you know what? It's not the Zariel anymore. I was actually excited. I think the last time I was here for Summers, there was some Zariel play, and it was actually ridiculous.
It's a sneaky pick.
Yeah.
Like, you know, everybody looks at, oh, the base speed is a little bit low on Zariel, but those signatures leap so far forward so quickly, it makes up for it in a lot of instances.
Exactly. Those signatures cover so much space. They throw you at awkward angles.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a sig pack for real.
All right.
But yeah, we got the Ogrim, we got the Brand double axes. That's going to be tough to deal with. And you know, Hattori's
Real strong.
Yeah, I like it. So we see Fosee went for an extra pip of defense. Makes sense to me. You're going to be dealing with some pretty hard hitting. I mean, Brand doesn't hit the hardest, but has strong weapons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was a good. That's
got
a good
great midline
good
stats,
option.
especially as we're going to Apocalypse for our first game of the stream. You know, that extra pep of defense on Hattori, there's a lot of friendly fire that can happen as well in these tight spaces.
Oh yeah, you only got one little platform and a tiny little base stage. You know what I mean? So a lot can happen, but right now you see everybody singled out. Everybody's just in 1v1s.
Yeah, that's always the question of, like, how is a team going to handle their particular opponent at the moment? Are they going to split into the two separate 1v1s? Are they going to go for a little bit of the leapfrog swarm tactic? There's a couple different ways that you can play the 2v2 game, especially in your first game where you're still feeling them out.
Yeah, seeing last night, Himwe and
Oh, my God.
Sire, that
what
was
a
nice
cleanup, dude.
nice cleanup. But seeing them last night, the leapfrog gameplay is kind of like my favorite. I like it.
Oh, yeah, it's poetry in motion when you can actually just work it in.
All right, out on the side, try to go for the edge guard. Are you going to get edge guarded for
stuff
trying
recovery,
edge guard?
that's all it takes.
Yeah.
Delta's down on his final stock just a minute in.
That's crazy. Came out and tried to land a ground pound, gets a down air into ground pound in return, and just loses the stock off of a 2-hit combo.
Man, that is the gamble you take, especially when you're going off stage against, like, man, Ted is so good. Ted is so good.
Nice. All right, Fosee is landing a couple bit of spear hits, but let's look at the fact that Fosee is still on the first stock. Not anymore, just now lost it, but that's big time. Because look at Ted, he's less hurt than TM, and TM's on the second also. So there's a huge lead in the favor of the red team at the moment.
Yeah, they are absolutely running away with it. You're going to see Delta go for a bit more of that support position, using Bryn's extra speed to really get around the stage, be able to play the back line, but still come in for support when it matters. Because right now, just a single good signature can take Delta out.
Yeah, that was nice. Got TM out of there with the D-Light recovery, going out on the side, trying to waste those resources, but nice defense from Delta. Delta's kind of, I mean, Delta's playing really good defense, but he's not really able to get anything
put him in bad
going.
position. He's just getting juggled up and down that wall. Hasn't been able to rearm since he got disarmed by Fosee's spear recovery a while ago.
I can't believe. Look at this. Look, Delta's not doing anything. Delta doesn't have any opportunities. I guess, you know, you get some little smacks here and there. Yeah,
wait a minute, though. There's that worth.
That's
Managed
the
to
turn
hold on
up.
to the stock long enough to get the first knockout. And if he can make this worthwhile trade, no, what a save.
There
but
it is.
denied.
There it is.
Immediately denied.
There it is. We've created a 1v1 situation. Now, that was smart play. All right, look. So, you know, I'm looking, and I'm seeing Delta not really getting much off, knowing you're too hurt to even play, playing a lot of defense, and then got the sneaky offense in, a three-piece real quick, and created the situation. Now we got the 1v1. Fosee is the healthier player, but we got the heavy hitting coming out from TM. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's only going to take a little bit, especially with the Tori. I know they put the extra point in defense, but it's still not that much. Look how much was just done to Fosee right there, almost into the orange off of one lance string.
That makes me wonder, man, without that Pippa defense, how much he would be red, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This would be an even game, man.
Oh, my gosh. The patience out of these two players right now. Fosee is kind of just trying to find that moment, but man, that axe is really changing the colors. Nice
Spear.
Pogo.
Pogo 1, Guinness World Record, Pogo 2. Oh my gosh, what an answer. What an answer.
Yo, hit him with the, hey man, get off me.
He was like, oh, you think you're going for it a third time? I know it was the ground pound, but that's beaten even easier by a gravity cancel neutral signature.
For
that ground
sure.
pound has like no priority.
For sure. But I mean, that's it, man. He had to go for the gusto. If he didn't go for that, then it was game. Literally, that was checkmate.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was a perfect call out. And you know what? I still want to give credit to Delta there, because that's what led to the 1v1 situation on final stocks. Dead even was Delta holding on to that final stock
Big
just
time.
long enough to even up not only the stocks for the teams, but the team numbers for the teams.
Exactly, exactly. Even though those team numbers, and then left him, you know, he left him in a 2v1, but there was enough damage to where all he needed to get was one quick ground pound out there on the side when they were trying to jump him. Boom, 1v1, got the game. That was beautiful.
All right, so we're going to run this right back. Same stage, same legends, change nothing but your playstyle. So we see early damage, getting that checkerboard pattern. Ted and Delta, worse for wear. But, you know, there's no, like, crazy runaways in the first 30 seconds. Yeah,
not at all, not at all. They're kind of just staying together, playing. They're playing ones, but it's kind of like, I don't know. They're like swapping opponents every couple seconds.
Yeah, you know, is your dance card full? Right now, they just punched the hole in Delta's.
Oh, dance card, speed dating, either way you want to say.
All right, yeah, everybody got punched there.
Yes, all right. Oh, wow, TM didn't have enough resources to make it back. I didn't even notice that everything was gone. A little bit too low, couldn't get the dodge, and just kind of was like, well, I guess this is curtains. And out on the side, Ted's not getting pressed. Delta had an opportunity to really go out there and make something shake, but, you know, I guess you want to be safe and just get a nice Sair or something like that. Boom, you get the KO from TM. You know, he didn't want to go out there and eat too much damage or potentially get robbed by the gauntlets. Yeah, TM and Delta, they did a great job recognizing, hey, we lost the first two stocks. How are we going to bring this back? And they just played a very centered, grounded game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was good. Now, unfortunately, it looks like Delta's just been getting manhandled all over the place. I feel like everyone's been playing this set really chill, and Ted is the one that's running around and saying, no. We're playing at my pace, and I'm swinging on everybody anytime I see you. Everyone else is kind of like holding and being reserved with their buttons, picking positioning. And, wow, get out there and save your teammate. Nice recovery. Fosee was
Ted
in danger.
Every button, all the buttons. He's like, I'm going to hit you, I'm going to hit you, I'm going to hit my teammate, but for a reason. It's for the save. Definitely for a reason. Nice Sair from Fosee. Out on the side, TM ground pounded, and it's going to be the end of the stock. Ground pound for ground pound. Is Fosee going to make it back? Yes. Anything you can do, I can do better. Well, not quite as well, because it didn't score the knockout. They got it delayed onto Fosee there. Again, we see that checkerboard pattern. Everything just about even. Ted now the first one to fall. The blue team has actually turned this around, the most tenuous of leads. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. But look at Delta. Delta is living on a prayer. Sitting at, that is dark.
dark red. Finally got the KO. And,
yeah, he was getting into what we call that barbecue sauce color,
that was
you know?
barbecue sauce. I want my baby back. But yeah, for sure. And, I mean, look, okay, so we got an even game. Everybody's on about mustard. You know what I'm saying? No more barbecue sauce.
You get the mustard, you go towards the ketchup, then you hopefully knock him out. If you see barbecue, you went too far. It took
That's
too
right,
long.
that's right, that's right.
That's that slow cook, you know?
You hope it's a slow cook. Oh, man. All right, here we go. We got the final stocks for each team. Delta and TM in the lead. Blue team's holding it down. You know, we want to see if Fosee and Ted can make this game 1-1. They're looking pretty good in this one. They started off strong, but Delta and TM are really holding it together, not just giving this game up for free. But Ted said, I'm going to take it away with a recovery over the top, getting TM out of there. Delta all alone on the left side of the stage. Nice. Ooh. The end light will do it with the gauntlets from Rayman, and a red team on the board.
Yeah, and we just saw the numbers. Ted with that Rayman, doing like 200 more damage than his teammate. You were saying he was pressing all the buttons, and, I mean, the stats don't lie.
He was swinging on everybody, I'm telling you. I liked it. Like, everyone else is kind of like jumping around. Do I swing here? Sayer's not going to touch. I'm going to chill. And then Ted's like, no.
He's like, no, dash forward into the
I hit my
I'm
teammate.
Finish
you
that.
want it too? Yeah, look at that. 381 with the gauntlets, 273 with the axe, and evenly spread of damage. Even spread of damage right there. I like it.
That's big. Whoa, okay, we got a big map change here. Miami Dome. This one's got the 2 soft platforms above, so there's a lot more safety in landing high. But down below, you have that pillar that splits the stage in half. You cannot cross underneath if you need to escape. You are stuck on the side to get knocked down.
That's correct. That's correct. Now, that's a good call to let everybody know, but I do want to be honest. I don't really see – we haven't seen too much, and last night I didn't see too many people even attempt the under-stage crossover. I think, I feel like that's more of a once thing, right?
It comes off sometimes in twos, especially if your teammate can, like, give you a little bit of the relief.
Give you the breathers.
Take one path versus the other.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Whoa, clearing. All right, 3 stocks down off the board. TM, the only one holding on.
No, TM is definitely the only one holding on. These Olgrim players aren't out here to play with nobody. Nice, a nice ground pound. Hold on, Delta out on the side. Yes, and that's going to be the stock.
Oh, wow.
Down to the final stock.
All right, so TM was holding the lead for his team, but that quickly evaporated. Delta, once again, finds himself down on final stock before everybody else.
Yeah, Delta has been getting caught slipping, trying to make a play somewhere, and then just kind of getting his resources whittled away. Yeah, it's because these aren't like 2 ground pound gimps. They're like a couple taps, and you just can't touch the ground.
Oh, TM in trouble. Double dive kick from Ted.
Oh my goodness! See, now that's a 2-tap. That's a 2-tap gimp. You know what I'm saying?
He's got the 2-step, the 2-tap. He's going to give him both feet.
Oh, we need the Thor pick, the bison.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? The 2-tap.
The head stomp.
Yeah, the head stomp. You know what it is. Oh man. All right. So I mean, still a big chance here because Ted is high on damage. If they can get Ted out of here, then after losing 2 stocks really fast, they're still in a position to win this. But Ted, even without a weapon, throwing hands, doesn't care what's going on. Nice positioning on the board. Got the axe, and look at this. Delta and Ted not really making too much shake.
Yeah, they're trying to play this one nice and close to the chest. Oh, don't get too close to his chest. He's swinging those double axes. Big signature for the knockout. Now they've got the 2v1 versus Fosee.
Okay, look at the movement. Fosee hit the shimmy shake for a second, jumped out of the way, and made him get some team damage. But even though that was a little flashy and I liked the movement, it wasn't enough, and that's going to be a dub for the blue team.
Okay, so I don't want to say that it's like always this way.
What's that?
But this set, every game that Delta has gone down to last stock before everybody else, those are the games they win.
I know. No, you're right. I don't get why.
The game where they had the lead was the only game they lost.
Exactly.
What is happening? They need their back against the wall? Is that what we're looking at?
You know, this is off of me not actually seeing what the cause is, but I'm going to bank it on they're focusing so hard on Delta that TM's able to rack up damage on both of them and not being hurt as bad. So then whenever Delta is down the last stock, right? But TM on the first game had the first stock still, and then they're shaving off the stocks of the red team. And then Delta gets to the last one, stays alive. TM still breaking them down, and we get a dub, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, we can take a look at this board here.
Look at that final stock extension on Delta.
That's
that
ridiculous.
thing lasted forever. He knows how to extend them when it counts.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. But yeah, look at that first stock of TM. TM's the healthiest, the longest lived person on the first stock. Second stock, not so much. But then once again, even when you get to the final stock, that last one lived a very long time for Delta.
Yep.
But you saw there was barely any damage for a pretty long-lived stock.
Real healthy
for TM.
So now we're going to run this back over to Small Fortress of Lions. This stage a little bit different. It's somewhat reminiscent of Apocalypse, but it's got shorter walls, and again, we see that pillar underneath.
You know what? I didn't even think about how similar this was to Apocalypse.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a mix of Apocalypse, Miami Dome.
Yeah.
You know, a couple things all thrown in the batch together.
I like it. I've always liked this map. That background's super fire and everything. But anyway, you know what else is super fire? The fact that he picked the Zariel. I wish we would have got this a little earlier, but I think this is what they needed. I really
You were looking for it on the character select screen before the set started, and now they delivered.
Exactly.
Right.
And the Gauntlet, Sayer on the side is going to steal the recovery of TM. Got the KO, and this is the lead to kick it off. Nice! Another Axe Sayer going to get the stock off of Delta. But right back at him. Ted is going down. Let's see how long Fosee can stay alive on this first one. See how much damage they can rack up.
Ooh, Fosee, he's swinging with those signatures. He knows to be tricky, but TM has been respecting the space every time.
You gotta swing with the signatures. Why play Zariel if you're not gonna swing
What
with the
an
signatures?
intercept. Delta saving TM from surely a ton of damage in a gauntlet string and scoring the knockout. Couldn't get any better.
It really couldn't, because you saw it didn't even hit the teammate, right? It only hit Zariel.
Oh, it was surgical precision.
That was good. That was good. Out on the side, gonna have to deal with these gauntlets. Nice weapon throw up with the lance, but gonna get snuck up on. Oh my gosh. Oh no, you slid up with a taunt? Come on.
Wow, feeling some sort of way, I guess.
Right?
Uh-oh, chopped away. TM now the first one to go down to final stock. A new development.
A new development in the story. Both red team players off on the side of the stage. Edge guard, no good for neither. Oh, no. TM slides off with a recovery. Going to work out and get Ted. Still working to get Fosee off the side of the stage. Ground pound's no good from Delta. What's going to be the move? Is this going to be a turnaround from Fosee? Yes, it is.
Yeah, gave him the hands. You know, you just scraped the knuckle on the wall right there. No getting by it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to love it. You got to love it. All right, here we go. Fosee doing damage, landing some nice help tactics with this Zariel pick. Still the most healthy players. Got two stocks still. Boom, going to go down to the final stock, but still the healthiest, sitting on white, coming right back into the game. This was the pick. It's looking really good, but who knows? You know, every time we just talked about the blue team going down in the game and then coming back with the win. Let's see what happens here to close this one out. Nice sig coming out from Fosee.
Ooh, tried to do a weapon toss. Wait, no, couldn't get the intercept. Delta down and out. TM short to follow. We're going to game 5.
That was it. That was the pick. Because not only just the Zariel is automatically just going to add a little bit of chaos to the game.
Yep.
Those sneaky signatures coming through, putting you in a terrible position, getting thrown off the side of the stage, things like that. But let's talk about the fact that it's the gauntlets. You're fighting double gauntlets now. Ooh. That's a very, very strong weapon. Puts you in a situation where you can't stay on the side and fight too long.
Yep.
Might get your stock stolen. It's got a lot of KO options. It's just a really, really good weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it's very terrifying just dealing with one gauntlets player when you have to come back from an edge guard. But 2 of them with steerable ground pounds? Do you have any idea how many synchronized formations they could do? Get the Olympic swimming in there, you know?
Synchronized formations. And they definitely were doing it. There was times whenever Fosee would go out and try to get that edge guard, he wouldn't quite get it, and then Ted would be like, hey, I'm still here. Slide out there on the side, maybe land a Sayer or 2. And, yeah, so that game worked out really good. We're going into Game 5. This is going to be the deciding who gets to move forwards on this winner side of this bracket.
Ooh, stuffed recovery. Ted in trouble. Working his way back to stage, but getting tapped again and again. Slight damage lead building for the blue team.
Yeah, this is a change of pace. Every other game, it looks like they would start off in 1v1s and kind of just, you know, let it all develop from there. This one, everyone just got in a huddle and started scrapping.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No time wasted.
His recovery's gone too, and that was pinpoint. Beautiful Sayer from Delta.
Delta's Sayer placements are unlike anybody else's.
It's looking real good. Delta's not swinging much, but when Delta does swing, it's like, all right, I calculated this. I pulled out my schematics, and I made sure I knew it was supposed to go right there.
Oh, yeah. You think he plays darts? I think he plays darts. Those
Definitely.
are just like two dead on. Just bullseye, one throw, one kill.
For sure.
Here we go, back to neutral. Stocks even, damage fairly even. I do wonder how that bodes for the blue team. Every time it's even, those are the ones that they lose.
Every time.
It's only when the red team gets an early lead does the blue team make the comeback. Oh my. Ooh. Okay. Just a hair off. That would have been a ridiculous knockout.
Oh, yeah, that would have been it. You know it was a knockout, too. I like that you just called it because you know he wasn't going to make it back from that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Zariel, high strength. Like, you just delete people. Look at that. Apocalypse, a lot of people talk about it, usually has a pretty high ceiling. Recovery off the top doesn't even matter. That's the strength that Zariel has.
That's so good, so good. And the strength of the axe that Sayer got TM out of there on that stock. Pretty good lead. Tries the double dunkaroo. Not going to work out. Ted getting a little overzealous on that left side of the stage. Boom. Sayer's going to hit from Delta. Still alive, though. Nice job from Fosee to keep them from being able to go over and edge guard Ted.
Man, you see the blue team pushing the red team left and right respectively, using that extra damage that they've built up, because you get yourselves in a situation where you can force 2v1s. You tap one of them, now it takes Fosee 3-4 seconds to just get back to stage, let alone try and save his teammate.
For sure. Yeah, get out of there. Look, see, I love that. That's just that little small moment right there on the side with TM and Ted.
Oh!
It makes you look at it and go, that's exactly what I meant with the gauntlets. TM was down there for like a half a second, and he's the one that initiated this at the side play. Yep. He was like, no, gauntlets, get away. He got back on the stage. Do not want. Oh, Fosee, do not want.
He's gone. We've got the 2v1, but this is a close 2v1.
Oh, my gosh. Stole the recovery from Delta. Got the ground pound.
There's one. All
so
comes down to
right
this.
now.
Game
What
5,
a
TM closing it out with the signature.
That hurts. I ain't gonna lie. That's gotta hurt.
He's smacking you with a giant rocket
No.
lance.
I'm saying the feelings of Fosee and Ted, because you know what's funny? That right there, when Fosee got edge guarded right there, he really could have just been on the stage doing this thing and still been alive, and it just left Ted in a situation where he had to clutch up. And he could have, but just a nice signature placement from TM is going to close that bad boy out. The damage spread from each team.
Oh, you can see the difference right there in the signature accuracy.
Oh, yeah.
40% accuracy. That's not just the damage going out from it, but also, you know, the trade-off, right? Because that 17% accuracy for the red team, just think about missing each of those signatures. You're probably getting punished. If not by a single attack, maybe a string, maybe a little team combo.
Yeah, because most of those signatures are coming out from Zariel. Zariel, we're talking about the sig pack's really good, but it's a lot of it's really negative too.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to be
a lot of recovery on him.
Yeah, a lot of recovery on him. So you're going to be getting, you're going to get punished almost every single time.
Oh,
geez,
what a set to open it up with. Game 5, full distance, and an absolute roller coaster.
Oh yeah, because it literally was. It looked like it was going to be a crush for the blue team, right? Like boom, they come out, they tied it. Then the blue team wins again, and it's like, okay, it looks like they got all the momentum. Yep, here's that Zariel pick, and then back to back. It was such
love to see. It was. I know you were saying you wish you saw it a little bit earlier, wondering if that might have been the difference, but who knows? However, this is a double elimination tournament, so they are not out of it yet. They've still got another chance. We might see them later today. You might catch them over on the secondary channel /Pro Brawlhalla.
Yeah, y'all can definitely jump over there. There's I don't know who's casting over there today.
I'm not sure who's over there. You know, you can probably check out Twitter, search the hashtag BHEsports.
There it
Find out
is.
who's casting, talk about your favorite casters, talk about your picks. Let Sparky and Duke know that their picks are wrong and your picks are right, and why and how.
You know, I forgot to tweak my my picks. So I think I sold.
We'll talk about that later. Man, they are hopping right into it.
You ain't lying. Just instant scuffle.
The Ninja 729 Acno versus Knees and Sarman. This is top 32 winners bracket action.
All right, nice. Wow, and a stock is already lost. We weren't
Team
even
combo,
20
team
seconds
combo,
into
team
the
combo.
game
Look
yet.
at the damage.
Whoa! The
That's it?
Ninja
That's
Toast
it?
also. Wow. Wow. That's just how you're going to start the game, huh? We're out on the side. This might be another edge guard for both. No. Okay, yeah. Yep, Knees is going to lose that stock. Sarme still moving around. That's beautiful defense to get around that edge guard from the Ninja. But back out on the side once again.
Ooh, the Ninja getting a full, like, 5-piece string. You got the down light, down air, reset, down light, down air, recovery. So much damage, but can he extend it? Wow, Sarma almost took him off the left-hand side. That cannon is deadly.
You ain't lying. I like that. I love to see it, but I feel like every time I see this weapon, when you get carried out to the side like that, it almost, at this level, I almost never see the KO happen. It just carries them way out to the edge, and then they never get the KO. I see the Lance and want to do it way more often.
Yeah, that is fair. A lot of people, you know, they're starting to get around it a bit more. You also don't really get them at that magic damage threshold. There's that nice threshold where the side air into recovery will basically be true, unavoidable. But there's so much extra damage flying around in 2v2s, you kind of miss your opportunity.
Right. All right, got these guitars. Nice. Tried to get the Dunkaroonie, but doesn't get it over the side of the stage. Sarme able to get away with the Ninja hunting. Good dodge from Sarme, but it makes that hit Knees. Knees makes it back for free. Oh. Wow, what a ground pound. You know what? I like that. Sarme said, you know what? Look, you've been chasing me a little too long, Ninja. You've been doing a little too much.
It was a strong message.
Yeah.
All right, so now we have, a lot of people would say this is all but buttoned up, right? Sarme, very healthy. Akeno only takes maybe one more hit.
You know, that's a slapping character.
You like that Olgrim there?
Yeah.
You think he's going to make the comeback? He's getting all the strings. He's getting all the reads. This is so much unanswered damage.
He's got the damage, and then look at who Sarme's playing. Sarme has no defense. This could be. Oh!
No, he's got no defense, but he's got all the strength. Highest strength in the game, that Zol with 9 on the base.
My goodness. Got a 6-piece. Every KO coming at the hands of Sarme.
I mean, when you've got 9 strength on the base, I know he's stancing out of it right now to get a little bit of extra speed, but still, that's 8 strength. That's as high as everybody else. That's as high as Knees stancing into strength.
Yeah,
so he's just knocking him down.
That ground pound on that recovery attempt from the Ninja literally spells out exactly what I was saying. Every time the Ninja saw Sarme, it was like an attack. It was no evasion, didn't want to get away, nothing. Just, I'm going to attack you. And Sarme was like, look, get your hands off me.
The best defense, you know, is a strong offense.
Facts.
Ooh, the Ninja in danger off the side, just gets under that ground pound, and great pressure relief for Makino.
Nice. Good recovery from Sarme. A little early on the attempt from the Ninja. Could have actually got a stock steal.
Wow!
But wasn't able to get it. Wow! And that was almost a stock steal. I mean, it was early enough to call it that, right?
Yeah, I mean, that was... He had to paint him all the way across the sky. That was one of the farthest blasters knockouts I've ever seen. The Ninja had so much damage on him.
That was ridiculous. Sarme moving in between both players, cannot touch him. This is like a Jackie Chan fight scene. He was just in the middle. They're swinging. They could not touch him. He's hitting both.
Duck and weave. He dives through the little window, smacks you with the fish.
Smacks you with the fish. And right before it all started, he said, I don't want trouble.
I don't want trouble.
Every movie. I love it. All right, so look at this. Look at the damage on the Ninja and look at the damage on Sarme. It's the same, but separate stocks.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge difference. The Ninja 729, he's done a great job extending this stock. Look at him. He's into that barbecue sauce color. But how much longer can he hold on? It's only going to be just another moment.
Yeah, he's definitely sitting on that sweet baby raise right now. Oh, wow. Just skated out there, landed a Sayer to save the day so Knees could make it back. Ooh, this is tough.
Oh, with
my
the knockout,
gosh.
Knees with the knockout. They've got the red team on the ropes down to their final stock. And Sarme is still, well, of course, as soon as I say it, I try to praise him. And
That's
they're
the
just like,
class.
no, we can't have him running away like that. But still, a full stock lead for the blue team on the back of Sarme.
Got the guitars, and he's trying to get some damage. You know, honestly, if they get Knees quickly without eating too much damage, this is doable for the red team no matter how bad it looks at this moment.
Yeah, 2v1 situations, especially if you've practiced team combos, you can actually spin a game back in your favor off just single hits.
Yeah, you can spin a
you get
game
the
back
one
in your
hit?
favor off single hits, or you can take the L and go down 2-0.
Yikes.
And Knees and Sarme. Oh, no, wait, that was... Yeah, that's 2-0.
the Zol clearing it out, man, like every time. I will say Knees taking a lot more knockouts that time.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, he heard your comment about, Sarme taking all the, he's got the big 9 strength, big strong Zol, he's taking everything, Sarme, and Knees is like, wait a minute, I'm on this team too.
You know, to be honest, I think I said Knees' name like 2 times in the first round, so you know what I mean?
Listen.
That makes sense. Only twice. I was talking about Sarme the whole time. You ain't gonna lie.
I mean, all right, so Sarme was doing an absolute ton of work. You saw him even just right here going for the cannon ground pound. Might be taking out Acno. Absolutely does off the back of another ground pound. Wait, no, he got the save. Unbelievable. Acno took so much damage, but has to be thanking his lucky stars that he's alive.
Oh,
well,
baby.
okay.
A downwards combo.
Oh, my
What?
gosh.
Yo.
I feel like Sarme stole that knockout.
Facts.
I don't know if he was going to, like, secure the Okay. Everybody is going for wild plays. What is this game? If this is the game that Ninja 729 and Acno have a chance to bring it back, absolutely.
Wow. Playing a little bonkers out here. I like it. That was good stuff. That dare with the blasters down into the ground pound from the cannon out of Sarme was so clean. I think that's the highlight of the set so far. We're only on game 3. This could go to a game 5 if the red team can pull it together and stop getting hit by this heavy damage of Zol.
Oh
Boom,
my
one
gosh.
down.
Bounced off the wall. Ground pound.
Oh,
Wait, he got it.
baby,
The knockout
the
and the
robbery.
chase dodge back. That's the dream. Every Asuri dreams about that interaction.
Yeah, okay, so the Asuri dreams of it, and then the Zol players have nightmares of miscounting their jumps and falling off the side of the stage, putting your team in a situation like this. Nice, cleans it up, ties the game. That's a good look, especially when you guys could have a big lead right now if that situation didn't go the way it did.
Yeah, man, the Ninja 729 and Acno have been doing so much work this match, but Sarme and Knees have been answering right back every single time.
Every time. Every single time.
Jeez, look at the leapfrog gameplay.
Oh, is this robbery again?
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Oh!
Yep.
I love it. Releasing the ground pound early. Identifying, you want to go for that ground pound, that gravity cancel signature.
Oh, yeah. That's all he had in the
Not
bag.
going to get me again. Not this time.
Oh, yeah, that was good stuff. All right. Let me see. I want to see this
Clean up. Acno, he just couldn't land here. He took so much damage. They were able to clean him off. And there it is, the early release on the ground pound, just to ensure denying the signature.
That's a good call. Early release is definitely what was necessary. If you counted the resources of your opponent and you know what's left, you saw those sweat beats, you know that you got to release it early because you know that neutral signature is going to come out.
Holy moly,
Man,
look at that first stock
stock.
of Sarme.
Oh.
That was from the previous game.
Okay.
That was where he had the That's where he had the barbecue sauce color while everybody else was on final stock.
Yeah.
I tried to praise him. They knocked him out right at the moment.
Yeah,
Not my fault. Not my fault.
You did as soon as you started to say it, but that happens all the time. But either way, Sarmi and Nees, that was some really good gameplay. Sarmi really capitalizing on any situation. If you get put off the side of the stage, if you have high damage, Sarmi said, "I'm gonna get you up out of there." And that's one of the things I preach a lot whenever I'm talking about this game: timely KOs.
Yes.
You have to be timely about those knockouts because when you're letting people live into that barbecue sauce, as you said, they're getting that sweet baby Ray damage, then you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. If you're taking a minute and 20 seconds to take out a stock and they're taking you out in 30 seconds, that's not a good look. Not a good look.
Yep, they get all that extra credit, because all the extra damage you did on their first stock, it doesn't really matter if they took you out in 150 damage. Flat.
Exactly. But hey. Whoa. I'm looking down there. And, we got Godly and Swata going up against Heisen and Simple. Am I seeing the... No, okay, so never mind. They're on opposite teams. I saw two Akumas.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, are we getting dual Akuma?
You get the Akuma mirror match, You got to find out who has the true power.
But, I mean, it is another Val out there, so it is 3 Vals, essentially, because Akuma,
Yeah, one of the staple mainstays for a long time, especially in the European region, for 2v2.
Oh, yeah.
Just because that... higher speed, higher defense works out really well. 2 very stable weapons. The gauntlets for your offstage. Sword, kind of a jack-of-all-trades weapon. And also really good for its neutral light for stabilizing into team combos.
Definitely. Yes, that's a great character. I mean, and then, it has good... Val has good closing SIGs for team combos also. Good edge guard SIGs. That's a really, really good character. Just all in all.
Oh, yeah.
But you know who else is a good character? Good old Macho Man, which is Olgrim. I feel like this is our 3rd region throughout this weekend of Autumns.
Whoa.
And I've seen this has to be like the 8th Olgrim.
Again, another very strong 2s pick. It's a little bit more awkward to play around just because the Lance has a lot of that built-in movement, so your teammate needs to know, hey, kind of give me the runway, get out of the way. A lot of those horizontals, I need the room.
That was such good teamwork, good play on the side of the stage. Simple came over and helped out Heisen because Heisen was definitely in danger from Swata taking out that stock. And Simple saved the day, came over, got a KO, and then left Heisen in the situation to get the KO on Godly. That was good stuff.
Yeah, and those were, again, those timely KOs you were talking about. Just as soon as they hit red, that's when you're starting to go for the knockouts. Right now, Heisen and Simple getting all that extra credit. Godly and Swata, they need to take them down before too much extra credit is built, or else it ends up being that mountain that you have to climb at the end.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because this is literally, you see where that stock got taken out? We were a minute and 27 seconds into the game.
Ooh.
When you're letting people hold stocks that long, I'm literally talking about that time frame. That's terrible. You got to get them out of there at least in the minute mark. Nice.
All right, so managed to tie up the stocks.
Team KO.
Yeah, just a quick handoff. You set them up, I knock them down, but now they've got to tie up the damage because that extra time let them get Godly and Swata into the red, and now they're poised for the knockouts. They got the one onto Godly. They're looking at Swata. You can see Heisen hunting him down.
Second stocks are where the game really starts to develop, and it's like an either or. I don't think second stocks really go like any middle ground. They kind of just are really, really short because the momentum from the first stock is carrying on, or they're like a really long stock where it's like that one where you got to change the game and change your whole pace of how you're playing because you may have lost your first one really fast. And you got to change your pace so you don't lose it too quick and put your teammate in a bad situation.
Yeah, I think that's where you see a lot of the comms calls probably go out of, hey, I need you to play a little bit more of the support position. Hang out in the back so that way you don't take too much more damage. You've been getting beat up.
You are correct. And
getting beat up indeed.
Oh, my
gosh. Oh, Swata went for the ground pound. Is it going to get turned around on him? No, still hunting down Simple.
Look at Swata. Look at Swata just surfing around, not really getting hit too much. The team damage. I was just praising how good this last stock was going. I know you're on red, but you're still in the position to really turn this around. Oh my gosh, you need a weapon. Oh, and more team damage. That is something that they cannot afford right now. Tried to save, but the perfect weapon toss.
Look, them, they're
Another
trying their
weapon
hardest
toss.
to save each other. Miraculously made it back, but immediately deleted.
Yeah, that was tough. That edge guard, just with the weapon tosses at the perfect moment, that was really, really well played by the blue team. And that was also well played. Gravity cancel D-Light into the recovery with the gauntlets. He's going to do it. Heisen closing out the game.
Man, oh man, and not a moment too soon, you know, because red team, they really started to bring it back. It was quite a bit of leapfrog, but, you know, blue team, they had the lead throughout the entire thing, managed to hold on to it in the key moments. And that's the big thing, right? Having the mental fortitude so that way you don't let it slip.
Of course. You got to hold strong. You got to execute the game plan. Whenever you've got that lead, just make sure you're being smart about the plays you make. You don't need to overextend, but you also need to play good defense and find your mark with your hits. So, you know, they did what they needed to do to close that game. Here we go, out on the side of the stage. Heisen dealing with both players, but Nice just kind of caught the attention of Swata
There's
to
some
make it where
classic
the edge
sword
guard couldn't
play.
happen, but Godly still able to close it out.
Yeah, you hit that gravity cancel side signature or even just right over the edge side signature on Kuma's sword, you are spiking them like crazy. A ground pound, that can seal the deal.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Side signature into a ground pound, you're probably toast. And I'm not talking production. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. He doesn't like his toast toasted at all.
That's actually
He's just
hilarious.
plain bread.
That is actually hilarious. Goes down for the save.
Oh
The weapon
my.
toss once again. That is so clean. I love it. Simple is recognizing these situations and seeing that, okay, I'm going to time it. I know you're going to do the recovery. Once you do the recovery, I'm going to pop you on top of the head, and now they're going to have to turn around and save you.
Yeah, I mean, that's been twice this set now that the red team has had to go for absolutely crazy extended saves on each other, and the blue team manages to capitalize.
Too good. Nice! The side signature off the side. Swata with the KO onto Heisen. Heisen coming back, going to be able to get the gauntlets in hand.
That catapults the red team into the lead now. They've got Heisen down on final stock. They can get that coveted 2v1 situation pretty early on if they focus him down.
That's very true. That's very true, but I think that he's doing it. They're trying to focus him, but they're not really landing the hits like that. And now they're in a situation where they might lose the stock. Nice job to help each other up, picked each other up the ladder, got back onto the stage. That ground pound could have got somebody.
Oh, Swata. Wow, he got the gauntlets. The weapon toss. Oh, my gosh. Absolute beautiful denial. Once again, those are those situations where you see them trying to save their teammate. You don't set up to interrupt the save. You set up to deny them and effectively team combo off of their save attempt.
That's right. Wow!
Yikes.
And, you know, I don't know. Maybe they sat there in the headset and Heisen was like, look, I'm still warmed up. Just get out of that game so we can get into the next round.
It's like there are 4 stocks to blow through. That's going to be a lot of ice time for me just kind of sitting here not playing.
You know what? I'm not mad at it.
No. When you're playing a set like this, sometimes that can be the right call. For sure.
All right, we're going to go back into it. Yeah, I'm thinking that was definitely hey man, there's no point. Let's just grab it. Ain't no way you're about to close all 4 stocks out.
Yeah, because there is some amount of mental energy that you do spend, and it ices your teammate.
Definitely. All right. Red team carrying that momentum. Nice combination out on the left side of the stage. Simple was having a rough go at it to dealing with these swords with this axe in hand. Not really able to. I haven't seen him swing in a long time. Finally lands it there.
Got under that signature that time. Responded with one of his own into the gauntlets ground pound. You see Godly trying to rotate over. Simple was there, but just missed the intercept.
That was scary. You
okay.
ground pounded your teammate. Oh, that could have been huge. If we landed that attack onto Heisen, that would have been the KO on the Heisen. It would have been a lead for the red team. But now you're down just off of a misplacement or a missed call out, not letting him know you're going for that.
It's all right. They're not too far behind. That kind of cost them the lead.
Yeah.
But ended up tying up the game. It wasn't like they just kind of really threw away a whole fresh stock.
Oh, no, not at all. And there it is. And, you know, now that they got that stock out of there swiftly, now it's something I can be like, okay, whatever. Can't cry over spilt milk. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's your party. You can if you want to. It doesn't matter.
Oh. I ain't gonna lie, man. If somebody's crying over a dropped glass of milk, man, something's going on.
But what if it was chocolate milk, man?
That
stuff's precious.
Okay, you know what? Chocolate milk, maybe. I'll give you that one.
All right. Godly getting knocked up high. Simple getting knocked up high. Damage starting to build on everyone's second stock. Swata falling down to the final.
Yep, final stock, and here we are. We got the sword. Heisen is just chipping away at everyone. Doesn't get the full combination on the. They get the final touch on that recovery with the sword. Nice, puts him out on the side. Recovery. Boom, ground pound. Swata is in danger. No,
oh my gosh!
Tries to come help, and then you take the damage, and your teammate's still
unnecessary
gonna fall.
roughness. That's like the reverse egg drop. You know, it's the weapon toss into the down air, not the down air and whatever. The other way around.
The other way around. I know what you're saying. They went for the weapon toss down into the recovery. Didn't quite get the full confirm. Oh my gosh, you are stuck out on the side. This is dangerous territory. Oh, what in the world?
I mean, sure, yeah. He knew Heisen wasn't going to rotate to save. They risked losing both stocks, and he had the extra one to play with. So just getting back to the stage faster on a fresh stock so you don't get separated from your teammate from stray hits, I understand it.
That's facts. All right, getting some damage here. Hold on, man. Is this is Godly kind of making this look like it's possible?
Oh, I would not count him out at any moment. This dude has been absolutely running the one scene, and if he can kind of split you into 2-1, well,
Okay.
All right, Simple cleaning that one up. Now they're up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, you get into that final. You know, we kind of just watched why. Who was that? Was that Simple or Heisen that just jumped off the side of the stage in the other game?
That was Simple.
Simple, right?
Yeah.
We kind of just saw why Simple just jumped straight off the side of the game, because no matter how much we were like, "Oh, is this possible?" For Godly just now, it was like, "Hey man, if we hit him like 3 times."
Simple didn't doubt. Simple did not doubt.
We hit him like 3 times. It's probably toast. So
I
don't
know
really care.
the viewers like to speculate and just be like, "Oh, well, this could be the craziest comeback." But Simple does not waver.
That's it. All right, and we're going to see a good bit of the lance being used here. We've been seeing majority axe out of Simple with this Ultim, but right now we're seeing a good bit of lance. Racked up some good damage. Blue team is, I'm going to say, much healthier than the red team to start this off, especially with being 30 seconds in.
It's interesting. We've got the swap over to the other Street Fighter character. We've got Godly on the Dulcim now.
Oh, yeah, and you said earlier, everybody loves Raymond.
That's right.
Here's Rayman. Nice pickup.
Ooh. That was so
D-Light Sayer caught him on the side of the stage, wasn't fast falling, and said, "Hey, buddy, I see you. You're not moving quick enough." Godly on the right side of the stage, swinging away, gets the recovery stolen on a fresh new stock.
I like seeing Simple using a lot more of the Rocket Lance kit on stage. Previous games, we saw him use that ground pound a lot. And man, that thing, it's got some bass when it hits.
It really does.
But like the stage control he had been getting with the Lance really catapulted the damage lead.
Yeah, the beginning of that game, just controlling space and just pushing it. It also just shuffles you around. You can't really play where you want to play when the Lance is doing its job. So he just created a pace control, allowed a fight on the side of the stage with Heisen and Swata, and it was a really good start.
Man, Swata, first one to fall down to final stock. This is, again, a big lead for the blue team.
This is actually a huge lead. Hey, that axe skin is fire. What is that?
Oh, yeah, that's off of, I think it's one of the, Voodoo Azoth skins, if I've got it right. Kind of like the Baron Samedi looking one.
That is clean.
I might have that wrong.
I need that. I needs that. All right, but
it's really great. It's really great.
Big lead, man. Just gonna lose it. I'm talking about your weapon. You got the drip, but the drip don't matter if you're not getting dubs. You know what I mean?
Oh,
You getting thrown out over the top of the stage. You getting danced around by this Lance right now, racking up damage. Simple doing a great job.
He is flying around. He shows, you know, he's got as much fuel as this match will take. He will burn those flames.
There we go. A glimpse of hope coming out from Godly, popping both players out onto each side of the stage. Tried to do a hop over into a turnaround Sayer, but didn't get it. Going to eat a little bit more damage that could not really have. Oh, my gosh. It's tough. It's tough. Final stock. You're super hurt. Pick up D-Light recovery right near the top of the stage.
Man.
That's going to do it.
That was a great cleanup. That was a great cleanup. They took that momentum from game number 2 all the way through this final game. That's a 3-1 victory for Heisen and Simple.
Yep. That was good. Heisen and Simple. What a game.
The stage control with the Lance.
That definitely set the tone for this match right here. And then when you pay attention, like I keep looking as these replays go forwards. Every time it clipped, he was on the Lance.
Oh yeah,
I think he just straight up was
Lance
like,
game for
this
sure.
game, this game, I'm not touching the axe. I'm gonna be all over them with this Lance.
It was great. It was great, and Heisen clearly showed that he knows how to play with a teammate that's on the Lance, and to use the speed that his character has to be able to rotate around. You know, Akuma being a crossover for Val is more focused on defense and speed in her stats. So really great pairing for just, hey, give Lance the runway. You can weave in and out and just score the trade-off hits.
And one big thing that I like whenever I'm watching players play on their stream when they're playing ranked is, or people streaming their tournament runs, you get to hear what they're thinking. You get to hear why they did certain things, whereas right here we don't get to do that. It's kind of like NBA and NFL when they do the players plugged in. You know what I mean? You get to hear them down on the court. I wish we could have moments like that where we can go, hey, did they choose? Did they talk to each other and say, oh, okay, I'm going to use the Lance the whole game? And then we can just pop in and hear what they were going to say before the game starts, things like that. That'd be a really cool
I would love that. I would absolutely love that.
Yeah. Maybe more of an offline thing. You don't want to pop into Discord.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You don't want to pop into Discord. You don't know what's going on in there. But, yeah, we got that was a 3-1. Godly and Swata going to fall to the lower bracket, elimination bracket, and Heisen and Simple moving forwards. And it looks like next up, winners top 12, we have Zyder and, Monirko. Say it?
Monirko.
All right.
That's how I'm going to say it.
Going up against
Please
Coco and
correct me if I'm
Spyrocks.
wrong. Let us know. Hashtag BHE Sports.
Monirko. Man.
Yeah.
All right.
Going up against Coco and Spyrocks.
Monirko.
This top 12 action. We're boiling down towards our top 8. It gets more and more serious every match that happens.
It definitely does. I didn't even know we were going to leak into top 12, but we get down there, you see that down at the bottom, we're almost at that prestigious top 8.
Ooh,
and you know what I mean? Actually, once you're in top 12, if you win, this is winner side. If they win that one in winner side, top 12,
top
they
8.
go to top 8.
That's amazing.
So yeah, that's a really good look for that team. And I didn't quite get to tweak my my predictions. I did it before we saw like every team really laid out in there.
Ah, yes.
I was the first one to make mine. And I had
surprising.
Zyder and Monocro.
Because I will say, Sparky oftentimes, he does make his predictions like the night before.
Yeah.
If not earlier. And it usually bites him in the butt.
Well, I know that it's going to do that to me too. But I at least have this team right here, Zyder. And, man, come on, man.
Monirko.
Oh, you know what? Look. When you look at the way it's spelled, the way he wrote it.
Monir KO.
Exactly.
I see.
Exactly. So now that's much simpler. So it's Monir KO. There we go.
Gotcha.
There we go. I'm with it.
Nice.
I'm with it. Observations.
All right. So if that's in his name, how many KOs do you think he's good for this next match?
Well, we've got the Rayman. We got the Gauntlets. It depends on how he starts off. If we see that he's super aggressive, I'm going to call it 4-piece. First game.
4-piece?
4-piece? Call it 4-piece KO.
Little 4-piece?
4-piece KO. But we have an Olgrim out there. And
tanky defense.
Yeah, right? Like I don't know. It's gonna. I'm looking for a robbery on the first stock, right?
Okay.
And then the rest of the game, I'm looking for some straight scrapping. I'm gonna call 4-piece.
Robbery, Dalsum, if he wanted to, he could probably be a pretty good pickpocket.
I think he could be
limbs
amazing.
And everything. It's
I think he could be amazing.
It's like, who took my wallet? He's like 5 blocks away.
I mean, he's definitely a pickpocket in Street Fighter V. He will rob you of your dub.
Too true.
Oh, my gosh. you know what? I think that's fitting. He has the gauntlets, and he's just like that type of momentum-based steal the game character.
Oh, yeah.
That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, we're getting it kicked off, and it is the gauntlets in hand. Nice job getting some damage racked up. The red team looking pretty good, especially that the damage is getting done on Coco.
Down signature. Oh, all right. Coco coming to bust that up.
Zyder.
Teammate. Wow.
Zyder already lost that first stock.
I know. You had such high hopes for him.
I did.
I saw you on Twitter.
I know. I know. Zyder, don't you sell me, man. Don't you do this to me. Nice job. Zyder comes back into the game, lands a D-Light, Sair, and almost got the stock, but didn't really get a chance to go out for an edge guard.
Ooh.
And wow. Oh,
Mirko.
recovery taken, recovery taken.
Crazy.
Oh, too early on the ground pound.
Wow, stocks flying every which way except Coco. He's still hanging on to his first.
Hanging on to the first one. And I mean, it's the Ulgrim picks. I think everybody today, everyone this weekend that I've seen with the Ulgrim has been playing really, really well.
Oh, yeah, it's high defense, high speed, so it takes a while to knock you out, and you can zip and move just around those attacks.
Exactly, exactly. So it leads me to ask, is it the player or is it the Ulgrim?
Yo, it's the whole enchilada, man. It's everything mixed up together. You need it both.
You need them both. You need them both. All right. Nice job. Finally got the stock off of Coco, but man, Zyder is super hurt. So is, I mean, honestly, so is KO. Like, Monty KO is super hurt. Zyder's going to lose the stock out on the side of the stage. Tough situation. Able to get back on. Beautiful defense on that recovery.
Yeah, that was very sneaky, very slippery.
That was good stuff.
Still hanging on.
I know, right? Oh, I'm not going to survive that. Ain't no way. When Wushang powers up that chi and pushes out that force to the side, you know, if you're anywhere near red, you're out of there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just misses the signature. I know they had an extension off of that one. Side light, side air, Zyder out of here. They've got the 2v1. There's the punish on it. Get the dodge bait. Oh, my gosh. Look at all this damage. Yeah, he went flying. He went flying. I saw you, like, looking up. You're just like, wow. It's a rocket launch.
That was so ridiculous. I literally tried to follow him off the screen.
I know.
Like,
you
where
turned
is he
around from
going?
the screen in front of us to the screen behind us. Smoke trail's continuous. You're just like, whoa.
They knocked him so far. He is no longer
Look
an
at
EU
this
player. He's a North
combo.
America player. And they knocked him.
Oh.
They knocked him to Chicago.
Oh, my gosh. Free ticket to BCX.
The catch right there.
Oh,
Gosh, that was so clean.
jeez, what a finish.
That was so
That's got to be one of the most ridiculous 2v2 combos this year, if not ever.
Facts. That was so good. Yeah, there's a difference. I've seen some good ones on top. Whoa, they are high flying right now.
Yeah, they wanted to answer with one of their own.
My goodness.
You got team combos? We got team combos. We're taking you up.
That was scary. I could not tell who was going to lose a stock. Like, everyone just kept taking each other higher and higher and higher.
I get so nervous on ladder combos like that just because all it takes is that one little turnaround and they can just tap you with a recovery or a neutral air.
Exactly.
And you're so close to the knockout line, that's all it takes.
You're done, so. Oh, the pogo. I think wow. Okay. I thought the resources were expended enough that that he wasn't going to be able to make it back. But just got up there. That was perfect.
Yeah, I think they knew that he might have the resources to make it back, but they made the executive decision to focus on the 2v1. Unfortunately, that didn't pan out. But now stock's falling dead even.
Yeah, that was a smart play. Once again, Zyder. Okay, so Zyder's holding on this time, and once again, Coco is holding on to the first stock. So I think this is going to be huge to see which one of them falls first. D-Light recovery not enough. Recovery not enough.
Tall ceiling.
Yeah, both of them still holding on. KO is eating some damage right now. Oh, nice punish on the recovery attempt from KO.
Oh, man, the
From
weapon
Coco.
got snatched away. Spyrocks having to fight unarmed for so long. Finally arms up with the gauntlets. Wow.
After all that surviving, I'm pretty sure that was his teammate that hit him with the gauntlet recovery to get the KO.
You know, these things do happen.
They definitely do. You don't want them to, but they definitely happen.
Greatness is what happens after you fall down, all right? You know?
That's good.
Come on,
That's
we got to hit
good.
him with the motivational quotes, all right?
That was really good. You know, I feel like that's like a regular quote. Like, I feel like people probably say that a lot, but I've never heard that in my life.
Oh.
I love it. Okay, all right. Gonna lose another stock there. That's gotta hurt.
Ooh.
But boom. Coco doing a great job holding it down for the team. Coco's not too aggressive, but also is not getting KO'd easy and is there whenever is necessary, landing a lot of good blows.
Yeah, just a real solid support foundation. Again, the defense and the speed to make it work for whatever kind of rotation they need.
You know, I think this is perfect Ogren play. It's not like he has it's not like he's the hardest hitting character in the game. It's not like he's the most surviving, so you can't be like super aggressive and just be like, you can hit me with whatever.
Yep.
So like this is perfect, making things work out. But nice turnaround from KO. Gonna get the KO on the top of the
Double
stage.
edge guard
Wow,
can't get by
another one. Gravity cancel neutral signature is gonna work out. And here we go, red team looking like they're gonna be able to get one on the board.
Oh, what a
Whoa.
handoff! They're playing it like jazz.
That was so clean. That handoff, like the first hit missed. I was like, they whiffed it, and then it hit the second. I was like, oh,
we got the strong one, the one that counts.
That was good. That was good. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, that's 1-1, right?
I do believe.
I do believe, if I do say so myself.
Look at that. Just
That was
beautiful. Gravity cancel, pivot the neutral signature. Can't get around it.
So we get the crossover. We still haven't got Ezio.
Interesting. Interesting.
Where is he? Someone, please.
Well, you know, if everybody's been practicing their doubles combos, who knows if they've worked out team combos with Ezio, him being the newest legend. So, you know, not too much time for them to have, like, fully mathed it out.
I understand that. That makes sense. All right, we got Zyder out here doing some pretty good work with the bow. Nice. Coco starting off the game being one of the most high damage players on the board, racking up some damage on the KO. Good job.
Oh.
Look at this. This is chaos. I love it. This is how a game should start, right? Get out there, just everybody stand in a circle and just start throwing blows, and
Just
then
the big old
play it
fight
out from
cloud
there.
in the middle.
That's it.
Somebody's going to come flying out. Everybody but Zyder.
Everybody but Zyder. The smoke cleared, and Zyder standing there like Cell.
Everything's coming up Zyder. All right.
All right, here we go. Getting into this second stocks of each player. We got just a little bit of yellow on each. Everyone's scrapping it up. Now, hold on. Yeah, this is just another Wu-Shang pick. Okay, I just had to make sure.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That Chun-Li,
The Chun-Li.
she's going to put the work in.
Spinning bird kick, and wow, I actually can't believe that KO'd.
You know, it'll carry. It's strong. It's a great anti-air.
That's the Wu-Shang Sig packet. They all just hit a little bit harder than you think they would at any given moment. But a nice gravity cancel signature coming out from Monier over the top, going to get him out of there. And Spyrocks down to the final stock. Now Zyder down to the final stock. Everyone's super even game right now.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting all the way down. Ooh, chance for a team combo there, but blue team managed to dodge out. I always love whenever you and your teammate both get hit at the same time, when you dodge in different directions. That's what I love to see. It's always so dangerous when you dodge the same way that they did. It's like, oh no, we're both getting caught in this follow-up.
Oh yeah, for sure. You got to create options and make sure that the opponent has to really think about what they want to do next.
You know, diversify.
Diversify, exactly.
So put all your eggs in one basket.
Diversify your stocks, you know what I'm saying?
Diversify your bonds.
Nice. I like it. Spyrocks saving the day, because I'm pretty sure with how damaged Coco is, that would have been it. Either way, blue team both going to lose their stocks. Zyder was out there. 598 damage. Three KOs. 3 KOs apiece. I like it.
Nice.
Red team looking good.
Yeah, very solid. I mean, that was a dead even game all the way down. They held on to it right at the end. This is your dude Zyder. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. All right, first game, I felt like he took
No
me to
bias?
eBay and was selling me. You know what I mean? And And now I'm feeling better.
Oh, okay. Okay.
'Cause
Well, I'm
once
glad
we-
that you're going to leave this set friends, maybe.
No, Zyder's still
Depends
gonna
how
be
this last game goes, right?
Zyder's going to be the homie. I mean, because at BCX, Zyder, I'm going to buy Zyder a Mr. Beast burger.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a joke because Zyder actually had that at mid-season, and he was like, this is garbage.
So you're trying to poison him? Oh, my gosh. It was an inside job.
It's an inside job. But either way, 2-1 for the red team. It's looking good. And, yeah, so hopefully I get to walk off of this desk and go tell Sparky, hey, you counted out the wrong team. You know what I'm saying? That's where this really matters.
So it's all about proving Sparky wrong.
You got it.
Yes, I understand.
Yes. I got to be able to go tell the Spark man, you should have picked him. That's all I'm looking for.
What? Trying to break out the burrito right there? Are you serious?
I was about to say, because he definitely just
No,
balled on
that
him.
was the little signal. Sometimes competitors will do this. They'll be like, hey, I've got something going on my end. They'll toss out the little taunt. Great sportsmanship here. You do not have to respect that at all because, 3-2-1 brawl. You're fighting.
That's exactly.
But they gave him the moment. It only took a couple seconds. Maybe he had to get the cat off the keyboard or something,
That early on, I completely understand. I get it. Wow. I cannot believe it. That was a double signature. Get you up out of here. First stock is gone from Monier. And, it's unfortunate. I wish I knew which player was having the issues so I could understand, what's actually affecting how this game is going. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think the double signature is affecting how it's going. It's all the strength, all the force, all the damage. Packed so densely.
Oh. My homies from New York.
Coming up Zyder.
Everything's coming up Zyder.
Everything's coming up Zyder, man.
But, you tell me this. You ever heard of my homies from New York, and he always, when he says damage, he always says it like damage.
Damn.
You ever heard anybody?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. You ever hear Yipes commentate? That's exactly it.
You're right.
He's like, get the boots, get the damage.
Okay,
Damn.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I love it. But what I'm not loving is the fact that the red team is down like this. We have the final stock of Monier KO. And Spyrocks is like, you know what? Let me go and get this out of here so we can go and jump Zyder. Tired of dealing with you guys together at the same time. But nice movement, not eating too much damage. They turn around with a Sayer, sends Spyrocks out to the side, but decides to go switch weapons. Doesn't even go for the edge guard. Coco came over to help. He had to opt out. Opt out.
Got to give that support. Unfortunately, Coco off stage now, trying to fight his way back unarmed. Zyder's got the edge guard. Oh, and the knockout on his teammate. Coco was just left out to dry.
Yeah. Coco really couldn't get over there to help in time because Coco kind of got blasted out to the right side of the stage. Had to come back. Oh, my gosh. Made the wrong choice on the side, which way to recover with that axe. And Monier KO is still going to be alive, but almost had it out of there.
Ooh, great escapes. Oh, my gosh. He hit him with the flex, He was like duck and weave. Oh, you think I'm going for the follow-up on your teammate? Psych, you are.
Psych, you are. That is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, my gosh. Again.
Yo, one good hit. KO will be KO'd. And that'll do it. The recovery with the gauntlet. Spyrocks getting that stock out of there. Boom. Second stock of Zyder is gone. Now you're in a 2v1 situation. If Zyder can get Spyrocks out of there and create a 1v1 with Coco, this could be doable.
That's the light at the end of this tunnel here. That's going to be the main target. Get rid of Spyrocks. Oh, no, but you're caught in a team combo. How much do they have?
Son.
The whole thing. The whole thing.
What are these combos?
They practice, man.
Yo.
They came ready.
But did you see how that one started? Ain't no way you practiced that. Ain't no way.
It's just one of those great confirms.
Hold on, I gotta see it.
Like when you're watching an anime fighter and you see him convert something from high up in the sky, you got to know how to stabilize your combo.
We didn't get the beginning. I wanted to see how it started, but either way, it was still a ridiculous combo. That was absolute fire. Oh, man, what good play. And you know what? I guess I can't say that they didn't practice it because the late, great Kobe Bryant has a quote where he says, somebody was talking to somebody came into the gym and caught him practicing, and they said, why are you practicing like one leg fadeaways from the 3-point line? And he said I got to practice for every situation.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. So maybe they did.
Love it.
Maybe they just knew that they'd catch a weird angle down air with the gauntlets and just knew that they could pick up a combo like that.
Anything can happen, man.
Anything can happen. Practice makes perfect, and that combo was perfection.
Ooh, went for the grab against the signature. Spyrocks managed to dodge through and around it. Keeps him on the board.
All right. Got and this is that Lance from Coco coming out again to start this game. But man, I'm loving how every game just starts as a straight tussle. Zyder going to lose the first stock, but everyone's all in the red. Anything can happen at this time. Zyder comes back in, just doesn't want to eat damage. You got to get these stocks out of here. Nice movement from Coco to not get caught by Zyder. Zyder tried to come get the cleanup and just couldn't get the Lysol on him.
Uh-oh, Pogo and synchronized knockouts? Maybe no. Coco still hanging on, manages to drift back to stage, but immediately erased up off the top.
That's a good look. Red team, even after Zyder being the first one to lose the stock, Monir or KO is going to be the one to hold on. And Monir is going to be the one to hang on. But now that stock is going to be gone and even game. But it looked like the red team was going to go down, and they're still holding strong in this one.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they can kind of stymie that flow with damage that's been going on to Zyder, now they've got it catapulting onto Spyrocks. So they've got the chance. It's a little bit uneven, but, you know, you can still work that seesaw.
Okay, back and forth, back and forth. You got your ups, you got your downs. You got the pickups off this axe. Almost got him up there, but didn't want to go into anything extra because he had his teammate in the combination. Oh, punish the signature, punish the signature. One of them was a hit, one of them was a miss. Either way, both y'all are out of there. Red team down after me just talking about how they were holding strong.
Yeah, that's really rough, especially here at the tail end of Game 5. It all comes down to this. There's a 2-stock lead for the blue team. Zyder and Munir, they've really got to extend these.
Yeah, they've got to extend these stocks. Monir's really got to stay back because he's, just getting damage racked up. Zyder's going to have to be the one to KO Coco, or they're going to have to focus Spyrocks and try to stop getting hit. It's almost into territory where one just random signature from Wushang will KO Monir.
Munir trying to work his way back up on stage. You saw those exclamation points coming out. There it is! The knockout paying off.
That was good. Necessary. The team combos not hitting like those blue team combos. Couldn't get the confirm. Oh, no!
Oh!
You send them out.
All right, you better save your
edge
teammate.
guard.
You
You
put him
better
in
edge
that
guard.
position.
Yeah, that was good. All right, back on stage. Being very careful. Both players in the red now. Raw Sig going to do the job. Ooh. If anything else hits, I mean, it's going to be a team combination. It might be a signature. Anything's going to be the KO. Wow. Of course, you got to do a pogo, huh, Spyrocks? Make me look like I'm...
that's got to be
like
it.
I know
That's
what I'm
got to
talking
be
about. That'll
it.
do it. That'll do it.
Spyrocks and Coco going on, man. That 3-2 victory, securing them a top 8 winner's side.
Zyder, I got words.
What words?
I was supposed
want to
to
hear them. What
I was
do you got?
supposed to be able to come off the stage and go tell
You going to
Spark.
threaten him with a Mr. Beast burger?
That's it.
Is that okay?
That's it.
All right.
Your first lunch at BCX is a Mr. Beast burger.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He understands.
Oh, great set though. No matter what.
Oh, dude, that went the distance.
Oh,
Game 5 final stocks.
that was
Couldn't
great.
ask for better, especially since, hey, double elimination tournament, they've still got a chance down in the elimination bracket.
Exactly. Yeah, so either way it goes, that was a good showing from each player. That last stock of Monir KO, like, held on strong for a while. Look at how broad that is. Even that first stock, Zyder was KO'd really, really early on, and then they were able to, you see, they got the stocks off of the blue team both before that first stock goes away from Monir KO. So they set themselves up to be able to get a dub, but look at the damage that Coco put out. That's called putting the team on your back. 335 with the axe, 405 with the lance. I mean, when you're putting out damage like that and you're living the way that you saw in that chart, it's pretty tough to win.
Absurd. Absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
So they got to feel good about closing that one out. We'll see who their opponents are moving on through the bracket. You can go ahead and check out the bracket. Start.gg/Brawlhalla gives you the whole season schedule. So you can kind of get your predictions in early. Tweet with hashtag BHEsports for each of the regions that are going to be playing over these next couple weekends.
That's it. That's it. My question.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
There's more to come, isn't there?
There's absolutely more to come because this whole tournament is going to be going on, the European bracket, playing all the way through today. Not only here, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, but also over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, where you can catch a lot of the elimination bracket matches.
All right. Acno and Blaze. Is that what? How you say that?
Just here.
Just here. All right. There we
Just
go.
here.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Acno and Blaze versus Just Here. And
Bartu.
Bartu. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. So, we talked about Blaze earlier. Blaze sitting at the top 3 spots of rank. Obviously tearing through this bracket here. So, that ranked power
You're
play.
fighting the top 3 teams
Mm-hmm.
right now?
Yeah.
You're fighting all top 3 teams at
All
once?
top 3 teams
How
at
is this
once.
allowed? This is illegal. I can't believe it.
No. It's not illegal. It's called the Fusion Dance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Piccolo is actually 3 dudes right now.
Exactly.
All right, so we are opening it up on Miami Dome. This one does have those soft top platforms, but Jasir is going to be just cruising around, controlling the skies with that rocket lance.
Oh, no. Doing a great job. And now, it's another Ogrim. Ogrim is all over the place. 2 more Ogrims out here on the board. Oh, my gosh. Went out there fishing with the neutral signature. Not able to get it. Acno still edgeguarding, though. And Jasir had to run away and get back onto the stage. Didn't want to deal with that sword action.
Jasir working his way back, arms up with the axe. Goes for the corner guard. Oh, Acno denies with just that point-blank weapon toss.
Nice. Wow. So you land a neutral signature. He's only on white, and you already go for the gusto of the side stick off the stage. That's high-octane gameplay.
Wow. Bartu down to final stock 1 minute in. Acno and Blaze are running away with this thing.
That was huge. All right, and there we go. Finally, they get both of those stocks out of there, in synchrony, right? Both of them back to back. And here we go. I want to see what they can do. They both have weapons in hand, but throwing hands with no weapon, Blaze does not care. Now the lance is what you got to deal with. Boom. Oh, that's dangerous. That's it.
Wow, just shy. And that gives them an extended 2v1. 6 stocks on the board, but Bartu is not.
Oh, my gosh. That is not what you want. This is not how you want the turn to set
This
to
is
start.
a real rough way to open game 1.
Yes.
Holy moly.
This is not what you want at all. Yep, just here, getting some damage on. Okay, that was nice. I like the down signature. Out there on the side, going to get whiff punish, trying to land a Sair. Popped in the face with the gauntlets. Right. That's the Bugs Bunny. This means war.
Yeah, you dump out the glove. You find there's like anvils inside.
Yep.
I do understand, because Olgrim, he's the Forge Master. He makes all these weapons.
You know what? I love that you know this lore, because I don't. This is great. So, okay, give me the breakdown of what's up.
All right, so you notice, in all his signatures, particularly like the axe ones where he tosses out like an energy axe. You can see it's the same energy that the weapon drops are made out.
What?
So yeah, all those weapon drops, it kind of drops down in that nice energy, and then whoever picks it up, it turns into their chosen weapon. Because you're fighting in Valhalla; it's a warrior's dream.
Yeah,
exactly what you need, you get. And he just kind of pulls out the exact energy and makes it into an axe or the extra blade on his lance, the chainsaw on his lance. Yeah, there's a lot of cool lore bits all over.
So, what?
Yeah.
Man, when's a Brawlhalla anime, man? I'm watching.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
That is so cool, actually. All right. That's fire. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop thinking about it. All right, we get into this next game, and hopefully we can get a better start out of the red team. I know that they want to get a better start because that was tough for Bartu going out of the game while everyone was still resting on 2 stocks.
Now, it is interesting. I think this is the first time that we've seen small Enigma this game. You know, a lot of regions tend to shy away from this map. They feel differently about tri-platform maps.
Yeah.
We usually see those in somewhere like the South American region.
Gotcha.
So definitely a rare pick in the European region. And Jasir, wow, just getting deleted off the right-hand side. Again, a massive lead for Acno and Blaze.
Acno, kind of a wild boy for that one. That was ridiculous. Over there on the side, they're down there in the bubbles where you can't even really see the characters. Lands a nair and hits the gauntlet throw. That was such a good look. But even with the way those first two stocks were taken, Red Team's still in this big time. Look at this, Blaze. Actually, Red Team's winning. Blaze's damage is high.
Yeah, this is working out way better than the previous match. If you remember, Bartu was down on his final stock already at this point. Almost about to be knocked out of the game.
Definitely, definitely. Ooh, Bartu with the KO off the neutral signature. That was such a good look.
Bartu's revenge. Let's go. I'd play that game.
I'm with that. Especially if it features Rayman, right?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Acno looking for the weapon, finally able to pick up the sword. I feel like, you know what? Yeah, I think the option is just really play around Blaze and protect. Because, and you see Bartu's really chasing, trying to keep that from happening. But, yeah, I think that's the play right now. If Blaze gets KO'd, I don't know. Acno's going to have a real tough go at it. Boom, nice signature. Going to hit your teammate and get some damage on. But you needed to get that damage on, get that stock out of there swiftly. Now you're looking for Jasir, and yes, that'll do it.
Okay. Managed to snake back the lead, but this is like one of those like deceptive leads, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because as soon as Blaze gets tapped, he's going to be out. Then you're in a 2v1, and you don't really have much help on this second stock, so it's not really even. I would say Bartu and Jasir may actually have the lead. Well, now they definitely do.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, that whole time I was looking at it, I felt like they had the lead. The red team was in the lead because Blaze is in danger. At any given moment, if he loses this stock, it's going to be real tough.
It changes how you have to play entirely. You see him playing a lot more at range. Acno managed to take out Bartu in that time. They've earned themselves the 2v1.
What in the... I don't even know what happened, to be honest.
Acno and Blaze are just that good.
I was watching Blaze just to see, like, hey, like, how are you playing defense? Are you going to get KO'd? And then all of a sudden, I just hear, yeah, like dude's getting taken off over the top.
Oh yeah, man, that's the 3-card Monty right there. You know, you keep your eyes on Blaze, and then you just pocketed the Acno.
That's good. That was good. All right, and here it is. Just here, really having to figure out what to do. I mean, you have a lot of damage on both these players, but if they're going to keep weapon starving, not allow you to get a weapon and land a D-Light recovery, that's going to be the game. 2-0 for the blue team. Acno and Blaze coming out here cooking.
Oh yeah. They seem to be feeling good. Even in that one that, you know, Blaze got knocked down to last stock very early on, into red very early on. Didn't seem phased at all.
Yeah. At all. I mean, well, you know, I will say that they did put some pressure on them because for a moment
they did
end up
playing
pressure.
more of a back support position. But I didn't see like any unforced errors, any kind of nerves faltering through.
You're correct. Yeah, Blaze was down and Blaze just kind of
oh my
took a back
gosh!
seat.
Woo! What kind of axe ladder was that?
That was tough.
That one hurt. I heard the head rattling on that. Just nair, sair. You know, they made a little jingle out of it, you know, like they're selling cat food or something. You're getting mashed up.
That sounds like the Brawlhalla show on Nick Jr.
nair, sair.
That's great.
Weapon toss just shy of the corner. We've seen that happen a couple times on Miami Dome. People just know those distances.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say like that nair sair, that combo you talked about is just that's exactly what led to that position where Acno was so damaged he couldn't make it back. Over on the side of the stage, trying to do something about Jasir, but Jasir fought back nice. A couple of lance and nairs helped him get back on the stage, but the D-Light recovery will do it for Acno.
All right, and now Blaze, the only one holding on to his first stock. Definitely trying to redeem himself from last game. You know, they did win that game, but you know, it was a little dicey on his part.
Oh yeah, and holding strong on his first stock. That's a good look. But
whoa, what a handoff!
That was good. Finally gets the first stock off, and you've got Acno in a terrible situation.
I know.
Wow.
He was so far off, trying to make his way back. It was really just that laser-guided weapon toss that sealed the deal. Kept him from just enough distance.
I mean, so they kind of put themselves in the same position to win, but this time they said, you know what, it didn't work when we got Blaze down. We got to get Acno out of here. So let's see what they can do. I mean, if Acno can't hold on to this stock, then it's going to be a tough deal. This is a great situation for them, but Acno is definitely making sure that KOs are gotten. Double recovery. Wow, turnaround Sarah Bartu fighting back on both players in midair.
Yeah. Now they had the momentary power play, but Blaze, arms up, lickety-split as soon as he can, just to try and bust this up.
Yeah, got to get something rolling here. Nice job. Blue team's holding on. I mean, we haven't seen Acno really getting damage racked up. Gets the stock off of Bartu. It's an even game. Just see her really kind of running around, not really able to get anything started. And rightfully so. Wow, and Acno is gone over the top. Bartu playing really, really good. Best game for Bartu yet.
Yeah, this Rayman working out phenomenally well, especially up on those platforms. He's getting a lot of those gauntlet reads.
I like that. That dare into the stair turnaround. I thought that was going to combo. That would have been amazing. It would have been so good if it did, because I think that's KO, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
quick
KO
handoff.
sure.
Just textbook. Phenomenal. And that gets them on the board. We're extending the set. It's still 2-1 Acno Blaze there on set point. But Bartu and Jasir are showing signs of life.
Yeah, I'm liking it. That was good. I mean, obviously, I don't think that they're saying we need to get one of them out of there first, and then right? I don't think they're saying that, but they're getting themselves in a situation where it didn't work out when they got Blaze in that situation, but this time they got Acno down low into that situation, and it worked out for them. That was a really good look to see that they got the same situation once again, but were able to capitalize this time.
Played the hand that they were dealt very well.
All right, and I love it. This is just the nature of twos, I guess. Like, it starts off, and it's just a straight-up scrap fest.
Oh, yeah. Those first weapon drops, one for each side, and then collapse to the center.
Yep, that's it. Acno with a nice dunk with the bow gets Jasir out of there.
The
down
edge of it.
Yes. That's a good look.
Oh, yeah. Perfectly spaced. It looked like Bartu was going to just tiptoe around, but got a little too close.
Tried to slide around the outside and just couldn't get through. All right, now looking big lead for the blue team, because even though Blaze is the more damaged one, Blaze is not. Like, this isn't get KO'd from anything territory yet, right? You know what I mean? There's a couple things could get you, maybe a full charge SIG or something like that, but this is a good look.
Yeah, I mean, they've fully lapped them in stocks right now. Everybody's in the red, but Acno and Blaze still on their first. Jasir falling down to his final.
Oh man, when you see a double down sig pop out from Blaze, you know that they're like, we've got to just extend this lead and close this game. Like that's what he's feeling right now.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're doing phenomenal job of it. It's 6 stocks to 2. They're on set point. I mean, this is exactly how you want it to go, especially if you're boiling down into top 8. If they can continue this momentum.
I can't believe it. Weapon toss?
Oh my gosh.
Are they about to 6-stock them?
They're going for it. They're absolutely going for it. Looking to deny for the moral victory. Bartu just needs 1 knockout.
Yo, I kind of want to see it. Yo!
The 6-stock dream. What a way to close out a set. Talk about commanding performance.
That is crazy.
The 6-stock dream.
Yo, I've legit never. I'm talking never. Not in my living room. Not on a big stage. I have never seen a 6-stock in twos. What?
Oh, they were putting in the work.
Oh my gosh. That was crazy.
3-minute game. That's averaging 30 seconds per knockout. They just ran with it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yep. Look at that. Just climb the steps. Top of the staircase. That's where the victory is.
I feel like that's exactly what it is. That
Love it.
one stock just was a staircase to heaven. They walked up and they were like, "Oh, this is what's behind this golden gate? It's
Oh.
a W.
It's top 8.
It's top 8."
That's right. That's right.
That was great.
3-1 victory, but
That
we're
was
going to put an asterisk on it. Not for Jasir and Bartu of, like, it was close.
Yeah.
We're going to put the asterisk on Acno and Blaze. It wasn't close.
Yeah.
3-1, but it really wasn't close.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh,
3-1.
dude. Acno and Blaze. This is why they're on everybody's predictions.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
mean,
Come
gotta be.
Come
Gotta
on.
be. 6 stock. I can't believe it.
The
can't
6
believe it.
stock.
Hashtag BH Esports, guys. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
Go talk about that 6 stock.
Let
That's
us
some of the
let us know
craziest
how you
stuff
feel about that
I've
one.
ever seen.
That was a show. That was something else.
Oh, man. I love it.
Woo.
I love it. Acno and Blaze. Oh, all right. So, let me stop. I don't know what else I can. Wait, hold on. I'm looking down here. Let me look at these predictions. Acno and Blaze for the
at
third place
Legend
spot
16.
on there. Godly and Swata for first. And second place, Fosee and Ted.
Acno Blaze in third.
So, you see what
For
I'm saying?
3 stocks each.
3 stocks.
That's what they must mean. You know, I see it.
Gotcha. I got you. That makes sense.
Jeez.
That makes sense.
Coming up next, we got TM and Delta versus Knees and Sarma. All right.
Two
gonna
teams
see
we
that.
already watched. Both teams actually played really, really well. TM
Yeah.
and Delta definitely played a good game in theirs, but their set was really close. But
They had crazy comebacks every time that they were down and out.
yes.
You know, they were down on final stocks. You thought for sure they would lose it. They have crazy comeback potential. That may come in handy because we're opening up on Small Brawlhaven against Sarma and Knees on Zol and Luke, 2 of the highest strength legends in the game. So knockouts are going to happen fast.
As I was gonna say, you don't have as much leeway whenever you're fighting 2 resonant slappers. You know what I mean? They can get you out of there with the swiftness. Tries for the ground pound. Delta turn around with the pogo.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this
Oh!
map is so dangerous because it's so small. It is Small Brawlhaven. It's Small Haven. That's what we call it. Those knockout lines are so incredibly close. Look at that. 30 seconds, 2 knockouts.
I think that's not Sarme out there. That's John Wick.
Oh my gosh.
It's body after body.
You
He's
took his
getting
dog.
all
Now he's
the
taking your
KOs.
life. That's it. It's over.
It's ridiculous. Nice. I like that. Delta came through. What was that? A triple neutral sig?
Just do it. Do everything. 4 stocks gone, and we've just crossed the minute line.
Jeez. I mean, you know, that's actually a really good look for the red team because Sarme really robbed those first 2 stocks pretty quickly. And then for you to be in the game tied perfectly like this, that's a really good look.
Oh, man. Now they've got Sarma down on final stock. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is a roller coaster. You can't make predictions here. You absolutely cannot.
Yo.
Oh,
Yo!
my gosh. What are these trades?
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. The pure robbery through the ski mask on Sarme started the game and was getting KOs back to back. And then it turns into it's justice. It's justice for the red team. They are holding it down.
Oh my
What in
gosh.
the world?
All right. That weapon toss bonked just enough to starve out his options. Yeah, that stage spike with the uppercut was absolutely wild. I mean, the left-hand side of the stage was just Pinball Wizard this entire time.
Oh yeah. The whole game. Look at this team combo. That was so good.
Yeah, that was the big pivotal moment where they got team combo into team combo for 2 knockouts to really just steal the lead.
Oh yeah, that was it. For sure. Look at it. It's kind of a low
These
damaging
graphs
game.
are going to look wild.
Yeah.
It's going to be real short chunks everywhere.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, because it's relative to. Oh no, you're right.
There
You're right.
you go.
Never mind.
There
Never
you
mind.
go.
Never mind. You're right.
There's the stolen stock at the beginning on TM. There's, the final one on Sarma. You just see its little blip.
Look at that. Delta got robbed pretty quick too, but then look at TM coming back in the game and literally not getting KO'd again.
You said it. Stock 2 is where these games really develop.
That's it. That's literally the moment because you can start off in the chaos and that won't show everything, but it will show you as the player, how do I have to come out now? Can I be aggressive? Can I just run around and, like, what's my teammates' damage look like? Like, you really have to pay attention to what's going on in the game, and that's where you really see the match develop on the second stop.
All right, so here we have a much more stable map of Apocalypse.
Gosh. You know, I think we're gonna get more of the same.
Well, okay. You know what? Maybe it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter when Sarma's on the field.
Sarma is wild, bro. Oh no! Oh no! Look at this. Look at the respect. Hops in the swing. That's a funny taunt.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. All right. Is that a bot? I think that, yeah. I think
they're being very respectful. They do not, just to be clear, you know, if it's outside of like the first 15 seconds or whatever, they do not have to wait.
Right.
So they're just being very, very respectful. This is like just great sportsmanship. Mm-hmm. They can absolutely have just run away with this, but they want to have the best match possible.
Ever since I started casting this game, I realized like everyone's pretty respectful when it comes to this stuff. Nobody wants to take a cheap win. Everyone makes sure
especially when you've got these particular 4 players involved. Mm-hmm. They've all been in the scene for quite some time. They've gone to LANs together. They all know each other. They hang out. They run spars together. So it's a lot of camaraderie that's in there.
Got it. I mean, be honest.
Yeah.
You're part of the FGC. You know these.
Oh, we take those.
You know, you see what I'm saying?
We take those.
It was so crazy to me coming to Brawlhalla and seeing like people like let this kind of stuff, you know, and being friendly and nice. Because in the FGC, it's like, oh, you're lagging? Oh yeah, I'm taking that dub. I'm DMing the TO.
Yeah.
I'm taking this dub. Oh, you press start?
You press start? L. Yeah. Oh, your controller died? Wow, you should have checked that before. You know, like.
Oh my gosh! What your wire? Your wire came out of the controller and it paused the game.
No. That's why if you got like a PlayStation controller, you know, the teeth on PlayStation 4 controller.
Yeah.
The teeth on the micro USBs, those can like wear away and then they get all whatever. You duct tape those. You duct tape those to the controller before you come. You know? You show up to the tournament, roll the duct tape in the backpack, duct tape already on the controller. Yeah. You don't want that thing to move at all.
No, that's straight up. That is straight up. But no, like I said, breath of fresh air to see, you know, everybody have this camaraderie and hold it down for each other. I had actually never even heard the term homie stock until, you know, like hearing you guys say it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, well, fighting games don't have stocks, but I mean, I guess it would be a homie round, you know?
Homie round or, you know, oops, I got a couple extra hits on you, let you walk over, hit me. But no,
see, now, but that's the classic at the house. I think everybody did that, right? Yeah, hey, let me check these buttons out real quick. Yeah, high kick somebody in the face.
But you got like,
hey, let me get my hit back.
But you got like that one dude, you know, who's always just like, let me check my buttons, and then he goes and does like a combo on you.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, well, hold on now, what's happening here?
Whoa, Nelly, hold your horses. All right, so hopefully whatever was going on there is resolved. We're gonna see what's going on. Was that what? Wait. Well, as we talked that through, did they actually get to playing out the game? Like what?
Yeah, I mean they started scrapping, so we're gonna hear from production. I think that one is going to stick because it was past the initial start time, but you know they'll be able to say for sure.
Okay.
I know TOs are always in the lobby, you know, handling the brackets behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So they're communicating with the players
just to see what's
whatever's
going
on.
So what to ref?
Yeah.
Figure out what's going on. And look at the 36 damage, 11 damage on TM.
Yeah.
See that? I don't know.
Those
I mean, I
right
guess
there.
you kind of gotta call it, right? Like I get it, but
I don't
know.
But those flat plateaus, you know, that's the dance party stage.
That's the dance.
That's where they were all just like, all right, you know what? Let's all just kind of dance around for a little bit until you know people get settled.
Yeah, they're swing dancing. I got it.
Yeah.
But so. What? I mean, it looks like I'm looking down at the lobby. We have Starman Delta still in there, but Knees is waiting for his teammate to jump up in that bad boy. So we got some chill time, guys. How y'all doing out there? Hope everybody's doing good.
Yeah, doing.
You enjoying this so far? We've been having some really good matches.
Oh yeah. This has been really, really good. I'm just curious. We're probably going to run it back to Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I feel like if you kind of brought it to that stage, you'd feel like, well, we didn't really get our real chance there. and you're definitely not going to want to go back to Small Brawlhaven. That first game was chaotic.
I mean, but literally we started saying that. I mean, now I will say that they should go back, but we started
I would
to say
love
like,
to see them go back. That was
right?
crazy. That was fun.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You said at the beginning of the Apocalypse match, you know, they're gonna go here. It's a little more tame than,
and then a 15-second
but wow, he got blasted over the top of the stage.
Like, you got me. You got me.
That was good. That was good.
Oh.
But yeah, all right. So it looks like we're here. Hopefully everybody's ready. We got Sarme and Knees. They're all back on the stage. We got the Rayman here, and then we got the Bran and the Ogrim from Delta and TM. All right.
Excellent.
All right. I think it's game time. Hopefully,
stage
those
bands, you see
connections
'em
are good. Hopefully the hamsters are running.
Things up above. Small Brawlhaven is open. No, we're going to Apocalypse. They're going to run this one right back.
They're going
All right,
back.
I respect it.
If we get another KO in the first like 20 seconds, I'm gonna be like, come on, man.
Come on.
Oh, that'd be too good. That'd be too good. All right, 3, 2, 1, brawl. Get into it.
Yeah, we are in it.
This is game number 3 on the board, if that second one counted. And yes, it did. It's 1-1. So this is game number 3.
All right.
Red team putting it together. Sarme out on the side of the stage really got some damage picked up on him, but they couldn't capitalize because good help from Knees coming over to stop it. Ooh. So why do you think that Knees switched off of the cross?
You know, I couldn't tell you. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Both of them, incredible just options. I guess he maybe felt maybe the blasters in the 2v2 space, you know, they're a bit of a double-edged sword, right? They're great for playing T-ball with your opponents. You get to really set them up. The down air, the neutral light, tons of great options for setting up team combos, but that also just kind of lock you in place for a while, so more easily punished. The axe lets him do a little bit more of a hit-and-run playstyle.
That is very, very true. Right now, running away with the game is Delta. Delta is still in that first stock, barely, hasn't even touched red. Barely even orange. And really doing a good job of protecting his teammate and racking up damage. Sarme is about to lose that second stock, and there it is, the Sair coming out from Delta.
Man, Delta really with those surgical precision on the side airs.
Yeah, those spear side airs are hitting. They're perfect. And that was a good stock robbery, like pass off. They made sure to work together and get the stock off of Delta.
Yep,
but it was the first one. You had to rob the first stock of Delta a minute and 30 seconds into the game.
Oh. That you know you're having a rough time of it when you hear that timestamp.
You know what I'm saying?
You're just like, okay, that's, you know, the song has already gone through like its main hook and chorus. We've hit the second verse.
I already rewound my favorite bar, everything. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Man, all right, so Sarma is so good at just holding on to and delaying his ground pound long enough to ensure that he gets the straight down spiking angle.
Yes. That was so good. And the fact that he always, Sarme always gets you. Like, he's had a lot of turnarounds on the side of the stage when people try to come out and edge guard.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, and no, you don't. And then that stock's gone. And now Sarme loses that stock. But Delta really could be sitting pretty on a two-piece right now if he didn't do what he had done. So to have both these players down to their final stock, you are Rayman, you have an axe, but they have an axe too. TM going to close it out with a Sair. I was going to say it was going to be possible, but red team is going to stand strong and close that one out. That is going to be 2-1.
Yeah, really just rocking there. There was a massive damage difference. You know, red team just absolutely running away with it. They each had like 200 to 300 more damage than their counterparts on the blue team.
Oh, yeah.
So definitely showed at the end there. Delta incredibly healthy, and I mean, he extended that first stock so long. Time-wise, if not damage-wise.
Yeah, that was wild. And then the accuracy, I mean, we didn't even get to look at it too long. 139 or 149 swings from the red team, light attacks, and it was 49% accuracy.
Oh my gosh.
That's nuts. That is nuts. Right?
That is crazy. You know, 30% accuracy will get you in the Baseball Hall of Fame.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, what?
Wow. That was good. Sarme tried to take him up over the top. Wow. Okay, so two things. Sarme's going to be the first one to lose the stock after almost taking the first stock, and Sarme switched from the Ulgrim that's been doing so well.
Uh-oh. Yep, that's it. Cutting them down. TM losing that stock. Delta, wow, manages to squeak by. What? What a play! Sarma with the very low gravity cancel neutral signature. I didn't think it was going to knock out. There was so much stage left to cover, but he had the damage.
Had the damage. I mean, you know who else has the damage right now? Knees. I was going to say, you got to get Knees out of there if you're the red team. You want to make this, you don't want to allow this to get to 2-2. Sarme is in danger. Okay. TM opts to switch sides. Wow. Almost gets over there.
I respect it. I respect that decision just because the Lance recovery, you know, you've got to charge it up if you want to get any distance. So it's very easy to intercept. Even just like a little weapon toss, a little head bonk. That's all it takes to just deny all the movement off of it. So he needs a little bit of breathing room to charge that up.
That's facts, and then you got to think about the person he's hounding over there on the side was Sarme. That was a good down air to get the stock off. Now you're going to get a team edge guard. Tried to get a down air, but you pushed Delta far enough away. Couldn't really get back on the stage. But what I was going to say is you were edge guarding Sarme over there. Sarme has a bow in hand. You know, every single time Sarme's had the opportunity this whole set, he's gone for ground pounds. If you gave that opportunity, that bow ground pound was going to KO you. It wasn't a sword ground pound. You weren't gonna live. It was over with. So yeah, switching sides was the right idea. But doesn't matter.
Wall slip engages.
That's it.
He's trying to save his teammate, trying to turn around the edge guard. Just nothing doing. So the red team scoring yet another point here.
The red team scoring the game-winning point, and yeah, that's going to be a top 8 placement for them also.
They got to feel good about that one.
Definitely.
I mean, the previous set, they pretty much would only take games when they were ridiculously behind. They had to make crazy comebacks. This set, they had control pretty much the entire time.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And once again, look at the accuracy. 89 count this time, so a lot less swinging because of a much shorter game, but 45% accuracy to the 37% accuracy. Even in the last game, when I said that was 49% accuracy, the blue team had 23% accuracy. So that has been a battle of a team that's hitting accurately and thinking about every single thing they do versus a team that's just squabbling. You know what I mean? So good stuff to Delta and TM, but Knees and Sarme, they still have a chance. They're still going to go down to that elimination bracket and be able to fight through that one.
All right. Excellent. You know, you always have to love those moments where you really find your groove as a team, especially before top 8, you know, when things really start boiling down and you can just be like, all right, we were really proud of that set. It felt like everything was really piecing together. It's exactly what we were looking for. Yeah. Some of the maybe questionable moments, you know, uncertain calls that happened in previous sets, we didn't see that at all in this one. So I think they've got a really great shot.
I like it. I like it. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, every team that we watched so far, they've all had great matches. They've all done a great job. So we saw Godling and Swata versus Heisen and Simple. Godling and Swata are going to fall to that lower side, but they played a good set. I will say that Heisen and Simple kind of dominated that one. Zyder and Monir KO, that was a great one versus Coco and Spyrocks. Now that one, those numbers show true.
Down to the wire, final stocks all around.
Exactly.
But you know what wasn't final stocks? Acno Blaze over Jasir and Bartu. Jasir and Bartu, all right, so they came out the gate, and like game 2 was really, really great for them.
Yes.
The last game, though, that's the 6 stock. The 6 stock. Acno and Blaze 6 stocking them.
I still say that's the craziest.
How? That's absolutely absurd. And it was like a 3-minute game. It was quick, too.
Exactly. Super quick game. 6 stock. Oh, man,
That's them averaging 30 seconds per knockout.
All right. I mean, I do want to mention real quick down here in the corner, we got Ice Cream and Razox versus the Ninja 729 and Akino. I can't tell if that's saying, is that saying that Ice Cream and Razox won?
Wow.
The Ninja and Akino are out of the bracket, but we got to cut it out. We can't keep talking too much longer. You're going to have some newcasters coming up here in a moment. Stay tuned. We got more Brawlhalla action coming to you. Autumn Championships EU.
Live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving on through this bracket for this portion that is the EU 2v2 Autumn Championship, one of the final official tournaments of this competitive season leading up to the World Championships this November. Welcome to the desk here. I'm Sparky878. Next to me is, of course, Ajax. Ajax, how you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. As you already know, this is that time of year where everything starts to kind of go haywire because everybody's putting in their best foot forward to try and set that final message before we head into BCX. Or, like you said in pre-show, the final message of the year for some. Well, we already have an interesting message that has been sent because normally most of us in this position would be feeling pretty comfortable in EU about where predictions lie, where assumptions would be on where people might be in this portion of the top 8. That is a lie today because before we got to this point, looking at an absence of a team currently in the winner's side of top 8. That would be one Godly and Swata, who didn't even make it to this part yet. They're currently playing, I believe, still in the elimination side to try and get into top 8. That's a pretty big change compared to normal or recent history.
I think pretty much everybody had them winning. At least everybody in my circle that I see includes like you, that includes like Duke, that includes Zip. Pretty much everybody in this circle put Godly and Swata winning. And obviously most people that I've seen predictions on Twitter as well put Godly and Swata winning this one. I don't think that was really a question on very many people's minds. Definitely wasn't on mine. I was more wondering about second and third place, but I also need to be worried about first place now because like you said, Heisen and Simple took down Godly and Swata 3-1 on a top 8 qualifier match. So there's the potential. I don't think it'll happen, but there is a potential for Godly and Swata to not make top 8.
Yeah, that's actually insane. And I think the only person who actually has the safest route to having all three still safe, funny enough, is still Duke, because he did have Coco Spyrocks, I believe, in the 3rd position. So being on the opposite side here, they'd have to take out the winners of that match, which was Heisen and Simple. That's actually going to be the first match we see up here. But talking about the other matches besides them, we see Heisen and Simple versus Coco and Spyrocks are going to be coming up. Like we said, Heisen and Simple sending them to the elimination side. Acno and Blaze, that universal 2nd spot, because they were the universal number 1 for so long that we all have pretty much felt comfortable with that. But TM and Delta, actually, who I picked for my 3rd, after that recent performance over at Threes and all of the hype you were building up about the French community and how that they have been playing of late, and even what I've seen out of them today, TM and Delta have been looking phenomenal. So I think that other half of Winter Semis is going to be just as entertaining as what we have for the first one.
Yeah, TM and Delta is one of those teams that I was thinking about putting in my 3rd place. Like, that was my initial thought, and then I went back and thought about it more, and everybody was talking about Ted. People are talking about Fosee just being a strong 2v2 player in general, and seeing that team together. Now, they were punished on seed because they're coming into like seed 14, but aside from that, that's who I was really looking at once I sort of moved away from TM and Delta. But you already mentioned the names that we're going to be seeing first here. We have them in the lobby. We have Simple and Heisen versus Coco and Spyrocks, 2 teams that I did not necessarily expect to make it this far on the top side of the bracket.
Well, Simple always a smart pick in any regard, as you can see all of the numbers that he has to flex across that board, and Heisen right there as well with many medals in that position. But Coco Spyrocks, you always look for when is somebody going to make that next big play. Well, they're already guaranteed a top 5 finish at least. Being where they are, they might be able to add to that resume if they could get to that, get their first top 3 podium finish amongst both of them there. The way they're playing today, I think it is possible. I would not write them off in that at all, but Simple is just so good. We've said it, I don't know how many times now. It bears saying again. Simplicity is key. He is the defense that you get out of Simple is phenomenal in the 2's environment. It keeps you safe, it keeps you comfortable, and it makes sure that you do not have somebody who overextends often. Well, we're going to see exactly how that plays out here in game number 1 of Winter Semis of Heisen and Simple versus Coco and Spyrocks.
Now, Simple coming into this one, we've seen his Olgrim now today, which is a little bit of a surprise. I'm going to be looking at his character levels with a bunch of different characters because this isn't what we're used to. We're used to the Bodvar, of course, kind of falling out of style. If we look at Olgrim, like, it's down there. I got to scroll to find it. Ajax, are you kidding me?
I'm
it's
actually
level 39.
I'm watching. He had to go very far down that bar to find that. But I think that the bar's kind of been set for this new series of 2's teams. I mean, Lance has always been strong. Axe is always going to be a pick. We're seeing way more people start to transition over to using things like Orion, Olgrim, and Bryn just to have that big diversity range of solid characters in 2's, and some of the Bodvars have been more inclined to go to Spear. This one, however, being on the Olgrim pick.
Yeah, this is something that Zip and I were talking about last night, is Olgrim it seems like kind of the new Bryn. Now, Olgrim's been here for a minute, talking about a lot of Olgrim in South America, a lot of Olgrim in EU as well, but now we're seeing people move off of the hammer, away from some of the other weapons that have fallen out of style, and Olgrim is a good pickup for that. Olgrim's like the new workhorse. D-Light side air, great follow-up from Spyrocks. That is going to be the full blue team wipe, and France is starting this one off really strong. They are pretty damaged. Oh, Spyrocks putting out some pressure. And then in comes Coco, the immediate follow-ups. We are barely into this game, much less this set, and we're already seeing hard follow-ups coming up off of the red team.
Oh, just clocking in 9-5 Simple play, sending them right over into D-Light side air, and then following up right after that, even starting off the new stock fresh with the fully charged D-Sig. Just like, oh, go ahead. Try and hit me. I think that we're seeing a lot of confidence out of Coco and Spyrocks. If Spyrocks does exit the building, you have to be careful with how comfortable you get in front of Heisen and Simple, though. I mean, obviously, yeah, just had that big upset, but these are two big threats, and I think that early leads like that don't really mess with their mental this early on.
I would definitely agree with you on that. But a beautiful signature coming out from Spyrocks. Turns it around, almost grabbed the GC neutral signature there as well. So, man, the follow-ups already coming out from this red team does bode extremely well for how the rest of this set could go for them. It feels like they're two waiters, and they clock in at the same time, and they kind of take care of each other's tables, so nothing falls through the cracks. Their follow-ups have been fantastic.
Spyrocks has been pretty upset with Simple's tips, apparently, because he has been absolutely focused on Simple and winning a majority of that. Spyrocks has been handling them very well, and on the other side of that token, too, Heisen is going to at least finally be able to take out Coco, but Heisen had to work for it. Heisen was also getting a lot of damage put on and finally shut it down.
Now, if we're looking at the stocks here, it is 3 stocks to 3, but Spyrocks being on second stock in orange is in a much better spot than Heisen, who's extremely red and now taken out, put on final stock. Spyrocks still in the orange about halfway through this stock. Nice down air. Simple is going to disengage for a second before going back in, making sure that he has the ability to go back in safely before really committing to that, rather than just tunnel visioning and putting himself in a bad spot, which then puts his team in a bad spot.
Yeah, a lot of target shift has also gone over to Spyrocks now, too. You see the way they have been lining up to try and get him still not falling off the top. They need to get rid of that soon. That's going to be a delight here. That's going to send them off. That's going to allow them a quick double up and instantly covered by Heisen. Great reaction knowing that he was going to try and burst in.
Spyrocks thought he could turn around and then just go in on Heisen for free. Wasn't playing safe there, and Heisen immediately took advantage of that. Got a huge punish on it as well.
Right now, everybody separated, but Simple is in the worst position. But we've talked about this before. Simple's defense has always been a very good factor in this position. That being said, though, he's getting set deep. That's going to allow them to double jump onto Heisen. He's not going to make that back. Heisen now has to fight the 2v1 here.
This is going to be scary. Sticking with the lance for Coco. Not really relieving any of the pressure onto Spyrocks while Heisen was chasing into the sky. Maybe Coco just wanted to be there, trusted his teammate, and really wanted to be there to punish any possible landing from Heisen. We're seeing a lot of movement coming around from Heisen. It seems like he's totally focused on Spyrocks, which makes sense because Spyrocks is really kind of the most damaged. I don't know exactly between Coco and Spyrocks, but it seemed like all eyes were on Spyrocks and attempting to take him out and forcing the 1v1 of Heisen versus Coco.
I mean, if I'm Heisen, I'm doing everything I can to stay off the ground as well, because the reason why Spyrocks and Coco got even to this position, they closed it out with an insane 2v1 that happened in that last game. So let's see what happens here with Heisen still holding on to this very well, like you said, getting some decent damage on, but he cannot afford to take pretty much any neutral lights that'll send him packing.
Red team has to be so careful as well. Heisen's doing a pretty good job here. That side air is from the middle of the stage, not close enough to the blast zone, but the weapon toss from Spyrocks, those gauntlets hitting, and you saw it. They moved straight into this next one, ready to go.
They wasted absolutely no time whatsoever trying to pull up the stats over here. Heisen putting on 677 damage, still on the miss of that, but I'm taking a quick look over at Simple. Compared to everyone else, you know, everybody plus 500, but Simple only 367 damage done in that game. That is a huge mark that you have to solve here as you get into game number 2, because you everyone else did pretty much double what you did in the last game.
I wonder if we're going to see the possible legend swap coming out from Simple. Now, I'm looked a little bit more at his legends, and his highest leveled Lance legend is not the Ulgrim, it's actually a Scarlet, but his Ulgrim was level 39, the Scarlet is level 42, so not that much higher for his highest leveled Lance legend. And we look at Lance legends because he's spending most of his time on the Lance. That seems to be his complete focus with this Ulgrim pick rather than the Axe.
I think that seems to be one of those things. It's like, okay, if I'm going to pick up something for this right now, what's one of the best ways Heisen could react to team combos and, like, understanding a game plan? Ogrim is going to be one of those main picks, so it makes it easier for your team to line up with. Well, he does find one there, and they find another, so they answer back quickly by getting not just one, but two to start things off. Great answer from the last game.
And right there, you saw the perfect example of why Simple chose to do the gravity cancel down heavy rather than any other move that he possibly could have done in the game. It has all of those active frames. You saw it happening for an extended period of time. It was like the final frames of it that actually made contact. Without that, he would have had to have been much more perfect on his has timing, which possibly leads to human error.
Yeah, like you said, yeah, you want to remove as much error as possible. Simplicity is key, simplifying the game, but that is going to be a knockout off the top. Spyrocks has been an absolute monster so far at twos, not only dealing with Simple before, but now shifting target over to Heisen. Definitely a big problem, but he does have a lot of damage on him so far, Sparky.
Yeah, this game is really starting to favor the blue team quite a bit here. You see both of them in yellow compared to the orange on Coco and the red on Spyrocks. Now we're seeing really what I would have expected once we move past that like game one, that warm-up period, as they're sort of feeling each other out. But it's not completely over, not even by a long shot, as we see 3 stocks to 4, the 4 belonging to Heisen and Simple. Coco on the edge. The side air from Heisen sends him flying as Coco's in the red. Heisen's not going to choose to confirm that KO, wants to come and put pressure onto Spyrocks alongside Simple, but Simple's getting sent pretty far as well. He's also in the red.
Yeah, so luckily for Heisen so far, he hasn't really needed to worry about that. He's been setting the DPS, whereas the closer has been Simple, constantly closing out all these stocks. However, going to take a side air and get knocked out himself. Coco almost getting 2 in the midst of that. Coco playing incredibly well. He is going to, in fact, get 2. That now shifts things a little bit. Not that great because there's still a lot of damage on Spyrocks. Spyrocks all the way off stage. They might close this out. Simple might fall already. He does not get the save. What an insane play from Spyrocks. So damaged to completely shift the whole focus of this game.
It went from 3 stocks to 4. Like the last time I spoke, which wasn't that long ago, was 3 stocks to 4. Now all of a sudden it's 3 stocks to 1, and the 1 belongs to Heisen and Simple, who had the 4 before, but oh my goodness, they just completely turned this one around so quickly.
That's insane. Simple was carrying like this second game here in terms of knockouts, and they had win condition on deck. They had Spyrocks already deep in the red. They just needed to get one good team combo, and boom. Next thing you know, Spyrocks says, what if I continue what I did last game, remembering that Simple has refused to leave me any tips for my service, and completely just maul him at, I think he was barely above the yellow mark when he first got hit.
Yep.
That was an incredible play.
Heisen stuck over on the wall. Coco again hits a second chainsaw. That is not normally a move we see making connections with players. In fact, we saw some Olgrams yesterday, and I feel like the only chainsaw we saw make connection was the one that hit Tiger from his teammate. That was
so
actually set up as a bait. So that was on purpose that one ended up hitting. But Coco is making them happen here. 502 damage from Coco, and I believe it was 515 coming out from Spyrocks. So they're splitting that one like right down the middle, completely splitting the responsibilities between the two. No carry, no person being carried, nothing of that whatsoever. They're both sharing the load, which makes that's how you go far.
Yeah, our number 5 seed of this tournament so far, playing like number 1. They are playing phenomenally. Their team communication is been immaculate. They have almost 3. Actually, no, it's only 200. 200 damage over, but still, that whole thing shifted from the clutch factor of Spyrocks at the end. Because, can't say it enough, that was a complete shift for Simple. That's what they needed to get that game. That was, it was at a point where it was almost feeling like their game to lose, as long as they didn't overextend. And then there was just that incredible play that changed everything. So I still don't think that Heisen and Simple are going to fall just yet, but they got some work to do.
I think that definitely, that game could have been a momentum shift. We didn't really get a chance to point out the graph before they moved on in this one, but Simple's final stock, you almost can't see it. Like, it's so skinny, you almost can't see it. If you turned it sideways, it would disappear. If it tried to hide behind a stop sign, it would be able to, because that's how thin it is.
Bro, that's a Vienna sausage. Like that,
yeah.
It's like literally
that's a little
nothing
baby
on there. Like, my goodness. And the crazy part is like how early that was in that third stock, looking at that graph as well. So that's going to change a whole lot here in this, but everybody deep in the red. Tone setter is going to come through already as Spyrocks gets the slide cancel desync and sends him packing.
Heisen was stuck without a weapon. He was at the weapon disadvantage. He was also over on the wall, so he was really at stage disadvantage. He was in the he wasn't in the power position because Spyrocks was. Spyrocks is going to pick up a second KO here, now getting the full team wipe before either player fell on the red team. We see Coco now has the axe in his hand, but if we saw the damage numbers from last game, it was like 95% on that lance. It was double digits on the axe, of course, triple digits on the lance. That's no surprise.
Let's see if we can keep that same sentiment going right now. But Heisen already in the orange. They do make them fall, but Heisen took a lot of damage in the midst of that. We also, I just actually recognized for this entire time that Simple did switch over onto the Val. So we have double Val going right here. I still, the crazy part is I don't even feel like that was really the main issue. I was just just the clutch factor of the red team. But it's looking like red team has complete dominance now. Recovery won't be enough to send Heisen away, but they're putting damage on fast.
I think you're exactly right. I think it was really a skill difference when it came down to it for that specific game. But changing things up, I think, is not a bad idea whatsoever, especially when you're down 0-2. The Olgrim didn't really do what they wanted it to do, so swapping over from Simple onto this more familiar legend pick that we've seen, of course, him play throughout his career in tournaments, on the ranked leaderboard, so on and so forth. So I think the swap at this time was definitely good. We'll see if it plays out for them. The big outlier here is Coco, who is on his second stock compared to everyone else on final.
Spyrocks is constantly winning against Simple. Coco is surviving as long as he needs to. Heisen has been getting hit a lot. That is a lot. They shifted focus real quick, realizing, oh, Heisen's not doing anything, so let's go ahead and just jump Simple really quick while he's not ready, and they get a breakup at least with that dare from Simple, like shortening the combo, but he still got hit again.
Coco is going crazy right now. He's hitting these side light nairs. Of course, that's going to be a Lance True combo for the damage, but that time he does something a little bit different, goes for the side light side air. D-Light side air. Coco wasn't in the right spot to follow up, but it was completely not needed whatsoever. They take that one, and that one almost looked easy for them.
That was such a different story than I was kind of expecting going into this. This team, Heisen and Simple, the one that knocked Godly and Swata into the elimination side of bracket. They had moments, but those moments were outshined heavily by how great Coco and Spyrocks were. Coco playing that tank role, not refusing to give up any stocks. And then even when Spyrocks started to actually get, I'll say, quote-unquote, figured out, that was not really an issue because he still found knockouts. But that damage difference.
Duke is going to be right, and that's disgusting. I'm so mad. It wasn't supposed to happen like this, Ajax.
You know,
this isn't how it's
Duke
supposed
is
to work.
out there like dancing somewhere, right?
He's not even here.
Like, he's in the car just vibing.
This is the worst. It's not fair. It's truly not fair. I don't know why everyone is so mean to me. It's not fair. This is not the way these things were supposed to happen. But, dude, look at that Coco graph. That second stock took hardly any damage. That's probably maybe 1/3 of what he took on his first stock. So he was really only maybe 1/3 to like 40% of the way through that second stock. Didn't even see the third stock, and it seems like the way he's playing today, he might never in his life.
I don't really know what else to say in terms of like how much I need to hype up that performance from the red team. Like, the synergy was so good. They got many team combos while the teammate was right next to him. Like, it's like, oh, Heisen's there. That's fine. We don't care, though. So we're going to go ahead and still jump Simple here. What you're going to do about it? And then when they decided to go for 1v1s, it always somehow shifted into a position where Simple would lose out on the 1v1. It's like, well, now what do we do? The one game they had a decent lead, it turned into failure because of the clutch factor of the red team. And that is that type of play that we just saw as a team that makes me think they can take it all. Like, that's the behavior of champions that just happened. So we've always, like you're saying, final message that can be sent here at Autumn, and it looks like it is Coco and Spyrocks trying to send that final message as they guarantee their first top 3 finish.
Now, even before that game happened and them guaranteeing that top 3, the spot that they were in was already a really strong spot, and that was they're really pushing further into the bracket than they had previously. Because before, they would like trade off between like 9th, which is of course outside of top 8, and then 5th, which is inside of top 8. They would go back and forth, 9th and 5th, 9th and 5th, 9th and 5th. And now it seems this tournament, at seemingly almost the end of the competitive season, now they're finding the breakthroughs when everyone else is grinding in anticipation of BCX as well. This isn't Winter Championship where we just had an off season where some people were lazy and other people were grinding. Like, this is crunch time for everybody because you're either going to BCX and you need to be practicing to face the absolute best Brawlhalla players in the entire planet, or this is the last tournament of the season for you. So this is your BCX. This is the one you need to grind to make your final statement on the 2022 season.
Yeah, and with their seed, they were guaranteed to have to take this route through the #1 seed side of bracket. And I think even if Heisen Simple didn't take out Gali and Swata, I think we would have had an incredibly entertaining winter semis. Now, I don't know if they would have won for sure, but the way that they're playing makes me inclined to believe that they had a solid chance to also get an upset on that team. So, obviously, hindsight's 20/20 to say all this post the upset, but it's still, I mean, the proof is right there in what we just saw. And I think that whoever amongst these two makes it to them is not going to have a fun time. We are having, of course, the old guard Look at the 17 combined first place from Acno and Blaze in this position. The dominance of EU, the dominant force, and looking like they have a potential shot to get that dub back here. We've been wondering would they would return to maybe beat Godly to take him out. We'll see what happens at, but TM and Delta, of course, on the opposing side, definitely something we've been looking forward to seeing as well. How are you feeling about this as we go into winter semis?
TM and Delta, I mentioned it briefly earlier, they were one of the teams that I would have put in my top 3 if I didn't override them with Fosee and Ted. Now I'm kicking myself a little bit for that decision that I made. But we have another French team coming in. This is the year of France. It's the year of South America as an entire region, but it also seems to be the year of France. We just saw Coco and Spyrocks, 2 French players. Now we have TM and Delta, another 2 French players that come from that community that sort of has their own walls built around them. They interact with others, but they also have this hugely insulated community where they play together so much, they grind so much, and that helps them develop top talent now, like TM and Delta, who got the first stock in this game on Blaze very quickly.
Bro, come BCX, I'm going to start saying may we to everybody like while we're there, because the Friends are coming out and dominating right now. This has been such a solid performance from all aspects, but Acno does answer back. That does give them the first lead. However, Acno not that far off from losing that stock himself, so he's going to have to watch out because Delta has not been shy of going for these high recovery plays. He's been doing it all bracket. He does find one right there and sends out the first stock.
Now, I mentioned Olgrim being kind of the new Bryn, one of the new workhorses that we see people playing in 2s. Now we have 2 workhorses. We have Bryn and Olgrim together on the same team. They bring so much utility, so much combo potential, so much string potential individually, but also that knockout power is so scary from these 2 legends.
They cover so much range. Like you can never really feel comfortable anywhere in the screen, especially here in Miami Dome. You do not have a lot of room to run from them. Weapon toss down, though, that's going to potentially lead. Ground pound coming through. Acno is going to fall. So is Blaze, and that puts them up in the lead.
It is 4 stocks to 2. But TM and Delta, TM has now fallen, was taken out by Blaze, and now Delta was taken out. So we are even, ladies and gentlemen, as we get about 2 minutes into this game on Miami Dome. If he was orange, he was done. I wonder how many hits before he's actually orange. It might only be 1 more. Okay, that side light, the second side light was actually 3. It was the side air from Acno that turned him orange. So Blaze was 3 hits away from being taken out just a few moments ago.
Look at the option coverage that Delta had, too. After he did those double side lights, he instantly put out an air to try and cover it. Was just misspaced on closing it out there with the signature. But they have a massive damage lead right now, as they have all options covered, but Acno might not make this one back. He's not going to make this one back. Blaze, we've seen him in this position many times before, Sparky. Incredible at the 2v1s. Does he make it happen again? Already finding one. But he's not going to finish it as Delta finishes the food for them. They get game number 1.
Dude, TM did 695 damage that game. Big numbers coming out from TM. You see him. He was basically fighting 1v2 there as Delta was coming back to the main stage. He was surrounded by blue team members, but he was taking them out one at a time like he's Jackie Chan.
Now, an interesting statistic I was looking at for them before they got into this is it is 3-0 in favor lifetime of Acno and Blaze over them, but it was 8-4 overall. So that means that if they were constantly trading off invested 3s and such, that they're at least trading off every 2 wins for 1. So is this the one that they get? Are they going to answer back? You got to feel comfortable, though, in a best of 5, starting off at least striking first with the way that they just did.
And hitting that ground pound onto Acno. You saw a beautiful overlap. I don't think we're going to get a chance to see that on the replay. Maybe we are, fingers crossed. But there was such good overlap between TM and Delta, overlapping the spear side air with TM's ground pound on the lance on top of Acno.
And there's not many times where we say this sentence. Acno, well, now we get to say it, both of them. Acno and Blaze once again falling first. On their stocks. They are constantly behind in the lead. Granted, that is an incredible reversal, though, as he gets him with the GC reversal and 2 of them, 2 neutral sigs to get a double KO.
They are still going to be behind in this one after picking up those 2 back-to-back knockouts in rapid succession. Delta coming in with the axe. It's now axe and axe for Delta and TM. I think Delta's spear play was looking so good. That's really the weapon I want to see him lean on more. Not that his axe is bad by any means. His spear is just looking stellar today. And, of course, TM's lance is lights out, finding connections everywhere. We saw him do the sidelight nair into GC sidelight nair. just a moment ago, and that was incredible coming out from
I
him.
definitely big agree on that, too. I will say also their defense off stage. Acno is one of the scariest people to fight on ledge and off stage, and he has been losing these interactions with Delta. Delta having no fear whatsoever. Blaze currently in a really bad spot, though. Reversal Cider is going to at least let him poke his head back on, and Acno gets TM. So, very close games still. These have been as close as you could possibly get. However, some very good shining moments in the fact that they keep knocking Acno out first.
Acno going off stage. He is in the white, so getting hit here isn't too bad for him. Nice D-Light recovery. That's going to put Delta on his final stocks. Now the lead is actually really favoring the blue team because Blaze is still alive on second stock. You saw him fast falling into that downer. They're hoping to get an edge guard onto TM. Nice follow-up from Acno. He doesn't get anything beyond the D-Light, but still added up a little bit more damage. Any damage is good at this point as they get TM closer and closer to the red. Taking him out would be great here. Oh, that neutral signature does get interrupted, but Acno is right there, hits the signature, sends TM flying, which splits up the red team for an extended period of time while TM is recovering back to the platform.
MVP of game number 2, Blaze. He is refusing to fall. He has lined up many team combos, still not falling there as well. He's just constantly allowing position that he's going to finally get reversed there, but the damage is done. He got so much taken care of. So even if Acno does fall, he has himself primed for a good 2v1.
Blaze would probably win that 1v2. I would 100% bet my money that even if Acno fell, because Blaze survived so long, that gave both Acno and Blaze time to add up damage onto TM and Delta so that they were extremely deep in the red. Blaze spawns back in. Say they knock out Acno, Blaze wins that probably 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, there was not many options that you were going to have to get around.
They did it for me. Let's go. Production. We love that. Sandwick on the replays, my king.
Still, Sandwick ate a burger with Oreos this weekend. I
yeah.
don't know if we could really call him the king
Look,
right now,
I asked for a thing and he did that thing, so I do want to give him credit for that.
Okay, he gets one.
Yeah.
That's one less Oreo that was on that burger. But we're going to get into game number 3. Very solid play, of course, going in from all. There's actually, funny enough, there weren't really many mistakes that I could point out from either team. I think that was just phenomenal play. And it came down to the fact that Blaze shut down everything. Come stock number 2, refused to get knocked out, and that kind of derailed red team momentarily in what has been pretty much an unstoppable force so far.
Yeah, I would definitely agree on that. I don't think one team is playing good and the other team is playing bad. I think one team is playing great and the other team is playing greater.
Yeah, by margins,
yes.
Small margins. Because even here again, look at this. We're looking at Acno and Blaze. Acno has fallen first and Blaze has fallen first again. But these first stock losses have not deterred them. They have lost their start, but they have been finishing strong.
The lead here, though, is pretty impressive for TM and Delta as they're both still in the orange as we're getting over 40 seconds into this game. Acno starting to take a little bit of punishment. If he gets hit, I think one more hit will put him in the orange. Oh, nice pickup on that ground pound. Delta not blowing his movement options too quickly, but Acno was still able to take him out, and all of a sudden that lead is shrinking just a little bit now. Acno, I believe, is in the orange. I think Blaze is in the later stages of yellow, almost orange.
9 times out of 10, when you're in an offstage situation against Acno, you're usually not making it back. So that one, definitely well played by Acno, but their immediate response here, Sparky, already has been to put them in the red. A lot of this coming from the team combos from the red team, but also their straight hits have been so good. Like you were saying before, you want to see Delta way more on that spear. He has been making this axe work here in this stock, though, as he finds the side air and knocks out Acno again.
So you were talking about that 8-4 lifetime score between them, that sort of 2-to-1 ratio. I feel like that on a macro scale is also applying to this game specifically on a micro scale. It's every 2 hits that the red team gets, the blue team gets 1. Every 2 stocks that the red team takes, the blue team takes 1. So I think that's we're able to shift that into this game specifically, and then also look at it over their entire career, this sort of 2-to-1 ratio.
And that's flipped now, too,
exactly.
Considering the fact that if somebody's got your number, usually it's pretty, it's kind of mentally taxing to make that run back on it. But if for some reason they go up 2-1 here, which looks like it might right now,
it's probably going to happen.
If Blaze has made many comebacks, but right now he's looking at no chance at that anymore as we just watch TM and Delta move up 2-1. There is a real world where we could be looking at Godly Swata and Acno Blaze in the elimination side of bracket pre-top 3.
Yep. We could see both of those teams fighting for 3rd place, which is insane. truly, like we started off before pre-show, Duke and I were sitting on the couch, and I was looking at the bracket, and he was like, oh, have there been any upsets so far? And I was looking through the bracket, and not really. There were some like, oh, I didn't expect this team to 3-0 the other team, but really that was kind of it. And then all of a sudden, things completely changed, and it's upset city.
Yeah, you saw my prediction suite earlier. I attached the Squidward meme underneath there. It said, daring are we? Because it's so hard to, like, go against the the normal blueprint of success that has been EU 2v2s, where I just went, well, yeah, you know, of course, Godly, Swata, Acno Blaze, TM and Delta have been on fire of late. I'm going to go that route today. And that might be completely incorrect, because right now they're up 2-1, Sparky, 2-1, and once again, they are up in the lead where Acno is already almost about to lose the stock. Did switch over to the Koji, so we have a different game plan coming through. Game plan is not succeeding, though, as he's about to get knocked out potentially by this there, and they get him off the side. He's going to get the wall touch. He is. Blaze gets in the way, but he's so close to falling already.
This is what I get for not believing in France this tournament. It turns out I actually am fake. So I'm a fake France fan. That's hard to say. Say that 3 times fast. That's very difficult to say. But what doesn't seem to be difficult whatsoever is TM and Delta matching up against Acno and Blaze. Looking at Delta here, he is so healthy in this game. It seems like he lives on Miami Dome, and he lives to take out Blaze and Acno from this tournament. They're up 2-1. We're now in Game 4. We could see a 3-1.
Recovery not coming through and getting the knockouts multiple times in a row. TM is about to knock out Blaze again. They have not given up their stocks. Before this position, there was a point in time where Acno and Blaze had a 6 stock leading into top 8. They were staring at a massive lead. As we see multiple D-lights into Cider, sending him off. TM is struggling to get back on. Well, he was struggling for a moment, but like Acno and Blaze falls. Acno's close to falling. Sparky, I don't know what to make of this right now.
We're seeing the vintage picks come in from Acno and Blaze with the Koji Bren, but we're not seeing the vintage results coming in from Acno and Blaze. We're definitely seeing the hyper-modern results coming in where TM and Delta seem to be in all but complete control of this game. There's the sidelight from Acno sending TM off stage, but in comes Delta, grabs 3 hits onto Acno, puts him in orange onto his final stock, grabs a 4th hit. TM does fall, but Delta's still in an incredibly good spot here. It's Bren v. Bren, and Blaze actually completely disengages from that mirror match against Delta. He doesn't want to have any of that.
Acno struggling to get back on. Once again, over on the side. Does get back on at least with the Nair. He accidentally hitting Blaze in the middle of that, but still, he's still holding on momentarily. But for that matter, momentarily might be a very short notice, because Blaze is also in that similar spot, avoids the recovery in center, avoids the Cider as well. They cannot take pretty much any straight hits. There's a lot of KO potential. That's going to send Blaze packing. Acno's forced to fight a 2v1 against a 3-stock lead. However, he does have TM at least at 1, so he can make it happen.
That almost KO'd. I think that even dragged him along the stage. Delta is going to send him packing from the top side of the bracket. Acno and Blaze are going down to TM and Delta. We have an all-French winners finals.
And here's the thing that I was looking at that I needed to see the most. You know who? You know who's going to be fighting?
Stop.
Yeah, no, I got to point it out.
If you say it, you make it real.
I'm making this a reality. Chat, if you haven't looked at the bracket, I'll update you.
This stinks, man.
Godly and Swata versus Fosee and Ted.
And then what?
That winner will be fighting for 5th place.
Don't tell me.
Against Acno and Blaze.
No, you made it real.
Acno and Blaze and Godly and Swata, one of them goes out in 5th place here at Autumns. And that's if Fosee and Ted don't already beat Godly and Swata potentially in the beginning of top 8, where they could fall at 7th. So, guaranteed one of those 2 teams, at minimum, gets 5th. That is insanity. That is not normal in any way, shape, or form, and I love it. I love watching when big upsets happen, because that, for one, catches humble checks that makes people have to play that much more. Like play that much harder to prove their stuff, but 2, that means that people who have been putting in that time are finally getting rewarded, and we are going to see a very different winners finals compared to what we're used to seeing in EU.
Man, I want to talk about the elimination bracket, but that isn't Wait, are we gonna? I don't remember. What do we see next? I didn't.
We'll be going to elimination.
Oh, so I can talk about the elimination bracket. Yes,
that's where we're heading next. Yes,
that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so let's talk about this for a minute because we talked about how BCX. Not everyone is going to BCX. So this is several teams or several players BCX. One of those players is Swata. I don't know if Ted is going to BCX, but I know that Fosee is not playing BCX with Ted. Fosee is actually playing with Godly. So if you look at this is Swata's BCX, and this is likely Ted's BCX as well. But then there's another thread there. You also have Fosee, who won Summer Championships with Sarme, and then got together with Ted, dropping the teammate he won the tournament with. But right now, on the elimination round 1, we have Godly, Swata, Fosee, Ted. We also have Knees and Sarme. So there is the potential that Fosee not only has a very surprising lack of placement in this tournament, but we also have Fosee's teammate that he dropped, possibly outplacing him as well.
And also the story world where they might be taking out. They might be checking them out in elimination semis. So what that guarantees that champ might end up in 4th. But speaking of those stats, Godly and Swata, Godly with the absolute takeover recently of pretty much everything in EU, but taking a little bit of a trip down, not having as dominant performance here today with Swata, but of course Fosee, not a stranger to the top position, but Ted, more newer to the pick, but we've seen such great performances of Ted of late, and you had a big talk about them in a pre-show.
So we're on the elimination side of the bracket, which means you're going to be looking down for that. You also need to be looking down to the bottom side of your screen to check that viewer vote. It's still there. Thank you. Awesome. Godly and Swata have 70% of the viewer vote here against Fosee and Ted.
So there are some believers.
There are definitely believers. I would not be one of them here for Fosee and Ted because I put Godly and Swata, of course, in first, and I put Fosee and Ted in 3rd place. But, I mean...
Granted, that being said, the way they started off the round already...
that was my picks in the beginning of the day. Current me is angry at past me.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a lot of us in this building right now. Like we said, it's just not usual. But right now, things are changing up a little bit. And Fosee has not been shy of using Spirit Desig already to start. This kind of like that separation tool. But Godly and Swata. Godly now over onto the Thor pick. I can't remember who he was using earlier. Is he using this all day?
I honestly don't.
I'm pretty sure it was something else. So a bit of a shift here going into the elimination side. I mean, you got to put your best foot forward to try and figure something out. Well, Fosee going to go ahead and help send them packing because the first 2 stock losses go to Godly and Swata.
Ted and Fosee. Ted could be taken out. He is here. Fosee in a really good spot, though. He's able to float around and avoid the damage as Ted spawns back in. There also is a weapon for him immediately that he's able to grab, so they're not going to lose too much in that spawning process as Ted comes back into this one. But they are going to take some damage here. It's like they dropped Ted out of it, hit the side sig on Fosee, and then brought Ted back into it. Swata on final stock. The minority of believers in chat, maybe they know something we don't, but this is just game 1.
Fosee, I think he's only missed... Okay, now he's missed 2. I think he's missed 2 collective signatures this entire match. And why not keep going for him at this point? Ted does fall down to his last stock, so we have a much closer game all of a sudden. But that was kind of nuts. And Godly's still holding on to a second. You need Godly to really pick it up, but Godly's going to get sent packing.
I don't know how I feel about this pick coming out from Godly. So far, he's taken a lot of damage. I'm not really used to seeing this legend coming out from Godly. I don't know why he swapped off of the cross in 2s. I think that was a strong pick for him. The big
that's
thing
what
here,
he was using 2s before. It was the cross. But the Maggie pick, he is falling early compared to what we're used to seeing.
There are not very many people that can make that low defense legend work in 2s. Pugsy is one of those players that I will always give the benefit of the doubt. So far, I'm not giving Godly the benefit of the doubt just yet, but that's only based on this small amount of results. This is game 1, so there are so many variables and caveats that I put on that phrase. I don't know if we'll see the swap from Godly or if he's going to stick with this one. Like, they are in the 2v1, so they are likely to come out victorious, especially as they grab this. Oh, that neutral light sent Fosee just a little bit over the D-light from Godly.
Yeah, very big shift here is even with that strong performance from Fosee, they did make Ted fall early quite a few times. And Ted has barely won any of these interactions so far. Getting doubled up on weapon toss is going to send them down. Probably going to get punished here. Does dodge at the last second, so hold on for a little bit. But he's basically taken red, like all the way to red, unchecked. I think he's hit them maybe once since this has begun, and he's not going to hit them anymore. As they do clean it up at the end, Godly and Swata get the first game.
The really scary part about the ending of that game, though, is if you're Fosee, you're still in a possible power position because you could see red team members coming at you from each side, and normal people would be like Ralph and saying, I'm in danger. But with Spear in your hand, when you're an Orion player, you just hit that spin to win, the D-Sig, and you clap both of them.
And his hit ratio on it was really good at that, too. Most of it, of course, in scrambles when everybody was together. Separation tool, anytime they tried to focus on Ted. It did, however, lead to Ted getting hit quite often throughout that game. So I'm curious to see how they answer back. They're going to need Ted definitely to pick it up a bit, but they had a solid lead, at least at one point, that Godly kind of shut down as he held onto that second stock much better.
Okay, and we are seeing the swap. Oh, no, it's actually Ted. I was looking at Ted and seeing the cross pick, and I was like, oh, that's the swap from Godly. No, that's actually a Ted swap, ladies and gentlemen, coming out here in this game, too. But to add numbers to what you said earlier, 15 signatures came out from Fosee, 53% accuracy on that. So my man was throwing them out a lot and hitting most of them.
That is usually equaling stocks by the hands of Orion, too. So you have to be... Yeah, I think they're going to be way more hard-pressed to pay attention to them this time. Ted definitely looking much better here to start, but the double hit on that recovery, sending them both to the skies, won't lead to a stock. Swata is, however, going to strike first, get rid of Ted, and they get rid of Fosee as well.
Great follow-up with that side signature coming out from Swata. The side sig follow-ups from the red team as a whole, like we saw last game, we saw them coming out from Godly's sword. Now we just saw it from the Val side sig as well. So the follow-ups from the red team have been really strong. I'm going to be keeping my eyes on the follow-ups from blue team or whether or not they're more independent as a team.
Yeah, I think you actually put a really good point onto that. I think that the red team's team combos have been phenomenal, whereas the the blue team was able to get way better straight hits into big damage. That doesn't work as strong as the match progresses because it's usually the team who is able to get bigger reward each time as a team. But that recovery is going to take them off the top, and Godly already on his last stock.
Ted coming out with the blasters. We haven't seen too much of that so far. It's been primarily the gauntlets. The side air follow-up wasn't quite there. We might need a little bit of warm-up time on these blasters before Ted is really in peak fighting form. Ends up hitting his teammate there. I'm not sure if that was on purpose to sort of stop the momentum after the gauntlet neutralite came out from Swata to prevent any sort of edge guard whatsoever.
I think you could definitely convince me of both.
Yeah,
as misspacing on Godly, but also as a way to just break up that combo a bit earlier because they've been cashing out every time. That Cider is not going to be enough to take out Fosee, but that does equal a free double up on the Ted. They only get 2 hits on him, though. That could have been significantly worse.
And then Godly went over for the move onto Fosee, but Fosee got through it and was able to get into a safe position. Oh, this could be dangerous. No one actually punishes that. Swata seemed like he was in the perfect spot to hit a down air, to hit a ground pound, or at least a weapon toss or anything. But no, he let Fosee charge that recovery up, touch the wall, reset his jumps. They did clean him up in the long run. We'll see if Ted's able to stay alive. I think it's going to come down to who falls, Ted or Swata in this one, as they are the most damaged by far in this game. That neutral air, it's going to send Swata a little bit to the right side of the screen. We see Ted hit the side air. That is going to split the red team up. Fosee going down with the slide charge D-Sig.
I will give Ted this as he's potentially about to fall here. Fosee just getting away, but he doesn't get the wall touch. Ted had better positioning of, hey, I'm here, you pay attention to me. That I think helped them not get that punish on Fosee, but also made them second guess what they were doing. But Swata falls, and this is definitely within range for Fosee to take this out. He just needs one setup into a side air on the side, maybe one recovery call. He's had a lot of recovery knockouts as he goes for the D-Sig, but Godly gets away.
Hoping the dash D-Sig could get him over there quick enough before Godly could react to it. There it is! And that's that moment where, like, you see Godly finding connections. You see Fosee missing connections. But at that point in the game, all it took was that one. So as long as you're a little bit careful on when you throw out that D-Sig, like, you can be a little bit too reckless with it, but you can also feel a little bit safe because you just need that one. That's all you need.
Exactly. If you're in center as well, hopefully the punish will be less inclined to be something that is a massive punish. And you already saw that Godly didn't hit you the last time you just went for it on the right, so you're hard-pressed to believe he's going to get you that time too. And as soon as he caught the dodge down from Godly, instant. I don't know if he reacted to that or not, but quick punish on that put them at least one apiece. 543 done on the spear alone. We barely saw any lance show up in that match from Fosee, and to be honest, I don't think we really need to see it the way it's that spear's been looking so far.
Yeah, you were seeing kind of 2 weapon specialists and then 2 that kind of spread it out between those 2. If we're looking at Ted, he did 360 on the gauntlets. He did 119 on the blasters. Then, of course, we saw Swata coming out with 261 on the sword and 98 on the gauntlets there. And then you saw Fosee as well, 543 on the spear to the 63 on lance. So we have weapon specialists. We also apparently have stocks flying while I'm looking at numbers.
I think that the entirety of Ted is not having the damage on blasters before was just because it wasn't, like, he didn't just have it yet. But this whole beginning, it has completely shifted focus. He's been very accurate, catching some of these dares, lining up combos for Fosee, and getting up there with the recovery as well. Swata's already on his last stock, Sparky. They're up 3 stocks each, and what is going on?
Ted started that recovery before Fosee even found the first connection. Blaster's recovery is extremely long. We're going to have to see that one on the replay to see how early he really queued that one up. Ted is going crazy on this one. Swata already on final stocks, already in the red. That D-Light side air gets interrupted. It was like the first hit of the side air made connection, did a little bit of damage. You heard the noise, but it didn't get the force dump that happens at the end of it because it got interrupted with the down air.
Like, Fosee's accuracies on the dares, they're 4 for 4 so far. He's still doing just what he did before. Swata momentarily had saved him, but he still closed it out after with the nair. But they have this. Normally, I'm not one to say, hey, you got to write off this match here, Godly, because it's Godly. But this is 4 stocks up, fresh to the 1. This could be Ted and Fosee moving up in the lead 2-1 right now against Godly and Swata.
And this is that moment that we always ask ourselves, like, where was this Ted earlier? Because, I mean, Fosee's doing incredible work, but Fosee's, like, been doing incredible work. And now Ted, after last game, has completely woken up. We got to get that replay. Let's see when it happens. Okay, there was the down air. There's the D-Light. Now we're getting into it. He starts it. Nope, not now. Not now. Okay, there's the dodge. Okay, I don't know when it actually happened.
It's here.
There. It started before the recovery got the hit from Fosee. Somehow he knew that.
Positional awareness. If you saw the way that Ted was over on the right-hand side on the platform and you saw Fosee falling, Fosee's highest knockout ratio move besides D-Sig has mostly been recovery. So in his mind, it's like, you're probably going for this here, right? And preemptively got himself up while also being far enough away from Godly to probably not get whiff punished if he did go for that and miss. So that was a really smart call from the blue team. However, Ted just lost this stock within seconds. That is the answer you needed if you are a fan of the red team to hope. That 30% definitely feeling comfortable at the moment with their being believers. But you gotta second guess it a little bit after this early start from red team.
That was Maggie Diff right there. Finding that side signature with all of the strength that she has as a character, that's Maggie Diff.
Well, man, wow, where was this team these last 2 games?
We asked the same question 180 degrees in the other direction.
Like, Swata and Godly are completely shifted. Godly, excuse me, sir. Getting a knockout already on the left. Ted has been getting speed ran on all of his stocks so far. You know a little bit of something about that. Break down exactly how much of a difference things have been going on here.
He's playing the game quickly, and he's playing the game correctly. And when you add those 2 things together, that's the recipe for a W. That is the recipe for a world record.
That is the amazing analysis from Sparkalicious himself, as dubbed it by Zip. And that dub might be coming their way. This is your game to lose, the way that you were running at the beginning of this. Now, Fosee has definitely been a problem for them so far. But Ted has to go on full defense, and Ted is literally getting juggled nonstop by Godly. He dodged at least 4 interactions in a row, but ends up hitting. I think he caught him on a side air by accident that was closed out by Swata in the midst of that, and now they're up 2 stocks. But this is at least it's looking a little bit better than the start.
Bro, Godly wants Ted so bad. He wants
really
to take
does.
him out so badly. They just need to add up a little bit more damage, and I think Ted is gone.
They did a team combo directly in front of Ted's face with no fear. It's like, yeah, you're not gonna space this. I know you're not gonna space this punish right now. And Ted is struggling to get anything going. D-Light's the other way. Fosee going for a big play over on the right, does not lead to anything. Does dodge it in there. However, he's on sweat beads. I'm pretty sure it was an accidental team hit and a miss of that, but Ted falls already. This is exactly what we just saw from the last game. The seats have changed though.
Oh, Swata coming in. The Val side signature's right over the corner. That sort of unique Val property that she has. There's the side air from Swata. He's going to switch up the weapons over to the gauntlets. A little bit of interruption there with the weapon toss. The edge guard, Fosee, his dodge is gone, and he is going to fall. Swata going to make sure of that one. Godly and Swata making sure that this game also makes its way to a Game 5.
3 stocks apiece from Godly and Swata. This was not a one performance show. This was a team effort. They jumped Ted instantly. And then Godly threw hands with Ted the entire rest of the match. Like you said, he was dodging nonstop. And that is going to have to get solved going into this next round. There is no world where you can let Godly do that same thing to Ted in this next game. Wait,
am I reading these numbers right?
There's no way that's correct.
Yeah.
No, okay, no. We're gonna point this out because this is
like
insane.
There's no shot, right?
Godly. Okay, actually, I'm gonna start off with the opposite side. Fosee and Ted did 506 damage and 502 respectively.
Normal, healthy.
They lost though.
Yeah.
To Godly doing 239 damage and Swata doing 158, and they each had 3 stocks each.
Like, I don't want to doubt Prey and the stat tool, but this like, it seems unbelievable. Oh, okay.
All right.
Never mind.
All right, so so confirmation that
stat tool went down.
That was not completely accurate. Okay, I was about to say that is insane. Here in game number 5, though, it's looking very similar to what happened last game, as we see 2 stocks fly instantly from Godly and Swata, covering as soon as they got rid of Fosee, instantly jumping over onto Ted. Things have shifted heavily. Godly can fall soon, but Sparky, Blue team is going to have to figure something out ASAP. I know we said that a couple times from the last game, but they're going to need to tap back into that early performance.
The lead isn't insurmountable, but Swata is extremely healthy. He's in the orange, starting to take a little bit more damage, getting closer to red. Fosee's going to try to get him there a little bit quicker. Okay, he's going to find hits onto 2 players. Swata now kind of patrolling the ground. He's not leaving Godly alone, but he's making sure there's plenty of room as they send Ted onto his final stock. Fosee might be there shortly. That's where you saw they go on top of Fosee, like they direct all their attention at Fosee. All of a sudden, out comes the Spear D-Sig.
Ted is fighting for his life. Godly has made it his entire focus to do everything. And as Fosee tries to get in the middle to go help him, he ends up getting jumped too. You want these hands? We got them for you too. And they still have Ted in red. This is Swata has completely shifted everything over. Swata definitely being a big reason why they've made it back. But my goodness, Ted has fallen so far with how much they've been able to punish him. He's afraid to go even try and help.
Yeah, he's in such a rough spot, so it's one of those darned if you do, darned if you don't. If you leave your teammate alone, the red team's just going to go crazy on him. But if you try to get in the mix, you can get caught. You're extremely red, then all of a sudden, you literally left your teammate alone because you're taken out of the game.
Yeah, and I feel for him, too, because put pretty much anybody else in that same position, you're probably going to be scared to go in. So you can't afford to make a mistake. But Godly and Swata shutting things down. The ground pound is going to get missed. Fosee trying to catch Godly on a big play that could have helped him at least try to make this an effort. D-Light, however, is going to get punished right after that. Godly's going to get punished away. It's looking pretty grim for Fosee.
He's doing his best. He doesn't have the Spear D-Sig. He only had those legs that he could swing around him on that down heavy, and it's not going to be enough. Game 5 goes to Godly and Swata. Godly coming in with 4 KOs, 672 damage, sending Fosee and Ted. This wasn't a winner's finals match. This isn't him sending them down to the elimination bracket. This is Godly and Swata sending Fosee and Ted packing in elimination round 1.
This was only the beginning of the elimination side of top 8. Just the beginning. There was a point in time where I was actually scared that Godly and Swata were going to get 7th place, the way that they were playing. And then they just saw Ted and said, all right, you're going down. And that's exactly what happened. There was barely any 1v1s that Godly lost against them. And then there were multiple times where Ted was on the run for a while, which also stopped Fosee's win condition, which was every time everybody was grouped up, he won out. Whether it be with signatures or not, it didn't matter. He won out. He usually got something started for Ted to get some damage on, and that's kind of how those couple games that they won went, even in game one where it was pretty close. That being said, though, the last two games, something shifted heavily. I don't know if it was endurance or if Godly just put on the win factor that he seems to have, because having a clutch factor at that level to be that consistent is a thing, and it was activated. And then Swata felt that same energy and was a dominant force in that last game. So that was a solid performance from Ted and Fosee overall. Not enough to win the entirety of the best of 5, though.
This was Godly realizing that, like, this is Swata's last moment this year for his competitive season. So he has to come out big for his boy. That's why Godly and Swata are playing together in this tournament rather than Godly teaming up with Fosee to get that extra practice before BCX. So this is a really important tournament that I think that might have been that clutch factor that happened. We know Godly has it, but he has that extra condition of, I'm with my boy. I got to go out big for my boy. He's been my boy. We got to do it big here. And someone is going to tell us some more information, the deep inside information to educate you at home and us here. Throw it over to Remy.
Godly definitely did it up in that game. He really did want to see Swata go out with a bang, and a bang it was. Godly and Swata take that one at Game 5. But I want to break down just what happened for them to win that game the way they did, and it was inspirational, because starting off, you always get that hint of, all right, they're a team, how are they going to do this? They've got those light team combos or light follow-ups, and you can see right there the quick and light the pass, right? And it continues on and on and on. But Godly, he had something really going on today. He was feeling it against Ted, as you can see with these quick lineups on the stage. Look at how he uses that platform to continue the momentum onto Ted and get that side stick off. And I felt like that was kind of the name of the game for Godly. He was setting up so much for himself, setting up for Swata the entire time, and it just continued on and on. I think at this point he had a death wish for Ted, though. I can't lie, because let's watch how he gets this first GC down sig, and then he doesn't stop it there. He goes, all right, you know what? I don't actually like what you were doing to my teammate last game. He follows up with another one, and it's just endless pain for Ted. Continuing on into that last game, that make-or-break game, that Game 5, I want to take a look at this situation where it's, again, Godly sets up for himself and his teammates. So while he gets the downlight recovery, it's a quick 1-2. He pushes it on forward and then actually covers Swata's mistake and lets them get an early KO to the point where, all right, this guy is actually dying on orange to that signature, right? A key play I want to look at here, I'm going to break down for you guys, is this switch up from Godly. As he picks up this axe, and Ted actually runs out of jump, Swata catches him out in the air right here. He's not got a lot to work with, so you are going to get caught out by that gauntlet there, but it seems like Fosee is in a position where you can come help him. That's not really going to be the case for our boy here, as I slow it down for you again so you can just watch it and see it with the same eyes I see. I know you guys don't have my vision, but I'll slow it down for you guys just so you can see it. Godly with the quick back step through Fosee, making sure that he not only gets out safely, but he's there to punish both of them for the mistake that was made. Adds up to a bunch of damage on the two there, and Fosee also loses that stock, so it's a lot to come back from. Godly and Swata, they're trying to make or break it here, and if they keep playing like this, they're going to make it, trust me. I'm going to send that one back to the casters and hope the next set is equally as awesome.
Godly sees all, Remy sees all, and we like to see what you have to say about those matches too by using hashtag BHEsports on Twitter to tell us what you think about this insane top 8 we've had so far. And they are going to be fighting. This is not a match I thought we'd get with our block. We will be having, not yet, but we will be having a 4th place Godly and Swata versus Acno and Blaze. That's insane. But the match we have next, of course, not before we jump into that one, because we're all super excited about that. We have Knees and Sarme, a common Sarme enjoy over here. I've loved watching the performances he's having of late, versus Psyotic and Sejaru. How are you feeling about this as we go into the other half?
Man, honestly, I truly have no clue. I have absolutely no clue, because Knees can be on, Knees can be off, sure. Sarme can be on, Sarme can be off. Sejaru and Psyotic, they can be on, they can be off. They're human. just like everybody else. They're just like a little bit better humans than most other people because they're really good at Brawlhalla. So honestly, yeah, I have no idea how this is going to filter out. I'm going to look at, let's see, TM and Delta were the ones that sent Knees and Sarme down.
Okay.
In a 3-1, that was a top 8 qualifier match. The other side, I'm trying to look at Sager and Psyotic. They went down to Heisen and Simple. So we have two maybe slightly unlikely teams in terms of Heisen and Simple who have made it really far in the bracket. And TM and Delta, they're a little bit more normal making it that far in bracket. So I don't want to say that whatsoever. But yeah, we have Psyotic and Sageru going down real early compared to actually at the same time, or no, 1 round earlier than Knees and Sarme. So they've been in the elimination bracket for a little bit. The stamina needs to be good if you're going to make it even this far, and that doesn't even count the future sets that they may have to play.
Well, I think if there's one thing that'll help the determining factor here is that stamina does make a play in Knees, and Knees and Sarme have been higher on this. Of course, Sarme getting some solid recent performances, getting himself a couple of first-place finishes, but also there's a lot more top 8s in general between Knees and Sarme. I'm looking specifically at that stat right there because if you look at the other side, I think I only saw 1 or 2 on each side from them, but a lot of top 32 finishes from them. So, granted, everything has made no sense today, so
true.
that's all. Like
numbers do not
stats
matter.
actually aren't really a real thing. The math is a lie. But we'll see exactly how things go here if everything adds up as we start off on actually an uncommon pick we've seen so far. Game number 1 is going to be on Demon Island.
Have we seen this map at all today?
I don't think we've at least us. I don't think we've seen it yet, which is...
Oh, we definitely have not seen it. I just mean, like, in general in the tournament, I don't remember seeing it either. And we're seeing some more unconventional picks. We have 2 Dianas on the screen.
I overlooked that
It's
entirely.
rare to see 1, and it's almost unheard of to see 2.
Yeah,
So 2 Diana players running up against one another in the bracket. We have 3 players that are kind of all around one another. We have like a PR20, a PR23, and a PR19. And then Sarme coming in at PR6.
There is so much bow on this screen right now.
Psyotic as well.
Yeah, all of the lance, axe, and spear play we've been seeing today. And now we're seeing triple bow here in the other side. So maybe they've got something planned out. But right now, Sarme going to go ahead and close that out there right off the side. And almost barely taking out Knees in the middle of it, but Knees did make his way back.
This, like, legend loadout that we have from all of these players, it's like
confused.
These 2 teams have their own private server. Like, they have their own ranked queue, and it's only them. And this is what has developed in a lab environment that is completely devoid of any external stimuli.
This is the private server meta right here.
Yeah.
Away from everything else. Well, so is Psyotic, who's currently away from everyone. Does get back on, uses that nair to make sure he covers any aggressive plays, because you do have minimal room to work with here, of course, on those sides, and you need to make sure you keep yourself covered. Knees, however, is going to get an amazing job over on the left, catching him with that nair and sealing the deal. And Sageru already on his last stock.
Yeah, Sarme and Knees are in a really good spot here. Sarme is taking some damage. I believe he just turned red, but he is on the Amethyst pick, so he does have plenty of defense. And, of course, we're on the Demon Island, which means if you want to take off the top, or especially at that with 3 bows in the game, you're taking out at 45-degree angles with D-Light into the recovery. It's going to take a lot of juice before you're finally taking out your opponent, especially if they have high defense.
Meanwhile, Sarme has been cruising with getting a lot of lower blast zone knockouts so far and getting a team combo right there. That's not going to be enough to finish him out, but that does allow them to not only get a weapon, but get a double up onto Psyotic, and Sageru still falls immediately after by a reactionary side air, and they have it 2v1.
Okay, Knees, I see you there with the D-Light side light into the turnaround neutral light, thinking his teammate's going to mix him up, but then Psyotic comes out completely solos. Knees gets that stock. Psyotic now in the orange. He's going to have to face both members of the blue team. D-Light ground pound, Knees going down. Sarme picks up the weapon. It's just an onslaught. He has to face one opponent, and then they throw their weapon away. They disengage, go back to the main platform. The other person comes in, throws out a move, throws their weapon. Then the first person comes back in who just picked up a weapon off of the main stage. It's just this back and forth, this ebb and flow.
That's the worst minigame of dodgeball you can ever have, because you only have a small amount of space you can move, and you can't reset on that on the top platform, like you said, because the weapon tosses are making you go down. And the whole win condition for Psyotic there is, okay, hopefully I can get a ground pound or something and catch you slipping. But they made sure that they never did it. That was the one time that they went all the way out, but they knew that the game was over, so there's no fear in that spot. Still, this team lineup is throwing me off so much, but still so much damage done on the blue team. And we're going to run it right back. No changes. Actually, I think we see no changes. But instantly running it right back to the same stage.
Seijiro coming in with this Val pick. Psyotic coming in with the Koji pick. Of course, Neeze's Diana and Sarme's Amethyst, which is the Zol crossover coming into play. And we are seeing Demon Island yet again. Apparently not afraid of those tiny sidewalls, even though Psyotic was stuck over there. Like seeing Neeze and then seeing Sarme and then seeing Neeze come back and be like, how many people you got? Don't go to the stage. Just don't do it. Just stop going here.
Just stop.
Now,
I do get the idea of going to Val here, because how many times do we see the moment that Demon Island is picked, especially in 1, you can see Val find her way in, especially coverage with the signatures on the side. However, Sarme has been a monster here. Neeze has been an absolute monster to start things off. That's going to be a stock loss right there, and they get the first 2 once again.
Yeah, if you look at the way... Oh my God. Timing on that! The timing from Neeze to queue up that Blaster's recovery at the perfect time and the perfect position. That's a Blaster's Chad right there.
Another insane thing about that, too, was after the whiffed recovery that happened from Neeze in the skies, Psyotic had no resources left, and Sarme instantly covered it. Now, the current game state of things tells me we're looking at a 2-0 lead pretty soon for Sarme and Neeze again. Do you have anything to counter that statement? I don't think we have anything to counter.
Right now.
We can't counter that statement.
If I did, I'd change my mind real quick on that one, Ajax, with that beautiful combo that picked up both members of the red team. Psyotic done. Now Seijiru's the one in the 1v2. Oh my gosh!
Sarme, please stay on Amethyst for the rest of your career. That was insane. Neeze's coverage has been nuts. He's constantly led up. That right there, he went for a second one. No resources were there. He made sure that anything Psyotic did forced him into center and guaranteed that Sarme would be able to cover that.
I can't believe how Neeze and Sarme are making Seijiru and Psyotic look as players. This straight up looks like a professional basketball team playing against, this is going to sound really disrespectful, but middle schoolers.
Are we all like the Globetrotters right now?
Yeah, straight up. And they are taking no mercy. Like, they're not seeing the little children who are just like, ooh, my favorite basketball player. They're like, nah, crossing them up, breaking ankles, all over the place. That's just how well Neeze and Sarme are playing, because Seijiru and Psyotic are extremely good players. You don't make it this far in the bracket by being a mid player.
They just came in off of a Game 5 as well. So I'm wondering maybe if there's a little bit of burnout from that Game 5, because they just finished. They came right into this. Usually you'd say momentum would carry you over, but Seijiru and Sarme having nothing to do with that. They did the best decision they could have ever did, though, is they got away from Demon Island.
They got away from Demon Island, and we have more meta picks coming in from them. We have Seijiru on the Ulgrim, and we have Psyotic on the Luke, which is, of course, the crossover.
Where's the Ulgrim? Where's the Luke? Where did they go, Sparky? Where did they go?
They're going to be gone really quickly. Sarme and Neeze are making sure we see very little of them.
There's not much to be had at this moment. Psyotic doing his best to try and line up, but he's getting a lot of whiffs. He does, however, finally get a spacing there on neutralites. They do strike back. Okay, wait a minute. Actually, that strike back was a lot quicker than normal. Usually they've been taking a lot more damage, and Neeze already getting close to the red too, so it's not looking as bad as before.
Seijiru, what are you doing? He waited like a long time to punish Neeze, and then he also went for a sidelight side air as the punish, which the dodge came out from Neeze to get through that one. Psyotic sent on the final stocks. This is all of a sudden really started to fall apart for the red team. It was looking a little bit better compared to the previous games, but really starting to fall apart here. Seijiru going to be charging up that recovery. Sarme just waited for the weapon toss. I love that he went back onto the platform in case they needed to put out pressure onto Psyotic, but then Sarme was ready to move over to throw that weapon toss out and then go back to the main platform.
There's a specific moment where this all crumbled too. Seijiru tried to get a really early play onto Sarme, who was not going to fall when he went for it unless he got the ground pound. Then Neeze was able to jump Psyotic for free, and then after that, everything has fallen apart. What was a closer game has now equaled what is probably going to be a 3-0 finish, as Sarme and Neeze are currently up massively over Seijaru, who is going to be lucky if he avoids getting hit by one of these team combos.
We're likely looking at a 4-stock here. Sarme is actually the one taking the lead, so he's probably the one who knows how to start the combo. They're gonna drop that one. And I thought Nees was going to say, I dropped that combo. I deserve to throw my stock away. That's my punishment for that one. I'm going to
buff up, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to run off the edge. We're
I
going to have
missed the
to
recovery.
reset that.
We gotta go. We gotta run it back. Well, wow. Look, we have had a lot of, we had that 3-0 that happened earlier with Coco and Spyrocks, but even with that 3-0, there was like at least some closer-ish moments that I'd say. And then the 3-1 from TM Delta, the incredible Game 5 we just saw a second ago. But that was by far and away, I think, from what we've seen so far, the most confidence and dominant performance we've seen from a team going into a dub. I'm extremely scared if I'm Heisen and Simple, who have to fight that coming up next.
And now that we saw Fosee and Ted fall to Godly and Swata, Sarme has now outplaced his ex-teammate that he won summer championships with. People saying that Fosee is one of the greatest 2v2 players in all of EU, which, given that their 2v2 scene is so strong, I would extend that to the rest of the world as being one of the best players. All of a sudden, we're seeing some shakiness from Fosee. We're seeing it from Godly. So far, we haven't seen too much shakiness from Sarme. They do find themselves in the elimination bracket, but we just saw what they did in that previous match. The raw confidence that they have, the raw skill that they showed, the raw fundamentals of Brawlhalla, their own little swag that they like to put on things, that was there as well.
You know, I know as before the match started, I said, comment Sarme and Joy over here, but a reason for that, funny enough, is if you look back to about a year ago-ish today, like pretty much close to this point, Sarme started to have some really strong performances in twos. And I was looking at that going, he's got some potential to make a big leap forward. And that has panned out all the way up to this point. And we're going to get a little bit of a breakdown, of course, on that as to why that success has been so strong as we go ahead and talk to our one and only analyst, Remy, over on the couch.
Thank you, Ajax, and thank you also for noticing something earlier and shouting it out for me. I'm going to go right into this one, and the name of the game for this team here is option coverage. One person covers one thing, you cover the other thing. It's simple, but when done right, it looks amazing. Nice little team combo there to send the red team member, Psyotic, up to the top, and Nees continues that chase, he continues that pressure up there, but it doesn't stop, and it's not just him. As soon as Nees goes for the second recovery, you can see that Psyotic, he's running out of options. He's thinking, I'm going to go back around you through the stage. I've got nothing left, but I did make it past you, right? All right, well, you made it past me. What about my little buddy on the map right there? He's going to come up, and he's going to finish the job I started. We both know you got nothing left, so we're going to close off. And that's kind of a key thing in 2v2, right? There's the team combos are there. The pressure together is there. But that option coverage where it's like, okay, you've run completely out. I got to deal with you here. It's perfect. It's always what you're looking for as a team. And it continues even in quick, slight moments like this. And I know this did not pan out the way they wanted to because there was so much more that could have happened. But in slow motion, let's just watch this option coverage once again from Sarman. He's been playing out of his mind on this Zal pick today. I've really liked it. Going in slowly, you can see how he catches Seijaru with no jumps in the air once again in that slow motion view. Look at the sweat drops come out. Amazing feature, by the way. Shout out to devs. The sweat drops come out, lets you know he has nothing left. Sarme catches him in midair, sets him up for knees. They get that quick little combo. It doesn't go into the zero death they want to, but the damage is noticeable, and it plays a key part in how they carry on this game with this little quick finisher there. Continuing on, it's the same thing. That story is always there for them. Their follow-ups together is clean. The option coverage is clean. Sarme goes for a little quick switch up on Seijaru there again. He makes it past one side air and then gets side air of his own, but it doesn't stop there as Psyotic gets hit. Knees follows up perfectly, and the weapon throws are there to cover it up. You can see the axe going to cover the straight line there. And then the cannon comes through, and he says, all right, the cannon's going to cover this. And if you try to get that breath of fresh air and you try to even make it back up around, Knees is waiting for you right there to get the quick cleanup. And your teammate's nowhere to be found because, well, he's still responding. We're a little too good to have you both on stage. You guys are going to be playing 2v1s the entire time the way we're playing, all right? So, yeah, Psyotic, he doesn't even get that chance, though, because he's just in stun for way too long. But it's the idea that counts. It's that option coverage, that pressure that's always going to be there. And, yeah, they're playing out of their minds. I'm going to send it back to the casters.
Thank you for that one, Remy. We're going to be moving on after that brilliant analysis yet again from Remy. Cannot give Remy enough praise. One of my favorite people in the Brawlhalla community. Mostly, I just want his praise whatsoever. 'Cause anything that Remy says is usually absolute truth. So, we are moving on into our Elimination Quarterfinals. Our teams are, it's still weird saying this, Acno and Blaze versus Godly and Swata. This is a grand finals in literally any other tournament, but we are far from that as we find ourselves now.
Yes, also I'm going to go on to your point where he pointed out that I pointed something out, so I'm riding that compliment for a week. But Godly and Swata versus Acno and Blaze. This is by far and away not a match we expected to be talking about here. Like in preemptive notes, thinking about, okay, what might happen leading up to this point. No, freakout has ensued because all predictions are shot in the water. There's nothing that makes sense anymore. 5th place is going to be given to one of these two. 3-0 actually in favor, funny enough, for Godly and Swata in recent history. However, the way that everybody's been playing today might be up in the air. How are you feel? Like, how do we even guess? How do we even guess about who takes this one?
Some people bat chest for Marvel's what if. I bat chest for Brawlhalla's what if. And the what if is what if Acno and Blaze and Godly and Swata fought each other for like 5th place in a tournament. That's wild. And that's where we find ourselves as we get into Game 1 on Apocalypse. The character picks pretty much remain the same, but we're seeing Blaze come out with a regular Olgrim pick that we're used to sometimes. And then, of course, we see the Acno Val coming out. You saw that side signature early on right over the corner.
Yeah, Godly has been coming in swinging, too. It doesn't matter who's in the way. He has hit everyone in exchange, but nobody has fallen just yet. Side air is not going to be enough to take out Godly. Does, in fact, avoid the weapon toss. Side air is going to net at least one, though, as they do get rid of Swata.
There you see hitting your own teammate doesn't have as much force on it as hitting the opponent. There is a little bit of a reduction there, and that's probably one of the only reasons that Blaze was surviving, or that Acno was surviving on that one.
Godly's going to fall from that incredible coverage by Blaze.
Man.
Blaze, the Swata is able to avoid that nair, at least from Acno. As we already know, Acno off stage, you are subject to possibly lose your stock at any given point in time, so that was good evasive play from him there.
Nice follow-up, man. Oh my gosh. I feel like the sort of symbol of who might win this one is how early we see the best follow-ups coming out. And I've seen so far, I think the better follow-ups have been coming out of Blaze and Acno. We've seen them out of Godly and Swata, don't get me wrong, but I think the better follow-ups early on, right as we get into this game, have been coming out from Blaze and Acno. It is 5 stocks to 3, now 4 stocks to 3. We could see 3 to 3 very quickly as Acno has a ton of damage on this stock. Godly's getting there, though, and we always have to remember when you see a Maggie on the screen, when you see a Jala on the screen, a lower defense legend. When you have heavy-hitting legends here coming out like Blaze's Olgrim that has the lance and has the axe, and then, of course, Acno's signature kit that he can bring out that's very unique on the Vow, you have a lot of KO potential. But look at that KO potential, but unfortunately they missed the side sig.
I'm going to harp back to what you were saying before. The blue team has had better team follow-ups. Obviously, they just missed that one there, too. But Godly's also had some miscued spots where the last stock that flew away from Swata was actually a Godly recovery on Axe. So there has been some mispositioning, and Godly's not going to position himself to sneak in just underneath to get that wall touch as they both sit here on last stock. Weapon toss might seal the fate of Swata, getting out there to try and get that recovery on hit him, but he does not save him, and now he's forced to fight the 2v1.
So we saw Godly fall over on the left side to Blaze. Blaze ended up burning his dodge pretty early in that, but because Acno was there to keep Swata busy, that meant Swata couldn't rotate over and take advantage of that dodge being on cooldown coming out from Blaze. And of course, Blaze was extremely red at that moment, so that could have turned into a 1-for-1 trade. Still would have been in the lead of the blue team, but if you can stay away from that trade and just get it for you for free, Acno did a great job of making sure that was a 1-for-0 trade.
Well, if there's ever anybody you can kind of try to take a guess who can make a comeback here, Godly's one of the few that can put in that category. Now, he's not going to be able to save that after getting hit by the recovery there, but with the knockout potential you have, of course, with Maggie, there's always the world where he may pull it off. But they were able to shut it down at the end. I think the biggest thing is going to have to be positional awareness. Obviously, is one thing that's a simple thing that you need to make sure you're not doing is hitting each other. But 2, the team combos. They brought it back by strong 1v1s, mostly Sparky. It wasn't nearly as many team combo lineups. They're going to run it right back to Apocalypse. How you feel like about the approaches they need to take to get the second game?
They need to force more situations that are favorable for the red team. Honestly, I can't tell you what those situations are right now because it seems like everything favors the blue team. The offstage game, okay, maybe things are starting to turn around. Maybe the offstage is what they needed to force. Oh, goodness, a lot of things happening over on that right side edge. There's that side signature. You saw Swata go for that really early on the left side last game, finds the connection here, takes Acno out. They are forcing these initiations, forcing these engagements.
They had a full course meal set up and they finished their food and asked for dessert after. That was incredibly well played by dealing with Acno. They have Blaze already in the red. A good dodge in the middle momentarily for Swata. Swata dipping away though, does avoid the ground pound. Weapon toss down. Blaze is not going to get the touch after that, and that puts them back. That puts them in a momentary lead.
Oh, man, there you see how damaged Swata is. Swata is playing Val, which does have higher than average defense, but you saw Acno's Val come out with the neutral signature, going to be that 45-degree angle. That is the furthest that you can possibly send your opponent to the blast zone, and because of that, there was not a KO off of it immediately when Acno hit it on the sword.
They did not take very long either to even it up as well. That is actually a very crucial factor. You do not want to be having Godly and Swata getting a lot of damage off of here. Just missed out on the side light to be able to volley him back. Does not lead to much, but they do at least have them in the red. Godly's defense has been on point so far here in the second shot, Sparky.
Now, that was a really interesting choice from Swata on that team combo to send the opponents back into Godly because it was off stage. You might think that he would go for the side air towards the blast zone, but they weren't in KO damage, so that wouldn't lead to a KO. His thought process there was probably like, let's extend this combo and build up more damage, and maybe Godly wasn't ready for that. Maybe Godly was expecting the side air the other direction, so his reaction was just a little bit slow because he didn't know what to expect.
Maybe so. They did answer very quickly with these two, and Godly took no damage and missed the hunting for that. They do. That Swata's stock was on borrowed time at that point. Now one stock apiece here, completely fresh. It's going to be on this big team combo here. They do get the dare to close it out. They had to stop because Acno got in right away.
I like calling them Swadley. I didn't think I would like that, but now that I heard it, I like that.
Now it's stuck.
They're the Brangelina. I don't know any other silly celebrity couple names. Do we still do those? I don't know if we do those.
I don't know if we do those anymore.
It's not 2004.
It is for us. Well, right now, Godly and Swata, or Swadley, as now been dubbed, taking a decent amount of damage. Acno going in, just misses out. That could have been really bad for Swata. He does sneak his way back on, gets hit by the dare, though. Acno is going to come back on recovery, and a recovery hit coming in from Acno. Everybody deep in the red. It's all going to be on who gets the strike first. Not going to fall off the top just yet.
Dude, the blue team is doing such a good job of keeping Swata off of the weapon, especially now that we're this late in the game and everyone is so damaged. I think that's one of the reasons we saw Blaze and Acno actually taking that one, given how even it was. They kept the red team off of weapons, specifically Swata, for a while. Then Godly threw his axe down, and he was disarmed for a moment, and the weapon spawn that was already there was just yoinked up by the blue team. So keeping that KO potential down as much as possible gave Blaze and Acno the opportunity to find the KOs first.
Is it even proper to say, like, believers in chat feeling good right now because it's Acno and Blaze? Like, Godly and Swata, Acno and Blaze. Yeah, of course, you know, win record has been in favor of Godly and Swata recently, but I feel like even saying, hey, believers in chat feel good because Acno and Blaze might get the quote-unquote upset. No, this is crazy. They're currently up 2-0. I expect this to go full game 5, and they were able to shut it down. That was very close at the end, of course. They won out. But Godly and Swata are going to have to put in some work to finish their food this time. They haven't been able to seal the deal first on any of these last stock situations, and it might happen again as Swata's already taken a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is a huge opening. He's going to be swapping over to the Koji. That is going to give him sort of that lower defense. Not quite as low as Godly, unless they are actually matching 4-4. If Godly's going to the strength or defense stance and Swata's going away from the defense stance or just the default stance. So one thing I'm looking at here that I was talking about in the pre-show is I was looking at ranked leaderboard a lot. And one of those things was Blaze, but also we didn't get to mention it too much in the pre-show, but Godly. He's been grinding as well. He grinded specifically with Blaze quite a bit. He also grinded with Fosee, and he grinded with Curious. I don't know who that is, but Godly has been grinding on the leaderboard as well, but so has Blaze. And if you look at the raw numbers, Blaze has been more successful on the leaderboard if you look at all of the different teams he's been grinding with.
But that does give you some familiarity to what people are approaching, too. That being said, Godly and Swata have actually been team comboing Acno and Blaze nonstop. They haven't been able to knock them out, though.
Bro.
They haven't been able to knock them out. They did so much damage, and they're behind 3 stocks, still full on Acno and Blaze, both of them at sneeze range to be knocked out, and they can't find it.
Oh, dude,
Well,
I
finally
almost thought Blaze was somehow going to get the save on Acno. He was going to throw out like a GC Light or a GC Inlight.
I believe you.
Which, honestly, the GC Inlight, because so much damage was on Acno, that might have actually still KO'd, but the other direction.
Like, this is a phenomenal lead they have right now. Swata currently getting juggled around. Godly doing his best to save. D-Light's there. Wait, okay. Big team combo damage happening all of a sudden. Okay.
What is happening here as Godly and Swata fight their way back into this one? Eyes are on Swata, though, if you're looking at the red team.
Yeah.
Extremely damaged. He needs to find the stock here. Has to be careful. That weapon toss in and flag. Both members of the blue team just on their way. Pedal to the metal. And it was Godly. Oh, no. Is he going to be the one that leads to taking out his team? The GC Light was absolutely necessary.
Was that a layered bait? He went out there and got a double hit on a recovery on them as they went out for him.
I don't know if that was a bait.
I'm trying to fill up story. But wait, they do get 2 that fall. Swata somehow dodging that double play that they had that didn't work out. And then they got the 2-piece knockout. Swata staying as grounded as possible, not trying to get hit by a stray side air from either of them.
We're seeing Swata over on the edge. We have confirmation that he is in defense stance, and he's going to need every bit of it as he's extremely red. The D-Light there, yo! Onto Acno. That's the Val defense holding on, but the defense from
D-Light recovering, not enough off the top. Sider coming through. That's not going to send him away. Swata holding on just long enough. They have Acno within range. His recovery does get the knockout, though. It made it a little bit more doable for Godly, but he's unarmed at the moment.
Blaze has the lance. Oh, he went for the GC Inlight after the neutral air. He's still going for the Inlights. Acno hits the gauntlet recovery. They're going to have complete control of the weapons. Neutral air still not enough just yet.
He sneaks his way back down, but he cannot get to a weapon at all, and it's getting so much worse because, as we said before, not much health. Does get the Axel. Cider comes through, and it's going to be Acno and Blaze taking it 3-0 over Godly and Swata. The #1 seed of the tournament has fallen to 5th place here at Autumn Championships.
I can't believe that the 3-0 happened from Acno and Blaze, but I also can't believe how that almost denied the 3-0. That's unreal. That's unreal Brawlhalla gameplay there, to essentially get beaten down that much and still be able to make it a game.
It was 1,094 to 1,081.
Wow.
That was as close as you could possibly get. And a big part of why they even stayed in it at the end was the fact that Swata was so impossible to hit at one point, even when he went that deep into the red, but still made it work.
Gosh. Look at those graphs, dude. Swata and Godly basically went down reasonably early in the first, I think, like 25%-ish of the game, and then they just made those stocks last. But then if you look at the other side, it was Acno and Blaze making their first stocks last, like 45 to almost 50% of the game.
It's not very often you see someone like Swata's chart be that high for that long in a team against Acno and Blaze. Like, you don't usually get that. The first 2 graphs make more sense against Acno and Blaze. He got so much mileage out of that, and they were so close to keeping it that way. But Swata's final finish for the year, closing out at 5th place.
Yikes.
5th.
That's
5.
yikes.
5. Now, it's not #1, 2, or 3. There's no podium here for them. That is 5th place. That's insanity. And that's kind of the theme so far of what we've been seeing throughout this tournament so far today.
If you look at Spring Championships, Godly and Swata came in 1st place. If you look at Summer Championships, Godly and Swata came in 2nd place. Not here.
5.
That does not continue into the autumn. The autumn is their weakest seasonal placement of this year, which that could be true for a lot of different teams that we wouldn't expect.
That's actually, yeah, if I even just take a quick look at this bracket, probably the same for most. So, wow. And there's still a world, by the way, where Acno and Blaze could also fall outside of top 3. Because they only just got to elimination semis. We still have another match before that. I need, please, hashtag BH Esports. I need to know what y'all think about that. That was 3-0 in favor of them. They hadn't won a single set to them all year up to this point. They were down 3-0 lifetime, and they answered back, getting their first with that. That was phenomenal.
I got to know what Godly and Swata are thinking after that game. Not only because they got 3-0'd. If the 3-0 happened at virtually any point in the tournament, that in and of itself is a pivotal moment. I don't know how they feel about not only getting 3-0'd, but getting sent down way earlier than they thought, and then getting knocked out of the tournament way earlier than they thought after this extremely dominant year that looked like Godly's year. I mean, it still is. He's coming to BCX. He still has that potential. But the fact that we are at this point, at this moment in the season, is totally unpredictable. I gotta know what that team is thinking.
You got a lot to think about. This is time that you have a lot of reflection to do as a team, of course. Like you were saying, this is pretty much the end of it for the year for them. So you have time leading into winters on what you want to do next and how you rebound from that. That being said, though, you got a lot to rebound from. We'll figure out how they decide later on. We will be getting into Simple and Heisen versus Sarme and Knees, like you're just pointing out. The second place going recently to Godly and Swata by the hands of one who currently happens to be sitting still here on the board.
And that is Sarme. No longer with Fosee, who was the teammate that he won summer championships with. He's here with Knees, who's been doing a great job so far today with an unconventional pick. We're now seeing sort of a much more conventional team. And is Sarme going to get the knockout here? Knees rotating over, hoping he can find a blaster's down air for the spike. Sarme now coming in with the axe. It's axe v axe. Sarme versus Simple. A little bit of team damage there. It almost looked like Knees was going to chase Sarme and recover him off the top.
I really wish that Sarme got that knockout on the left-hand side on that reversal so we could just get a replay of that later. Because of his reactions to how quickly he dodged that play from Simple trying to get the knockout. Cider does, in fact, get the knockout afterwards, though. Heisen struggling a little bit. 2 weapon tosses up. They're going to allow them to get a free cycle off. They do get Knees immediately after that, though, answering back. So it's even set so far.
Sarme v Heisen over on the edge. In comes Knees yet again. It's like the same thing, but this time it was against Heisen instead of Simple. Now, the result was a little bit different because Knees actually got the KO on it, but you see the exact same plan of action regardless of what is going on. You see Sarme initiate the edge guard, and then Knees come in to finish it off.
D-Light Cider does take out Sarme finally after all that. But one thing, just one more point to make of that, I think that Simple's going to have to be careful with how he goes off stage from now on. He did make it work there. It actually did work out there, so I'll take that back momentarily. But before that moment, he was kind of obvious in his edge guards, and that's how they were dodging him. Now Sarme falls pretty early.
Yeah, and Knees might be right behind him. In fact, one of the only things that saved Knees was I think he hit the final hit, or maybe one of the middle hits of a blaster's recovery on the right side. If he didn't hit that, getting the chase dodge up to reset his jumps, he was done, and he was going to be on his final stock very early, and that would not have given us the even game that we have now. It is still favoring the red team just a little bit because Simple is undamaged, and Knees is much more damaged now on his final stocks compared to Heisen.
I will say Knees got the damage done, though, because he was very unhealthy for a long time, and they were able to get Heisen into the red. So they can make this work. Weapon toss down. It's good idea, actually, on that point to not really try to overcommit because Simple was near the ledge. So if you did try to go down there for that ground pound and you missed, now you're looking at a potential 2v1. That was smart on Sarme to back off.
Seeing this one, Heisen still has not lost that stock. So we're going to get the 1v2 anyway. Knees stuck all by his lonesome here against the 2 members of the red team. Neutralite, not going for the KO move from Heisen was not a misstep probably. Not just because Simple ended up missing the next attack after that, but like you see how damaged Knees is. You could probably just find a KO move right there. They maybe wanted to add up a little bit more damage to 100% secure it, but seems like a little bit of maybe a miscommunication or a misstep there. Just a slight one, and it is game 1.
Yeah, and you can stay kind of calmish in that spot because against the lineup of Val and Ulgrim, not the easiest weapon lineup to deal with the 2v1 from Diana because most of your stuff you're doing is either a committal thing to fade away, but it's not going to lead to easy knockouts, or you get onto Bow and you're trying to find D-Lights and then you get smacked by a Cider. So was pretty much checkmate for them the way they started. That being said,
what is going on?
How many times have we seen Knees start off rounds where he sends someone straight to the skies trying to find like a knockout at white? Sarme weapon toss up though is going to at least get himself out of what was a really good early push from Heisen.
Dude, Simple is getting bullied though. He's already in the orange. You're seeing Knees reach up with these bow neutralites. If Simple wants to be aerial, that's fine for Knees. He's going to pick him out of the air with those neutralites. He did the same thing with Heisen. Nice Nice ground pound there. It's not going to put him in too bad of a spot. Heisen's going to get back to the stage, hit a nice 3-piece onto knees. There's the 4-piece. In comes Sarme, relieving some of that pressure, giving him some room to breathe.
I think that's one of the best things that we've been seeing out of both these teams is relief of pressure, making sure that their teammate is never really uncomfortable. That is an uncomfortable spot, though. Blaster dares and watching out for signatures from Zol over on the right-hand side, just try to sneak your way on. Heisen, very lucky that he made it past that.
Big dare. Simple doing his best to try and fight off both members of the blue team. They didn't seem to push too hard into that edge guard. So that was really what the red team needed. So Heisen could recover back. They end up getting the KO. Heisen is still alive on his first stock. So he's sitting pretty good here. Again, they're adding this damage up on knees. He seems to be more of the main target. I don't know if that's just because the red team's focusing him or he's having some misplays here or there. Hitting that neutral sting in orange could be disastrous. That weapon toss might have just saved knees.
Heisen refuses actually to fall, Sparky. Like, he finally falls now that it's been pointed out. But he was so good on defense for so long. This is actually a huge play if the blue team can somehow knock out Simple here, because that will mitigate a bit of this defense that Heisen has had all set.
Great weapon toss from Simple there, putting that above him to sort of interrupt the onslaught that was coming from the blue team. That's one of really the only reasons that he is still alive in this one. The only other reason was that Heisen was there. Heisen was his teammate there fighting off, pushing away both members of the blue team. Are they going to get the trade? No, they're not. Sarme still living. Again, that 45-degree angle, man.
Look, just get knees away from Simple, and you'll be fine, because that's been a big problem with them. Heisen does eventually get the knockout on a Sarme, and Heisen's defense once again playing away. But look at how quickly they jump over on a Simple. It's like, okay, look, let's not focus on Heisen then. Let's just go keep putting this damage on.
Neutral light came out. Sarme came in with the unarmed follow-up. They weren't able to turn it into too much just because Sarme was unarmed. All he had was that unarmed recovery, and there were also both members of the red team there. Knees ends up falling. Sarme all by his lonesome. That is a risky move. He's going to take some damage from that. Ends up getting procced into the orange. He should be red pretty soon. D-Light ground pound coming out from Heisen. Heisen is just taking control on the edge here. Simple comes in for a little bit of help, the assist, and ends up cleaning up the KO and cleaning up that game.
Worthwhile play, too, to attempt to go for the ground pound, because you're up a stock. No reason not to. If you catch him slipping, you make him go lower anyways, which allowed Simple to go ahead and finish the deal. Heisen, once again, the MVP pretty much of the first two games, because as strong as everyone else has been, Heisen refuses to get knocked out. And that is a big problem, considering that we saw Knees and Sarme kind of speedrun their first match into this point, and now they're looking at what could be a 3-0.
It's crazy because Heisen's refusal to be knocked out, he's not even taking that much damage overall. He only took 390 damage that entire game. That's way less. Simple took 520, Knees took 610, Sarme took 533. So what's 390 divided by 2? I gotta pull out my phone for this one. My brain's too small, Ajax.
Sarme is gonna have to think about this decision to switch off as well, because it was knocked out instantly. Like you're saying, Heisen's refusal to get hit is nuts, and that's actually crazy how quickly they're able to get rid of that stock off the start. I don't know what they're going to do as an answer. I just realized it's a double switch for Sarme and Knees. Not even just one.
Oh, yeah, it is. I have not seen that skin on Jala in at least 400 years. Maybe even 500 if we're really adding up. But just to give you a math update, it's 195 damage that Heisen was averaging between his two stocks. And I bet it was about that. If I'm looking at the graph, the peaks are at about the same height. So, yeah, that's huge. Not only is he refusing to be knocked out, but he's also not taking a lot of damage in the process, which is great.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's pretty much sustained exactly the same pattern on both ones. They did, however, get edge-guarded kind of early here on Knee stocks, so they did work out the gauntlets, definitely making a big difference here for Knees, at least, to start things off. That being said, though, Sarme looking very similar to the first stock, getting a lot of damage put on. They did get a free 2v1. They do close them out afterwards, and they have an opportunity to close them out here. The recovery comes through, and they get a double knockout once again onto the blue team.
And that's where Simple was more than happy to end up hitting his teammate with that neutral signature, because it didn't do that much to Heisen in the long run. It's going to add up some damage, but he's in the orange, not going to lead to a KO, not even going to put him in a KO-able position, really. But it did lead to the KO onto Sarme. So there was huge impact by hitting both both his teammate and the opponent. Good trade.
They do have minimization so far on the damage taken. It's not been that bad. Ground pound comes through, but it misses out on Simple. Sarme trying to go get the reflect off the side air, but instead Knees falls in the middle of all of that. Ground pound comes through. He hits Simple. Simple does not get back. He gets a ground pound again. This makes it slightly, ever so slightly more doable for Sarme to try and get a 2v1.
What is going on in this EU top 8? Coco, Spyrocks, Highs, and Simple, that was a 3-0. Acno, Blaze, Godly, Swata was a 3-0. Knees, Sarme, Psiotic, Sageru was a 3-0. And we're possibly looking at a 3-0 here. We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 6 sets in this top 8 have been a 3-0.
And in the middle of all that, in teams you might not have expected, Bahaisen and Simple finish that trend. They get the 3-0. They knock out Sarme. They knock out Knees, sending them packing at 5th place. Gotta be feeling pretty good about 5th place, but I guess here's an interesting, weird stat. Godly and Swata, previous champs, 5th place. Our last champion, the remainder of the two, just went out at 5th place.
And Fosee, another of the champion that made up the Fosee Sarme team, even behind that. So don't win a tournament because then you'll lose a tournament by a lot. That's the trend that I'm seeing.
I am hard-pressed to believe. I know that this is a crazy thing to even try and say.
Oh,
and I know that they won.
Say it, brother. Talk to
something tells me that Acno and Blaze don't make top 3.
Don't? Did you say don't?
Something deep with in my soul is telling me. I know this is a crazy,
that is crazy.
very, very dumb thing to say, and it's probably not going to pan out this way. But with the way things are going today, yeah, hello, I know, brain exploding right now. Heisen and Simple did beat Godly and Swata earlier. Acno and Blaze obviously being the former powerhouse of EU. With the way that everything's gone today, I don't know. I feel like storyline says that Heisen and Simple possibly take it over them, and we don't even see all of them in top 3. I'm probably very wrong on that. But who knows, because they did already beat Godly and Swata.
I'm going to give you another trend that backs up what you just said. It's I'm tugging at little threads. It's definitely a stretch. But we have Knees and Sarme versus Psiotic and Sageru. That was a 3-0 for Knees and Sarme. Dominant. They go into the next set. They get 3-0'd by Heisen and Simple. If we look at Acno and Blaze against Godly and Swata, that was a 3-0. Are they going to move into Heisen and Simple and get 3-0'd? I don't know.
There's a lot of questions to be asked. Just look at that.
What is
look
that?
Look at that.
What
that
are
is
we doing here? What's going on?
Phenomenally not normal. I don't really know how else to put it, but I love seeing it because, like we said before, it cashes humble checks. It makes people have to play that much harder. For some, this is the end of the year, and there's going to be a lot of self-reflection they're going to have to do leading up to next year's season. But what a precursor to the performances from people who will make it out to BCX.
Yeah, these teams that are going to make it to BCX from this tournament have a lot to look at for what they need to work on. And this is where a month and a half feels like a lot of time. And once we're done with the Autumn Championships and I have to sit at home bored on the weekends, it's going to feel like a very long time. But for these players who are going to be practicing for this, it's going to go by in the blink of an eye. I feel like 1 week will happen and you'll be like, man, I got 4 more weeks. I'm not even worried about it. Then all of a sudden you close your eyes and you wake up and you're about to board your plane to come to the United States, to Atlanta, to fight at the World Championships.
Preparation anxiety is about to hit hard for quite a few people. Training is one thing, but this is the championships, the big one, World Champs, right around the corner. There, like we said, there's a lot of preparation for people to do to get to that point. But that is, that's not the end of it all. Seeing these names fall, it's not over, ladies and gentlemen. We still have Final Four next coming up, which we'll be getting to in a moment. Do not go anywhere. We have the remainder of EU's Autumn 2v2 Championships right around the corner.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. The European 2v2 Autumn Championship is in its final moments, and we've got a spicy one, dude.
It's spicy.
I thought something was wrong with Start GG because it looked like winners finals and losers semis was mixed. It looked mixed up, right?
That's
because
a small amount of shade you just threw, but yes.
It's very small, very
But if you
slight
go
amount.
by past history,
All
power
I'm doing is looking at
rankings,
statistics.
everything like that.
Yeah, we've got a lot of data that shows that something's wrong here, but it's not. Nothing's actually wrong here. It's just that Coco and Spyrocks are going on a tear.
Yes.
They are crushing it. It's really, really exciting. They did what I think is probably the best 2v2 team combo ever.
Ever?
Ever.
Of
yeah.
all time?
Of all previous years combined, even.
What?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
We got it clipped. It's forever. It's forever in history. We'll see it. We'll definitely see it again. But we've got Acno and Blaze fighting Hyson and Simple in the lower bracket on the elimination side.
Yeah.
That's unusual.
That's been grand finals more times than we
Right.
can even count.
That's why I bring it up. So, but Acno and Blaze in the elimination bracket is kind of scary. That's a big deal. That's something that these guys at the top are going to have to look out for, right? Is this the combo? This is the combo.
Oh.
Wait, one more time.
That was so
Look at
good.
this. Look how we chase
Okay.
dodged around.
Yes. Okay.
That's the.
I watched when I was watching this earlier. When I saw Spyrocks, dude,
Yeah.
he did like dash into dodge, pivot, the side sig. It brought me back, dude, to when Wushang first dropped, and you could land that all day with chase dodge when it was just like momentum
It
dodge.
went on so long.
That
dude.
was classic.
Yeah, you
For
can't.
me-
You can't. It was the chase dodge pivot in the beginning that really made it.
That was like a wild berry Pop Tart. It just like went back to my childhood. That was so good.
That was a great analogy. Man. Whew, that's good. Okay, let's take a look at the match schedule coming up here, guys. Woo! We've got some good ones for you. Starting off with winners finalists, Coco and Spyrocks versus TM and
Dude,
Delta.
and finally some Zariel. Let's see some Zariel out
Wait,
here.
is this a full France winners final here? Oh my goodness.
gosh.
Dude, the French are popping off right now.
Blaze has his turn sideways, but he's also French?
No,
No, just
yeah.
kidding. I know. That's different. It's a different flag. It's a different flag. Same color.
that's
Different
Netherlands
orientation.
flag. But you know
But
what?
yeah, full
in
dude.
spirit, yeah.
Okay,
They just turned
France
it
showing
to
up big time for this tournament. This is awesome.
That's huge. Okay, but Acno and Blaze in the lower finals, you just can't count them out yet. It's like, yeah, we've got Coco and Spyrocks, TM and Delta up in the winners final, but having Acno and Blaze down there in lowers is huge. Now, can Hyson and Simple take them out before they reach their full power? Because that's what happens, right? The more matches they win,
Right, that's true.
It's like a MOBA. They're just gaining XP.
Right.
They're killing Baron. They're
Oh my gosh.
they're getting all kinds of
It's
kinds of
brutal.
XP here. And they're going to be way too powerful unless Hyson and Simple can put a stop to them. But first, we've got Coco and Spyrocks versus TM and Delta, the full France.
I love that
practice.
Zariel's just like, Bryn, get out of here. This is my show. Like Spyrock or Wushang
That's
and
pretty
Thor,
funny.
they get along, but over here, no.
Yeah.
Zariel, what a
Zariel's
showboater, dude.
Zariel's always been that
Upstaging
kind of
everybody. But no Zariel's in this next
He's an
match.
archangel. Okay, here we go. The match is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. The winners final. These are the only two teams left in this entire tournament that haven't lost a match yet. But one of them's going to have to go down right now. Here we go.
Oh no, Coco off stage. Dude, Coco's Lance has been insane. We got two Olgrums on the field. TM also been playing Olgrim.
I know, but Coco's Ogrim has really been standing out.
His Lance especially has been inspired. Like, what he can do to people off stage is disgusting,
Yeah.
and I hope to never face him in real life.
Especially as it relates to Lance in doubles. Lance in doubles
Yeah.
is totally different. It's just totally different. And not only is Coco really great at handling his Lance in the doubles environment, but Spyrocks knows exactly how to play. I've
Yes.
never seen somebody play with a Lance better than Spyrocks has here.
Yeah,
But-
Spyrocks is definitely one of those doubles players who I feel like he definitely excels in twos, you know? Like, he knows how to work with other people well, which is
Yeah.
a great skill to have.
Oh man, the
Okay.
battle is raging on, and the
Oh,
stocks
everybody?
and damage is completely even
no.
right now. Well, as soon as I say that, Coco goes down. Spyrocks narrowly avoids getting knocked out. He comes back fighting strong, looking for a weapon. TM and Delta stealing everything. Spyrocks still without a weapon. He's just getting bonked away. And
Even that,
Delta's
the
got
weapon
all
throw is
3 stocks this whole
disrespectful.
time. And he's still dishing it out. Spyrocks catches him with an uppercut, but it's not enough. Delta still with 3 stocks. Who's going to take him out? This can't... How long can this go on? He gets another knockout. He still has 3 stocks. TM and Delta are absolutely thrashing right now. Oh, Coco's in trouble. Spyrocks comes and tries to help him, but there's nothing he can do. Delta's got his number, and he still has all 3 stocks. He's got nothing to lose. He can go... He can do whatever he wants now. He can take the biggest risk and be fine.
This is just the go, right? He can just go on everything, all of his instincts.
finally.
All right. Finally,
Unarmed-
taken out.
Unarmed recovery was finally enough for it. That was like the 5th unarmed recovery he got hit by since he turned red, and it still wasn't enough. I don't know if they can bring it back now. Coco and Spyrocks, they can have a great couple of stocks and still be losing at this point with how much of a lead Delta and
Spyrocks,
TM
though,
have gained.
he's been on this last stock for a long time and hasn't taken very much damage until maybe now it's
until
interaction
just
with
now.
TM and now Delta coming in as well.
Coco's on his final stock now as well. Spyrocks nearly gets knocked out. He got disarmed. He's looking for a weapon. Meanwhile, they're beating up his teammate. There's nothing he could do about it. Oh, but wait a second. Coco fires back, takes TM down to his final stock. Man, this is looking pretty far gone now. TM and Delta had such a great early game at the start of this, and they're just on the way now. Coco,
Oh no! They had so much coverage there. Where do you even go, Coco? There's no space to be without a hitbox now. Pogo down. Nice read. Oh, and then down like ground pound.
It looked like that wasn't going to land, but he caught him at like the very, very end of the slide kick.
Everyone at home watching, we've tried to punish a charged recovery of Lance before.
Oh, we've all tried.
And you've been poked out of it.
Yeah.
Salt, Rage, Reddit forum,
Mistimed.
TWK, boom, everything. But this guy knows, okay? Delta knew. He was like, all right.
That was perfect.
None of this nonsense. Get out of here.
Position. All right, on to the next game. TM and Delta up by 1. Pretty convincing victory as well. Well, on to the next one. Spyrocks and Coco will not be denied. Not this easily. It's a best of 5, first to 3, whichever you prefer. The battle rages on here. Spyrocks just juggling TM. TM finally gets to the floor. He's in orange after all of that.
Oh, Spyrocks in trouble up high. Okay, has to throw his weapon to get back down safely. Now unarmed, picks up the gauntlets.
Combos. Delta and TM are just perfectly on it. Uh-oh. Oh, man. You see Spyrocks actually try to catch his teammate? He thought that Coco was going to get knocked out for it. He was going to save him with a nair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, the double
KO.
for
not
Delta.
A good place to be.
Yeah.
Not a good place to be for Coco and Spyrocks. They just lost the last game. They need some momentum. They need just a little bit of morale boost, you know?
I know, we were hyping up Spyrocks and Coco in the beginning there, but this is the first time we've seen these two teams clash in this tournament so far, so.
Maybe ever. Probably not ever.
No, probably not ever.
Probably not ever. But the first time ever in Winners Final, that's for sure.
They probably have 300 matches on ranked total,
yeah,
these two teams, just in doubles.
True. Delta's extremely damaged, gets knocked out by a spear pogo from Spyrocks. Now off the side, TM without a weapon has to make it through Spyrocks' edge guard here, and he manages, but gets knocked out after getting back onto the stage. They're still looking for the knockout on the TM. Keep your eyes on TM. Never mind, you can't. He's off
Okay,
the screen.
better position than they were in last game. They've got a 2-1 advantage for a second, but Delta just completely navigates that perfectly, stays on the wall.
Oh, combo time! Wait, they switched one out. They switched it
okay,
out.
that was good. That was actually, they did some good damage there.
They needed that.
That was a bit of
That's
catch-up for
perfect.
them, but Delta came in at the right time to stop that combo from getting out of control.
Talk about stopping combos. Spyrocks just stopped the combo onto Coco by knocking TM with his gauntlet sidelight. Oh, what?
Okay, no, that's a good
That
instinct.
would have been legendary.
That's ultra instinct that Spyrocks has for that side
Spyrocks
signature.
was like 3 frames away from legend status.
Oh, nice weapon throw. Look at the target swap there. The weapon throw into turnaround, downlight, neutral signature.
I know
That's
you
a
know what
Wushang
that
master.
feels like. That's a good
I don't know how
one.
good that feels like. I've never driven that fast. You know what I mean? I got my car up to 100
You've never
one time.
gauntlet downlighted
No.
right into neutral sig?
No.
Wow.
I got my car up to 100 one time. I was so scared I'll never do it again. He went like 300 miles an hour right there.
He's just a daredevil.
Oh, yeah.
He's like that.
Took the stock.
Look at the stocks
score.
and damage. They're perfectly tied up now.
Exactly.
They've
okay.
managed to bring it back. Spyrocks
TM and Coco are okay. But Coco
They've
gets
taken
the stock.
the lead.
All right, here we go. A pivot.
They were playing on the back foot throughout most of this match, and now for the first time, really in this whole set, they've got the lead. Oh, it dwindles
Still,
right
this is a
before
winnable position. Spyrocks has to not take very much damage. Waltz's partner's away. Now back Coco. KO is also a cool way.
That's kind of how I read it before I learned it was KO.
I almost want to take the time just because it's cool. Wait a second.
KO.
TM and Coco, mirror match at the top of the screen, both trying to elb each other through the roof.
Spyrocks has got to be careful. He's the one to knock out. And then TM on the red team, Spyrocks narrowly avoids getting knocked out. Oh, there goes TM. It's all up to Delta in the 1v2. Coco and Spyrocks might earn their first victory in the winner's final.
And
is this about to be it?
They've got such 2v1 potential with their combos we've seen so far.
Delta is handling it business. He has no trouble with this. Now switching to the spear.
Okay, that was crazy.
Gosh.
To find that
They are
neutral?
not stopping Delta. He's going so hard. How could this be?
Nice
what
dodge.
A dodge.
Oh
okay.
my God. Okay, well, he didn't have a dodge. Nice punish by Spyrocks there.
What a dodge, dude.
That was a good dodge. We're talking so much about the dodge. What a recovery, though.
Okay, all right.
The dodge was good. Because you know what? Sometimes when you're watching, you're in the moment, you're like, that would have killed me.
Exactly.
You're like, I went to dodge there probably.
You read my mind. That's exactly what went through my mind. I'm like, uh-oh, here comes spear ground pound. I'm done. Look at that.
Sometimes you don't know the way out of checkmate. And when the other person does, you're very shocked that there was even an option.
That was impressive. Back to the same map, same legends. Run it back. These guys are coming back in so fast. Set count is 1-1. It is just perfectly even.
Has every
right
match
now.
been on Apocalypse? I've not even noticed.
Yeah, no. They've decided that this is what the match is going to consist of. Apocalypse with these 4 legends. Nobody switches. Oh, that's a beautiful combo. Oh, it slipped through their fingers at the last second. Doesn't matter. They still managed to get the knockout on Spyrock.
An early knockout, too. Okay.
That is really early. That's like the most efficient their knockout could have been. I mean, he was only damaged just enough. Oh,
yeah,
and he's getting slammed. Spyrocks is taking a beat down right now.
Coco, some good moves there. Has TM off the side of the stage and knocks out Delta. Can they handle this edge guard? Is TM going to make it back to stage? Yes. Oh, wait. No, he doesn't.
Beautiful.
He never touched Earth again. Blasted through the roof. Okay, now down to second stock. Coco, the last man standing on his first stock.
The fact that Coco's at 3 stocks makes up for the fact that Spyrox is so damaged on his second stock right now.
Yeah. Probably. Well, maybe not.
Okay,
maybe not at all.
That'll
maybe not
make
even
up for it now.
Well,
dude. Coco MVP.
I actually lost track of my Olgrams. Coco came away with that stock?
Yeah,
okay, that was early.
Coco, the one at 3 stocks, just knocked out TM down to his last stock. That is huge because that was a very early knockout. It was gimp-tastic.
We all know Lance can be so potent off stage, and Coco is really a master at this high level of knowing the reads, getting these, like just pushing someone closer to that knockout zone.
Yeah. Everybody he's doing these Lance combos to knows exactly how to get out, but it's still there's some reads involved.
Oh my gosh, you missed it! I can't believe Coco finished that combo. Excellent setup. Spyrox came in with a gravity cancel side sig to keep it going, and this is momentum.
Oh my goch!
This is out of control.
Look how fast the tune has changed.
Have you ever seen an avalanche? Me neither. Except until today. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second, he's resisting Delta in this 1v2. He's got 3 stars to cut through. Can he make it?
I really
enough dares, and I believe him. Okay, 3 dares in a row is that's almost belief. 2 more, and I might have believed him completely.
I would love to see Delta come back from this.
But
I'm having a hard time.
It would be an incredible performance, but Spyrox and Coco, their 2v1 combos have been so perfect. They've got a lot, in their back pocket to pull from. Weapon throw, just keep them away. They're playing the game perfectly here.
Dude, I think Coco's the MVP of this whole situation, man. This last game. Not only did he stock tank, had the most stocks of everybody in the match.
Let's look at the damage output.
He got like 2 huge knockouts extremely early.
True.
I mean, Coco.
We'll have to look at the scoreboard. I mean, let's not count it. It's not over yet. Delta is still playing this game and doing really well in this 2v1, racking up some damage. Hasn't taken very much on the final stock, but it's one good. Okay. Bait them into each other. This might be it, though. Yep.
But that's the thing with Coco and Spyrocks. If they get just the right starter on you, it's done.
They
It's
know how to
over.
finish it.
They
They
got a lot of ways to finish
And
it.
there was nothing extemporaneous about that. They didn't go too far. They hit enough moves to get the KO, and that was
Look
perfect.
at Coco.
Look,
this was
disgusting
the
weapon
game
throw.
changer right here.
Dude,
Oh,
in
the hard read on the jump at the end.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then again, oh my gosh. Coco and Spyrocks, man, they just turn on the afterburners.
Yeah, and
They
what once seemed
flicked on
like
the NOS.
what once seemed like TM and Delta's set is now game point for Coco and Spyrocks.
Oh, right.
2-1. But could we get a game 5? Let's
Goodness.
see it on
Oh,
Apocalypse
I'd
yet again.
appreciate a game 5.
I appreciate a game 5
Yeah.
too. Let's go. The sun's still up here. Let's get a game 5. Come on. We're fresh and ready. Let's go. We'll see.
Well, TM and Delta barely taking any damage to start this off. Coco's just finding his opportunity. I got my eyes on Coco because he might just 0 to death somebody in an instant. TM better watch out. No, Coco. What? Oh my gosh!
Okay.
That was so good. Coco came in at just the right time for his one little nair, and Spyrocks was like, "That's all I needed, bro. It's over now." That was insane. What a combo! Oh man, I'd like to order a fresh replay of that.
But wait, look at the scoreboard though. TM has taken almost no damage, and maybe you could say that could contribute to the fact that Delta was taken out. He was isolated, and they just dogpiled him. But TM still the most healthy person on his first stock. They can swing this around just as quickly now. They've got the stock advantage.
That was a great punish by Delta. TM was about to get blasted there. Delta not only put a stop to the combo that was happening, but he got the knockout as well.
Nice follow by Spyrocks. The uppercut wasn't enough to do it, but they're setting it up yet again. TM breaks free and now doing some damage of his own with that.
Oh my god, Coco's getting beat up. He has taken so much damage here. TM finally loses his first stock, and that ties up the game between these two teams. Perfectly even. What next?
All right, TM just kicked everybody out of the way.
Yeah,
hey, I want a lance, okay? Get out of here, everybody. And he gets it, doing some work with it now. I feel like TM has been favoring the axe, though. Spyrocks is actually really good at that, like, as close as you could be to somebody to throw your weapon, to stun them, re-grab, and chain it into something else.
And he only did that because there was no other way to continue his combo. He went out of range.
What a nice pickup, the uppercut. That is what makes a good 2v2 team exceptional, is the ability that Spyrocks and Coco have to just see when the other person is presenting them an opportunity and take advantage of it fully like that and claim a stock. Now they're up 1 stock in the game. TM and Delta playing from behind a little bit here. Nice drop-off grab out. Whoa, slide off. Down signature.
They just evened it up. Oh, wait a second. Now they just took the lead.
Okay.
TM and Delta just took the lead. And that is purely
combo opportunity there.
Oh, that's huge.
Okay, they get a good chunk off of that.
That's huge. Yeah, even unarmed, Delta managed to do so much in that 2v1
Yeah,
combo.
they probably have a lot practice with weapons, and unarmed, he maybe had less, options there. But
That's what the best teams will do. Not only do they have like a rehearsed combo, they have like 3 or 4 with different combo starters, different ways to continue it, and also different combinations of weapons based on the 2 different weapons that they have and unarmed, as we've clearly seen here. So here we're coming out into the final moments of this match here. and
Coco in
it's
trouble. Ooh, almost that recovery would have maybe claimed that stock, but he stays alive. The side air isn't enough to do it. Getting it back to the stage. Delta.
He's not long for this world.
Oh, what a
my
perfect
gosh.
saved it for the right time.
His Spyrocks get blasted. Oh, gosh.
Hey,
that
Game
happened
5.
so quick. Game 5.
Let's
go.
You can't be sad about that. We got a Game 5 here in winners finals. That means this tournament is as close as we could ever ask for.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
It
this
just-
does
it
make
just
sense.
makes sense.
The 2 unbeaten teams, they come together.
They got to go to
and
Game 5. And if you know what, if this was a best of 20, we'd be in game 19.
We'd be a lot of things. My knees would hurt. We would be passed out. Maybe I would probably have a cramp. I don't know.
It'd be worth it. It'd be worth it.
It would be worth
this
it.
level of esports. It'd be worth it.
But we don't even have to wait that long. We just have to wait until now because this is Game 5. It all gets decided here.
Yeah. No more games after this one. The match will be decided. The winner of this has a ticket to Grand Finals, a ticket to top 2, just for winning this game right now. Guaranteed top 2. Who's it gonna be?
Yeah, just for winning this game.
Yep.
And every game that came before it. All the thousands of games. I don't know how many they played. How many games
all
do you
the
play in a
thousands of
tournament like
hours
this?
they put into practice for it.
hundreds of
But
thousands.
really, it all comes down to this moment. And no matter how good they are, it's just going to be how they played in this match right here to make it into grand finals. TM off the side. He is disarmed, but unafraid. Still diving in, unarmed. Spyrocks steals the weapon away from TM, and now he's chasing after TM. TM at a disadvantaged position. Spyrocks trying to go in and help Coco as Coco got disarmed in a similar position as TM was. What a dodge!
Oh my gosh.
Spyrocks, man!
TM has been
Cat-like
so
speed and
deadly with that
reflexes.
down signature today. I mean, it's a staple move in the Olgrim toolbox, but to get out of the way. I can't believe a stock has not been claimed yet. Over a minute in. First one goes, TM down, and now Delta left to fend for himself. Oh, the backside of the recovery would have been devastating.
Spyrocks' dodges are like out of this
They're
world,
like
man.
top level.
Yeah.
As if he's
It's
you know,
almost like he's in the
really good at this game. Finds the recovery to claim another stock. Okay, now 2 stocks up. Spyrocks and Coco have built themselves a slight lead. If they can manage to extend these stocks any longer, this is going to be a good setup.
Talk about extending.
No.
Oh, Delta had to come in
job.
and ruin it. He had
Oh
to
my
come
gosh. Playing
in. He's
spoiler.
all about saving his teammate and not the sweet combos that could have been.
You don't care about just seeing a cool combo,
Don't you
Delta?
care about combos?
You care about winning this game more than that? That's weird.
That was a very good save of his teammate.
It was a great save.
And it put a stop to what
And
would have
they've
been
got
a very destructive combo.
And now they've got a good chance here in Game 5
Yeah.
because Coco is so heavily damaged. TM,
How
though,
is
maybe
Coco still holding on to this first stock?
if Coco can keep this stock longer than TM keeps his second stock, okay, he doesn't.
Okay, he doesn't,
That's
but,
a good.
but it could still be close. I bet Coco's going to grab a new weapon and just chase after TM until he's done.
Oh,
But
Delta-
TM stole the weapon away from Coco. Okay, Coco's got a weapon now.
Oh, nice unarmed 3-piece there from Delta. I like that. Not afraid to get that engagement, get that damage, and try and tie this game up. They're still holding on. The
Yep.
levies won't break. Okay, TM and Delta are still in this game.
Yeah,
They're still
they
in this
caught
set.
up. They have completely caught
Perfectly
up. TM
even
and Delta
now.
managed to come from a huge stock deficit to a completely even game.
Oh, the ground pound connects. Spyrocks off on the side of the stage. How's TM going to handle this? Oh, the returning
so
side air
alive.
sends him off to the edge. Can they get this stock?
What a
Nice
dodge.
Dude,
Spyrocks again.
man,
He's
I just-
insane with those dodges.
I feel like I don't even know how to dodge after watching this. Like, I'm not doing it right.
Uh-oh, Delta's
Oh,
got
boy.
Spyrocks.
Oh, no, Coco
Coco
went-
got caught inside it. He's
Did he make it
going
back?
way outside.
No, yes!
That
Ultimate.
was perfect.
Ultimate disrespect.
What a play.
Unarmed? That's the best way to shut down a Rocket Lance recovery. Get out of my
Gravity cancel
face.
side, unarmed side light. Just kick him.
Love that.
Get him out of here.
Okay,
that was
Team
so
and
good by
Delta.
Delta. So good by Delta.
Position to win this game. Okay, tied again.
Dude, look at this. Game 5. Everybody's down to their final stock. It doesn't get any better than this. What's
This
it
is
going to
close as we
be?
could ask for.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Man,
yes.
Coco and Spyrocks.
And
Beautiful
TM
combo.
is just like.
How does he help? Yeah, how
he's
can I
like,
help?
I'm sorry, bro. I was over here.
I'm sorry,
I didn't
bro.
know they were going to do 700 damage in 2 seconds, but they're focusing down Delta. Maybe this is their play. Okay,
Yeah.
switching off to TM now.
But now they know. Now Delta knows they're coming after him. He's playing differently as a
Okay,
result.
Coco and Spyrocks are playing as a unit, and TM is just trying to stay away from
They're
any damage.
splitting off. Yeah, they can't. At least they won't hit both of us at the same time this way.
Oh, almost that Nair connect.
They are slowly working down Delta, and I'm worried. They might just knock Delta out right here. Uh-oh, he's off the side. Now they're changing their attention over to TM in the brief moment that Delta was out of the fight. That little bit of CC was all they needed to get the damage out onto TM, and man, the stocks are about to fly. What's it going to be? Anybody could win this game and go on to grand finals.
enough.
There it is. Coco and
Weapon throw.
Spyrocks
Nice
might
dodge by
be on their
Delta.
way, but this is totally winnable for Delta.
Maybe.
That was his last
Oh,
one.
that-
What a dodge.
Oh, what
He's
can he
got
do?
nothing
He's
else,
got
though.
nothing.
Oh, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Coco and Spyrocks are moving on to grand finals. What an exciting Game 5 finish that was. Man, it just doesn't get much closer than this. I mean, down to the last stop.
I love that.
love that. I
Oh,
love that.
I love that, dude.
That was so
Listen,
good.
here's the thing.
And everything Delta did up to that point was also very good to get to that. What were you going to say? What were you going to say?
I was going to say, in like 2015, I did that to somebody at BCX. Playing,
I was
just,
there. I saw
I
it.
was just at the
He's
console playing like random games with random people. I did that. No one had seen it before. I'm not saying he learned it from me.
Yeah, no, you guys
I'm
are
just
lucky
saying
Steve is
I
not in this
originated
tournament.
it, okay?
You guys are lucky. He's not in this
I
tournament.
walked so you guys could run. That's all I'm saying. That was an incredible set, though.
DG, man, look at Coco. No, I
Even-
guess it's not that surprising, but look at he did 613 damage on Axe in that game and 50 on Lance. No, other way around. It was all Lance. 50
Okay,
damage
okay,
on
okay,
Axe.
I was gonna say.
600 damage on Lance.
That makes sense.
That
That
was-
makes sense.
Dude,
A
Coco,
Lance
he's
master.
he's Lance Man. He's the Lance Man.
And you're right. It is difficult to play Lance in twos because your partner's going to get mad at you because you poked them a bunch. Because
you're
you're
flying
you're
across
riding
the
a rocket
screen.
around town, baby.
Yeah.
You can't control that thing all the time.
It's a
too much.
rocket.
It's way too much. And with Coco wielding it, it's like so too much. And can anyone handle it? Well, we're not ready to find out yet because our next matchup we got is pretty classic. This is something we've seen before, but
But
you
it's
know,
in the elimination bracket
these
this
two
time.
teams over the years have been sharpening their swords, okay? Day in,
Yep,
day out.
true.
And this is going to be an epic clash, okay?
I can't get over. I still can't get over this last match we just watched, dude. Coco,
Well, get over it!
No.
Okay,
no,
fine.
I'm still on it. I'm still on
Okay,
it.
well, what do you
I
want to
will
say
never
now?
stop thinking about it.
Okay.
I just want to say, Coco and Spyrocks, I'm really excited for them.
Dude, yes.
I'm really excited. Even before this one, I was really excited. Ever since that combo back
You know
in
what?
top 32.
Like, behind the scenes, like, in the back rooms, we've all been talking about that combo, and we're like, that is really cool. Like, that, you know, it takes something like that,
They've leveled up.
and
They've
that'll make
leveled
you a
up.
fan for life.
Okay, so I'm still not over this one, and
Okay.
I've got to hear more about it. So let's kick it over to Remy, who's going to tell us some more about what just went down.
And Delta putting up a fight for their lives in that Game 5. They want to go Grand Finals, don't we all? I miss Grand Finals myself, but I'm not the one playing. I'm going to tell you how they're playing, though. Red Team brought it all. Those were two completely different teams doing completely different things. Blue Team focused more on that heavy combo game, those explosive plays that got them that Grand Final spot. And Red Team, they were working on that consistency. So I'm going to show you some clips from both of them, and we're going to really dissect how this went through. Starting off with the Red Team here, you can really see how they kind of spread this apart for themselves and played off that kind of odd momentum, right? Where it's like, okay, we're split up here. I'm going to pass it to you. You're going to take it, and then we're going to see what we can do here. On the other side, though, you have the Blue Team, which we're going to skip to right now. And they're more like, all right, you know what? It doesn't matter who's on stage. We're going to be hitting some crazy combos. We're going to be sending them back and forth. It's going to be insane what we do. And you can just see it here as they have both members of the Red Team in the midst, in the match. And they're not slowing down. They're going to keep playing it. They drop one combo, and then they just pick up another one right in the moment. They keep it going. And I felt like this was kind of their key because that was a key point in that game where I let them bring it back. And they brought it, and they continued doing that kind of stuff throughout the entire set, right? We can see it right here with the crazy Gimp on the left side. That was another game changer. And it felt like the Blue Team was playing for game changers. They weren't playing that whole, all right, slow and steady wins the race. Let's rack up damage. They were going for these, all right, he's on white, now he's on red, now his stock's gone kind of plays. And I really like to watch that play out. Continuing on here, we have another one of these huge combos that just out of nowhere, right? Like, because you're watching this and you're like, he's got some stock left to work with. They've got some games left to play. And all of a sudden, they're getting carried in a vertical combo, right? Especially with Lance, where it's like, okay, it's hard to combo with Lance. You're setting someone up. It's going to be hard to follow up. And they've mastered it. They've got it figured out. They're not scared at all of what's possible. The side light there is beautiful. The side stick is there. And then that side air at the end just confirms it all. And it's really great stuff. Continuing on from the Blue Team, they had a lot of plays like this where it was just like, just follow up on it. Like, just be there, and it's gonna go well. They're always there for each other. It's key to their gameplay. They're going for some explosive plays. I hope to see it continue on in the Grand Finals. And, yeah, I'm excited back to the casters on that one.
They are always there for each other. It is key to their gameplay. Wise words from Remy. I totally believe it. Let's see if these other teams have that same level of synergy here. And, you know, I know one team that does.
Oh,
I'm just waving my arms around. I'm not
not randomly. Acno and Blaze, I mean, they used to be, they're like Godzilla in this region. When they showed up, you're like, it's over. It's Godzilla's here. It's over. Nobody beats Godzilla. But now, this region has grown so strong because of Godzilla being there. Like, Mothra comes, all the other monsters come, and they've been training and battling, and now everyone has a chance at the title.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's really bad for the city because all these kaiju are like really powerful now.
Every building
It's
is
not really
flattened.
a city there underneath them anymore.
But we don't care because
Right.
we're in it for the content.
Yeah, and we're in Valhalla, so
Exactly.
whatever, right?
Exactly.
So here we go. Elimination semifinals. And what's real exciting about this one is that whoever loses this one is out of the tournament. This is a do or die for these two teams here. And it's not the first time they've met. This is kind of a classic challenge that we've seen here before. Acno and Blaze the Kings for a long time. Longest undefeated streak by a huge long shot in official tournaments.
Right. Yes.
Like a huge, huge long shot. But that's the past. And this is now. And Simple and Hyson is a whole new. Look at this. Simple's playing Ulgrim. What timeline are we in? Wait a second.
We're seeing they have the same team combo, even though we got a Stevani.
Oh, you're right. It's a mirror.
Yeah,
it's a mirror
Nakuma.
match.
It is a
It's
mirror match.
Interesting. What again? What timeline are we in where Stevani is the
We are
same?
just in the weirdest
as
timeline. And we all have to get
Akuma.
used to it. Stop resisting, everybody. We're in the weirdest
yeah, yeah.
timeline.
This
It
is
could have
just where
gone
we
any
are.
way, but it went this way. Okay, and here we are. Acno and Blaze have taken the most damage so far in the first stocks. Hyson and Simple primed and ready to maybe take one of these stocks and claim the second. I don't know. Let's see.
Did all the European players agree that Apocalypse was just where we were going to finish this?
Oh, my. That was a devastating stock to take. Simple now down to a second one.
Yeah, kind of a perfect side sig. We always talk about that side sig, how it's got different forms of it based on like where you do it. Did you land against
Oh! What a good confirm by Simple to clean that up.
Yep.
That might have been
for a moment
overkill.
they were losing, and then in the blink of an eye, they just completely brought it back. Now Hyson's the stock tank, no longer though. Totally tied up. Totally even game.
All right, another even game here. Okay.
Man, it's getting harder and harder to land an attack. Like, if your attack isn't just one hit and you're out, you're getting punished. These players are getting so good at punishing.
Oh, what Acno though? He's like just
Yeah.
target swapping, healing everybody in this combo. Excellent
Yeah,
work.
Blaze should just know to
But
get
man,
out of the
look
way.
at Hyson though. He's taken the least amount of damage so far. Acno with a crazy read there, and Hyson following up on Blaze, getting that second stock.
It's a nice hit by Acno, but Hyson gets a great punish off of it. And meanwhile, Simple is just looking for a new weapon. There's one. Can he grab it? No. Acno, hold it. Oh! Team
No,
combo.
fully charged it.
I think he
you know
wanted
what?
a side air.
I
from,
believe it's
from
Steven,
Blaze.
okay? He was right to do so. Oh, he really believes in that move now. Used it a couple of times, has not many options to make it back to the stage, but Hyson left without a weapon, has to go back. And finally, the neutral sig lands, claims the stock, Simple down to his final one, but Acno joins him. Now Hyson left, the only man with two stocks, but off on the side of the stage.
Same as the last stock. Hyson's holding on to it till the very end. Any damage he gets out while he's got this second stock is just huge, so long as Simple doesn't take damage instead. Blaze guarding Simple on the side here. Combos him into Acno. Perfect play from Acno and Blaze.
Okay,
Here
how
comes
far?
the team combo.
Oh,
so
no.
close. Simple is so lucky to be alive right now. What will he do with this blessing he's been given? Okay, yep. Everybody's getting hit. Now's my chance to go grab a weapon. That's Simple. Uh-oh.
Oh, that'll
he's
do it.
done
Okay.
now. They
That
missed
time
it
the line
first
doesn't
time.
miss.
They got it the second time.
Just a little bit late on that side signature, but
Well, the
Acno
line had to
Blaze-
come from a different dimension.
he had a,
right?
you know what? That's
the
a
whole
good
dimension
point.
he has to cross. So
You can't really be too
always
mad.
be on time.
Okay, Hyson, can he find his way to a weapon drop? He's unarmed here. Okay, there's so much coverage. Weapon throws, neutral lights.
This is not impossible for Hyson. It's just extremely
impossible.
difficult. Okay, all right.
I'll call it now that it's over. It's impossible. I feel confident
Wow, you're right,
saying.
Steven. Look
Acno
at
and Blaze,
that.
though, you know what? Hyson Simple had the early lead,
Yeah.
but Acno and Blaze, they just kind of progressively got better in this matchup, turned it around, and the last stock was easy for them.
They had
made it look
a
simple.
few real high damage plays that made all the difference. Woo, GG. All right, now I wonder, are we going right back to Apocalypse?
They've over doubled. Okay, Acno and Blaze over double signature count. I'm not saying that was a difference maker, but I mean, draw your own
Hey,
conclusions.
one team did SIGs and won. The other team didn't do as many SIGs. Didn't win.
Oh my gosh, we're already getting into the next game. We've
Whoa,
seen
whoa,
a little
whoa,
bit
whoa,
of
we're
it
into
here.
this one
Simple's
quick,
taking
man.
some damage. You guys missed it. We're on Demon Island now. No soft platform to run to. It's just a small, slim space for these two teams to try to wrestle over.
Yeah, no
Oh,
platforms
what a
is
gravity
big.
cancel neutral light into side air.
Wait,
Acno?
Simple's in trouble. He's sweating. He's got nothing. Hyson
nice.
comes in for
Oh.
the save, and Blaze was completely ready for it with the punish.
He thought he was
What a
saving him,
play.
but it was really just he was just the set and the bump set spike.
Yeah.
Oh, Acno is actually going crazy
Oh,
this
Simple's
game.
in
It's over.
trouble.
He's on
Simple's
fire
in
now.
trouble. They're not letting him
Oh
back.
my God,
Simple's
Simple
down
down to
another
one.
stock. It's been 40 seconds. He lost 2 stocks.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Blaze and Acno are just popping off, dude. 45
Oh.
seconds in, 3 stocks down.
I
How
don't
can
know.
it be so one-sided?
It's this one-sided.
Holy smokes.
This
okay.
is losers finals. The stakes couldn't be higher.
Oh,
the
they're
team
going, don't leave him
Ted,
alone.
don't get out. Dude, I like
Don't
how
knock out Simple this early. That's rude.
Oh,
He's out.
my
He's
God,
out.
he's
In
completely
1 minute.
gone.
1 minute.
Oh no,
Simple
Acno
lost.
over the bottom of the stage is going absolutely fuck wild. So wild, he bucks himself right off the bull. He's out, but man,
This is
what a
too
way to
much.
go. He takes a
This
stock.
is the fastest loser semis match we've ever had. I can't believe.
I don't know. Heisen, what do you do? Is this just a go next? You don't want to let them get this huge combo on you to
my
finish
gosh.
it. No. Thank goodness.
This is a go next. I don't know what Heisen does here. He's fighting to his last
There's
breath.
almost no hope. There's
It's
no hope.
commendable. It's commendable, really. But
Obi-Wan couldn't
okay,
even give us
yeah.
enough hope for this one, and that's it.
Woo!
Oh my
That
gosh.
match did not even
Game
last
2,
2 minutes.
Let's be honest, that was a blowout.
That was a blowout.
That was a travesty.
That happened so fast.
I don't think we should put this
Yo,
in the
hey, don't take him
rebroadcast.
to Demon Island again.
Don't
This
take
is
him
here's
to Demon
Coach Broda
Island.
coming in and telling you
You're
exactly
right.
what to do.
Acno made that small wall a feast where he from that he look at this just
Yeah,
off
he
stage
ate-
he's like
he
yeah
ate well.
sure I have 3 stocks I'll give 1 for your 1 not
can't
even a
believe
problem.
That was really insane, man.
Game three means a lot here because that was like a total spirit break for Red Team.
Right.
Heisen and Simple absolutely got tossed around there. They had no chance to even like play the game.
That was
okay?
incredible.
Oh my god.
Holy cow, man! I feel tired. I
After-
feel exhausted. Like
Oh
I just
no,
ran
we're
a
back
few.
on Demon Island!
No.
Not to spoil it for you
Okay,
guys, but this is
no.
a horror story.
Look,
Let's
maybe
see.
it wasn't Demon Island. Maybe it was just.
You're right.
It was something else. It was the air. You know.
Yeah.
It was the water they drank.
The air, maybe the water. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
How many more elements are you gonna blame? There's
There's
only a couple left.
There was something in the Gatorade.
Okay, Acno is going for these crazy gravity cancel options with sword off on the side of stage, neutral lights, side lights. He's such a sword master. That comfort he has on this weapon is absolutely incredible to see
Oh, yeah.
him effortlessly pull off these plays at such a high level.
Yeah, you're
All right.
you're absolutely right.
But this is a close game. This many seconds in, there's already like 2 or 3 stocks taken last game. So
yeah,
this
the
is-
fact that a stock hasn't been taken yet is just weird.
And
now.
Blaze was so close there. Heisen was almost able to take him out, but Blaze comes down with a fury.
What
Nice
a save!
by
What
Heisen!
a save!
Dude, that was an amazing catch by Heisen, but
And
doesn't
there was
last
no
long.
doubt that there was no way that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
accidental. There was
No,
no, like
that was
incident happening there. That was clearly
That's
like
game knowledge.
I'm gonna save my home.
He's like, my neutral light will catch you and not KO you. This is the perfect thing to
that
do.
was so nice. Of course,
But-
he got blasted off right after that. But
Yeah, they both paid for it. They both paid for it with their lives.
But that highlight, we'll cut the highlight before that happened. You know.
Exactly. That's the power of editing. But what we don't need to edit is the score right now. It's perfectly tied. Damage is tied as well. This is more reminiscent of the first game, not a blowout. Heisen and Simple have managed to find their footing and get some damage in here, but Blaze and Acno are so good at picking up on these combos once their opportunity presents itself. Oh, Blaze went for it there. Not in the right spot, but still.
Man, the fact that we're same stage, same legends, same players, and the match has gone completely differently this time is just it's a testament to how wild things can get.
Yeah. That's why we had to add a rematch button to rank, because you're like, that wasn't it, man. We gotta
I feel
settle
like
this.
they would have rematched. Yeah, this was ranked. That last one would have been a rematch.
But here we are in a best of 5. This is as much as we can ever settle it here. Nice damage with the nair into side air. Sybil picking up that chair.
Heisen's on his last stock
Ooh,
here.
another
Gotta
one.
play it safe.
Perfectly tied. Wait a second. Can Sybil make it
Could
back?
be.
Heisen with some defense
Big
and a little bit of a
save.
boost.
Nice save
Love
from
to
Heisen.
see it. Oh,
Oh,
and another
again,
one. That saved his
actually
life.
saved him.
That
saved
saved his
him.
life.
That was a great team save there. It also just so happened to hit his opponent.
Yeah.
Okay, now Acno's the only one left.
Ooh, actually,
more than
I think
one stock.
Acno kind of saved Heisen in that situation. The uppercut stopping the ground pound from Blaze. But we'll see how that turns out. Acno knocked out everyone down to
Got
their
him.
final stocks. This is
Yep.
exciting here. Heisen and Simple still looking to put 1 point on the
Yeah.
board.
Well,
This could
it's
be a
their last
3-0.
chance. They are like, it's game point. They're
Yeah.
on their final leg here. They've got nothing else. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. So Heisen and Simple have got to muster up every bit of fuel they've got left, and this could be
is
it. They've
great.
got Acno in the 1v2. Are they about to put a point on the board here? Or will Acno just completely shut out their tournament dreams? Which is a totally realistic scenario.
We've seen it happen before.
We have seen it
but
happen before. But he doesn't have a
Acno-
weapon. He's very damaged.
He's fighting from a really bad position. Finally picks up the gauntlets. Knocked him through very high.
And this is
Has
not
to
an
get back to the
easy
wall.
stage to pull off the 1v2.
Yeah,
I think
that's it.
platforms would definitely help you pull off the 1v2 a little,
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
better.
Their coverage
Okay,
is too much.
GG. It's not a blowout. It's not a clean sweep.
Woo.
The set counts now 2-1. What a save from
And
Heisen.
Acno was so quick to try to be like, no, don't
And that-
save him.
That certainly would have knocked
We've
him
seen
out.
so many good saves today. It is true that like they're so good at saving their teammates, but then also they're so good at responding to the save.
Right.
It literally becomes a game of tennis with your teammate. You're just hoping to come out ahead sometimes. All right, back onto Apocalypse. We're done with Demon Island. Let's see how this works out. Heisen and Simple were finally able to score on the board, but they need another game to stay in this set, or else Acno and Blaze move on to Grand Finals. Okay. Acno's like, I'll team combo with the other team.
I'll combo with anybody. You
We'll come
send
out
somebody
ahead
at me.
Either way.
I know the feeling.
Oh, again, Acno with these gravity cancel neutral lights and side lights. It gives them so many more opportunities to extend combos. I mean, I know he's a pro, but such a pro maneuver to pull off what he
Yeah,
does.
I guess any maneuver he does would be a pro maneuver, but
True,
I
certified.
get the spirit of what you're saying. Yeah, everything Acno does. That's a pro side light. That was a pro recovery.
Okay, stocks are tied. Could we be getting
Not
a game
anymore.
5? Oh, wait, but almost. The
Lucky to be
retaliation from
alive.
Heisen tries to get this stock off of Acno. Blaze trying to find his entrance in to stop him.
That must
Acno-
feel so bad. Acno's so hard to get a knockout on. It must feel so bad to hit him so far that he just barely gets to the blast zone but doesn't get knocked out. That'd be extremely demoralizing. All the effort you did just to hit him away and he doesn't even get knocked out. And now look at him, still with 3 stocks. Oh,
nope.
never mind.
Oh, you jinxed him.
Yeah,
That's
a classic.
All right, now Blaze by himself, trying not to pick up any damage here. Gets a nice side air. On to Heisen. Acno's back. Nice dodge punish there. No dodge left after the gravity cancel.
This is a pretty significant lead for Blaze and Acno right now. Just looking at Acno's health.
Well, Acno, dude, yeah, I mean, it's always the case.
Oh,
His survivability is one of his
okay.
number one.
That's a trade. Simple taking out his teammate and his opponent. It does keep the, it was an even trade.
It was pretty even. Game state hasn't changed at all because of it, so pretty neutral option.
Oh, no.
no. Maybe not. Heisen and Blaze, or Acno and Blaze.
The brief moment that Simple was out proved to be
Oh, Heisen, can he make it back to the stage?
devastating.
No, the bounce off the backboard.
Oh my gosh, leave him alone!
No, dude, Acno.
Wow!
Stop.
Wow!
Stop, dude. He actually, Acno juiced that combo by grabbing his teammate. He's like, to keep it going, I need to like grab onto you. To
Yeah, I need
in
a
this
chase dodge real
situation.
quick. Come here.
He used it as a boost. That was insane.
Dude,
at
that's
the end.
GG. That's the match is over.
Oh, the match is over.
Yeah, Acno and Blaze are
Oh my
moving
gosh.
on to the elimination finals now. They're done with the semifinals. They're going to fight against the loser of the last match that we just seen.
Oh, that was
Dude,
such a good
but look
play.
at this combo. Oh my gosh. Oh,
He was like,
and then
Blaze,
he's
look
still
out.
not done.
Oh, that final nair was
That's
just,
too much, man.
it was ultimate disrespect.
Woo!
Okay, Acno and Blaze, they're looking really good today.
They're looking
and they've
really
looked
good.
really good, forever.
They usually look really
for the
good.
longest time.
But just in comparison to the good that they've always looked,
Yeah.
they're looking really good
I mean,
now.
we're seeing some of their brightest spots shine through. I mean, that set was a testament to it. They are in their top form.
I know, and you'd think after so many years of domination that they'd reach some kind of plateau, but they continue to surprise, man. They just keep getting better. And their opponents are getting better, too, as evidenced by the fact that they're in the elimination bracket at all right now. And that's only going to power them up. GG.
Yeah, I mean, the big difference maker, the chart there, was like, Acno's
Yeah.
stocks were the longest. He just had the longest stocks. He really knows how to extend
He
them.
gets the most value out of them big time. Wow, dude. That last combo from Acno was there was two things that were just way too much in that one. That last combo by Acno,
Yeah.
way too much.
Way
Way too
too
much.
much.
Egregious. We might need to
Disgusting.
change the rating of
Yeah,
this game
definitely.
for that. And then even worse was that second game, dude. That was like that 1 minute long game. Wait, are we going right into the? Wait a second. Wait. Okay. All right, guys. All right. We just got a little confused there. We got a little confused. We are now in the elimination finals, despite what the little bump just told you. We're in the elimination finals here. Blaze and Acno just defeated Hyson and Simple to make it to this next round, where TM and Delta, who lost the last match against Coco and Spyrocks, have been waiting for them. So whoever wins this makes it to the grand finals. Wait,
double
what
weapon
happened?
throws was almost enough to do it. That one weapon throw came through, knocks out Acno. He's the first one to fall, but Blaze was close behind. Now fighting for his life, picks up the axe. Maybe they can claim another stock to tie this game up. Oh no, Blaze loses his weapon, gets knocked through the roof. Delta still holding on to his first stock, even though he's been so incredibly damaged.
Acno. Acno's hurting. I've never seen Acno at such a
We
low
were just
amount
commending
of stock.
Acno for his ability to extend his stocks, and
Yeah.
he's gonna have the smallest on that graph.
Yeah,
His
he's
graph's
have
gonna
the-
look very
he's gonna have
different
the
this game.
shortest horizontal distance on that line graph.
his stocks-
but
Yep.
that just gives him more opportunity to extend this stock even longer.
That's a good point. You're right. You're right. Take a
Maximizing.
dive on the first stock so your next stocks can be even longer.
He can be longer, right?
To juice your stacks.
That's the Acno strat.
Look how much damage Blaze has taken. I can't believe anything could knock him out. I think even if you taunted close enough to him, that
this
might be
color,
enough.
That's like as dark red as it could get, man.
And he's still just going in, doing damage, saving his teammate there, finding ways,
Oh, that'll
dodging.
do it.
That certainly will do
Wow.
it.
Even if the stage was twice as long as it is, that still would have knocked out. He was so
Yeah.
damaged.
Yeah, that's very true. Okay, Acno off the side of the stage. The down air might be enough to do it. Can he make it back? Yes, gets the touch, comes back, but Delta with the perfect response, down light into side air, easy cleanup. Excellent work. I mean, after that last game, we thought Acno and Blaze were unstoppable, but Delta and TM are showing that, you know what? You got to talk about us some more here, okay? We've
And maybe
beat
we should.
everybody in this tournament.
Maybe we all should be talking about them some more. So, how about TM and Delta? How about those guys? Oh my gosh, Delta. One more ground pound? He doesn't need it. Acno gets knocked out. He's out of the match.
This
is unusual, to say the least.
Is, I mean, we've seen Blaze actually in the 1v2 a lot. I mean, Acno is one of those explosive characters where sometimes it works and he just goes crazy, and sometimes he might be the first one to get knocked out.
You're right, and it is not unusual for Blaze to just crush a 1v2.
Oh, well, look at this master class on how to spear edge guard by Delta.
Oh
no way!
my God.
He gets the down air. He gets everything.
Oh, woo!
I feel like
Delta. Oh my gosh,
gosh.
let's see that again. Here comes the Delta domination.
Look at this.
We're coming in the middle of this. The combo was
Blam.
so long that we're
Okay.
coming into the middle of it here.
Pogo him. Oh, dodge.
Perfect
Food.
read
Food
on the
for
dodge.
thought. Okay, weapon throw. Pick up.
Into the
down
pogo.
air. Another weapon
Again.
throw. Why not?
Get
down
out of
air.
here. Dive kick.
Wait for the. Oh, he's gonna
Slide
oh,
kick, ground pound. Now you think
you
he should definitely be knocked out right now, but
Right,
he's
right,
like
right.
Delta goes and touches the wall to refresh his stock, lines up perfectly. Get out of here.
At that
Wait,
point-
still not done.
He
Ground
gets the
pound.
ground pound. I
Yeah.
didn't even see the ground
That
pound.
is ridiculous.
Oh, he wasn't even on screen for most of that combo. What an amazing finish by Delta. Oh my!
Woo.
Everyone should be shaking in their boots now. That was terrifying.
Delta. Oh my
He made
gosh.
that look like he made that look like breathing. That looked so easy for him just to hit every single attack off stage like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, oh man, yeah, he kept punching way after the bell on that.
I
one.
mean, Blaze. I don't think he could have made it back. Okay, we gotta. Enough of that. Enough of that
all right,
combo. We're
fine,
back
fine.
in the next
Enough
game.
of that. Acno changed his character.
We're
I
still
think.
stunned.
Wait
Yeah.
a second.
Blaze
so wait,
changed his
Acno
character.
switched to Bryn, which is what Blaze usually plays, and then Blaze, with the opportunity to pick something else, has changed to Rayman.
Okay.
They're really switching up the formula here,
They are.
which is crazy because like they just dominated in the last match. But
well.
they must be thinking. It's a different beast now. TM and Delta, we need
It's
we
a
need
different
something
beast.
different
Look
in
at
the sauce.
Delta. Claims the first stock of Game 2 as well.
Oh, nice
Acno,
slap
nice
by
response, but-
Acno.
Oh,
Blaze
what?
in the perfect position to punish.
That was amazing. Blaze came back just in time to follow up on that,
Yeah.
and no squandered opportunities there. They claimed 2 stocks, and they are now ahead in Game 2. But man, Delta, he's
Oh, no.
playing with some confidence at the moment, and it's looking good. Okay, Blaze by himself.
As long as he can avoid getting caught in an epic 1v2 combo.
In a super epic combo.
That
would be
that's
awful.
what they're
I'd hate to see it, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Almost. They both kind of trade back and forth there, but Blaze is picking up the lion's share of the damage. He's almost knocked down on the second stock.
Yeah, Blaze is in trouble.
There.
And disarmed as well.
Oh, but no, Acno actually maybe getting taken out from trying to provide some relief for his
he's
teammate,
in trouble!
TM.
Oh, he still makes it back.
Gosh.
Didn't even need help.
Yeah, TM was pretty tenacious on that edge guard, but Acno able to slip his way through, saves this second stock for a little bit longer. Can they confirm
Nice
this into
follow-up.
KO? No, and a nice dodge by Delta to get around that side signature. Everybody on their second stock, and anyone can be taken out at any moment here, and that is it for Blaze. Acno maybe close. The weapon throw confirms it.
And if it wasn't the one, it was going to be the other way. He had a lot of weapons coming
A dodge
in.
wouldn't have saved you. That was a checkmate as I've ever seen it.
It's a perfect weapon throw follow-up. All right, TM is the only one left with more than one stock. He's in an edge guard here against Blaze. Blaze not giving up the corner. Nice guard there. And instead of edge guarding, Blaze just turned his attention over to Delta, who Acno's in the middle of fighting.
Yeah, Blaze had to break that up. Delta was going crazy unarmed for a moment there. His conversions unarmed are very good. He usually gets a 3 or even a 4-piece combo off of it. It's actually incredible. All right, TM. Heavily damaged on the second stock, could fall to his final one, but every piece of damage he gets here is like bonus. This is incredible for him if he can keep it going.
Yeah, especially considering that Acno is in red on his final stock. Oh, and that's going to do it. Wow, well-placed neutral signature by Delta. Just raw. It wasn't a follow-up of something. It wasn't a combo with his teammate.
Okay.
He just went for it and it landed.
Only one who can stop TM is Delta. When you got extra stocks to play with, it's not the greatest. It's not the biggest faux pas. And they look like they might clean it up very quickly here. Can Blaze pull this off? Escapes the uppercut, but knocked off the side of the stage. Drop off ground pound.
Here comes the pogo. Uh-oh.
Chainsaw.
Not what I expected.
There's so many hitboxes. They're crossing streams now. Delta and TM, they're playing with such ferocity. And there it is. Recovery to claim it. And that's game 2. TM and Delta up 2-0 in this set.
Against Acno and Blaze. Against the Acno and Blaze.
Could we have ever predicted this after seeing Acno and Blaze just go full Super Saiyan 3 and show their true power? And now it's like they can't even handle this team of Delta and TM.
It's crazy how that works, man. In these esports matches, these players are just so dang good.
We're not deprived yet. We can still get a game 5 out of this.
Yeah, we believe.
The hope is there.
Really
Another
hard.
switch up. Blaze now switching.
Val, yeah.
Now Acno started on Val, right? Or was that?
Yeah, it was Acno on Val, and then Blaze on Bryn.
They've been playing
and
musical
they
chairs
literally
with the same
just switched places.
Maybe this is the configuration they need. We'll see. It's game 3.
I
all
will
comes
never
down to this.
understand Acno and Blaze's picks.
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Okay, back on
Wait,
Apocalypse.
oh, no,
Delta. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that would have been so disappointing.
Everybody's heart skipped a beat in that moment.
Oh no! Oh, close.
Okay, and we're safely back on stage.
All right, yeah, everybody breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh,
as we...
but not. Oh, TM almost got taken out by Blaze. Blaze gunning
down. Acno's
down.
in trouble. Oh no,
What?
He's down. He just didn't have anything else to make it back.
Man, and as Blaze was prospering on the other side of the stage, Acno was getting taken out by Delta, and that is the first stock of game 3. And this could be a 3-0. Is that what we're looking at here? Delta and TM, they're that team right now? They can just walk through 3-0, Acno and Blaze?
Against
There's
Acno
no way.
and Blaze? Yeah, I mean, come on.
Delta's, dude, he gets more damage unarmed. He's going crazy. All these conversions and different setups.
He does seem to get a lot of slide kick ground pounds in the middle of team combos.
He's so good at sneaking in there. And that extra damage helps so much. All right, Blaze still on his first stock, heavily damaged. But Delta, honestly, that'll do it. Okay, I was going to say, not long for this world. And I don't know if you really give the advantage to Blaze and Acno here. It all depends on if Acno can hold on to this stock, at least outpace TM a little bit.
Well, Blaze still has 3 stocks, so this is huge, actually. I mean, Blaze, and he's still just going in and getting the damage. Acno, what a save!
That was good. That was so good.
What a save!
What a casual there.
Genius.
He was like, yeah, do whatever you want. I can stop it with this.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how hard you hit him. He's going to just bonk into my little spear move. Wow. I love seeing that kind of stuff.
Close game. Acno and Blaze slightly ahead because of Blaze's health on this second stock. But they need to get some conversions here. They need something big. Ground pound's enough to do it.
That's big. Blaze and Acno have the lead for the first time in what seems like a very long time. This is big. And there's no better time for this to come right now.
I mean,
they're one game away from losing.
If they don't win this game, it's over for
Right.
their run here.
Yeah. And now Acno's
boy.
down to his final
Actually,
stock. Blaze is the only one left.
They're
with
not
more
out of
than
the
one
woods yet.
stock. You're
Still
right.
in
Yeah.
a very
And,
troublesome
Blaze
territory.
is very close to being knocked out. This could be an even game in a blink of an eye here. And then Acno also has to be wary because if he just takes too much damage while Blaze is stock tanking, they'll be in just as bad of a position. Blaze comes in. Nice, interrupting combo. Oh, okay, Blaze is out. Acno's got to be careful while his teammate's gone.
Okay, has to fight. Okay, good.
Okay,
He
that
lures
was
them
good.
into each other, gets some team damage. That's perfect for him. It's a pretty close game. Blaze is still the linchpin to blue team's success. He's got no hits on the final stock, just weaving in and out. But
Acno's down. It's up to Blaze to win the 1v2,
This
but look at the health.
is a winnable
Look at the
1v2.
health. This is winnable. This is winnable.
If you're Acno, before you say sorry, you're saying winnable because you want to cheer your boy on
Uh-oh,
because it's
whoa!
possible. No, what a big combo coming out the ground pound. Doesn't finish it, still makes it back to the stage,
That
gets
was a
around
great
this corner.
option.
It was an
The
incredible
ground
amount of
pound was a
damage.
really nice option
I
there.
thought it would have finished him, but
Look at
not
this.
quite enough.
Blaze was at white a second ago. Now he's in red, fighting for his life here. What's it going to be?
Yeah.
This is still winnable for Blaze, but
This could be a 3-0.
oh no, Blaze gets disarmed at the worst time because the
Oh, paste them
balance
into
just
each
in
other.
time.
Makes some use of that combo on his own teammate. Has to find a finisher on one of these guys. Nice dodge through. With the weapon throw. Wait, he makes it! Oh, how did he do that? The uppercut finishes it off. Now it's just a straight 1v1.
He's gotta win this.
Anyway, dodges the weapon throw, takes the uppercut, but that's maybe the last one he can take. Anything with the axe could be lethal. Blaze, okay, now has his enemy unarmed.
yeah.
Has to fight him to the weapon spawn. Now picks up the spear. Has a lot of spacing options.
Oh
Blaze
no,
looking for his
it's
entrance.
calmed down too much. It's calmed down too much. Now what?
Oh, everybody
They
loses their
both just
weapon. They
lost
both
their
throw them away.
weapons.
Oh, no, Max!
Oh, it's over, folks. TM and Delta win against the Blazing Acno 3-0 in the elimination finals. Oh,
Man.
my goodness.
That was an amazing set. And mostly, it will be kind of be remembered as a blowout from Delta and TM. But that last game was as close as you
know,
could ever
I
ask
know.
for. They were both fighting for the same weapon drop.
Dude, I can't
With the
believe he
same
threw
amount
his
of
weapon
damage.
like that. I say
They
this
both-
every time.
yeah.
It's a classic throw-to-throw situation here. Look at... Oh,
Okay,
well, we
and
don't
look,
even see it.
Delta, he grabs a weapon from max range. He side airs from max range. That's as efficient as you could get to finish that up.
Holy smokes. TM and Delta have just changed the world with that one.
And again, look at the signature count. It was like 5x that time. It was insane.
there
it was like
be,
4 to
there
15.
must be something to it, man.
Listen,
it's
I'm
the
just saying,
signatures.
the only way to get good at this game is to spam, guys. Spam more.
Yeah, you play the game in silver and you see some spamming and you think,
That's the top technique. That's as good as it gets. that's the zenith of Brawlhalla play.
oh my goodness, I can't believe it. That's Acno and Blaze, man.
Out of the
That's
tournament.
the team
In
out of the
third
tournament
place.
in third place, which is extremely respectable. Podium
Yes.
finish is a big
Yes.
finish no matter what, but for so long we've known Acno and Blaze to be like the cream of the crop, the
Yeah.
creme de la
Oh,
creme.
yeah.
Like the team to beat, and you'll be lucky to even see them. You know, if you can make it to grand finals, maybe you can catch a glimpse. You know,
Well,
and they're out of the tournament now. We've got new kings
Well,
on the board here.
we've talked a lot about the old guard versus the new guard, and Brawlhalla's been Brawlhalla Esports has been around for is this year
7 years. Yeah,
That's insane.
it is.
That's like you're past kindergarten. That's like a whole person's like alive and conscious. That's like an insane
Oh, you're
amount
right.
of
Yeah,
time.
if you think about it, like from first grade to
Yes.
7th grade, that's
And so there's a whole new generation
I
of
don't wanna
brawlers
think about
coming
that.
up through and proving that, you know what, like this scene is like popping. We've got the best players playing right now.
and no one's safe.
Yeah, no one's
you're,
safe.
You're not just born a great player. You have to continue working for it constantly. And no matter how hard you work, there might be somebody just working even harder. And that's TM and Delta coming in here.
Yes.
But let's find out some more about this from our analyst couch. Desk? Couch. Let's see. Let's see.
Well, we have had quite a ridiculous performance all day. I have been sent over to the couch so I can revel in the fact that Acno and Blaze did end up making top 3 after my crazy guess that I had, but they fell here at third to last year's last chance qualifying winner, Delta, making a full run all the way back to this point with TM with incredible team coordination, Remy.
Yep. Well, I do have to mention that the handsomeness for this couch just went up ×2. like an entire. It just doubled instantly. But let's talk about the enhancements of that game and what went down in that match. TM and Delta, like you already said, they're coming from a long way to this spot, and it's hard against them. It's like a complete war on two fronts. It's like you have no freedom anywhere. They're not a heavy team where it's like, all right, big combo. Big team combo coming up. We saw that that team's staying in grand finals. This team's down here. They're going to meet up, but they're coming for different styles. And I mentioned already this consistency, this pressure from both sides that TM and Delta like to play out, and it just shows in the games like this. I'm going to show you this first clip here where it really made the difference how they ate up Acno's first stock really fast, right? And this one was kind of that team combo they were looking for. Where TM, as soon as you see Acno gets on that ground, he has no breathing room. TM's already on him. And Delta, he's floating up high. As soon as Acno tries to go for a bit of freedom of play for himself, Delta's there. Delta's there to follow up with that side air. They get a lot of damage. Even his teammates there helping him out. And that play is going to add up to Acno's health bar. It's not going to be a comfortable position where you're playing that far behind your teammate at all ever. So continuing on to the next game, this is really that pressure I'm talking about where it's like, all right, where do I really want to go here? Because let's see off stage. You see TM, he's nowhere to be found, right? You're thinking, all right, I'm fine here. We can just go for this 1v2. But Delta's fighting that 1v2 free of charge. He's handing out hands back and forth. He doesn't care whether you're Blaze or Acno. You guys have a bunch of tournament wins. That's in the past. We're talking about the future right now, right? And the future is Delta. Because let's see exactly what he does to Acno right here and how TM caps back on the other side. Because on stage, TM, he's getting his hits in. He's hitting Blaze every single chance he gets. Delta's already gimped Acno 1v1. And as soon as Delta comes back on stage, it's not done yet. He picks up a free recovery at the top, right? So it's like they're not following up on each other. They're not playing off each other's hits. But as soon as you get near one of them, it's over for you. You're not winning any neutral interactions. It's two separate neutral interactions, very close to each other, going perfectly well for that team every single time. Continuing on with that kind of play there, you still have it here, the same kind of stuff, right? You see TM, he's going to pressure Acno on one side. Delta staying in the middle. They're not following each other up. They're not helping with each other's edge guards. They don't need to, because as soon as Acno comes on stage, Delta says, "Why are you coming over here for? You stay over there. you were living a bit longer over there. Stay over there." He loses that stock instantly. It's plays like that. It's that teamwork that's going to keep it going for them.
I think that's the best way to point it out is that Delta left nothing unpunished, which, speaking of right here, Acno tried to finally set the tone in the last game, going for a bit of an overextension on recovery, and what was punished instantly by Delta with the D-Light Stare. All of your resources were gone. Covered it with a second Sarah attempt as he tried to make his way back on. As soon as he realized he was free-falling, that's it. Allows them to go back, double up once again on Blaze. There was barely a second that anybody could leave an opportunity open where Delta didn't have a whiff punish instantly there. And if he was in a position for it, already TM was in the right spot to make sure, like you said, even though they never had big team combos, he covered so Delta could do what he wanted to get done. And that's a big reason why we just saw a very confusing turnout of Acno and Blaze falling at third.
Yeah, Acno and Blaze going out at third is a really, really big upset, but it happens. And the name of the game is Delta, everybody. Delta, he's going into this grand finals hot. He's been looking really good today, and I hope to see what he can do. We're going to send it back to the casters on that.
Welcome back. Man, that is a good-looking couch.
Is that all you were thinking about during that whole explanation?
Man, these guys look good.
Oh my gosh.
We're on the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down. This is it. The whole tournament, thousands of competitors, culminates into this moment here. These are the two best teams, and we've seen them fight before, and we know how even it was. It came down to Game 5.
Yes.
It came down to the last hit, last stock for all four players in here. So what's going to happen now? Only time will tell. We're just going to have to watch and see. But what do you think, Steven?
Well,
Curious.
I kind of agree with Remy that Delta's one to watch. He was really heating up in that lower bracket and had some breakthrough performances in those two sets. And I'm excited to see how he re-enters this matchup.
Well, the viewer vote is pretty much split right down the middle, man. The viewers can't decide. I mean, the safe bet is go with the people who are on the winner's side, right? But they know that the winner's final was so close, this really could go either way.
I love that this map is in the tournament set. This is like one of the best pieces of art in the whole game. Look at this. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
But anyways, we're about to see some artwork made by these players here, okay? We just made the paintbrush. They're making the art now.
Delta's the artist now.
Yeah. Okay. pretty even damage spread across both teams so far. Maybe TM's picked up the most.
Yeah,
nice
it is
follow by
extremely even.
Spyrocks.
Slapped
That
off the
was
side.
so quick. Coco hit that down air, set it perfectly with the down light into side air. Spyrocks knew the opportunity was there, claims the stock, now one ahead.
The blast zones really are close to the sides of the stage on this map.
Okay, now tied up. TM taken through the top. Or Spyrocks, rather. Uh-oh,
I do
Coco
what you meant.
in trouble.
Ooh, perfect pogo. And now Delta's the only one left with all 3 stocks, and he is just giving
punishes that
Spyrocks the
dodge.
business here. Spyrocks can't afford to be taking all these hits. Oh
Delta-
my gosh, Delta! Remy was
Okay.
right.
Okay, I got new spear inspirations now. You got to put Delta on your vision board if you're a spear player, because that is an incredible way to play. How much damage he got off of that one gravity cancel, the blown dodge, was incredible. And now the follow-up into the send-off from TM, and that
What
does
a
it.
combo!
One stock apiece for
Look at
Coco
this.
and
This is
Spyrocks.
it's 5-2. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
It is true. Red team was heating up. Delta and TM.
They're on fire.
In rare form now in Grand Finals Game 1. They're looking poised and ready to win this and reset the bracket. Another stock goes. All right, TM down.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
perfect.
that-
Oh yeah.
They're so good with
That
that.
is so good. And look at that. That basically tied it up.
Yeah.
They had such a huge lead before that, and then Delta left alone with them for a brief moment.
Coco
all
and
they
Spyrocks
needed.
have so many 3- or 4-piece combos. Ones that are just like they can quickly, when someone's in orange, this will KO. Like
Yeah.
they're so good at finding that moment
Right.
to execute. But
Well, and really, they both have very good dynamic follow-ups off of different combo starters. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
they can get their 2v1 combo started all kinds of ways. And that's such a big difference from like what you see in like ranked or something where okay, they're both on the sides and they're both looking for a neutral
they
light.
have
I
one
get
combo
it.
they know.
I see what's happening. These guys
Did
can
Coco
get their
make it back?
combo started from anything.
I can't believe Coco made it back to the wall,
spoke
but
too
got
soon.
knocked off the side. Yeah, now
Okay.
double axe corner guard.
This is
Delta
rough
TM.
for Spyrocks. I don't know what he's gonna do.
Oh, he was at 3 exclamation points there. What does he have left? Okay, he got everything back,
Oh.
but that's not enough.
That'll do
at
it.
least.
That'll do it.
Oh my gosh, Delta and TM take game 1. What a change from winners finals. But this is grand finals, okay? This is a different story being written here. And man, Delta and TM, their team play has been so great. Look at this. Just as I say that, they find this moment.
This
of
is an
success
early
here.
knockout. I mean,
That, and you
He's
saw
in
how like kind
orange.
of slowly he faded towards the knockout box.
Yeah.
You're like, if you're him, you're like, I was like a couple damage away from maybe
yeah,
surviving
just a
that.
few pixels.
Yep.
All right, on to the next one.
Okay.
First game goes to Delta and TM. Now we've mentioned this before, but it bears repeating. This is a double elimination tournament, which means you need to lose 2 matches to be eliminated. But Spyrocks and Coco haven't lost a match yet.
Yes.
So for TM and Delta to win, they have to win twice. They have to beat. They have to win 2 sets.
2 best-of-5 sets
Against Coco and Spyrocks. So we'll see if they've got what it takes. But meanwhile, Coco and Spyrocks, they only have to win 1 here.
Well, 1 is
that was
proving
nice.
to be. Wait a second, I was going to say difficult, but with that flurry of moves, they've got a good advantage here. Delta tries to turn it around, and no, maybe
Team
not enough.
kill. Oh no, Delta accidentally catching his teammate, and Spyrocks not accidentally blasting his opponent down off the side. Delta and TM are down by 2 stocks here. Coco's got a little bit of room to work with too on this first stock.
Yeah, especially
He's
on
not even that
Ulgrim
damaged.
with some good defense. A thick boy, you can work with that. See what he can do now. Left alone, Spyrocks back with the spear. Oh, okay, ground. He believed in that.
He
That
was
ground
gonna
pound
hit
started as a
anybody.
follow-up for a different combo, and then he was like, you know what? I think it'll still work.
Yeah, he's just
This ground pound
he
hasn't
decided
expired
to
yet.
commit to it.
Okay, Delta having maybe trouble getting back to the stage. No, finds his way back, side air.
Wow, great
Nice
job
attack.
getting back to the stage from Delta. He took a little bit of damage on the way there, but Spyrocks he had a lot of opportunities to knock him out, and Delta dodged every one of them.
All right, very different game from game 1, though, because now we got TM and Delta are the ones on their
This
final
is the
stocks.
same thing but reversed. It's 5-2
exactly reversed.
in the
This
other
is exciting.
direction.
Honestly, this is what you want to hope for. 2 teams this close in skill,
I
duking
know,
it out,
it's
getting it their
so
all.
wild. This is esports, man. This is what we dream of. They're so evenly matched. We can see a blowout on one side, and then the next game's a blowout in the other direction. That is rare, man.
Okay, TM has to find his way through this spear of Spyrocks. Can he? Oh, the weapon throw? kind of caused enough confusion for TM to find his footing back on top of the stage, snatches that Rocket Lance, puts it to good use.
TM wanted
he
the
was
side
so
air.
ready
He was so
to
ready.
go as far in that combo as they could possibly go, but he was too ready, and now he's lost his stock, and now it's a 1v2 for Delta, handling this team of amazing team combos. Is it going to finish it here? Just barely slips out. The side air doesn't connect, but some good damage built up. I don't know how you do this if you're Delta.
Me either, man. It feels hopeless, but you know there's always a way. There's always a way. And Delta, he remains intent on finding it.
Yeah, no give up in this fighter here. Taking a lot of damage. Okay. You know what? Wow. Oh, what even happened there? I don't even know. A bait and switch, and we
Bait
all
and
got
switch,
turned
that's
around.
what it was.
Oh, and there it goes. Now
All
a tied set, though.
Yep,
1-1.
Set's tied up.
This is what we're looking to see here. I mean,
Oh,
Delta's still
man.
pulling off some amazing moves, but
I wonder if
Not in
TM's
a
going to
1v2.
switch his legend now.
this has been a very Olgrim-heavy tournament, you know, and EU, I think, has been...
It's interesting that there seems to be like one Olgrim on each team.
I'll give EU the credit of being an early adopter Olgrim region, you know?
Oh, yeah.
They were playing Olgrim consistently while we're also laughing at him for that silly beard and that those goofy round teeth. And
and the ML Grim. Remember the ML Grim meme?
Yes.
That was a while ago. Deep
Oh,
cut.
man.
Deep
you
cut
guys
to
remember that?
To the
You've
OGs
been around
out
for too
there.
long. You remember the ML Grim?
ML Grim.
And it's the Apprentice Olgrim specifically.
Right.
Those eyes. The first chance we got to see his eyes, and they were, well, they really lit
and
the
then they
world
put
on
shades
fire.
on him immediately. They
Yeah.
put the deal with his shades on.
You gotta. Okay. We didn't look at any of the stats there, but we know everything.
Oh, I
needed
think
to
we
know.
are going to. I'm seeing TM swap around through a
Okay.
few different legends. He seems to be having a bit of a
Maybe,
character
maybe.
crisis right now. What do I pick? I mean, they've already won 1-1. You know, they don't
True.
necessarily have to change anything. But yes, I see what you're freaking out about there. It looks like TM may just be locking in
Have we
with
seen
old
that today?
B-Raz.
Have we seen it today from
No.
TM or?
Certainly not.
Got to see these blasters get. Blasters are a weapon. You kind of got to get warmed up. You got to get that barrel hot
Yeah.
so that you can.
They
you
have
know.
so much potential in 2v2, though.
They do.
Yeah.
The active frames can be your friend or your foe, whether or not your teammate is around to make use of them.
The
Or if
Great
you're stuck.
Blasters players, they know when to hold them and they know when to
Yeah,
fold them.
yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
sometimes it's time for a neutral light. Sometimes it's time for a side air and a chase dodge to get out of there. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, what a nice combo from TM. I don't know if he gravity canceled that or if he just caught the ledge cancel right on the corner for that neutral light. I don't know why. I was so impressed by that quick maneuver, but he is taking the most damage. So maybe.
This is the first time you and I have seen a small Brawlhaven here.
This map looks so small
It's-
after looking at the other ones.
It looks so bright and vibrant.
It looks
and
bright and
wonderful.
vibrant.
Everything's happy now. There's no apocalypse happening.
Woo!
Oh! Never
Okay,
mind.
okay.
Never mind. There's chaos and destruction everywhere.
So I love the analysis from Remy and Ajax earlier. They talked about how Coco and Spyrocks, they're an explosive team. They get a lot of their damage
Yeah.
at once, whereas Delta and TM, they're a consistent team. They get their damage over time. And this map might favor the explosion. We'll see. But wait a second. Consistency
Whoa.
is also pretty good.
That was
taking
the
two stocks pretty quickly.
consistent explosiveness.
The consistent explosiveness is honestly the hack.
That's when you fully
That's when
mastered
you're
both
Neo
styles.
from the end of the Matrix, and you're like, wait, can I fly? I guess if I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, both teams.
Oh my
evenly-
God.
was that a save or was that was?
No, that was a vertical team combo there.
That was so fast.
It was slick.
It was almost-
Yeah, few people can team combo off of a pogo. It happens so fast. It's sending them downward in like the worst place to be. Still, they manage.
Nice uppercut takes out the second stock of TM. Is this gonna be the last time we see Barraza in tournament from TM? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but Delta going crazy out of the side of the stage, closes out the edge guard against Spyrocks, evening up the score. But the damage tells a different story as Coco gets knocked off the side, and Spyrocks left alone in this huge combo will keep it going. It was like not true, but in a way that made it more true.
Yeah, they kept thinking
Potentially.
it was over, and then TM kept getting at like the last frame of his active.
Okay, Delta's the one to watch, holding on to this second stock, and take a couple of decent hits.
Yeah, he's in a great position. Damage.
Oh, that's
the team
perfect!
combo! The blasters have paid off instantly.
Okay. We won't question this choice any longer. TM and Delta poised and ready to win Game 3. Oh my gosh! All the time in the world to set it up,
Bread
dude.
and butter, dude. Spread
That's
it on
so
there.
good.
Woo!
Yeah. Oh, and Delta with the number of the beast. Look out for him.
Oh man.
Okay.
Diablo.
This is. I don't know if we're going to go back to this map. We say that sometimes. Oh, immediate. You guys
Spyrocks
can't see.
banned it out.
So,
banned
frame
small
perfect ban of Brawlhaven.
First thing he did
on the
was
map
ban
select
that map.
screen. Oh my goodness. Okay, this game.
Ooh, that is beautiful. I mean, there's other maps with low ceilings, and I think that's what TM and Delta are going to want here. I mean, just look at that combo. It's so simple. TM knocks him into Delta by means of whatever. There's a lot of ways he can knock him into Delta. And then the Axe sidelight Nair goes up there and catches him with the Blaster's recovery. The Blaster's recovery carries up so long before it actually does the send.
Yeah, it's kind of like a hidden strength of that move is the carry. But whoa, was getting picked up with a huge combo by Coco. Still getting interrupted there. But man, I believe in this Blasters. I believe in this Barraza pick. This is TM has made the right change up here to turn the tides of this set.
Yeah, I'm liking the Barraza pick too.
All right, we'll see who claims the first stock. TM disarmed off on the side of the stage. Delta provides some relief there, just swinging that axe around, giving him some good cover. Coco on the side now, knocked to the roof. No, not yet. Still trying to find his way to weapon spawn. Okay, Spyrocks.
Oh, what a catch!
Oh,
perfect neutral signature from TM.
It's just long enough to know that it's done before it's done, you know? the two
shots. He
really
really caught him with the active there.
Oh,
Spyrocks, he stalled out his recovery so long that he just fell. Didn't have anything
I
else
will
to
say, we were talking a lot about Spyrocks and Coco's combo, abilities.
Yeah.
But the Blasters have made Delta and TM a lot more combo-tastic this game.
You're absolutely right, and it seems to be paying off big time here.
Okay, we'll see. Wait, we got the best 2v1 combo team in Europe potentially right now. They had a moment by themselves. They got the double combo. Oh, we wanted both. We all wanted it.
Oh my gosh.
The believers, we were a little hopeful there, but some good damage was dealt. The game is tied up. I mean, those combos that can hit both enemies is like that's the dream, really.
I just caught myself in a huge premature celebration. Like,
yeah,
I was so ready. I thought he was gonna gravity cancel down sig because that would have caught both of them in the Wushang gauntlet down. And oh man.
All right, we're still in an even game here. TM with an opportunity on this corner guard. Spyrocks slips his way through. Can't make his way to the weapon spawn before Delta starves him out, but nice with the uppercut.
Save, yeah.
To save his teammate, but both of them picked up.
Again.
TM, I mean, they get some good damage, hits his own teammate, stops the combo potential, but damage is the name of the game. Let's see. Coco off on the side of the stage, makes it back through. Oh, picked up.
Spyrocks.
As soon as he came back, he's like, I got to break this up.
Yeah.
Right away.
He's not allowing any of these team combos to happen.
Delta cleaning up the stock from Coco off the side of the stage. Spyrocks just kind of provides relief, and the side airs enough to do it. Delta knew. You saw him turn towards
But keep an eye on Coco here. Coco very damaged on his final stock, and if Delta and TM win this, that's going to reset the bracket on these guys.
Okay. Man, it's like Coco and Spyrocks are only going for team combos that include both of the red team members.
It's efficient.
It's a fuel efficiency right there. We love to see it. They're going green on these combos. But they need to get a little more damage for the potential.
Coco's doing a great job of just not getting hit. I mean, Spyrocks is definitely having to, like, tank as a result, but... Oh, but he comes in and gets the... Oh, no, it didn't finish him. It was so close, the Lance recovery, but TM's still in it.
Another good thing about the Barraza pick, lots of defense to work with.
Oh, good point.
But maybe not enough to save him from that. Side air does it. Delta left by himself. We've seen some amazing plays from Delta.
This is winnable for Delta, and it would be huge if he got it because that resets the bracket.
One good opening.
He really needs this.
Any moves, he could take a stock with almost any move from Coco. But is Coco going to make himself available?
What's it going to be? Oh, he got rid of his weapon. Okay.
Oh, that's not enough? Okay, good. Okay, we mix it back. He has a chance here, gets to the wall. They're just content with guarding on the corner, keeping the stage.
Oh.
Okay, weapon throw.
Oh, my gosh.
He loses it. No, he was good. He broke neutral, and he got one damage on Coco.
Yeah. And then,
No, no, the missed signature into the punish.
Game 5.
Oh, that's it. Game 5.
Yep. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are in Game 5.
This is
TM's
big.
crying.
This is big. So, this could go one of two ways, obviously, because there's only 2 teams left in this whole dang tournament. But if Spyrocks and Coco win this game, it's over. They're the autumn champions for EU region.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
But if Delta and TM are able to do what we've seen them prove they can do and beat this team one more time, we get another best of 5 set.
Another best of 5, and wouldn't that be sweet? I mean, you order dessert and you think, I could go for another slice of cheesecake.
Wait,
know?
you order dessert and you're like, can you bring 2?
Can you just, yeah, I'll take another one.
You order 2
Nobody
desserts.
else? Just me?
You ever do that at a restaurant? You order 2 desserts, they bring 2 forks, and you're like, sir, I actually only need one. These are both for me. I've never done that, but maybe I've done that. Okay, but here we are. First dessert is Game 5. Spyrocks was completely getting destroyed for a second there. Coco provides some
every bit of damage Spyrocks has taken is from Delta.
That was an insane. The neutral sync, if that had hit, would have been all over. Oh, what a nice
TM! Oh my God!
Dash in sidelight to know the range of that. Okay, he's got.
He didn't have a second to punish.
Now TM used to be like a Lucian specialist. Am I remembering that correctly?
Oh, that weapon toss came in from a mile away, and it was exactly what they needed. That was nice.
Perfectly played. Coco so healthy on this first stock. You're feeling good if you're
Uh-oh.
Coco.
This might be the tournament. The fact that Coco's got some stock to tank here could be all the difference.
I don't know. We've seen these swings go both ways.
Sure,
here.
yeah, easily.
Oh,
I mean, they could knock out Coco and equalize. They could just take Spyrocks down.
That's the thing that has made Coco so devastating in previous sets is that he'll be the last one on. He'll be like damaged on his last one on the first stock, and then he'll just take out a stock at like yellow.
He remains as effective as he is at low damage while one hit
still,
away from knockout.
He's getting right in there, right in the mix, and that might have cost him something. No, not his whole stock though.
He's still in.
And that'll do it. Okay.
All right. Now Spyrocks has got to be careful here.
Now they've got TM out of position, was off on the edge, couldn't quite find his way into that combo to follow off Delta, but Delta doing amazing damage. And the weapon throw to clinch it.
He can still make it back.
Oh, Coco, get out of here. And did the setup for the 2v1 combo.
Teammates getting beaten up. TM and Delta are on their way back. What a huge comeback they're pulling off right now.
That was an amazing play. We'll have to look at that replay. That was insane. Delta completely destroyed Spyrocks, and then Coco almost was able to maybe get a chance at the save, and he was like, no, you're not entering a 2v1 combo. Enjoy this for a few seconds.
Yeah.
That's such good twos plays coming out from Delta and TM. They're still in this game. Spyrocks the one to look at. Most damage on the final stock. Oh, and that's a big hit. That could do it. No!
Coco's down to his final stock. Uh-oh, Spyrocks is about to go down. This could be the bracket reset, unless Spyrocks
nice dodge by TM to get through that ground pound. That was looking to take his head.
Oh, there goes Spyrocks. Now it's either Coco gets the most amazing 1v2 to win the tournament, or we are resetting the bracket.
That'd be sick.
That would be sick. I'm a fan of either outcome.
All these options are good, and he has. I don't think even been hit. That was the first blow he's taken. Second, oh no, it might be a whole barrage.
Oh my gosh!
Ground pound.
Poor Coco.
To use the top of the ground pound, that's some expert axe ability there to extend that combo.
Coco hasn't landed any hit in this 1v2. He has only gotten blasted.
Now it's getting, oh boy, they can do everything they want. He's just hitting his own teammate. You see this in ranked sometimes. You see that in ranked? They start hitting each other, and you take advantage, Coco. It's your time to strike, baby. Let's go. Oh, it's over. That's it.
Woo! Reset the bracket, folks. 0-0. Everything you knew, you did not know. Now we're on to the next one.
Man, the 2 sets we've seen from these teams today in both winners finals and this first set and grand finals have come down to like the last hits of Game 5. This is as close, as you could ever expect a tournament to be.
This is a really appropriate matchup for grand finals here.
Yeah.
The fact that they've gone back and forth, and they always go down to Game 5, and every game seems to come down to like the last hit. This is just so appropriate. So 2-3, TM wins. TM and Delta win. That means Coco and Spyrocks are now also in the elimination bracket here. So we have to fight again.
Yeah, one more best of 5 set to decide it all.
And then when you consider they've already fought once, right? Coco and Spyrocks won in winners final, that best of 5. Now TM and Delta have won this best of 5. So it's a best of 3 of best of 5.
Oh my gosh, I was just looking at the
Were you looking at that graph?
Yeah, the graph. Delta's second stock on that last game we showed was like, it just...
it just kept going, yeah.
It just look at it go.
Look how long
the
that
Energizer Bunny of
at the
stocks.
top.
Never let go of
That is
stock.
a symbol of just how long his stock has lasted there. Woo, okay. All right, no legend swaps, right?
Yeah.
No. Spyrocks changed his skin. That matters.
That's huge.
That's huge.
That's
it
very
can be.
huge.
It can be.
Because that That changes your whole
He's
perception.
Robo-Shong.
You know how you see yourself as a
That's
champion potentially.
3, 2,
All right,
All
here we
right.
go.
Here we go. No more second chances now. One last best of 5 to settle the score in this European Autumn Championship. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. What's it gonna be?
Okay, there's been a lot of whiffing in the beginning of this match as they're kind of feeling out the positions here. Coco was poised to take that stock off TM, but nice. Delta comes right in.
TM very damaged already. Kind of dangerously damaged here when you consider how good Delta and Spyrocks are doing.
Yep, gets disarmed with that last hit, picks up the blasters now. He's done some good work with the combo potential of this weapon, but... Oh, is that
nice
enough?
follow-up.
No, yes!
The Barraza defense.
strong.
Yep, coming
That's
in
a
clutch.
diesel heart right there. Keep him in this game.
That is
Somehow, okay.
that
might
is
get it.
official in the lore.
All right.
Barraza has a diesel-powered heart.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, no stocks have been taken yet. This first game, you know, they're definitely...
Delta's still in. Okay,
The
TM,
tension is high.
finally. That was a whole minute without a stock being taken? That's wild.
Well,
Kid.
that kind of tempo change you see happen in a bracket reset where at the end they were like just going guns blazes. Now it's like, okay, we got to find a different approach here to turn this around. All right, Spyrocks gets... Oh, okay, almost taken out, but nice. He's managed to hold on to this stock. Coco down to a second stock as well. Spyrocks fights his way back. Can he get his way to a weapon drop? Coco has to fight by himself.
Oh,
Nice interruption.
interrupts the combo on his teammate. Nicely done. Spyrocks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Delta,
One
his
small error from
the
Spyrocks.
precision, I would like to see a stat just on the down air accuracy of Delta with Spear. That's been a potent weapon for him
You know,
today.
yeah, maybe that's another stat we can use in our stat sheets here.
Just pogo accuracy?
Yeah.
Specifically pogo.
Specifically pogo. We don't care about the other weapons and
Other
what
ones
you
would land,
landed.
dude.
Just pogos.
Too easy to land the other ones. Pogo's
Pogo's
only
a
respectable
real,
down
it's
air.
its own sport.
Okay, stocks tied up. Oh, again! What? These.
Yes! That was awesome!
It's so amazing that they put that together so quickly. It's like a last-minute surprise birthday party they throw.
I mean,
the gravity cancel
no
side
one has
signature.
ever seen a combo like in that configuration.
And Coco is so ready with either Lance or Axe to set up that side air because it hits in a similar area. He just has the timing down perfect. Okay, that
Man,
was
that was
amazing.
awesome.
They've earned themselves a slight lead here in game 1 of the reset, but Spyrocks could be not long for this world. He's in red on the second stock, gets knocked up, weapon out of his hand, teammates taken out by a 2v1 combo. Spyrocks fighting his way in to relieve his partner. Unarmed, picks up a spear again.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
goes to the
Spyrocks, he's stock tanking right now, but he needs to remain like, oh,
so
my gosh.
close.
Oh my gosh.
A
Coco has
whisker
a
away,
new lease on
and
life.
that's it.
Oh, never mind.
Can't even make it back from the edge guard. Same combo. Wow, wasn't even... Dude,
Whoa.
Delta was like, I'm not even going to let you finish
Whoa.
your neutral light before I start this combo. Which might have
was sick.
hindered TM's ability to follow up, but they've done nothing but score damage on Spyrocks' last stock.
Oh,
The weapon throw
I
to keep
love
it
that.
going.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, they accidentally got crossed up in themselves
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
But
But
that's
the
okay.
weapon throw to keep that going was like
Still,
insane.
listen, if you're Spyrocks, you're still thinking winnable, okay? Because
Oh,
you
yeah.
need one good hit on
Sure.
either player to swing this around. Stuck off on the side of the stage, kind of trapped. Oh,
perfect.
that's
perfect.
That's T-ball right there for you. Delta taking it out. Game 1 of the reset. TM and Delta keep the momentum going.
Yeah, man. That one really could have gone either way, especially with Spyrocks being a stock ahead there. But look at what they did to Coco. The moment Spyrocks was gone, he can't even make it back. If he gets back to the stage and his teammate's gone, there was nothing he can do there.
Dude, seriously, they went from the tortoise. They turned from the tortoise to the hare. As far as damage, they're like, okay, we'll do the blasters. We'll get these crazy combos off of these neutral lights, off these down lights. I
Yeah.
mean, mostly neutral lights, really. And it's been paying huge dividends. They're up 1-0 in the final set of this whole tournament. And Coco, okay, just a skin change. Okay, I see. I like that.
Okay. A
You know
big
what I
skin
mean?
change, though. Big skin
That's
change.
kind of this is a flex. This is a showcase through the man's wardrobe.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't have just one skin for this legend. I play this legend a lot.
That's a good point.
I've got multiple
That's a good
loadouts,
point.
and I'm ready to show you all of them here in Grand Finals. Spyrocks and Coco need to make a change here to get a game off of TM and Delta. It's seeming like the team that's like just going to win this tournament. They can't be stopped at the moment.
Yeah. And TM has been doing great with the blasters. We questioned it a little bit when he first switched over to it, and
I don't know why.
he is totally.
I thought it'd be funny. I was trying to farm drama, and then it turned out I was just so wrong. Okay, we almost saw an excellent use of the blasters there. Coco, luckily.
Yeah, Coco's breathing a sigh of relief right now. That was about to be.
Yeah, you really
terrible.
question your knowledge of that top knockout box when you get knocked
that
up
would have
high.
been a 20-second knockout had it landed.
Oh, the double down air into the ground pound. Delta keeping it going with the. Oh my gosh, Delta's spear is actually incredible to watch. Okay, it scores a knockout with the side air from the axe. TM fishing for these neutralites, and they're getting so much off of it. Another stock claimed, and they are looking good to take game 2 as well. Oh my gosh, they're out of control now.
Yeah, they're kind of running away with it here. Well, it's still hold on, because Spyrocks and Coco could just whammy,
they can't.
whammy.
It's over. No, it's not
Bing,
over.
bang, boom.
They do need that explosive potential we've seen through them.
Oh, there it is.
All day, yeah. We need that in big time right now. Almost no fall from Coco there. They need one good hit. Neutralite clinches it. Delta
all right,
off
they
the
tied
side
up the stocks, but unfortunately, if you look at Spyrox' health, man, he has taken a lot of damage just to make all of that happen. He could make up for it. It's not too far gone, but they're fighting literally the highest caliber opponents they're ever going to fight in the tournament, and so there's very little room for error.
Dude, I am loving the blasters from TM. Okay, he didn't get caught in a team combo there, so it's an inopportunity to point it out, but he's been managing so well.
No, he's been doing great, and Delta's doing great with all the follow-ups.
And being the healthiest person on the field while having blasters, they're one of the most punishable weapons if you're whiffing a lot. But he's finding his opportunities. Ooh. There it is, the down signature. Oh, charged optimally by Spyrocks. You need a little bit of charge on that to send him even further. Not enough to claim the stock, but TM is ready and willing to go for it. Costs him.
Man,
off on the
gauntlet
edge.
side air that low. Delta does not have a dodge right now. Spyrocks could take him out, but oh no! Delta just gets the reverse combo instead. And now Delta's the only one left with more than one stock remaining. That really bodes well for the team of TM and Delta. They could be on their way to taking this tournament here.
Whoa, the weapon throw into down light? That's like, man, they know that timing so well. Okay, the bottom of the recovery hits.
Classic.
Devastating.
Delta finally knocked down to his final stock here, joining everybody else on the final stock.
Spyrocks has to play this very, very cautiously. He's hanging off of the corner here, but he can't let his teammate get picked up with this combo. He finds an opportunity to come in. Oh, but he puts him in a position where Delta is able to take him out, and Delta has been so deadly off the side of the stage, has to retreat to the other edge, but now he's met by TM's blasters, have also been a problem for everybody here. No! Can Coco make it back? He's sweating. Everyone's sweating. Is there any way to make it back from this corner guard? I don't think so. What? Somehow he does it. Even claims a new weapon drop, but that side air finishes it. Game 2. Another. Incredible win.
It's 2-0 in the set now. Either Coco and Spyrocks win 3 games in a row, or they are going to lose this tournament.
Delta and TM, I don't know. They have the momentum. We talk about that a lot in this game.
Yeah.
And it's true because for how often you have an option to hit a button in this game, doing it with confidence is the difference between milliseconds that decide everything. And when a team gets confidence and they're this skilled, that's a snowballing effect that is hard to come back from. But Spyrocks and Coco have one last chance at it here in Game 3 of the Grand Finals. This may be the ultimate conclusion. Delta and TM 1 point away, but Coco, that Lance, we've seen it claim stocks at any damage off of the side of the stage. Has to back off, though. But still, Coco has not been hit once so far in this game.
I mean, the entire tournament's on the line for them right now. It's either perfection or destruction.
Sometimes destruction is the perfection you're looking for.
Well, I guess, yeah, the bad kind of destruction, like you getting destroyed.
No! Speaking of destruction, Spyrocks. A devastating blow from TM's axe takes him off the side of the stage.
Oh, now they're going on with this? Ooh. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, TM knocked away from that combo. Coco and Spyrocks have some clean air to play with. Maybe no, not able to get that vertical. Okay, wait, keeping the juggle going on Delta. Off the side of stage, split off the TM.
TM's
claims
down
that
to his
stock.
second stock. Now
But
Delta.
Spyrocks is just, he's the one to watch for where this could go really bad. If
That's
he enters
right.
his final stock
Yeah.
quickly, it's a hard time.
And it's not enough for him just to stay alive. He needs to be a major presence in this game. He's got to make some plays
The
happen.
movement's insane, though. Working his way around.
He dodged both of those guys. I mean, we know just how much danger he was in getting like caught inside a 1v2 combo that would have just knocked him
You
out.
always want to be
He
doing
dodged all
damage,
of it.
but if you're in a 1v2 and you don't take any damage, that's a huge win
That's
as
a
well.
huge win,
And
yeah.
Spyrocks actually hasn't taken any damage since Coco was knocked out. Essentially tying up the game now. Perfectly even. Two
Oh, you're
stocks
right.
all around.
You're
Damage
right.
is spread evenly as well. Okay, weapon throw, hot swap onto Coco, but Coco responds in kind, brings his lance back into the play. Oh, busted all of them with that neutral air. Spyrocks is looking for the follow-up, has TM off on the side of the stage, disarmed. Split the attention
that
off on
was
the Delta.
That was so slick. What a sweet handoff for the team combo there. Coco, he's looking for something, but he's getting caught in a team combo. TM blasts him with the unarmed recovery. Coco in trouble, knocked out, down to his final stock. This is not looking good for Spyrocks and Coco. This could be their last stocks of the entire tournament here, as Delta and TM are on their way to victory.
Yeah,
3-0. Unless
in the reset, I don't know. Yeah, they got to get Delta. They got to get a hold of him quickly here. But he is just a man on a mission. He fights his way right back in there, deals some damage, avoids most of the attacks.
Wow.
And now splits up that team combo between Spyrocks and Coco. All right, they really need this stock off of. Well, they need the stock off TM or Delta. Either one would actually be good in this moment.
You're right.
If they could get it, they would take it.
And Spyrocks has got to be so careful. Every hit he takes now is like just detrimental to his team's progress. What a perfect dodge. TM comes in with the punish, but wasn't that much. Totally worth it for Spyrocks. That could be enough to knock out. Okay, Delta's finally on his last stop. Can they get the knockout onto TM while his teammates responding? No, they couldn't even get a hit on TM while Delta was responding.
Dude, maybe.
Oh, TM's in trouble. Oh, Coco needed that. Oh, no, then he's in trouble. Oh, man,
Coco
this
was
is
trapped.
tense. This is
Delta,
tense.
he's so, oh man, I was going to say, he's so good at trapping people on the wall with that spear, but Coco was able to find his way through, picks up a new lance.
Oh no! Nobody punished. Delta's whiffed down sig. They didn't know who was supposed to get it, and they didn't want to hit each other because they could easily knock each other out at this health. Nice interruption on the combo on his teammate. Beautifully done by Coco.
Coco and Spyrocks.
Gotta get the knock on.
They desperately need this.
Yeah.
2v1 advantage.
Oh, they got it! They got it! But they're both in red.
Started.
This is totally winnable for Delta. He could just win this tournament for his team right now. Uh-oh! It's all up to Coco. Can he survive this? Delta rearms himself with the spear. This could be the final moments of the tournament or just the next round. What's it going to be? Both players deep in red. The next big hit is going to knock out. Look at their movement. This is so tense. Oh, no, Delta doesn't have a weapon. He really needs one right now. Now he's got the axe. This could be not enough. Barely not enough.
Keeps the juggle going. Keeps the juggle going. He has him elevated. Makes it back to the earth. Coco.
That's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The tournament is over. Delta clutches the 2v1 for the supreme victory. Delta and TM are your summer champions. Woo! Oh my goodness, man. What a set. They brought it back, dude. They lost in Winners Final. They lost against this team, and now they just won 2 sets in a row for the ultimate victory.
Yeah, we saw just how close this region has become. Once a region locked down completely by Acno and Blaze is now busted wide open. All the talent is spilling over.
Yeah, what's next
and we're
now?
seeing it.
What's next?
I don't know.
Anything's possible.
This is such an exciting region to watch. Delta and TM, and man,
Delta and TM. Wait, Steven, cover the graphic. Cover the graphic. That's Autumn Champions.
I'll cover it all.
Okay. All right. We're good now. All right. You can show them, Steven. There we go.
We got it.
GG. Woo!
Oh, what a fun team to
TM
watch.
and Delta, man.
Whew,
That
what
was
an amazing
insane.
run.
That was insane.
That was crazy, and it was so close the entire time. But
Yeah.
actually, well, not the bracket reset.
They ran away with it after the reset. It must have been like a motivational thing for Coco and Spyrocks, and I know how that feels, man.
Yeah.
It sucks, but every team handles it differently. Sometimes, like in Acno and Blaze's case, that often powers them up. We've seen it before. Like, oh, they lost, it must be over now. No,
Right.
they reversed 3-0 super hard. but not this time, man. They took that momentum, and once that snowball started running, they just kept moving on with it. And, man, what a tournament. TM and Delta, who'd have thought? I don't think anybody had TM and Delta in their number one spot.
I'm sure somebody did. Come on.
If you're the one, tweet at me and I'll believe you. I'll take it at face value. But no lying, okay?
Don't lie about it.
No lying, yeah. If you really thought.
But next time, wait, is the next big tournament?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of the next tournament.
What's the next big tournament?
It's right now. It's right after this. We're going to take a quick break, and we're coming back with the South American Autumn Championship. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with South America.
Live in person for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Yeah.
What's up? 2 more champions. He normally counts down.
Come on, man.
He just said it's going to be a long one.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm blaming Toast.
Yep.
We, of course, have crowned 2 more champions. You might have just caught the EU champions.
You might have.
We also have South America happening in just a little bit. So, as a precursor, let's talk about some of the teams to look out for. Some stuff that's going on. Of course, we're in the Autumn Championship again. You can follow along. Hopefully, the mods will update it at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and just type !bracket, or you can go to start.gg/Brawlhalla while Sparky pulls up some players
I'm
and
trying
teams.
to pull up the bracket right now. So
Well,
I can
I'll
see
tell you
where
some
we're at.
teams that I know off the top of my head. The number 1 team, Wesson Power Ranger, definitely a team to look out for. Obviously, if you know anything about the South American region, it's a really interesting team. I think this one is kind of like how we talked about in EU, Godly and Swata, right? Where it was like these 2 like really big names, high PR, lots of name power behind it, and then one of them isn't going to be able to make it to the World Championship. That one was Swata for the EU team, and this time Power Ranger is not going to be able to make it to the World Championship in about a month and a half.
Yeah, but to contrast that, Power Ranger and Wes are doing much better than we saw Godly and Swata do earlier today. They've already made it into top 8. We're going to be coming into that I believe is going to be one of the first matches that we will see for the South American region. I'm looking at the bracket to see if we have any upsets right now. It doesn't look like there are too many. Things are shaking up as you would really expect them. I'll go and read out our top 8 so that everybody knows where they are. If you want to follow along at home, !bracket if you are in Twitch chat. Otherwise, you can go to start.gg/Brawlhalla. That will give you a link to past, present, and future brackets so that you can look at them whenever they happen. Wait, we have 2 cams?
Yeah, it's that one right there.
Where's
Do you
the
see
other
it? It's a little higher.
Oh, there's the white one, and then there's
Yeah.
this one. Which one am I looking at right now? Is it
It's
this
the
one or
white
is it
one.
this one?
The white one that's nodding. The
white
one?
one?
Yeah.
I'm
You
pointing
see
at
it's
it.
nodding, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's where we are right now. We have Power Ranger and West. We have Lily and Vicina. We have Sack and Kaina. And we have Fiend and Use. So let's see. Lily and Vicina is an interesting one. They went up 3-2 over Lores and Vim Tenkilo. I'm definitely more familiar with Lores and Vim Tenkilo on that one. Let me check seeds for that. Lores and Vim Tenkilo were seed number 4. Lily and Vicina were seed number 5. Okay, so that's seed number 5 taking out seed number 4. Technically an upset, but really
But not a drastic
Yeah,
one.
there's not too much difference
Yeah.
between those 2 teams coming into this one. So that is a solid placement for Lily and Vicina. It looks like one of the most recent community tournaments that happened on August 7th. They ended up coming 5th in that one, and Summer Championships, they also came 5th. So we'll see if they're able to break past that sort of 5th break point that they haven't been able to push past yet. We'll see if they can today. They're going to need a victory over Power Ranger and West to do that on the upper side of the bracket. Otherwise, they're going to go down. Now, on the lower side of the bracket, we do have Lores and Vim Tenkilo still making it into top 8, but it's on the elimination side. We also have Nagi and Maxi down there as well. Now, we do have Nagi playing with Maxi, whose name I'm not familiar with. We're used to like News and Nagi.
It's been
and I think
a bit,
a couple
though.
other people.
Yeah, Nagi's kind of bounced around. News and Nagi was kind of like a last year thing.
Yeah.
And then they kind of split up, and they've been bouncing around with a couple of people. I think Maxi was who News was playing with last in Summer Championship.
Yes.
So they've been together for a little bit, but it hasn't been kind of that long-standing relationship that we're used to seeing. But of teams that we were talking about, also kind of a new relationship. Fiend and Use, a little bit of an interesting one. I'm used to seeing like Fiend and Baltazar, Fiend and whoever else bouncing around. I honestly half expected this one to be a Fiend and West show, considering, again, Power Ranger's not going to be able to make it to the World Championship. So maybe we start building up this team of Fiend and West going into the World Championship, because both will be going. And, of course, both did incredible at the Midseason Invitational. So I thought there would be some merit to that idea, but seems like they want to do their own things.
Now, we were talking about comparisons to Godly and Swata earlier. It's kind of, I would be willing to bet there's at least a part of it that's similar to the Godly and Swata of Swata not coming to BCX. So Godly wanted to go out at the end of the season with his boy standing next to him, hopefully on the podium, but we saw that didn't end up happening for that team. But it was like, we're going to do the final tournament of the season together because we kind of started this thing together. You stood by me, so I'm going to stand by you here. And then pretty much day 1 right after that, then I'm going to start practicing with my teammate, which for Godly is Fosee. But coming in here with Fiend, so maybe this is Fiend wanting to finish this one out with the player that he's been playing with for a bit. I mean, if we look at Summer Championship, Fiend and Use came in 3rd place. If we look at that August 7th community tournament, they ended up coming in 2nd in that. So maybe this is Fiend wanting to finish this one out and then getting together on day 1 right after. I don't know if it's going to start like tomorrow or if this is going to be like right after autumn's happens, but that is different than what we will see, and we can just touch on this a little bit because North America happens tomorrow, but there are people who are now experimenting, like you might think, with their BCX or possible BCX teammates. That's going to happen in North America, and we can talk about that later tomorrow. So we have like the EU school of thought with that, with Godly and Swata possibly matches up. We don't directly know. I'm going to end up asking Fiend after this, but that those two schools of thought likely matching up, and then you have North America, several North American players with different schools of thought coming from these other two regions. So I think that's just a little bit of an interesting compare and contrast.
Yeah, it's about the journey versus the destination. It's about living in the now versus living in the future. North America looking forward to the World Championship, which kind of makes sense because a lot of the North Americans are going to be going to the World Championship. It is in the North American region. It's a little bit more accessible to them. And a lot of them are like, well, we'll still be able to go to BCX together. It's just, do we want to be teamed together, or we could just be friends and play against each other, kind of that mentality. And again, we'll get into that tomorrow. But for now, South America's got some interesting picks. So far, all the names seem pretty standard, nothing out of the ordinary. Haven't been too many insane upsets just yet.
Yeah, so we have those teams. Looking at the other two teams that will be coming in, it looks like on the side stream currently going on is News and Juniror against Hunters, and is that Monexo? Yes, that is Monexo. So they are in a top 8 qualifier on the elimination side. Coming in, News and Juniror are up 2-0. I would expect that to finish out with News and Juniror taking the victory there, moving into top 8, and they would be facing, I believe, Loras and Vimtankilo. Then on the other side of the elimination bracket, on the side stream, which is twitch.tv/ProBrawlHalla, that is going to be Yuki and Elzo versus Ian and Ray Zigger. Now, Ray Zigger, that as a name, there's someone in South America that like changed their name, and it might have been Ray Zigger.
I know I've heard that name a couple of times this year, but I can't remember. Again, a lot of people kind of bounced around names. It's interesting. Like I think Loras was one of those people. Okay.
Ray Zigger used to be Hyper.
Okay.
And so I was seeing that name crop up, and I was like, who is this? Who is this? And I ended up searching it up on Twitter, and I saw the name at Hyper. And I was like, oh, okay, it's Hyper. It's Hyper from the back in the day. Like, the first team that comes to my mind is Hyper and Monexo.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely a lot of the teams. I don't know if we're supposed to get into predictions on this one, because I know sometimes he's just like, just talk about South America and look cool. And
I do have predictions.
Do you have predictions?
Did you formulate some? I don't know.
I just write a bunch of things in Discord and hope that a real word pops out. It's kind of like the monkey in the typewriter. Let me look. But you can start saying predictions if you have them.
You know what? I need to find one of those AI bots that generates things, and I should just use that to generate my predictions.
Yeah.
That would probably be more successful, even if the AI was bad.
Yeah, I mean,
like I could probably code an AI to do better predictions than I do.
At this rate, honestly, RNG throwing darts at a board might have been better than our predictions.
You might hit it just off that alone.
EU was a bit of a struggle for some of us, but I do have some names written down. If you also have names written down,
I do have names written down.
Do you want to go first?
I can go. Wait, did I go first? I went first earlier today,
yeah.
So it's your turn.
Oh, my turn. Okay. So in third, I have Fiend and Use. I have some faith in this team, but like you said, they haven't quite gotten that gold medal. In second, Kaina and Sack. Kaina's just looking super good. I don't actually know if Kaina signed up this time.
He did.
Okay. I wasn't 100% because when I made this, there was like lists of people who were like, they're supposed to sign up. But they didn't.
Okay.
And then in first place, Power Ranger and Wes, of course, an absolute powerhouse team. Kind of hard not to put them in that gold spot with how well they've been doing this year. And it's a lot different, like you said, compared to Godly and Swata, where Godly and Swata were looking really good, but then they kind of struggled a little bit towards the later half of the year. West Power Ranger, they've just been looking good.
So my predictions are literally the same. I didn't look at yours and steal them. I promise I didn't. I didn't do that. And in fact, if I would have seen your picks, I probably would have chosen one that was different, just to be a different bear.
Who would be your different person?
No one. Those are you did good picks. Those are the correct options. I might put Loras and Vimtankilo up there, but obviously they've already gone down into the elimination bracket. They still have their chance to go through the elimination bracket. I'm just a big Loras head after seeing what he did at midseason.
Loras is so interesting as far as like South American people go, in that like Loras is consistently lower seeded than how well he does. Like he just does incredibly well, especially in 1v1s. You see him come in with the Koji and do so well. We saw Loras at the midseason invitational and do so well. Like Loras is something that's just like really, really cool to see, and yet like still manages to like fall off of people's radars, and he's like consistently like this underdog person.
I think that could change over time now that a lot of people are looking at myself included, looking at South America more as its own competitive region that can stand against North America and EU. Otherwise, you were just looking at like the usual suspects. You were looking at West, you were looking at Power Ranger, you were looking at Fiend, and then beyond that, I think most people's radar wasn't very wide because they didn't view South America as that competitive of a region. Just like if you look at SEA and you look at Australia, people can only name a handful of those players, and it's like it's Kyler, it's Tiger, it's Vortex every now and then. It's a handful of other players. So now that people are seeing South America more, I think we're going to see people recognize those names more than we were used to in the past. But yeah, after midseason, I'm a big Loris fan. I'm a big Loris fan till the day I die. So that probably would have been my pick. Coming in at 4 seed, that's also not me like being a fan and choosing like seed number 9. That's not me choosing Pavelski, even though Pavelski is not seeded very high. So it's not really a bold take for me to choose Loris and Vimtank Kilo. But of course they find themselves in the elimination bracket. But yeah, my predictions are going to exactly mirror yours. 3rd place, Fiend and Use. 2nd place, Sack and Kaina. 1st place, Power Ranger and West. Now I don't know if Kaina is going to BCX or not. I'm going to say this again. I can actually probably look at the bracket or the list of people coming to BCX. I don't know if I have those powers enough to see that, but I'm going to go ahead and say this anyway. If you are a Brawlhalla player and you are a top 50 PR player in either 1v1 or 2v2, send me a message on Twitter telling me that you are going to BCX. My Twitter handle is @whoissparky. And make sure while you're there to drop a follow. Uh-oh, snuck that one in there. But yeah,
like and subscribe. Leave a comment on Sparky's Twitter.
That would be great. But if you are a top 50 player, please DM me on Twitter so that I know that you are going.
Did anyone DM you?
No, not yet.
Dang, I'm beating him. I already got my DM.
Did you really?
Shout out Sarme.
That's messed up.
That's the boy. So you can DM me too, and I'll actually talk to you like I did Sarme. You can ask him.
Okay, don't say I'll actually talk to you like I don't do that. Because people come to me in DMs when other people don't talk to them.
Okay, well,
I'm that guy. And people try.
That's what I flip a coin on whether or not I'll talk to them, so that they sometimes go to you.
People know that I always respond, so they will go to me to try to get to other people. And it's like, homie, I am not connected like that. I don't know what powers you think I have, but guess what? I do not have those powers.
I also probably don't have whatever powers. People will come at me with some weird stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what you want from me, but either way. That's some stuff about the South American region. We've, of course, going to get into the top 8 of things in a little bit. We already have crowned 3 teams of Australia, Southeast Asia, and Europe. We're going to crown South America before today ends, and then North America tomorrow. And then, of course, we've got next weekend for the 1v1, so there's still plenty of action going on for this Brawlhalla Esports weekend.
If you want to get involved on Twitter, #BHEsports, you might see it show up on the stream. If you're on Twitch, !bracket to follow along with the bracket. Start.gg/Brawlhalla if you are not on Twitch. Beyond that, keep your eyes peeled for the rest of the tournament. It is coming, and it's going to be a good one. South America 2v2s coming at you in just a few moments.
Neutralite pra Neutralsig, coisa bonita.
Tem o offstage agora muito bem cobrado, Loris.
Mexe de GP muito bem, o Loris tem sua dodge. O GP não vai deixar passar. Nossa, cara, olha isso. Olha o vento daquilo. Ótimo pé de pau da Lily. Consegue retornar. Mas olha o Loris, olha o Loris.
Ela encostou.
Ela não encostou.
Ela
tem recurso.
Cara, que cobertura. Confirmando a Lily.
Ixi, a Lily, a dodge dela não volta. Tempo, sai finalizada já. Faz o duplo pro recon. Mas Loris também.
A Lily pode garantir. Cutuca de 10 de novo. Tem o Clash. Não foi o suficiente. Vem daquilo, volta pra cobrança. E o downline é falha. E o troll da Lily. Eita, lá de side.
Pode, aproveita aquela transformada. Acompanha a posição do Troll Air. O Neutralite faz um combo já sobre o saque, tá dificílimo pro saque.
Cara, olha a cor dele.
Nossa, tá fora do jogo.
Nossa, de dano, né?
Totalmente. Ó, pegando follow-ups.
Cara,
que isso?
Deus, muito bem posicionado no GP. Vão improvisando como dá aí nessas conexões pra sumar o dano. Olha esse GP em profundidade.
Dando um pouco ali com o seu parceiro. Que 10 do Nexo, hein? O Nag perdeu mais só que clean.
Vemos o São Paulo, Escola Zion. Seja lá.
Nossa, grande GP. Cara,
Mais
acabou
um.
voltando, mas o Hunter tá lá.
O cara não desiste, não. Dá um
Olha, não
sig.
sigue. Quase finalizando, ainda não. O
O
terceiro. Mais um
Nexo! Nele, cara, tão com dificuldade de conseguir.
Nossa, é muito dano nele. É muito dano
Tá
nele.
vermelhou. Tá vermelhou. E o Ser pra confirmar.
Dano.
Ainda não consigo, né? Toma, muito bem.
Nossa, vai pro recuo.
Já somando bom dano no Neus. Junior também lá embaixo.
Ixi, Power. Vai pro último estoque, hein, mas o Junior.
Nossa,
Dominância de Wesley
o
Power.
campo foi bom, mas e aí? Pra voltar agora essa situação, né? Volta nada.
Volta nada.
Mas a Lili vai cobrindo, a Lili vai cobrindo,
Mais
não vai ter
um.
pra onde ir. Tá finalizado. Também tranquilo, desceu o stage inteiro.
São bem complicado, Glóris. Olha ali.
Serra, olha,
Recurso,
cortando o
hein?
recovery, tá lá pra botar GP. Olha o vem tranquilo. Nossa, acabou sobrando pro Lores aí, essa não siga. Mas, meu amigo, já tá muito... Ó, Lores bom, hein? Lores volta? Volta nada, tá confirmado. Olha lá. Destiny Lily, pegando a dianteira, ótimo Der, não volta não, hein? Sei lá, o Lores. Nossa, o Neutral Light vem mais rápido, cortando pro Gimp do Vecina. Olha o saque, realmente pegando uma distância aí, não quer se expor. Deixou o cara fazer o jogo que tava com a toca mais e ó.
Ixi! Tem um oponente fazer qualquer coisa, eles estão sempre pra isso, sabe? Posicionado pra isso.
Bom ser.
Ótimo certo do Carne agora sim.
Olha,
Pega o follow-up, dá
pra eles, hein? Um jogo entrelaçado aí.
Sílimo, cara.
Nossa, leitura
muito
boa. Vai lá de
Mais
novo,
uma.
aí puxa um Orion, um Rattori, uns mapa grandão. Quer dizer, não tem mapa grandão, né? Mas é Fortaleza dos Leões, já tem de...
Mas tem umas maiores, né?
Vambora aí,
Nossa,
vambora aí.
o Yuki, não consigo acabando conectando o Neutral Light. Está interrompido pelo Ayuso.
O Ayuso vai fazendo uma sequência esplêndida. Com dificuldade, a Neutral Sig conectando em ambos, Fendi quase botando follow-up, olha isso!
Neutral Meu Deus, que dodge do Ayuso, cara.
Horas, cara, com vantagem assim, mano, caçar Fendi e Ayuso é muito difícil, levar isso é muito difícil, cara. Olha lá!
Nossa! Agora descendo, o Junior eles vão tentando voltar, tenta sair de Sig, Deus interrompe, a Neutral Sig com seu parceiro, mas finaliza o Dexter. E ó,
no fim das...
Nossa, tá chegando muito bem de side Signag, muito bem. A side air do Max, já quase fechando de GP. Faz um truco algo pro recover. E o recover, muito bom, pegou o pulo.
Cara, vamos lá. Direto.
É isso.
Direto. Nossa, boa.
Toma cuidado, hein. Já somam bastante dano, pega o trucão, mais neutral air, o DI consegue escapar, mas side light recover, o segundo, né?
Olha, ó o perigo, ó o perigo,
Vecina.
ó o perigo,
Olha o Vecina.
cara, rapaz! Olha lá! Ó, que bonito!
Neutral light pra neutral sig, coisa bonita.
Tem o offstage agora muito bem cobrado, Lores.
Fecha de GP muito bem, o Lores fez uma dodge,
não
o
tem
GP
pra
não vai
onde ir.
deixar passar.
Nossa,
Cara, olha isso. Olha o vento daquilo. Ótimo patch da Lily. Consegue retornar. Mas olha o Lores, olha o
Ai,
Lores.
encostou.
Ela tá sem recurso
Ela
ainda.
não encostou.
Ela tem recurso.
Cara, que cobertura, confirmando a Lily.
Ixi, a Lily, a dodge dela não volta. Tempo, sai finalizada já. Faz o duplo pro recover. Mas Lores também.
A Lily pode garantir. Cutuca de 10 de novo. Tem o Clash. Não foi suficiente. Vem daquilo, volta pra cobrança. E o Downline falha. E o troll da Lily. Eita, lá de side.
Pode, aproveita, acaba ficando desarmado, recupera seus gauntlets.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back. The Autumn Championships just keep on giving. We're here with South America. We're going to be starting with top 12. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex, and I'm here with Duke once again.
Hello, I'm over here and not on the couch that was like 5 feet that way. I get to stand this time.
Yeah, he's standing this time. You know what? Sometimes sitting too long it's not good for you, right?
Yeah, that's how you get a blood clot. You make sure you got to stretch, you know? Every now and then you got to get up, walk around. But can't walk away because we've got some great matches coming up. Of course, you got to see some of those clips brought to you by Estasal BH. Give some love to them because they were broadcasting a lot of the earlier matches, but now we're getting in the top 8 of things. It'll be all here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, unless you want to watch it in Portuguese, which you're more than welcome to do over at Estasal.
Yeah, I did say that incorrect. I said top 12. It is top 8. Thank you. All right, so we're going to be into this action. I cannot wait to see it. This is one of the most exciting regions. I think we all know that by now. We're going to be seeing some lance play. We're going to be seeing some spear play and a bunch of other assorted weapons, and I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it's so funny. South America has been this region, like, it's been the baby brother for a lot of the time where people are just like, yeah, we love watching South America, but when it comes to competition, they're not actually there. But then we got to see them in mid-season, and now people are like, you know what, we got to give some respect to this baby brother. You know, he kind of growing up a little bit, and that's what's happening, and it's so cool to see because they're growing up, they're being competitive, but they're still keeping that identity that is South America, and they're still bringing that kind of, that little bit of stank that comes with the way that they play, and it's really cool to see.
Perfect verbiage. Putting some stank on it. You ain't lying. But yeah, we're going to take a look at the breakdown for this block right here. We're going to have Power Ranger versus Wes going up against Lily and Vicina. And then we're going to have Sack and Kaina going up against Fiend and Hughes. Elimination top 8 round is going to be Nagi and Maxi versus, to be announced, not really set up yet. But under this one, we do have a full match. It's going to be Loras and Vimtan Kilo versus News and Junior.
Junaror.
Yeah, there we go.
All good. You know what? It's sometimes the little accents can be confusing, but we got at least on the top side now. Power Ranger and West, Lily and Vicina. Again, it's still double eliminations of things. They're on the top side, so it's not the end of the world if a team loses here. But at the same time, you don't want to. You want to get that guaranteed top 3 finish if you win this one.
Yeah, for sure. You want to stay on the top, ride the short amount of matches, right? Because we all know that once you fall down to the lower side, you're gonna have to play way more games than you would have so you can make it up to that top spot, and you also are going to run into that grand finals team and have to beat them 2 times, and nobody wants to do that back-to-back.
Yeah, that reset can be brutal. We've seen teams do it, but of course, just the shortest path possible is always the nicest path possible. Power Ranger and West coming in. They're going to be the top seed of the team. What do you know about this other team of Lily and Vicina, though?
Lily and Vicina, I am going to be honest with you. I don't know Lily. I'm pretty sure I've seen Vicina play before, but I'm just going to be completely honest. I'm not very familiar. I mean, and we see that we're looking over here at the bottom. You see the viewer votes down there. It looks like everyone out there is either banking on the fact that they just feel like Power Ranger and West are more powerful, or they're looking at it and they're thinking the same thing as me. I'm not as familiar, so I'm just going to go ahead and go with the names I know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
but, hey, I mean, we've definitely seen upsets on these stages, and it could definitely happen here. I like the character picks. We got Bran going out there and some cannon play with Sidra.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Vicina coming in as the level 100 Sidra. On the other side, though, Wes and Power Ranger are going to be bringing out the double Dalsim. We've seen a fair share of Raymans, Dalsims in the 2v2s. It's not that weird, but I don't think it's been a thing where we've seen double Dalsim in 2v2s in a hot minute.
For sure. Double Rayman. I mean, you can make a lot of stuff work here, right? I think the Axe and Gauntlets together can do some pretty good team combos, and then the Sig pack is already nice, especially with that Sig neutral, the Axe neutral Sig.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That can pick up off a lot of things, so. I mean, I'm sure it works. They obviously got here for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely still that top team. They've got at least 80%, I think, of the chat vote on their side. Double sidelight from West. First KO, and they're going for another onto Lily.
Oh, my gosh. Lily out there surfing, trying to survive. Nice. Landing a couple of down airs, but you got to stop because the gauntlets can snatch you up in many ways. And that's going to be the end of the stock. Power Ranger capitalizing on the left side of the stage.
Yeah, Lily was really hoping for that down air to connect and kind of dissuade Wes on that edge guard, but unfortunately missed that down air and then just left himself in that awkward spot where they didn't have the jumps. But still, some opportunities here as Vicina gets the big cannon play, getting those stock count closer.
That was nice. And during those highlights that we saw with the other casters on, we saw them popping off because we saw plays like that from Vecina. Vecina's been doing this, and it's still showing here in this bracket versus these two prolific players.
Yeah, that's the kind of plays that you expect from a level 100 Sidra. Good coverage coming out from West. Going to get the KO onto Lily, and top of the map, Power Ranger wanted one more recovery. Vecina avoids it all, gets back down, and avoids the follow-up from Power Ranger.
Yeah, it's still tough, though. That's a lot of damage on Sidra. Sidra will get KO'd pretty easy if something else big hits. But nice offense right now. Overextending. Got some good damage on the West. Almost got the stock, but yeah, you know, you're going to get punished. If the other player, West, is if Power Ranger's going to be aware the way he is, he's going to come over and make you pay for that.
Yeah, that was a great turnaround from Power Ranger. Good fast fall from West, and he's going to get back to that wall. Blue team really needed that KO on West to keep this one close. Right now, they're 2 stocks behind. West is the most damaged. A D-Light recovery could do it, but they need to get that opener before... Oh, no, Lily!
Oh, my gosh! And now you're all alone, teammate carried up to the heavens with a nice combination. Just a lot of coverage with these Dawson moves. I know that was a gravity cancel attempt. You know it wasn't an attempt for a ground pound.
It was either a gravity cancel for the anchor, or they were trying to perfectly position it right on top where like the hitbox starts as you're already stacked up, kind of like that rest that we see from unarmed play. But man, this is that replay of that nair from Power Ranger. They were just high enough that this one KO'd.
Wow.
Man.
Double nair. Got the stock. All right, let's take a look here. So out on the side, get hit by the signature. They're going to evade this one. Tried the ground pound. Yes, that was a ground pound attempt. Or maybe it was the anchor. Actually, it could still be either one.
Either one would have been nice. Unfortunately, got neither.
Yeah.
And now we're in game number 2. A little bit of character swaps coming out. West taking off the Dalsim, going just straight Rayman. And Lily over to the Po Wu Shang.
I wonder why. You know, why take the Dawson off? Was it like getting a little confusing?
Yeah, he's like, wait, which one is me?
Nice ground pound. Lily putting some work in out on the side, but nice help from West with the down signature.
Yeah, I was going to say that was a great opportunity for Lily after you got that ground pound. But West came in, made sure to keep that threat going, and Vecina survives the pressure as Power Ranger made a great rotation. Down sig connects.
That was good. That
Side
was good.
sig.
Yes, I like it. Now, this is a good start for the blue team. A lot more play coming in from them. They weren't able to really get started last time, but that's a good dodge into a recovery. Lily getting the KO on the top, and both sitting on stock 3.
Yeah, this is a great start for the blue team. Lily, the more damaged one. Vecina avoids that down sig. Top of the map, Lily avoids the pressure from West. Blue team needs to get some extra damage built up, though, before they lose these stocks, as Lily just lost 1.
Yeah, they don't want to lose that lead. They want to keep building upon what they've started, and right now it's looking like they're not really going to get to rack much up. Ooh, I'm thinking Vecina's going to get picked up in a red on that, but that's a good read, sliding over with the side sig. West with the KO.
Yeah, West went for something tricky there, right? Like, he did that side light and then chase dodge down, expecting Lily to rotate in, was trying to smack him around a little bit. Side sig will connect on the West. He's going to get away the ground pound. West gets back up, another ground pound. West can't touch.
My goodness. This is exactly what they want in this game, too. You know, obviously they want game 1 to go like this. They want to take the lead.
Oh.
That's exactly what they want. No touches. Used all the resources and could not get a chase dodge. Power Ranger falling.
17% of chat feeling really good right now. They took the long odds, and it's looking pretty good as blue team might be able to put a game on the board.
That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. That's recognition. That's some people out there are like, these are my guys. I know what they're about, and we're getting educated right now. At least I am.
They definitely knew something about the region that I did not. Down sig will connect for Lily, but West with a wake up. Down light into the recovery. We'll get this stock count closer. Vecina's going to hang out for a little bit. 3 exclamation points. The recovery connects. Vecina gets back to the wall.
That was a good look to even have the cannon right there, because, you know, it would have been way harder to make it back to the stage with anything else.
Yeah, that horizontal movement that the cannon affords is really nice, but everybody is on even stocks. West likely the target of the blue team.
Yeah, I'm scared right now, because you see them? They're honing in on Lily. They're trying to create that 2v1. It's still in the favor of the blue team. Good stuff from Lily, knowing you're the target and capitalize and make sure you get that stock before you allow West to get back to the stage. And now you have the 2v1. Down sig hits. That thing is so hard to avoid.
No!
And the weapon toss.
That was a throwaway. Lily just kind of tossed it. Vecina was like, let me just get out of the way of this one real quick, and ended up catching, I think that was Power Ranger off guard, and Power Ranger ends up falling. But man, Lily's gauntlet down zigs have got to be something that's highlighted. He has been holding them just long enough to mix it up on this red team and catch them. Like Power Ranger came in, missed the punish because Lily let go, and then earlier he caught Lily hit the first part and then held it long enough for that extra damage because you can kind of charge for it, and got a little bit more off of it.
That hold, you know, and then you got to release it correctly, right? Because that little vortex pull-in is not active anymore once you're sitting there charging. So that's really good timing on the release.
No, but here we are into game number 3. Same map, same picks as the last one. Blue team hoping to make the same magic that they had.
I like it. I like it. That was a good start, and they held on strong. Like, we started to see them losing the lead after a little bit, but able to hold out, pull the game out. It was scary. If Lily would have lost that stock, it could have went another way. But right now, what a dodge from West, because that was dangerous.
And turned it into more, had that weapon toss, had that threat, but Vecina was in position, hit the ground pound on top of West, making sure that West couldn't get away with too much there, but the end sig onto the teammate.
Yeah, that's not what you want. That's not what you want. And actually, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if that cannon neutral sig is what you're gonna try on the edge when you have the Yoga Flames able to try to edge guard you.
Oh, jumps into it. Yeah. The flames from Power Ranger, the side air from West. Red team bringing this one into their favor.
All right, here they go. So now they're starting off this one. They're losing, but they have a chance. They just have to get these stocks out of here quickly. Make sure they don't take too much damage. Nice down there.
Yo, good patience from Power Ranger on that punish on that gauntlet down sig a second ago. Power Ranger waited out the entirety of it. And right now, Red Team adding up a lot of extra damage here. Lily will get one stock. They need to finish off Power Ranger. The neutral light not going to do enough, but the side air will.
That'll work, but man, they're both on red already. This is not how you want this one to play out, but it's still very doable. So, another one of those signature duffs.
Yeah. He charged up that big fist, got the extra range on it and everything. Lily's in trouble, but so is Vecina. Vecina needs to get this wall touch and stay alive.
Definitely. And even though Lily's the target right now, yeah, see, that stock's going to get taken. You still need to be worried as Vecina. Don't take too much damage. Because with 4 stocks on the other team, say it time and time and again, you do not want to allow 2v1, and especially 4-to-1 stock.
Yeah, 4 stocks to 1 is nigh impossible. Blue team really trying to find that safe damage. Great follow-up from Lily.
That was so good. That was so good. All right, West swinging for the fences. Signature's going to punish.
They need to finish off West here. West comes back in. No, looks like the blue team wanted the 2v1 on the Power Ranger while West was returning to the stage.
I'm not even mad at it. You rack up some damage on that, then you can potentially create a 2v1 situation for yourself. We are on the final stock. Oh, no, the dunk. Good movement from Vecina to avoid that Sair.
Staying alive, avoiding too much damage, but the down sig, and it's... Oh! Vecina with the touch. The anchor keeping him alive.
That was good. That was good. Get West. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Both sitting on hot red. This is scary stuff. They can't get any damage on Power Ranger. Didn't get a single lick in. Now West is back with gauntlets in hand.
It's definitely not over, though. If the blue team can take out Power Ranger, they can go for the 2v1, but West shuts it down. It's all left to Vecina here in game number 3.
And Swipap right to the jaw. You're going to take another L right here. It is 2-1 in the red team's favor. Power Ranger and West looking really good out here. Vecina and Lily are giving themselves chances to win, but just weren't able to hold on in that game 3.
Yeah, that final moment there was a tough order for Vecina. It was like, how do you want your fist, with arm or without? Because it was coming from one of the Raymans, and ended up going without the fist on that one.
With arm or without. That was great. Yeah. I see now. I love it. I love it.
All right, different map here for game number 4.
Hop into the Volkov homeland. Okay. So I got a question for you. Is Volkov going to share this castle with my man's from Castlevania?
Well, in the animation, I think they fight it out a little bit. So maybe only one person gets to keep the castle. But right now, Lily can't even find the door to it because Lily is out of there.
Oh, man. That has got to hurt. The game starts off. This is kind of how the game started where you won, but it's happening the other way around, vice versa. I don't know, man. Oh, my gosh. That's a scary start. This is a scary start. I'm going to need to see them pick it up. The coverage. Yeah, you got one off of you, but the Dunkaroo leaving you on your last stop, that's tough.
That is a brutal start. A great pickup from Wes multiple times in a row. Got the sidelight onto both blue team members, led to a recovery for a KO, into a nair to put in the offstage engagement. Had the ground pound coverage off the Power Ranger. Red team is just coming alive here in game number 4.
Oh, you ain't lying, and Wes is wilding with the axe. I'm talking racking up big time damage, but a nice KO from Lily. But unfortunately, that was the first stock of Wes.
Yeah, and this is the last stock of Lily. Lily needs to bring out the biggest guns possible. Goes for the ground pound, does not find the connection onto Power Ranger. Oh, there it is. Lily! And he lives. That's what they needed. They're back in it, and they have the stock lead.
That is what I call popping off at its finest. You're all alone out there. Evade. Do not go in too tough. Let your teammate get back out of the Vecina. Back in the building. Neither one. No, okay, we have gauntlets on Lily, but Vecina, now, sword in hand. This is possible. This is good. What a way to turn it around.
A fantastic play from Lily, giving hope to the blue team. They need to win this and take this to game 5. Lily's still alive. Vecina playing the 2v1. Ground pound. Lily's going to do it again. Another ground pound. Lily is popping off.
Yo, clutch mode activated. This is Michael Jordan in the building. This is what you want. Oh, Wes is all alone. If he can land a big hit, if he can get Lily, this will be over with. Because he might be able to, well, not over with, but he'll be able to create the 1v1. And he's been doing very well 1v1 against Vecina. But Lily is what he's got to be fearing right now. If you get in the wrong positioning, the stock-stealing magician.
Woo! I mean, I don't even know if Wes is worried about the 1v1 right now because he is playing this 1v2 amazingly. He has been catching Vecina with the hands, getting those recoveries. This is definitely not over for either team. The nair not going to be enough to KO Wes.
Yeah, what a way to look at it, right? He really was just honing in on Vecina, and he racked up the damage, knowing that at any time, if he landed a good hit, he'd be able to get Lily. He's done it, and now he's in the 1v1 already with big damage, and the side signature once again from Wes.
3 pop-offs is not enough. Lily did so much to bring that back, getting 5 KOs across 427 damage, but Wes playing the 1v2 of his life, closing it out 3-1.
That was wild. I really thought that they set themselves up to win. I thought the blue team, I thought Lily, all that pressure, just holding on to that pressure and putting it on the back and closing out all those stocks. You know, because what was it? Lily was down to the first stock when they were at 3-2, right?
Yeah, Lily took at least 3 stocks with their last stock. Lily was doing so incredibly well, which makes that loss so much more heartbreaking. But again, they're not out. They are in the lower side of the bracket now. They've still got more matches to play, and Wes and Power Ranger move on into the winner's final.
Yes, that was, man, what a set. What a set. That was some exciting stuff. A lot of good gameplay in that one. And look at that. Wes with the 341 on the gauntlets, 369 on the axe. They were doing a lot of big-time work there.
Yeah, they were trying to show the graphs a second ago. You saw the update. If you blinked, if you didn't blink, you might have caught just the tiny little triangles that were the stocks that Lily was taking because there were so many quick KOs that didn't have a lot of damage behind it. Just some amazing ground pounds coming out from Lily's gauntlets.
Oh, yeah. It was like ground pound in the ground pound.
Yeah.
In the ground pound. And then maybe another ground pound?
What? You want some more ground
You want another one?
I don't know if have you seen this move, Gauntlet ground pound? It's kind of good.
It's kind of good. It's an all-you-can ground pound buffet. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah.
Dude, you go to the buffet, you pick your top thing. You're like, I want only steak.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't fill up on all the other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I want only Gauntlet ground pounds. That's why I went to this buffet.
Oh, that was so good. But, yeah, like I said, there was a lot of highlights, a lot of big plays in that. And we're going to pitch it over to Remy. He's going to break some of this down for you. Remy, take it away.
Wes and Power Ranger doing what they like to do. They're keeping it clean with that double Rayman pick. And I really do like what they've brought to the table today because it's clean. I like the offstage gameplay coming out from both teams here, but I'm going to really look into how the red team turn certain situations into very, very hard spots to get back from. And now, you guys already know how Rayman goes. When you're off stage, it's going to be a hard one. But let's take a look at this clip right here where it's actually on stage where Power Ranger finds a lot of benefit, right? And this one's just a short one. We see the juggle starts off with the blue team onto Power Ranger, right? Lily first gets that first nair, and then Power Ranger immediately turns into one nair, chase dodges up, gets the second one. You can see the clash bubbles coming in because Lily tried to fight back. It doesn't work out. You don't fight back against the Power Ranger. There's a reason he's Mighty Morphin. You're not gonna win that, all right? So he sends him off the top, continuing on into the next clip. And this is really what I'm talking about here with that offstage scenarios, right? First of all, beautiful weapon throw from West to get that extra stun and line up for that side air across the map. And you're thinking, okay, Power Ranger, he was just on Lily, but he switches focus. He realizes the opportunity he's been given. He runs over the other side, and the edge guard immediately starts with the down 6. You guys know how that goes. If Rayman's downsinging you over the edge like that, you got a hard time, so that stock's not going anywhere. And continue on, it's big plays like this as well. Power Ranger, we saw that first clip. We saw how he likes to track with the axe. We saw what it means when you're against him. He gets the first hit, the nair, and he uses this nair as pressure. The dodge in seals Lily's fate here. As the dodge gets caught, sends off, Power Ranger has to just line it up. He does it beautifully. He hits a great down sig off stage, and Lily really has nowhere else to go here. You can see the character grayed out. There's no more jumps left. After that, it's just easy work for Power Ranger to get that clean edge guard, and West is there to follow up, and this is what I'm talking about when I say they work together perfectly. As soon as West gets that side sig, it is down sigs coming out. No jumps left on Fosee here, and they continue on with the pressure, right? It turns into a very beautiful situation for them where they not only got the KO, but it's a bunch of damage on someone that was once a clean stock, right? Continuing on, the red team, like I said, they just work so well together. That's one stock. And then this double edge guard right here. Wes covers the edge as you normally would, right? That's what Rayman does. That's the power of the kit. Power Ranger, on the other hand, he goes off and then goes back on for that ground pound, gets it turned around, but Wes is right there with the teamwork, gets that follow-up on that angle that Power Ranger wasn't able to watch. And that stuff is going to win you games, especially in situations like that. Clutching up for them. Lily did have some good edge guards for himself, but when it came down to it, Wes and Power Ranger, they worked too well together. And I'm going to send it back to the casters, who are also doing an amazing job working together. So
That's the nicest thing. I've never been complimented like that before.
I cannot believe it.
Y'all can roll the clip where he insults my sandcastle. Y'all know. Remy a hater. I'm just kidding. But huge plays from Wes and Power Ranger. They're now in the winners final. We got to find out who is going to be going up against them, though. Is it going to be Sack and Kaina? Is it going to be Fiend and Use?
Yeah, and they're about to square off right now. You see at the bottom the predictions. Sack and Kaina got 31%, and with Fiend and Use, 69%. I mean, this is a little closer percentage-wise than we saw in the last one. Me, myself, I'm thinking Fiend and Use. I mean, you know, I'm not to be biased. You know what I'm saying, but I put them in my predictions. I feel like they're gonna get it.
You know, I think there's a lot of people who are looking at a specific player on each team, right? They're looking at Fiend and they're like, we like Fiend, we want to see Fiend do well.
Yeah.
But then the people who are on the other side, the people who are like me, the 31%ers, right? We're looking at Kaina and we're like, yo, Kaina has popped off time and time again with the Bodvar, and more recently with the Cannon. Kaina has been doing some amazing stuff. We just saw a Cannon from Vecina. I'm expecting similar things to come out from Kaina, so I'm going to be the contrarian in this one and say chat's wrong.
Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. You know what? Before we get into this one, I just got to say real quick. I mean, I think we all know that I'm newer. I'm pretty established in Brawlhalla nowadays, but I'm newer, and I did not know that Remy won 2017.
What?
I had no idea.
You gotta get them history books.
I mean, hey, I got the information now. Yeah. I did not know this dude was a world champ.
That's Mr. World Champion over there. All right, well, we're in this one. Kinda not busting out the cannon just yet. Just two baby cannons with these blasters on the Barasa. Fiend, no surprise to see back onto the Queen Nai alongside Uses Bryn.
All right, and the Gauntlet's back in the building. A lot of Rayman represented today. The Queen Nai, though, that's what I like. Because you know that he wants to use the spear, but Fiend also is going to be letting those SIGs rip. The high damage, going to be getting KOs. Bam! There goes one as we speak on the high defense Barraza.
Yeah, Queen Nai brings a lot of great things to 2v2s. That SIG kit, which many people know hits incredibly hard. The spear kit, which we know is great in 2v2s. Fiend's got a lot going for him. The one thing that's going to be a little awkward is if he gets stuck onto those Katars, but not even worried about it is right now the blue team has the stock advantage over Kaina and Sack.
Yep, they are doing just fine. Fiend over here on the side of the stage, been living over there for a while. Nice, gonna get a little punish. Another one with the nairs. Gonna get the, oh my gosh, got the guitars and put some big damage on Dakina already. First stock of U's finally gonna drop, and first stock of Fiend gonna drop. Tied game, but that was pretty good extra credit.
Yeah, I mean, look at Kaina's health bar already getting into the red. Fiend is maybe 2 SIGs away from finishing off this stock of Kaina. Haven't seen why Kaina brought out the Barasa just yet. The Blasters starting to set up for Kaina. See the down light, but Sack's not in position to follow up.
Yeah, really haven't seen the shining moment of why this is exactly the pick, but, you know, you got to get your groove going, get your wheels oiled. Your gears are oiled. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, sometimes just oil a little bit of everything.
Oil a little bit of everything.
Friction's bad. You want to be frictionless, especially alongside your teammate, and looks like the oil's getting in there as the red team has evened up the stock count.
Yeah, doing a great job, And now the axe is in Kaina's hands. Now the blasters weren't the shining moment, but the axe is doing great, racking up a lot of damage on Fiend. Oh, tried to come over there and get a neutral light, would have sent Fiend back out there, and they could have then edge guarded U's, but U's getting back on stage, landed 2 big blows, and now it's a 2v1 Kaina all alone on the final stock.
Yeah, U's getting a great double KO to take Sack out of this one. It's all left to Kaina with the recovery, almost enough to finish off Fiend, but Queen Nai never die. One of the tankiest legends in the game, surviving so many hits from Kaina.
I love that. I love when you guys drop bars, man. That's one of my favorite things. Queen Nai never die. That is what I'm trying to hear. But I want to see, can he finally land a blow and get this out of here before he racks up too much damage? Kaina is not really getting anything landed. Nice! A Sayer's finally going to hit, and that's going to be the stock. Put some work in on U's before you get Fiend back in there to help. Only one Sayer is going to be landed. Neutral light lands from U's out on the edge. What are we going to see?
Neutral Sig. Fiend able to close that one out. Kaina and Sack struggling a little bit. I'm still wondering about this Barasa pick. I'm so used to Kaina's Bodvar, and when the hammer kind of fell out of favor for a lot of players, Kaina is kind of left in this awkward spot where he's trying to think about what to play, and it looks like he's sticking with the Barasa for now.
I think if you were a hammer player, you take note from some of the other prolific hammer players, and they've been switching over to spear.
Okay, yeah.
You know,
I mean, sword, spear, Hattori, that's what we saw from, like, Java, right?
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense, but it looks like Kaina wants the Barasa. The Blasters, there's great logic behind it. We've seen the Cody Travises of North America do amazing with Barasa in the 2v2 space, but still waiting to see what Kaina's got. Downlight side air puts U's off stage.
It's definitely doing a lot better this time. Look at U's damage. A lot of that was downlights into Sayers coming out from Kaina, so it's a much better start. Sayers going to hit, going to put him out to the side. Doesn't decide to keep on. It wanted to pop over there and help out Sack on the right side of the stage, but Sack's going to get terrorized by Queen Nai. Oh
the
my
team combo.
God. It dropped.
Hit the side sig. Just that slight positioning keeps Kaina alive. But, man, Sack has taken punish after punish. Fiend just has Sack's number.
Definitely does. Call 911 because somebody's getting hurt. The down sig is going to do it. Put him on the gurney.
Sack said call 911, but not for me, as he gets the edge guard and gets the KO. Stock advantage now in favor of the red team.
Yeah, it's definitely in their favor. I mean, he's living. He's surviving. This is exactly what you're supposed to do if you're going to be the one playing Barasa. You're supposed to be the one soaking up damage. And yikes. That KO really, I don't know, he was like barely red. I mean, I know it's the axe, but dang.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's Kaina. He was still sitting on that first stock. Again, my big concern is Sack right now. He's the most damaged one on that second stock, and he needs to survive right now. He can't leave Kaina in that 1v2 because Blue Team's already shown they've got some team combos.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I think he's doing well right now, or should I say I think Kaina's doing well at protecting. Kaina's not really letting people get to him. Couldn't stop with that down air, and then finally the Sayer lands. But a good punish. Use is going to take a fall, too. So, keeping it even, this is a big game for Kaina right now.
Yeah, Kaina definitely needed that trade, and a fantastic follow-up from Sack, giving them that slight stock advantage, but at the rate that this is going, it might end up being Kaina in that 1v2.
I mean, maybe, but look at Sack. Sack's not really damaged at all. Sack's doing a good job, and like I said, that coverage. So now let's see what Sack does. Well, he's got to wait for his teammate, staying away. This is exactly what you want to see. Do not take that damage, and now perfectly even game, getting rolling. Blasters in hand from Kaina. I liked what I saw this round from him. I just got to see how they close.
Yeah, these are the final stocks here in game number 2. Red team wants to keep this one even. It's so tough
to get that reverse 3 wins in order to close out a set. But Sack's doing a great job adding up damage, not getting hit too much. It's actually Kaina who's taking a lot of punish right now.
That was so nice from Sack. Got the hit and chased down behind Fiend to get away from that that punish attempt. Oh, ooh, nice little short team combo. Not enough yet.
Oh,
they're swinging for the fences though.
Punish. Yeah, lots of KO % people. It's about who's going to get that big finishing blow. 2 axes versus 2 spears. It's the end, Sig. It's all left to Kaina in the 1v2.
Oh! Try to gravity cancel. It wasn't going to work out. Whoa! Still not enough. I'm so scared. Almost anything big he could have did outside of Sayer to get a KO, any of his SIGs would have left him very punishable by the other player. So, I mean, maybe a down SIG. Still punishable,
yeah.
But I think that was like the safest route he had to like cover space.
Usually in that spot, like I'm used to seeing the Axe player, or I guess the Barasa player, kind of just fish for Sayers, right? Like just something that you have your movement, you kind of just hit the Sayer. If it hits, that's great, potential KO. Otherwise, you're not like locked into recovery frames the way you would with a SIG.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like that was all he had. Was the Sayer. I was just thinking his SIG tech just wasn't the answer, and yeah, did not work out. It's gonna be one. Wait, actually, no, that is.
It's currently 2-0 in favor of the blue team now, but the red team, with a fantastic start to this one, got a lot of damage added up on the Fiend, a little team combo as well.
Yeah, they had a fantastic start last time, and they were doing really good, especially when Sack got that stock at the end, had them with the lead. It just would not hold together. Sack towards the end just started getting hit by too much, and I think it was owed to the fact that Fiend and Use really started swinging hard at the end. There was a lot of Queen Nine SIGs coming out, a lot of neutral SIGs, and same with Bren. And you're eating a lot of those. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Fiend and Use were definitely more willing to throw out those big swings. Ensig comes out. Nice recovery from Sack, and the red team has the stock advantage, but can they get that extra credit?
Yeah, we're going to see. I mean, they had the opportunity to do so in what? I don't remember. I think that was the first game. Then they didn't really get too much extra credit. And it still didn't even work out that game. But, yeah, let's take a look here. They're doing nice this time. Nice. A lot of good axe work swinging out. Come over there and help out on the side. I think Sack should have came over and helped with those gauntlets. They can get used right now. Yep, it did not work out, but stock is going to fall for Sack. Kind of all alone out there.
No,
yes!
the Ensig, and it's going to take out Fiend. Oh, my gosh. This is the best start the red team's had.
This is beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it. You don't want to fall 3-0. Nobody's trying to see anybody get washed. They're doing a great job of holding on strong.
Use goes in, gets the side air punish from behind. Red team trying to get this combo to finish off Fiend.
This is a huge game right now.
Yeah.
Like, they're doing so good. Look at the damage on Fiend on final stock, putting a little bit more on.
Yeah, they're doing so much work on the Fiend stocks. Like, Fiend has really not been able to play here in game number 3.
Not at all. Not at all. Got the Katars in hand. You guys a little bit of damage, but that leaves you vulnerable when you land that neutral light.
Oop, the recovery. Sack going to get launched a little bit.
Sack is really trying to survive on this stock. Well, in all honesty, I think he just should get to swinging. Yeah, see, he gets popped. He could have just started throwing out some stuff and tried to get a KO, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, with how much damage is on these blue team members, like, you kind of can start swinging for the fences. Just throw out some heavy stuff, hope it hits, and it'll work out. And there's the side air. It's all left to use in the 1v2 to try to shut this game down, but this is very looking like it's going to game 4.
It's looking like it, but, you know, you can't count them out. Nice. Punish. I love it. I love how ready. I think literally everybody out here has been making clean punches anytime you try to do anything against their teammate, and that's exactly what you need in 2v2s. It's really tough to deal with a team if they're helping each other out big time and you're sitting over here getting clobbered on the side and your teammate's not stopping any of it. But everybody's been pinpoint.
Yeah, I mean, basically everyone that's played in the South American region has been really on point about either following up and punishing or covering themselves when they're the ones who get that opening hit, right? Like, you'll see a lot of times they'll get that opening hit and then they'll turn around and look at the other person because they don't want to get punished.
That's facts. That's facts. I like it. I love it. Swing into the Sayer and smack the mess out of Sack in the teammate real quick. You know, it's the beginning of the game. You can spare some of that team damage as long as it's not too much. But everybody's in a huddle right now just squaring away. I love it.
Yo, this is Small Brawlhaven, one of the smallest maps in the game. KOs happen real quick, just like that N-Sig, and N-Sig from Kina's not going to be enough.
Just go out there and gravity cancel it. Just go out there and do it again.
The Barasa Classic.
The Barasa Classic. Oh,
good
what
punish.
a whiff punish.
Okay, good Sair. Still not enough. This blue team surviving for a long time here on Small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, and even though Sack got that stock taken really fast, hasn't eaten too much damage, so it's okay. Dang, he's eating a good bit now. And the Sig's gonna land, and he's weaponless. This is not what you want to see.
They put that plate in front of him and said, "You're eating this damage." Hits a recovery on the use. Still not enough. The blue team is surviving in Small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, they still have not lost a single stock. Look at Sack sitting on hot red. Even Barasa coming back on that second stock finally lands a blow. But, man, look at this. You're in danger, and you're hurt really bad. Nice gravity cancel to get rid of the first stock. You're down pretty big still as the red team, but you can turn this around. Nice. They're racking up some damage. The Katars, you know what? Fiend's doing so much damage with just little short stuff like that, right? Not really getting too many loops or anything started with those Katars. One Sig lands, and then we're going to see hot red on Sack.
Yeah, Fiend is he's just outplaying Sack in those 1v1s. Kina's trying to take down Use quickly, but Sack is getting taken out a little bit faster. The side Sig connects. Kina's down. Team combo immediately, and Sack is out of there. It's all left to Kina.
That was so good. That was so clean. They literally were like, he's out of there. He's out of there. Get to it. Get to it.
Yeah, they went straight into it. There was no downtime between taking out Kina and going into the team combo onto Sack.
It's like back when you're grounded. Like, Mom's gone. Turn on the TV. Hurry up, hurry up.
And they got a team combo with the Katars as well. Fiend and Use going to close that one out 3-1. Looks like chat was right. All right. You were right. Chat was right. I was wrong.
I mean, either way, great set. Even if you went for Fiend and Use, you know what I mean, you still got to see some hype stuff out of the team you voted for and the team going against them, because Kina and Sack definitely showed up to show out.
Yeah, they definitely were playing their hearts out, but just a little bit outplayed. Sack coming in as that lower PR, struggled a little bit more, putting out 225 damage compared to the 405 from Kina, 558 and 512 from Fiend and Use. But, again, still on the top side of the bracket. They're not done. Kina and Sack are going to go now into the elimination side of the bracket to try to make that lower bracket run.
Yeah, man, look at that. Look at that. That last game was just the stocks, the first two stocks. If they both lasted into the middle of the game. That's just not a good look, no matter what. And that spelled defeat in that final game. But beforehand, they were doing pretty good. Yeah, they did good in game 2, 3. I mean, they did good in game 1. The whole set was nice. I mean, let me stop.
Yeah, there definitely were a lot of moments where Kina and Sack, like, if they had that little bit of something, they could have closed it out, but Fiend and Use were able to deny it a lot of times. And so Fiend and Use are now sitting in the winners final alongside Power Ranger and Wes. And now it looks like we're going to go into the elimination side of things, where things get really dire for a lot of these teams. If they get knocked out here, they're done for the day.
Yep, you're done. It's over with. Something that Sparky keeps liking to bring up is that this is where you need to show yourself what you've got so you can step into the BCX and really be prepared and know where you stand with your skill level at the moment. We got Ian and Rayzyger, I believe is what we call him. They're going to be going up against Nagi and Maxi. It's very interesting. Ian is kind of like the odd man out here. 0 PR, 0 medals, 0 earnings. Rayzyger coming in has the most earnings out of anyone on the screen. At least Nagi and Maxi are like relatively similar in PR, so it's like, okay, y'all, you just found 2 people like while you were in line, and you're like, okay, we're a team. But it's kind of interesting. Like, Ian's like out of nowhere. He like got his dad to play. Like that's what that, you know what I mean? Like, okay, well that match isn't even happening. That was a bait. We got Loras and Vem10 Kilo versus Junior and News gonna be coming up in just a little bit. All right, yeah. So, yeah, Loras and Vem10 Kilo. That's the I gotta say it. That this team is about to be ridiculous. We already know what Loras is talking about, and Vem as his teammate, they always show up and they always do a great job. So this is gonna be fun.
Yeah,
this is going to be fun. Definitely,
it's going to be a good match. Loras and Vem10 Kilo have kind of surpassed Junior and News in terms of namesake, right? Like Loras and Vem10 Kilo for a while were kind of the underdogs in comparison to News and Juniror, but as of this year have kind of surpassed them. They've come up, they've been doing really, really well, and definitely a good team to keep your eyes on.
There's a lot of Olgrim down there at the bottom.
Yeah.
That was a lot of, yo, look down, bro.
Huh.
Yo.
Not even like one person. It was like maybe
one person.
Maybe.
All right, you know what? I gotta go for some underdog right now. Look.
Yeah, there you go. I see you, person in chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all gotta show some love for them. Hey, y'all better show out double Olgrim. That's what y'all gotta do. Show the people. Oh shoot!
All right, it's bouncing.
People switching the votes.
This is definitely a highly contested match. Loras and Vemtenkilo versus News and Juniror. We're going to get right on into it. We got the double Olgrim on News and Juniror. Worked really well in the Australian region.
I'm here for it. Wait, hold on. Talk to me. Australian region.
Yeah, Australian doubles was one, but actually no, double Orion. I'm crazy. I just think Lance, and then my brain turns off. But no, it was the double Lance. Sorry, not the double Olgrim, but doubles at the same time. On the other side, Lora's not playing the patented Koji that we're used to seeing from Loras.
Yeah, I mean, either way, still a good look. And Loras has a deep pocket. Like, Loras has cargo shorts. You know what I mean? Loras goes in there and kind of just picks a few different characters and makes them work. Because honestly, it's never really, when you watch Loras play, it's not the character. It's the screen placement, the decision-making that makes Loras so dangerous in 2v2s.
Just that positioning from Loras, trying to go for that wake-up recovery. News avoids it. Yo, Juniror comes in, trying to take out Loras. News still trying to survive here. Olgrim definitely has quite a bit of defense, but since there's three of them, it kind of balances out with everyone else's.
Yeah, for sure. I love that this character is like the one now. Everyone picks this character. Wow, you clipped your homie, and now we have a tied game. So News is going to take the L to Juniror. But it's still looking pretty good for him. Juniror is eating some good damage. What a dodge from Loras. Turned around, got a quick little punish in. But I like the control. What a play.
Juniror catches both red team members with the read. Got the nair into the gravity cancel side sig. KO's one of them. Great damage, and News is going to finish off the stock of Vemtenkilo. News is dominating.
Definitely doing a great job. And, yeah, this is a great start, especially when you looked at that screen and you saw that 100% of people were going against you. It changed towards the end, but you still got to give a message to everybody. Like, hey, put some respect on my name. Nice Sair.
Great Sair from Loras. Great positioning again. News, though, going to take Vemtenkilo out of game number one. It's all left to Loras against the three stocks of the double Olgrim.
Out on the side, yeah, triple exclamation mark. Couldn't really do too much about it. Sair's going to land. Nice job from the blue team.
Really well done from them. And some fantastic offstage, something that's kind of rare for the Lances out there, right? Like, you're not used to seeing Lance go offstage too much unless they're in that advantage position. And they were able to connect a lot of times with those Sairs, those gravity cancels. Even when they switched over the axe, we're hitting those Sairs.
Huge moment is when Juniror caught that gravity cancel sizing. Yeah. That was huge. And then he went out there. He actually went out and he could have capitalized and got both of them. But he was a little early on his Sair attempt. But that was huge. That was huge.
Well, it was enough to force Vemtenkilo over to the Orion here in game number two. Loras and Vemtenkilo hoping to stay on again. Doing that reverse three is such a tough thing to do.
Oh, yeah. You don't want any part of that. So you want to get a game here, make it 1-1. You do not want to go down 2-0. Ooh, I love that ground pound attempt.
Man, that was a big play. Like, if it hits, that would have been fatal against Vemtenkilo.
Oh, yeah. That would have been everything.
Oh, N-Sig thrown out.
Yeah, we're talking about that left side of the fight. I don't know what was happening because I wasn't quite looking, but look at Juniror. Oh. Juniror super hurt and gets the stock closed out.
That was News with the delayed payback onto Juniror after Juniror took him out in game number one. News takes out Juniror here in game number two, but Loras might fall soon.
Oh, no. The ground pound's going to send upwards, and living is Loras coming down. Going to make a play after your teammate gets KO'd. Play into get punished.
Yep, Loras really tried to punish on top of Juniror, but Juniror not too damaged means that he's like, all right, you hit me, but now you're in trouble because News comes up, hits that axe recovery, and gives the stock advantage to the blue team.
Yeah, That was good. That was good. Stock advantage. Yeah, News is sitting pretty on this third stock still. Actually, well, going up that high, if you would have got recovery, that could have been the end of it. But I think that you can really get hit by a couple more attacks. Yep, see, down on recovery, still not going to be enough. Junior out on the side. That neutral signature is going to do it. Oh. Hey, yo, that would have been clean. If he would have hit that gravity cancel side sig, unarmed side sig, that would have been so nice.
Was definitely going for a big play. Flores got away from it. Vemtem Kilo tried to punish for it. Junior, the most damage, is going to eat the recovery. Stock advantage swings in favor of the red team now.
Man, I don't even know how that happened. Yeah. Junior was super hurt at the beginning of the match. Junior lost the first stock. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It was News that was making them appear to be in the lead, but this is still a very good game for both teams. Can you capitalize? Oh, he tried the gravity cancel down light, didn't get it, but it doesn't matter. Loris is going to drop.
Yeah, I mean, Loris was really trying to make a big play. Wasn't too concerned about the fact that Vemtem Kilo was locked inside of that one, but suddenly, final stocks here for the red team. If they take out Junior, they have a real opportunity here.
Oh, yeah.
Side sig?
Definitely close. Definitely close. Ooh, you got News. Now you have him all alone out on the side. Lance in hand. Nice dodge, but
Pogo?
Ooh, the Pogo
still touches.
Help. Yes.
Junior is just trying to survive. Gets past Vemtem Kilo, but Vem hits the recovery. It's all left to News in the 1v2.
All right, out on the side of the stage. All he has is the axe to swing away with. Oh, trying to get away from those Pogos. Is going a little too low. Pogo's going to hit.
Oh, the follow-up.
Oh, yeah. What? The weapon toss. Tried to chain it. That was clean.
Oh, man, if that hit, that would have been amazing, but News avoided it. Opportunity here, and yep, Lores is going to follow up off of Vemtem Kilo, and now Lores and Vemtem Kilo tie it up 1 apiece.
Such a good job from both teams. I love it. And this is what we're saying. You don't want to go down 2-0, and they definitely stepped up to the plate and got a hit. That was really good, really good. And I mean, this was actually a pretty dominant game.
Yeah, this was really well done. I mean, like, it swung back and forth, right? Like, blue team would get a slight lead, and then red team would get a slight lead, but just it kind of trickled down to where Junior, I think, was getting taken out just a little bit before everyone else.
Exactly.
And then it ended up being a 1v2 for the red team.
Exactly. And I feel like Junior couldn't play for a large portion towards the end of that game.
But this time he's coming to play, swinging, going for the side airs, wants to be next to News, trying to help Alpha. News with the down sig.
That was nice, and that was so fast, man. What's that, 19 seconds?
Yeah, that was quick. Lores did not have long on that initial stock.
Just shy, but the ground pound's good. I like it. Nice coverage from Lores. Vemtem Kilo trying to make it back. The ground pound sneaking away from Lores and just getting that off just in time. Look at News, though. I didn't even realize how fresh his stock was on the first one.
News is pretty untouched in this one, and I love the positioning there, right? Like, there was an edge guard going on, and then the other Ulgrim came in and was like, I'm just going to be next to Lores here just in case, kind of put some threat out. The side air connects. Lores is in trouble on the right side. Recovery. Lores did get the wall touch, though. Will still survive.
Chase dodge up. Oh, News almost was able to make it back. Good try. Landing the recovery with the chase dodge. Still wasn't able to get it. Oh, no, the weapon toss. That could have been way bigger, but Vim got hit with the weapon and wasn't able to capitalize on that off stage.
Yeah, really good weapon toss coming out from Junior to keep himself alive. Lores, touch, looking for the pogo. Denies the wall touch, and Junior is going to fall on the left side.
It's good.
Oh, the N-Sig, that team combo.
Yo, just came through and dumped everyone. Yo, I like it. I like it. Okay, News sitting on the second stock, only at orange. Good look for the blue team. But Lores and Vim, they're still fresh on these last stocks. They can really make something shake here, get a weapon in hand. Not nice. We got a sword, we got a spear, and we're chucking out down 6.
They're swinging. They want to take down News, put him into the final stocks, but the team combo comes out. They're trying to finish off Junior, it looks like. But Junior is healthy enough in this one. Opportunity.
I like the play. Getting that damage onto Junior was a really, really good look. Nice. Look at him. See, now he's at the point where he's going to keep getting bounced around, and they're going to be able to just keep pressure on the News. But Vemtem Kilo overextended, staying pressed onto Junior. You got to be aware of what News is doing. He's been running around too freely this whole game.
Yeah, they're letting News kind of run wild in the back. while they're trying to finish off Junor. Almost was trouble for Lores, but News is getting all this damage added up onto both red team members. Lores, he gets stuffed. It's all left to Vem 10 Kilo.
That's pain. That is pain and misfortune. That is that's the game. Gravity, I mean, not a gravity cancel, just a neutral sig coming out from Junor. After getting chased down and hounded, he gets the revenge there at the end to close the game.
Yeah, Junor did a great job outrunning this red team, trying to survive. I mean, he was very clearly the target of the red team, and so he was like, all right, come chase me, while News just kind of does all of this damage.
Yeah, they weren't paying News any attention. News was just running around, and he was tearing them to shreds literally the whole game. It's like they were on top of News, and here comes, I mean, they were on top of Junor, and here comes News, Sayer. Here he comes down air. Here he comes Chase on the side of the stage, might ground pound you, and you lose your whole stock. Like, they were not paying him any mind, and it really led to the downfall of that round.
Yeah, should have given him a little bit more respect in that one. Was that game number?
Should have been 2-1.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But, like, News left the lobby. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I got really confused. I thought he was like, all right, I'm done. Job's done.
Well, no, it looks like he's back in the building, but News is playing really, really well. But at the same time, I don't feel like they're paying enough attention to him. They're not locking in and trying to stop him. They're getting a good couple stock leads and getting Junor out of there on like maybe the first one, then hurting him pretty bad on the second, and then they just go full focus, lock in on Junor, and it just has not been working out.
Yep. It's definitely been an interesting strat from the red team, because they've definitely, like, they're very clearly trying to finish off Junor and go for these 1v2s. They're hoping that the swap from Lores over to the Bryn for game number 4 will be the thing to keep them alive in this tournament, because, again, they're on the elimination side of things, which means a loss here will knock them out of the bracket.
Exacto mundo. And here we go. We got the spear. Piecing away Vim out on the side of the stage. That was pretty scary. If almost one more good thing would have hit him out right field, that would have been all the resources. No, that could have been stock number 1.
Yeah, those spiking SIGs, right, like that end SIG on the axe from Olgrim can be so threatening. Vem 10 Kilo going to get taken out by the side SIG from Junor, and Lores dips low, but doesn't get the touch.
Dipped way too low. That's pain, and this is definitely not the round for you to make that kind of a mistake. Down pretty big right now. Got to get these first 2 stocks out of here. The blue team is holding on and doing a great job.
Yeah, this is looking very rough for the red team, which is something they can't afford already being down a game. Junor reads the dodge through from Lores, hits the recovery. Lores is getting pieced up.
Man, you ain't lying. Nice. Okay, talk about getting pieced up. Got caught by the neutral light, and then the Sayer hits. What a Peyton Manning throw all the way across the field and caught him with that spear throw. That was so good.
That was the Hail Mary of spear throws, but it got caught. The sticky hands work out, but red team, they're in the red. They're still more hurt.
Nice. I like what Lores did there. Racked up some good damage. You're really, really hurt, but you're getting damage on the Junor. You got to get somebody even with you out here. The red team is hurting. Oh, yes! And there it is. Lores stuck to the plan, got Junor, and this time, hounding Junor was the answer, but take him to the dance hall. It's time to get jiggy. Hits him with the breakdance and takes out both.
Got him with the Will Smith and everything. But that's what keeps happening for Lords of Vem 10 Kilo. They put all this work into Junor, and then Junor comes back, and then they get double KO. That happened at the last one. Junor comes in, duffs them both, and then we saw that double from News. It's just like they're targeting Junor, but they can't afford all the damage they take while doing so.
Exactly. And this time, I think Junor is really, really fighting back well in this one. He's doing a lot of damage back at him this time. So it's not so much a jump as it normally is. He's kind of like, you get off me, you get off me, and he's doing his thing. Switches sides, Junor going to the other side of the stage, really, really hurt. The plan is working out better than it has. Most of the time, 1v1 situation, Vem is super hurt, throwing out to the left side. News ready to close this bad boy out. Let's see what Vem can say about it.
Down sig almost does it. Vem needs to go untouchable, but News hits the side air. 3-1. News and Junor gonna close it out.
That was one heck of a match. That was one heck of a match. Let's take a look at these replays. Weapon toss down there. Oh, that was the breakdance, yeah. My gosh. Ground pound right there. You know, that's one of those, oh, you're out of resources. You got to come back to the stage. The way that News closed that game out, News was kind of hitting he was in the right position for every whiff punish and caught 3 straight big blows and got Jun 10 kilo out of there. That was so nice.
I mean, that's what we talk about with Axe all the time, right? It's like it's one of the heavier weapons. It's got those recovery frames, and that's absolutely what News was able to abuse, right? Is bait out these long recovery frames like that Axe recovery, and he's like, all right, well, you're in perfect position for my Axe side air to finish off this stock. That's what worked out really well done. The double Ulgrims continuing on, but I'm sure Remy has a much more insightful explanation for what they did.
No, you got it. That was it. That was it. No. But we do have something to talk about here, and it's this Ulgrim pick. And I feel like we've been seeing it everywhere. This Ulgrim character is insane. It's always been insane, but when we got double Ulgrim, there's something definitely going on here. And I want to look at exactly why this pick is so relevant to the blue team's win here. And we're just going to start off with this first clip at the start of the set here where we see them come through with just some average Lance gameplay. He ends up picking up both of them, and then this GC side sig. Ulgrim is a character where we've gotten to the point of mastery over it where these people are just able to use these SIGs in every single scenario, right? They have the side SIG coverage, they have the end SIG coverage, they have the axe down SIG. They're able to throw out SIGs in a bunch of spots and get such big leads, such big pressure because of it. And it's just become so relevant in these games. Again, here you can see that Ulgrim comes through. He goes to the other side, he hits one down SIG, and it doesn't stop there. He hits a second down SIG, again claiming a stock, and that is just like, I thought Taros was the character where we were putting out this SIG spam, this big wall of signatures, but it's just been passed on to the Ulgrim because even on the other side, you can see the other Ulgrim going for a side SIG himself on the Lance, and it's just, that it hits. That's the game. That's the game that these guys have decided to play. They've decided that we're going to come through, we're going to put out these signatures, you're going to have to deal with it, or you're going to lose the game. And, well, I mean, they lost the game. I think that's the path they went with. Here you can see some good teamwork coming through on this edge guard. It doesn't actually go all the way through, but it does allow some freedom, and it continues on to the next game. Like I said, side SIG, side SIG, side SIG, end SIG, side SIG, KO. It's that simple. I hope you guys are really taking notes here because this is how you get the newest rank or whatever you're trying to go for here. It's Ulgrim side SIG, it's Ulgrim end SIG, it's Ulgrim D SIG. A lot of pressure coming through because of the signature. We're going to see another one here. Side SIG, reverse, turned around. Just big damage, big coverage, a huge reward. Throw out your Ulgrim SIGs. That's all you have to do. Another side SIG. Back to the casters.
You know, my takeaway, which should be very similar to yours, is leave Taros alone. You know, like you got a new thing to hate. Taros is fine. You can hate the Ulgrims.
See, like, it's crazy because this was, like, the one time I wasn't going to say it. I was going to let it pass. I was going to let it be done. You know what I mean? And I love that Remy said something about it. What I was going to say is, honestly, everybody is side-sigging their brains out with this character. But that's what Koslix has been doing.
Oh, that's the strat.
Koslix been doing that.
But we don't see any Ulgrims in this one. The players have already locked in. They're ready to go. They don't have any time to hear about no signatures because it's going to be Nagi and Maxi versus Ray Zeiger and his dad, Ian. I don't know if it's actually, no, I don't know.
No, yeah, I forgot the dad joke earlier. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we were talking about the PR of Ian. But Ian literally has nothing to lose here.
Literally no PR. It's only going to go up because it can't go down, and he's already in the top 8 of things. Ian making a name for himself here as Ray Zeiger gets a fantastic recovery. The Queen Knight, the Asuka coming in here for Ray Zeiger.
Exactly. Oh, no, I wanted to see that. So it looked like, with a quick look, the favor.
Yo,
that was about to be crisp.
That would have been a huge combo, but Maxi went in, split that one up, and he's going to finish off Ray Zeiger. But Ian, and then Nagi comes in. Everybody's down to the second stocks.
That was good. Man, you know what? I'm wondering, how in the world they get in there and stop the already active Queen 9 neutral sig? What hit? Do you remember?
I think it was like a downlight from underneath.
What?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that that spear downlight beat it out from below, but really well done from Maxi. Throwing out something which worked out for him, but the N-Sig's working out for Ray Zeiger.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. I did not know that was a thing. Down Sig is going to whiff. What a whiff punish by Nagi. Nagi trying to get some damage on the Ray Zeiger, not having it, trying to go over there and holler at Pops. Ew! Wanted to square up with Ian, but the long-reaching Queen Nai signature is going to land from Ray Zeiger.
No, but Maxi can't hold on to that stock for too long. Gets taken out. Oh, the side sig, not quite enough. Again, Queen Nai, high defense, high survivability, and Ray Zeiger gets back to the stage safely.
Yep, that was so good. Even pushed into Ray Zeiger, and Ray Zeiger was ready on the way back in, landed a nice nair, but finally going to lose that second stock down to the final. Ian still alive.
Still holding on to that second stock. Red team swinging for him, throwing out a lot of heavy buttons, but they're not connecting onto Ian. The side sig punishes his teammate. Recovery puts him down to the final stocks, but Nagi is definitely the target of the blue team.
I like that option. Went for the recovery, looked for like maybe a dodge kind of diagonal downwards or something like that, and went for the downwards Yoga Fire on the other side, and it was just shy. It almost hit.
Yeah, they were definitely setting up something big. Wanted to finish off Ray Zeiger before Ian came back into it. Just slight mispositioning. The N-Sigs, lots of Sigs starting to get thrown out, but Ian gets the read with the gravity cancel sidelight.
Oh my gosh, what a punish and what a KO. The recovery of the spear is going to take out the final stock, and GG's getting thrown out. You know what? You love to see it.
Yeah, you love to see it, much like you love to see that match from earlier, Lores and Vemting Kilo versus Junior and News, but this is the match you just saw where stocks were taken on all sides.
That was good stuff. That was good stuff. You know, when I play this game, all I get is thumbs down.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd be doing to people, man. I'd be like, hey, man, GG's, what a set. And they'd be like, thumbs down.
I get that. Like, that'll happen like after a Friendly Twos game. I'd be like, why? It's in the name. You're queuing Friendly Twos. Just be friendly.
It's so funny to me. But all right, here we go. We get back in here, and we've got the same character picks all the way around. I mean, we're going to see if the game turns out the same. Blue team, Ian, Ray Zeiger, and Pops were able to pull out the first one.
Oh, blue team did great in game number one. Had some amazing team setups. I want to see that combo come to fruition, but Max has been doing a great job splitting things up, making sure that Nagi doesn't take too much punish here, but Nagi is the most damaged right now. Side sig comes out, the recovery from Maxi from deep keeps Nagi alive.
I'm loving these Queen Knives, and I'm loving these spear
dodge.
players. Oh, tried to leak in there with a haymaker, but ready was Nagi with the side sig to keep the other player at bay. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe Maxi made it all the way around and got up there. I thought that was a dead stock.
Yeah, he's definitely moving that high mobility of Bryn, keeping him alive. No. Ian and Maxi both sitting on that first stock, but Ian's going to take Maxi's, and here's the team combo. Side sig, Ray Zeiger a little too close to get that follow-up. You saw the charge-up attempted. Still great damage put out on Nagi's second stock.
You know, I think a neutral sig maybe, if that would have went down. I think that, you know what, that combo could have went somewhere. That combo could have kept going.
There's definitely some potential there, but Ian doesn't need it as he gets that gravity cancel sidelight recovery on the Maxi. This blue team showing why they earned their spot in the top 8.
Oh my goodness, tried to slide off with the side sig. Nagi barely missed, and Ian still living on the first stock. Wow, the dodge and a clean punish.
What a great gravity cancel from Ian, utilizing the iframes for it, but Maxi comes in, hits the recovery, finishes off the first stock of Ian.
This is such good play. I love it. Ray Zeiger out here alone was doing his thing, trying to get some damage racked up. There's still a nice blue team lead. So I think the answer right now, they want to get Maxi, but wow, Ray Zeiger going to fall first.
Yeah, a little bit of help there from Ian to finish off that stock. Maxi, like you said, might be the target of the blue team, or they could just finish off Nagi and go for the 1v2s, but the side sig connects. Here's a team combo. Ray Zeiger just off the mark, but can Nagi get past all of this? No!
Yo, he landed the hit on his teammate.
Yeah, I thought he could chase dodge.
Yeah, there could have been a chase dodge. Had to be a misinput. Unfortunate. Maxi is going to be out here all alone with these two. They've been doing a great job in this set. In this round, so I know this is going to be tough to deal with all alone.
Maxi hanging out there, gets the KO.
That was good.
Yeah, really well done from Maxi. Maxi's playing this 1v2 really smartly, making sure not to get stuck in the middle of him. But that was a burn
all
dodge.
the resources are gone right now. Yeah, Pogo. Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah, that one slight misplay, going for the gravity cancel side stick. That's your aerial dodge. That is the longest cooldown that you can possibly have. And that means a lot of punish potential on the Maxi. But, man, my concern is on Nagi, putting out 163 damage in that one. He struggled.
Now, see, right there. Right there. There was a chase dodge in there somewhere. It just didn't want to come out.
Sometimes that happens, man. 163 damage, though, from Nagi means that he's going to change up the character picks. Looks like it's going to be the Orion for game number 3.
Switching over to the Orion. Speaking of character picks, I have a question for you. I don't know anything about wrestling. Who is Asuka?
Asuka, she is she's a wrestler.
I mean, well,
she was the SmackDown champion. She was the Raw Women's champion at one point. She was a tag team champion, NXT champion as well. She's a fantastic wrestler.
See, that's why I asked. I knew you could give me the breakdown. I knew you had the deets.
I don't actually. Wait, was she a SmackDown? I don't know. I know she was Raw after Becky Lynch, but either way, right now, I don't think she's got a title.
Right on, right on. And there you have it, Asuka. But here we go. We're in game number 3. It's a 2-0 lead for the blue team. Nice job on the side of the stage.
Guard.
Ian already ripping the stock off of Maxi. And here we go. Trying to get back on this. Well, I mean, got back on the stage and threw a side sig out and almost got pushed back out there again. Nagi is having a rough go at it.
Where did Ray Zeiger find this guy? Ian is playing out of his mind. For someone with no PR, like, he must have been a sleeper cell because he is doing so many amazing things that you see out of, like, high PR players.
Well, see, this is where Ray Zeiger found Ian. Ray Zeiger just booted up some ranked, was playing one day, was like, hey, why is this guy saucing me? Hey, you trying to play in Autumns? And there you go. That's the origin of their team-up.
He found that one sneaky player, and right now Ian is the only one still sitting on that first stock. Nagi going to shut down the stock, but Ray Zeiger putting so much damage on the Maxi.
Nice. Okay, landing
Chase
a
the
couple
turnaround.
Six. I love Ray Zeiger is chucking out the Queen Nice 6. I love it.
Ian?
Oh, Ian in danger. Lands a nair, able to come back.
Yeah, with some help from Ray Zeiger as well, and Ray is going to get the down signature. Maxi on this final stock, trying to survive the onslaught of attacks here. Ground pounds from Ian.
Yo, this is an onslaught. This time, Team Blue is not playing around. Look at this. Oh, yo. Oh,
yo, he can't touch. It's over. What? If he lived off that, that would have been the most insane thing ever. If he lived off of that, that would have been wild. But unfortunately, Nagi could not come back. Ray Zeiger and Ian shutting it down.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. All right, we got team hit. Maxi's toast down there. Got a ground pound. Weapon toss.
He's like, I'm close enough. Maybe I'll save you with this recovery. Nah. How about a gravity cancel lens sig? Let me just find it. Yep, here it is.
Oh, I can't believe he missed both players with that. Oh, it was so close to hitting Ray Zeiger. And here's the toss down.
At this point, you're like, you're done. It's the sweat beads. Everyone's done. We're cool. He throws out a GC sauce.
Imagine, imagine Ray Zeiger had started to go upwards. He hits that chase dodge, hits Ray Zeiger, chase dodge. That would have been insane.
It would have been insane. It just didn't quite work out. Either way, Nagi and Maxi going to continue on in this one. Wait, am I crazy? No, it's Ian and Ray Zeiger that are going to continue on in this one. Yeah. Ian and Ray Zeiger are going to continue in this one. And now they're going to be going up against a team that lost earlier in the top 8. But we got to go to the other side to watch Kaina and Sak go up against News and... Dramatic pause, because it's so important that we both forgot. I was really hoping he'd lock in. Like,
I was trying. I literally was trying.
I know.
Junior,
there it is.
You know the episode of SpongeBob where he's getting taught fine dining and they go into his brain. We've got nothing on the name. That was it. That was me right there. Going through the file cabinets and all the little zips
everything's
in my head.
on fire.
Yeah,
it's like, who was it?
All the little zips in my head were running around lost. They had no idea what to do with that. And I'm sorry, Junior, because you played a great game last time, and I'm ready to see more of it. Hopefully that we get to see some more of that Ulgrim, and it can shine in this set right here. But I think looking at these teams, isn't this going to be 3 Ulgrims?
There's a real possibility of quite a few Ulgrims. Definitely, Sak's been leaning onto the Barasa right now. But we'll see, at least on the side of News and Junior. That's going to be 2 Ulgrims. It's really on the question of what Sak can kind of decide to do on what's going to be the 3rd Ulgrim, if there is one.
Yeah, you are right. I was thinking Kaina was playing Ulgrim, but he was playing Barasa, and Sak was playing Raymond.
Yeah, Sak was on the Rayman.
All right. We got it together.
Close. There's axes. Ulgrim shares that,
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't out of nowhere.
Gotta chop it down. Sak is sitting here on Ulgrim. Sak's messing with me.
Yeah.
Sak, why are you messing with me?
He's listening. He's watching.
Why you?
He's playing. He's on the wrong team right now. He's currently teamed up with Junior in the lobby. So.
You know, what if there was an implemented rule you can just swap teammates once you get to top 8?
I don't know, man. You think? Imagine. You'd have to agree on both sides, right? Because otherwise you'd go into the top 8 and you'd be like, oh, I'm playing against the top seed team. Give me one of y'all.
Yeah.
Get over here. Red Rover, send PR1 over.
Right. Oh my gosh, y'all should have saw the look Remy gave me when I said that. That was too
That's
good.
A world champion. He's like, no.
Yeah, he looked at me like, are you? Don't ever say that again. Don't you ever in your days. But all right, here we go. And so now it looks like the characters are locked in. You guys can't see him yet, but I see a Ulgrim, I see a Bryn, I see another Ulgrim, and I see. I love it. And then we have the Kaina Barasa back in the building.
Yes.
Okay. So the teams are locked. We have Sak and Kaina as the favored team, 74%, and 26% for News and Junior. If I'm not mistaken, they actually got downvoted last time too and still did.
Yep. They got the upset over Team Lores and Vemting Kilo in the last one. And they'll see if they can do it again. This time they're going up against Kaina and Sak. And again, kind of sticking on the Barasa, but Sak does bring out the Ulgrim that you were looking for. On the other side, though, News is busting out the Bryn.
Exactly. And I don't, you know what? Well, News was the one that was cooking last time. It was the Axe that did most of the work, but the Ulgrim Sigs, the Sig pack was really working out.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing that Remy highlighted in his analysis was how well this team was utilizing the signature kit. You even see already Junior throwing out that side sig. Sak rotates over onto News, though.
Yeah, you got to do it. Oh, Junior tried it. Tried that gravity cancel side sig, another side sig, another side sig. I'm loving it. There it is. Oh, yeah. Remy, you should have never said it. What a slide off. Good stuff from Kaina. Weapon toss is good.
Great weapon toss. Blue team comes down trying to get that 2v1 onto News on the right side, but News gonna survive. Dude, I really want to see the stats at the end of this one and see what the sig count is and the accuracy, because Junior, I don't think he found his light attack button.
I know, right?
It's been heavy buttons.
It just broke, so he's like, well, I guess I'm sigging out the rest of this game.
It's me doing battle pass missions. I need the heavy damage. I'm only going to press the heavy button. But he's still alive on that second stock. News is going to finally lose that first one. Junior the most damaged. It's looking really reminiscent to what happened to Lores and Vemting Kilo.
Definitely is. Kaina and Sak, though, sitting here looking pretty nice. I mean, I ain't going to lie. Junior, yeah, you know what? Yeah, this is exactly what was going on. Junior was like the target, and he was getting whittled down really fast. Boom, that combo is going to do it. Going to take out that second stock.
Yo, the dare?
Oh, that's over. You're done. Wow, that was clean.
That was a great follow-up. The dare doesn't usually have that much force for a KO in that position, but it was just enough. You saw News got real close to the wall, but not high enough, and now the blue team has a sizable lead here.
That was so good. Because, yeah, it wasn't me. I don't even think it was mostly about the force. Kind of just got he got down at the range where it was perfect for that downward angle, and he just pushed it just a little bit further.
He was like, I got to just – I'll follow up with something. We'll see what happens. Sak does get taken out on the right side. Kaina going to fight for his life, and he gets back up safely. Not sure if he wants this weapon. Does pick up the blasters.
He's got the blasters down. Ooh, turnaround Sayer onto Junior. Wow. He just said
soul
both
for
of
a
them?
soul. It was really just kind of taking out News, and Sat came over and was like, I'll help, and then ended up hitting Kinda. It's okay. Kinda had an extra stock, and it's all left to Junor in the red, but he's swinging.
Oh, yeah, definitely doing a good job. Really, really damaged, though. Whoa. So I saw the neutral sig. What did Kinda do?
I think Kinda hit with, it was either a Sair or a recovery. Either way, it looked like it bounced off of the stage.
Oh, yeah, we have highlight reels. That's what we talking about. We
Maybe
got replays.
Final stock.
Definitely going to get to see it.
There's that Sair.
Yep, there's
The
that.
double Sair. And here's that final stock. Yeah, it was a side air from Kinda that bounced him off of the wall and was enough to finish off the stock. Let's see that sig count. 13% accuracy, 23 thrown out from the red team.
They were chucking them. 23 of them
they were
bad
missing
boys.
them too.
Yeah, they were definitely missing them. But Junor was not kidding. We saw 3 side signatures back to back, literally after I watched a gravity cancel side signature. That was amazing.
I mean, you know, for all it's worth, they might have had 13% accuracy, but he was still able to put out 400 plus damage with his weapon kit. So you know what? There's definitely a strat to it, and it's working out for him. Junor coming in, has that lance in hand. No major damage swings just yet. We're not seeing a 10-second stock for anyone.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But, you know, some people call it sig spamming. I call it stage control. You know what I mean?
Strategies.
Strategy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what the strat is.
Oh.
Junor getting dunked to the bottom of the deep depths. Once I saw Junor out there on the side, I couldn't take my eyes off of it because I was like, I don't think they're going to let him back, and they definitely didn't.
I mean, that's the big thing about Lance in the offstage, right? Is like you have a lot of mobility in that Lance recovery, but there's such a long charge-up time that like basically everyone gets to watch it and be like, all right, how are we going to finish off this stock? Ooh, the team hit from Sack might be... Okay, kind of gets back.
Yikes.
Yo, Junor's on his last stock. What?
Yep. He just fell, and bam, there goes News' stock. This is a rough start to kick this one off. Kinda and Sack looking really nice. That Barraza is not one to go yet. That Sair will do it. That should, oh no, that could have been his stock. The ground pound from Junor actually allowed Sack to live on a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think a Sair or a recovery from News would have finished it off, but Junor was trying to go for that team play, wanted that follow-up, goes for the offstage, hits the side sig, wants this stock of Kinda, but News is not there to hit that last hit to finish off the stock.
You know what? This aggression from Junor, this is exactly what I think this is perfect. You need to make these kind of plays to put your team back in it. You lose your 2 stocks really, really quickly. If you can get these off of them before you end up suffering too much, then look at it. Look at it. Junor turning up and really pressing the issue. That is what they needed. Wow, I cannot believe they just took the lead back.
He gets backed into a corner and just comes out attacking. He is taking stocks. Junor, at this rate, could outlive some of these blue team members, but he's still the most damaged on the screen for now, and the down sig almost does it.
I'm still in awe. I can't believe that they got this lead right now. I cannot believe it. Junor on the cusp of losing that final stock, but playing it safe auto. You know what I'm saying? Okay, nice Sair. Gonna take out News' stock. Got him all alone. Running away, turn around, use the gravity cancel to cover with the defense. Very smart play. Junor might be taken out just a little too low for the recovery to do the job.
Dude, I gotta remind everyone that Junor was on his first stock before most people lost their first stocks, and Kinda is the first one out of this one. It's all left to Sack. Junor has outlived Kinda.
I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. Are you kidding me? Sack, are you going to be able to close this out? News is really going to have to make something shake, because for Junor to stay alive that long, put the game in this position, and then still lose it, that's going to be a sad look. Sair's going to hit. Sack has the axe. Going to try to go for the side sig. That was risky.
Okay, avoids it.
I like that exhausted recovery. That was good.
Something tricky. Changed up the timing. Recovery, not going to hit. News throws out the side, the neutral sig. Sack with the punish with the side air. Still needs more, though.
This is scary for both players. This is so scary for... Wow.
Ooh, that neutral light.
If that neutral light would have hit, that could have been huge. But
Down
the down
sig.
sig is even bigger. The hitbox is large. Going to take the game. 615 damage per sack. But let's take a look at Junor. 640. I'm ready for the chart.
The most damage on the screen. All of it put out on that last stock from Junor. man, Sakin kind of had such an explosive start to this one, and then Junor wrestled it back. And I know it was like Junor and News as a team, but Junor putting out so much damage, out surviving. Like, he really wrestled that back.
Yep. That's the main reason, because, of course, we know News was out there. News was doing a good job, but you got to look at what the effort that Junor put into that match. It was unmatched by anybody on the board. So I'm ready for the chart, man. That's all I want to see. 640,
gotta see them graphs.
man. What a game. Still chucking out them SIG, 17 for 35%. All right, okay. Look at that stock, bro.
He lost his first 2 stocks so quick. Nobody else lost their first stock before he lost his first 2, but that 3rd stock, look how long he lived on it. Outlived 3 of Kaina's, basically.
That was wild. Held on. Yeah, outlived 3 of them because Kaina was the first one out. That's crazy. Oh, what a game. What a match. That was entertainment at its finest.
Well, we still got more entertainment because the set's not even over. We had to take a little break while they were catching their breaths, but we're getting right on into game number 3. Sack and Kaina currently up 2-0. Despite the big plays from Junor, Sack was able to close out the match. Now we're going into game number 3. Junor hoping to bring those big guns throughout the entirety of this one.
Yeah. If Junor plays that kind of game the whole game, right, that would be huge. But, wow, out on the side, getting the work from Kaina. Oh, my gosh. Out on the side. You got enough? Yeah, he had enough gas in the tank. He made it back onto the stage. But, man, so much damage. I don't know what it is about the starts of the game for Junor, but it's literally been like this the past 2 sets we watched.
Yo, he's like those race cars. Like, in racing games, they all have stats, and some have, like, low acceleration but great handling. Some have, like, high speed, high acceleration, things like that. He's definitely low acceleration but high max speed.
Definitely high max speed, yeah. The handling's good. The tire grip, you know what I mean? Nice.
Oh, just a little off the mark, but a great side air. Will take down Sack's stock. Junor holding on to the 2nd stock a lot longer than he did in the last one.
Definitely. Really good look. Even News is more damaged than Junor, even though Junor was getting terrorized on the 1st stock. Nice job getting Kaina out of there. Oh, my gosh. Put yourself in a dangerous situation, and the ground pound is good from Sack.
And now it's News the one onto that final stock before anyone else. Junor is going to need to put out that work now.
Yeah, for sure. Nice recovery, but that's going to allow Sack to live. But that Sair ain't.
When staying close, Junor gets taken down. Kaina still holding on to that 2nd stock. Pretty healthy in this one, too.
Nice job. Okay, Kaina's gotten. Ooh, if that Sair hit, that was a good attempt. Wasn't able to get it, but that could have been huge. That would have been the end of News, and then Junor would have been out here all alone versus 3 stocks. Gonna have to make something shake so they don't end up in that situation. Swinging away. Everybody's just throwing hands right now. I love it.
I mean, there's a lot of people getting close to that KO %. Might be time to start throwing out those heavy buttons that Junor loves to do. Ooh, but Kaina comes in, blasting both red team members. The side SIG to punish. It's all left to Junor.
All alone, turns around, lands the SIG.
So Kaina with the punish. Oh, the wake up, but it's not enough. Kaina closes it out 3-0. Sack and Kaina are going to continue on over News and Junor.
That was a really good idea to try that gravity cancel at the end right there, but, you know, it was pretty negative. You throw that bad boy out, especially with a gravity cancel, you have room to punish from under, from above, all those different things. And, you know, getting closed out. Man, what a way for that set to go. It turned into a 3-0, but it was so close. It was such a good set.
I love the idea there. Just throw out that gravity cancel. It just... Unfortunately, Kaina was ready for it. Still, good damage put out from Junor, and honestly, good damage put out across the board.
Definitely. It was, yeah, everybody has some good damage. 464, 691, 388, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 380. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing the head math right there. It's 388, and yeah, that was good. A good set. Man, the blasters. We were talking about, man, where are these blasters going to come into play for Kaina in the very first set, and they've awakened.
Yeah, that was definitely like, we were watching Kindness Blasters and we're like, I don't know what's really special about this Barasa. Like, why is he picking it over anything else? And I think that kind of showed it. It's like, it was able to set up, he was able to get those follow-ups, he was able to play the downlight side airs in particular, just like really good positioning, the down air follow-up off of his teammate, starting to see why he wanted that so badly. So they are going to continue on into the top 4 of things. Up next, we've got Lily and Vecina, and they're going to be going up against Ray Zeiger and Ian.
Ray Zeiger and Ian versus Lily and Vecina. Man, you know what? I have to ask. Who do you favor in this?
I think Lily and Vecina a little bit by numbers, but with the way Ian's been playing alongside Ray Zeiger, I kind of want to give it to Ray Zeiger and Ian in this one.
Yeah, I definitely was loving the Ian play. Ian was capitalizing on everything, had the movement, was living on stocks way longer than you were expecting. I felt like the match was carrying on. I'm like, oh, yeah, everybody's on the last stock. And I look, and he's on a fresh stock number 2. You know what I mean? Like, I'm excited. And going for the Poe is Lily, all right? And we have Sidra back in the building, Akuma and Asuka. Same characters from last time. Getting into this quarterfinal elimination round. Let's get it.
Here we go again. Still on that elimination side of things. The team that loses this best of 5 is done for the day. Either way, Ian is getting a nice chunk of change and a nice PR boost in the final moments of this year. But they want more. They want to get into the top 4, get into the podium.
You want the podium or you want the straight-up dub. I mean, nothing feels better. Like, after a while, like, you want the money when you first start playing it, but then when you start getting towards the end of the bracket, it's like, nah. I want that first place. I want the gold.
Oh, but they got to get through the blue team now. First stock does go in favor of the blue team off the down sig from Lily, the end sig from Lily. Lily with those signatures finishing off stocks.
That's one thing that we saw that they had, Lily and Vecina. They have very good team combos, but it wasn't landing a lot. That's why we didn't see them win the last match we saw them on the winner's side. But either way it goes, they're doing a great job. So now we got to see if Ian and Ray Zeiger can work the offense in a way that they're not set up for these type of things.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that worked really well for Lily as well in that earlier set that we got to watch was, like, Lily had some explosive offstage. Like, Lily had some major plays, but when it came down to the day-to-day, it wasn't quite enough as the turnaround comes out from Ian, that side air, to punish the follow-up off the weapon toss, and Lily might fall here as well. Yep, Ian, great positioning for the ground pound.
Yeah, that was a great job, and I get it. Vecina was out there trying to put some sauce on Ian, trying to put some stank on it, but it wasn't going to work out. But you had a stock to give, right? It doesn't matter. Yeah. You want to put some flash on for the people.
Sometimes you got to go for those highlight plays.
Oh, yeah, definitely. What else are you going to put on Twitter if you're not doing that? You know what I mean?
You got to make sure that, I clipped you on tournament stream. But Lily does clean up the stock of Ray Zeiger with that side air.
Oh, wow. Just, throw that little side sig out. Didn't quite work out, but we got Vecina over on the side. Nice Sarah coming out from Ian. Both of them on the side of the stage. This is big. They need to get rid of these 2 stocks right now, and then they'll be able to, you could have ground pounded that, right? It wouldn't have vortexed them in, right?
No, yeah, definitely. If you positioned right, you could have ground pounded from above. But you know what? Red team trying to play it safe. They wanted that stage control. Like, you could see the way that they were positioning around that one weapon spawn. They're like, we're going to just keep this blue team split, and we'll play that stage control game. And it's working out pretty well for them as they're about to even up the stock count.
Even up the stock count and have not eaten any damage. They've been controlling middle stage. They haven't been in the middle of any chaos. Not too many attacks being thrown out. Lily doing a good job on the left side, dealing with Ray Zeiger. Oh, so the recovery was stolen, but it was in mid-stage. Couldn't really do much off of it. Maybe if a Sair came out from Ian, it could have put Lily into a bad situation, but that Sair will close out the stock no matter what.
Vecina needs to live this, but he
won't! I love it.
The immediate team combo from the red team takes out Vecina. Lily is undamaged, but the team combo potential from this red team, it's real.
You ain't lying. Oh, what a dodge. Gets the punish, and a follow-up comes from Ray Zeiger, racking up damage. Another one picks the sword up.
Oh, man.
Oh, the wrong way.
Was trying to position. You saw him moving back and then goes for the turnaround downlight, but didn't get the turnaround part. Down airs from Lily. Ground pound thrown out. Still gets the wall touch.
Wow, that's... Oh, no, touch the side. Okay.
It had just enough there. Got the wall touch. but does get disarmed. Lots of people in the red. Lily's going to fall. Ray Zeiger and Ian close out game number 1.
What a comeback. That was the blue team's game.
Yeah, it
That
was
was
definitely
the
looking
blue
like
team's
their
game.
game. But it was like that one brief moment where Lily's respawning and they go for the team combo. Might see it here. Yeah,
This is it.
the setup immediately. You can see Lily's just flying back like, hold on, I'll be there in a sec.
I'll be there in a sec. That was so good. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. That was such a. And you're right. That team combo is super fast, and it racks up a lot of damage. And the force at the end of it. I mean, obviously, you're gonna be KO'd. It's the Queen Knight thing, right?
So that's a Queen Knight thing. I mean, that's like one of the things that we used to talk about with Hammer in 2v2s is like you don't necessarily have these really long extended combos, but that Hammer follow-up, it hits hard enough that it's worth it. Now you're kind of doing that with the Queen Knight, right? You're not doing these big, long combos, but you still have those signatures that do a lot of damage. I mean, putting out 505 on the spear, able to set up with that neutral light, the down light as well inside of that, and then that side sig to finish off. Like, there's a lot of good things going for this Queen Knight right now.
You know, with all the characters we're seeing today, a lot of the Olgrims and people with these heavy hitting tools, I am actually fine with. I normally say that if this is a game where you're given 2 weapons, use both of your weapons. But I like the idea of just sticking around with the spear tonight. Like this is good to deal with the axes and the lances, and then we've got gauntlets out there. I mean, Spear's been doing well against gauntlets too. I think it's the right choice. 505 on that and 44 on the other. I would normally say something, but I'm not going to sneeze at it today.
Yeah, I think that's like what I expect out of the Oscars, the Queen Knights today. I mean, we kind of mentioned it when Fiend was playing, but Fiend showed me wrong because he had an amazing time with his guitars as well. But in general, I'm expecting the Oscars, the Queen Knights, to lean into that spear. It's kind of a standard 2v2 weapon already, and then it's also got that great signature kit that a lot of people know and love. The N6, side sig, down sig, all amazing on the spear.
Exactly. Yeah, that was a great round. Starting this one off, the guitars are out. They're ready to party, and I'm going to see if we get a swap early. That's what I'm going to keep my eye on.
No opportunity just yet for Ray Zeiger, so he's going to be playing with it. Gets the read with that down air. Haven't seen quite as many signatures come out from Ray Zeiger, but at the top of the map, the turnaround, Ian hits the recovery. First stock goes in favor of the red team.
That was ridiculous. What a start. Hey, whoa, Ray Zeiger, that's Ian. That's your friend.
He hit the N-sig, and I was like, okay, he's done. And then he goes for a recovery. I was like, oh, wait, you want more?
Ray Zeiger just started seeing red. It's like, hey, you got friends out here. All right, here we go. And yeah, so I was definitely looking for a swap, and it's making it seem like the spear for 505 and the guitars for 44 were not on purpose. Look at this. The guitars are looking great.
Yeah, Ray Zeiger able to put out a lot of damage regardless of weapon, but gets disarmed right now. There's the weapon spawn while Lily hits their teammate with the Nair. Ray Zeiger out on the left side, going to get taken down by that recovery, but that's just going to put a Ray Zeiger alongside everyone else's stock count.
All right. And, yeah, Vecina is really, really hurt right now. This is where you start to become the focal point, so we got to pay attention to everybody out there. Got to pay attention to how Vecina moves around. What are the plays going to be? The downlight, the recoveries into the Nairs are going to be the options. That's the play, and you're going to get a turnaround and put your team in the lead. That's so nice.
They've been going for that so often. I mean, like the first stock of this one was Ian going for double recovery and connected on the second one. Went for it again a little while ago, and then Vecina this time getting that gravity cancel downlight recovery into the Nair. Right side, though, the down sig hits both. Lily wants the stock, and Vecina's going to take it.
Oh, my gosh. Talk about a pop-off. Talk about a turnaround. You say, you know what? We had the lead last game. We let it slip away, but this time, ain't no way we're losing the grip on this.
No, they are wanting to put this one away. Lily and Vecina had 4 stocks. It's now 2. Ray Zeiger still has the opportunity, but Vecina's going to just do this himself.
Oh, my gosh. That was going to be cold-blooded. Oh, if he would have hit a Sair, oh, my gosh. That could have been Vecina. That could have been the stock. Oh, this is a tough look. This is a tough one. It's doable, but this is tough. All right, put out to the side, try to hit a Nair. Not going to do it. Pogo's going to land, going out there to this. Oh, wow, skated right past both of them. The movement. And ran out ran out of resources. 3 exclamation marks. And that's going to be 1-1. What a game from the blue team.
Only so much movement you can do, especially, like, it's impressive enough. It's Queen Nai. Again, the lowest base speed in the game, coming in base 3. I didn't even catch if Ray Zyger's going in for the 4. Yeah, so going in with 4 movement speed, that's still, like, so little compared to the 6, compared to the 6, compared to the 6. Okay, they're all at 6 movement speed.
Was that 3 of them? All right. And hit the cross real quick.
Got that Beetlejuice luck.
All right, getting into this next game, we seeing some jumpage on the right side of the screen. Didn't want to let Ian play to get started, but a lot of team damage was done. Oh, no!
Ray
Zyger!
Completely shut out there. The stars came out, didn't have the movement, and that's, again, that movement speed of Queen Nai can be a pitfall. Ian, top of the map, looking for the recoveries again onto the blue team.
Really was fishing up there. I saw just 2 wild nairs thrown out, just hoping one of them touched, and if they did, it would have been the stock, but didn't quite get it. That could have been huge for the team to tie up the game.
Yeah, they definitely need something big, and Lily might just give it to him, as Lily can't get that wall touch. Right side, Vecina's in trouble, avoids it, and gets the ground pound.
Oh my gosh, that hurts.
Combo?
That hurts.
Okay.
Short team combo and a retaliation from Ray Zyger.
They didn't. It looked like they didn't have something fully planned there. Like that gravity cancel down sig was definitely like I'll just throw something out here, and Vecina is going to get taken down by Ian. Now Lily left in the 1v2 for a brief moment.
All right, that's, so Ray Zyger got taken out kind of quick, but this is looking good. I'm watching how this is playing out. Ray Zyger's doing a good job, good movement. Still has some pretty good defense on the legend and still has the high attack, so it's not too bad. But unless this edge guard from Lily turns into something, wants to go over and try to help out on Ian, I don't know. I feel like he should have came over and helped. Nope, never mind. Doesn't matter. Lands the KO on Ray Zyger.
Yeah, I was just kind of waiting. Knew that Ray Zyger had to come back onto the stage, so instead was helping out with that edge guard. Almost takes Ian off the top of the map with that spear nair, but Ian survives for a little bit. Oh, the sidelight actually helping out Ian a little bit there.
Yeah, definitely. Over here watching the side, just hopped straight off the side, caught the weapon throw animation, and landed the down air.
That will even up the stock count. Downlight for downlight. Ian, not enough to finish off, but Ray Zyger's side air might be it. Yep, Vecina can't get back. It's all left to Lily for now.
Yeah, and I mean, Lily did turn around, try to land the nair, didn't want to get chased anymore. I feel like it would have been tough to even save Vecina anyway with the axe in hand. Maybe you let Vecina hit you and give him a chase dodge. I don't know.
Might not have been worth the risk, and instead, we're down to the final stocks all across the board. Ray Zyger, a little bit more damage than Ian, so he's trying to survive.
Oh, okay, I like it. Lands the Sarah. Lily able to make it back. There was kind of some teamwork from Ray Zyger. Wow, ground pound. Oh my gosh, that actually could have been another ground pound on the Vecina.
Yeah, definitely was that possibility. Ooh, Ian's going for it. Sidelight off the stage. Vecina's still getting these wall touches. Got to be careful with this cannon, though. Lots of punishability here.
Nice. Push back out. Weapon toss. That is good.
Ian and Ray Zyger go up 2-1. They're 1 away from earning their spot in the top 4.
That's huge right there, right? You get out of that round, out of game 2, where you get kind of just pummeled, demolished. You know what I mean? And then you get into, you come back and you perform like this. That's really good. That's really good. Especially whenever this one started with the Ray Zyger fall off the side. You know what I mean? It could have just turned into an avalanche, but they were able to hold it together.
Yeah, Ray Zyger's first stock was like non-existent. I think we'll see it in the graphs there. And then even like that, the final moments there, Vecina was building up this really big cannon string, and then it just kind of turned around where Lily got caught by a ground pound from Ian, and then Vecina was stuck in the offstage against both Ian and Ray Zyger.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have a little bit of chill time here, guys. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. We got 218 damage, 286. Ian is showing out. I'm really, you know what this makes me want? I want to see next week and see if Ian's playing in ones.
Yeah, Ian in 1v1s will be interesting to see. I'm so stuck on Ray Zyger's first stock. Like that tiny little triangle, that was his first stock. Like that was not a stock. You can see, right? It's right.
Yeah.
It's right there. That's it. You can't. You can barely see. You gotta zoom in to see that one.
Everything is so tiny.
That's tiny.
Oh, look at him.
Look at that. That's his first stock.
That's the
right
first
there.
stock. It's smaller than the player picture. It's smaller than the character picture.
There's a tiny step in it where you got hit a second time. That's it. That's like 30 pixels. You can count them yourself. Like that was a tiny stock.
That was good stuff. Production having fun with it. That was a good zoom in.
Yeah. Shout out to these cameras. Fancy.
I know, right? I love watching them moving around. They're like little wallies.
Little robots.
Yeah.
It's creepy when you're like, Toe, switch camera, and then he's like the one that's nodding at you.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Stop. Don't give it a personality.
I actually love it. Yo,
He's shaking his head.
It's doing it.
All right, we're getting into the next one. The players had to do some quick resets to make sure everything's good because Ian and Ray Zeiger are one away from getting arguably an upset over Lily and Vecina.
I'm ready for it. Arguably, yeah, because the votes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not even just the votes, yeah, because the PR too. But yeah, here we go. We're in this bad boy. It's 2-1, blue team's way. And finally, the weapon is in hand. That spear is dangerous whenever Ray Zeiger has it, but out on the left side, a real dangerous situation. Ground pound after the nair. Okay, that's the stock, Ian!
Yeah,
Let's
just
go.
The gauntlet edge guard, the onslaught of nairs and ground pounds, and Ian takes off the first stock from Lily.
What a play to start the game. That was huge. But we did watch the red team recover from something like that last game. Can the blue team hold on?
They do their darndest right now. The side airs connect.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely swinging away and cracking them, I'm telling you. Ian used all the resources and couldn't swing his momentum back to touch the wall. That has gotta hurt. You go from stealing a stock to losing yours in that fashion and creating a lead for the blue team.
Yeah, and this is a pretty... Oh, well, it would have been a nice one, but Vecina can't get back. Man, these walls shrink as the players get close to it. Like, that is 3 players who have just sweat beads away from them.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's wild. They're running out of resources and just not even able to hit the broad side of the fence. It's crazy. But look at Ray Zeiger getting... Oh, it's okay. Forget what I'm talking about that. What, the KO onto Lily. Ian coming back after throwing the stock away, still swinging away and getting the damage. Wow. Is this going to be a robbery? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Vecina not able to get those wall touches. Red team now with that lead, but you know what? They're both at that KO percent. Still an opportunity here for the blue team to clean this one up, take this to game 5. They need to get those finishing blows, though.
Yeah, they got to get these stocks out of here. You're at the end of your rope. If you lose this game, this is the elimination bracket, so you're going to be out of there. And you're already at a huge deficit in this game, but doing a great job not taking any damage, even though they're not able to get the final blows. Finally lands it onto Ray Zeiger.
Yeah, Ray Zeiger going to get taken out by that side air. Ian going to eat a side air of his own. Stock count is now even, but Lily has been falling before everyone else, so Lily needs to survive here.
Definitely. I like that pickup. Ooh, there's a lot of damage getting thrown out right now.
Oh, but Lily's in trouble on the right side. Avoids the weapon toss. Does get the wall touch. Vecina at the top of the map. Not able to help anyone right now. And the pickup from Ian. It's all left to Vecina in the 1v2. Ian's going to take it down. Ray Zeiger and Ian with the upset 3-1. They're going into the top 4.
Look at this team. They are doing their thing. Ian and Ray Zeiger. I cannot believe that they are out here saucing like this. This is some good stuff.
It's so impressive. Again, Ian, this like unknown in the South American region. And like, again, we kind of talk about how we don't, you and I and most of the casters here don't know a lot about the South American region. We're not actively competing on their ladder to know if Ian's like this dude who's just been saucing up the ladder or anything like that. But at the same time, coming in, no PR before today, and is in the top 4 of the Autumn Championship, the final open tournament before the World Championship. Like, what a start for Ian.
Now, have I ever told you my my thing about people with one name, like fighting game players? Like they just, like, their name is just their name?
I know it. I don't know if you've specifically told me it, but I will say, like, yeah, people who like they just are a name are like some of the scariest things.
Yeah. They're always dangerous. If a dude pulls up on you and his name's Jim, you better be scared because he's probably going to give you the work.
It's like in ranked ladder when their name is just their legend's name.
Yeah.
It's also you're just like, okay, you know this character.
Definitely.
I should respect you a little bit more.
Oh, that was such a good set. I'm so excited to keep watching more of that team play. I mean, kudos and good stuff to every team that played here today. But the ones that fell out of the bracket, hey, good stuff. Hopefully you pull up to BCX and get to show us more of that gameplay. They do have, and I think I'm correct here. There is a last chance qualifier, correct?
No.
There's not?
No, you just gotta go. Start.gg/BCX, but you know where else you can go is over to Remy with the analysis.
Ian and Ray Zeiger giving us some excellent brawlhalla right there, and Ian really not letting the blue team have the opportunity to go for the plays they really wanted to play. The blue team, they've been going for those big plays, and Ian's been saying, no, we're not having that today. I've got my own plans for you, and I'm going to show you exactly how Ian shut down a lot of Lily's plays that we were seeing them go for earlier throughout the tournament. I'm going to start this off with this kind of obvious like mistake, but not mistake, right? So Ian actually ends up taking this, and well, first of all, this is a 0 death, so it's not even the right kick. But yeah, I want to take it over into this spot where Ian kind of shuts off this play that was being made here, right? So you started off, and I'm going to play it back for you guys one more time. I'm going to play it back for you guys one more time. And it's kind of a position where it's, all right, you can see the red team, they've been into the sides. They're trying to get back into it. And Ian immediately says, all right, you came out a little too far. He immediately goes for this ground pound. And now you've hit your teammate, but Ian's also made sure you, Lily, you're not going to play anymore. You're done, and my teammate's going to come back for free just because you thought you could get this edge guard on me. And that's what a lot of Ian's plays looked like when I was watching it. It looked like a lot of, all right, you made a little overextension. You shouldn't have done that. It's going to get turned around on you. It's going to get turned around fast. And the biggest play for that was right here. This edge guard right here that was put onto Ian from Lily. It looked like Lily was competing with Ian a lot, and he just wasn't having it. As soon as he misses that one dare, it's stock close. I mean, you have gauntlets off stage in a position like this, the sweat beats come out one time, and your stock's already gone. The common gauntlet nair catches the recovery back up, gets another nair, turned down, and after that, I think Ray was not feeling like he was doing enough in this game, so he just had to turn it up as well. As you can see here, this low-speed Queen Eye is completely tearing up the side of the wall there, guarding the edge completely. Even on the second recovery, they cannot make it back, and you can also see Ian there taking some hits, shutting it down so Lily cannot go to help his teammate. And it's just stuff like that, that ability to say, all right, you made that mistake is going to cost you way more than you thought it would. I'm going to take this game right here. And, yeah. Congrats to those two for taking that set, and let's see where the casters take us next.
Well, we are moving into the top 4 of things. We've already gotten 2 of our teams on the top side, Power Ranger and Wes, as well as Fiend and Use. And in the elimination side of things, of course, Ian Ray Zeiger, as well as Sack and Kaina. And there you can kind of see some of the matches that we saw to get to this point. These were all the elimination matches where anyone who has the smaller number is done for the day.
That's it, man. Look at it. News and Juniror. I had fun watching them. I am not going to lie. Loras and Vim Kilo. That was some good stuff. Nagi versus Maxi and Ian versus Ray Zeiger. That was a schmollywop.
That was a fun one.
That was a fun one because Ian and Ray Zeiger were going crazy. Then we had Sack and Kaina going up against News and Juniror. That one was really close, but it just ended in their favor, right? Yeah, okay, if I wasn't mistaken. And then we had Lily and Vicina versus Ian and Ray Zeiger. We all just got through watching that one. Ian has been a pleasure to watch so far, and I know everyone at home is ready to see what more Ian can do and see if Ian can bring it up there to that winner side, get that grand finals, and get the dub.
Well, I know you're excited to watch it. I'm excited to watch it, but we are not going to be the ones casting it. We're going to be watching it from the back room. Instead, we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you that top 4 with a brand new set of casters to bring you the top 4 of the Autumn Championship South American doubles. So you don't want to miss it. Stick around.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the South American Final Four Championship of the Autumn Championships for 2v2s. We have had quite an interesting weekend, but the story has kind of planned out exactly how things would normally be foretold in South America. We're going to talk about that in a second, as I am rejoined once again by Sparky. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. South America is the rock that grounds me to more predictable Brawlhalla gameplay, something that doesn't shock me at every single set that we see. Well, it shocks me, but it shocks me in a good way, right? The unpredictability of South America comes in the gameplay itself rather than the result of the gameplay.
Yeah, now the uniqueness, of course, was what we just saw a second ago. Ian kind of taking off in that last match, getting themselves to elimination semis, playing kind of solo gameplay we saw a few times there. But it's entertaining, them being C12. The only ones, however, who are that unique factor, because the rest are top three. It's kind of what we expected when you look at South America. Like you said, the rock that grounds you. Power Ranger, West, Fiend, you, Sack, kinda. It's all the norm. It's a lot of what people would predict. It's basically where my mind went to, because it's kind of hard to walk away from that, especially after recent results we've seen from them, the performance as at MSI. This is easily the region I am looking forward to the most at watching come BCX. So the fact that they are consistently here the same way that others weren't able to do so shows the dominance that they have at that front.
Fingers crossed that as many South American players can make it out to BCX as possible. Unfortunately, Power Ranger, one of those players, is unable to get a visa. I know Kina's visa appointment is like next month. So fingers crossed for them and any other player that is attempting to make their way to the World Championships come November. We want as many South American players as possible so that we can have the best bracket as possible.
Yes.
So let's talk about this bracket that we're in right now, Ajax.
Exactly.
We have our top four raring and ready to go. We have Power Ranger and West versus Fiend and Use, followed by Sack and Kina versus Ian and Ray Zeiger.
I am, once again, looking very much forward to what we have to start things off here. We have winners finals to get things kicked off. Power Ranger, West, Fiend, and Use. They have some history, of course. This is definitely something we're not unused to seeing. 6-3 in favor of Power Ranger and West right now. But as we've mentioned before, the performances from Fiend and Use aren't something to look away from. Now, Power Ranger and West, of course, having almost always placing first. The one, pretty much the one that's off put there is a community tournament, and that's it. Everything else has been them taking first, over the recent events. So it's hard to try and shut that down. The recent Summer Brawlhalla champs, of course. I would like to see how Fiend and Use approach this, though, because as somebody who has fought them often, getting second to them in the past, they have a lot of history. We've already seen a couple of the, the normal dominant forces that have been messing with that, shutting it down. So there's always the potential for the upset, especially after what happened in EU today. So all bets are on the table.
Now, like we said, we're going to be starting with that Power Ranger and West versus Fiend and Use coming into this one. I expect, again, some classic Lance play. We're seeing actually a lot of variety on the screen behind us. We'll see if that makes its way into the game itself to see what these players have for us on the table. If we're looking at the previous games that they played just on stream a few moments ago, if you happen to miss it, this is your bracket update, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to look at it for yourself and you're on Twitch, !bracket in chat. That will give you a link, or go to start.gg/Brawlhalla. That will show you past, present, and future brackets. But Power Ranger and West coming off a 3-1 victory over Lily and Vicina. Fiend and Use also coming off of a 3-1 victory against Sack and Kina.
And I appreciate the 18% of believers in chat right there. As we move into winners finals for Fiend and Use versus Power Ranger and West. Starting things off here, like you were saying, I mean, you're always going to see a healthy dose of Lance when you get into South America, but this is kind of a region that put a lot of eyes onto Spear originally, particularly by pilot of Use, not Use, by Fiend. And that has now become the main ace for everyone. However, West has decided there's not actually a weapon needed in the first place, as he takes out Use completely unarmed.
That was 21 seconds into the game, taking out Karatada 1v1 LAN winner Use, and he just did that like it was virtually nothing. This double Dalsim coming in, we don't really see the double Rayman very often whatsoever.
No, that actually pretty much at all of late. And especially from Power Ranger and Use at that, Power Ranger and West at that, you're used to seeing the Lance show up. So, well, we're seeing why, as they just cruise right on through everyone and take out Fiend and are holding a momentary lead, but still looking very comfortable already with this double team up.
One of the biggest things that they probably said earlier today was Queen Knight never dies. She has that really high defense, very tough character to knock out. But if you're looking at Fiend, I mean, he's going pretty much even with Power Ranger, and Use is behind both of them. And then you look at Wes. Wes with this Dhalsim, Wes with this Rayman does have higher than average defense. Rayman is a tanky little boy, even though he doesn't have arms or legs.
Plenty of weapon lineup for him, so you got that Gauntlet and Axe to help you line up for everything, and that's a big whiff punish right there for Fiend. He's going to go ahead and dip around. Wes was looking for him underneath. Did get a punish on him, but Wes still holding up. Okay, now not anymore. Took a while. Finally got hit by a recovery, but my goodness, Wes was hard to knock out as he uses currently standing over there with only one Sparky.
Dude, Fiend hit that in-sig on him with the spear. Didn't even take him off the top. That's going to be the defense coming in. That's going to be the high ceiling on Fortress of Lions coming in here. So they're going to have to find a way to KO more efficiently. As Fiend is put onto his final stock, Use is in danger of being taken out of this game. A single side air was all that made contact, but at least it was from Use so that he wasn't in danger of actually being taken out by that side air. Yo, that could have been a big moment. The side sig is going to take out Power Ranger. It is 3 stocks to 1. And of the 2 players, if I was on the blue team, I would want the one to be Fiend.
Yeah, I think if we're looking at somebody to make a comeback here, Fiend would be that person. However, 3 stocks to 1, I think it's just that time where you start thinking, okay, what do we think about in game number 2 as we take a trip over there to there right now. That was dominant. That was a dominant first game from a team combo, like you were saying, we're not used to seeing for them.
Wes putting out 669 damage. Nice on that one coming from him. Big work coming out from Wes. Like, that's the standard. We're used to that.
12 signatures, 58% count. That's attached to Rayman. Those equal stocks every single time. That you got to shut that down. And I think one of the ways that they're planning on hopefully doing that is switching up here to Miami Dome to try and get some platforms to hide away from them as often as they hopefully can. Because that did not work in the first game.
Now, if we look specifically at the end of last game, we saw the Axe Neutralite into the neutral signature to finish things up. That's a really nice setup because you have that Axe Neutralite that does send your opponent up just a little bit. It's not really sending them at a 45-degree angle or anything like that, but it puts them at like the perfect angle to easily pick up that neutral signature, which is very hard-hitting, difficult to hit on its own, but it takes you closer to the blast zone and then dumps the force on you. So it gets you closer and then takes you out.
What hasn't been hard to hit is the team combos. Every single time that Power Rangers lined it up, Wes has been there to deliver. And right after, it's been the same on both sides. They both have reacted so well to what their team has done, even with the same weapons, even becoming DIable over time with the bounces. It doesn't matter as long as they get 3 hits, but they do end up falling first. Fiend finding that side air after they got the first knockout as well onto Power Ranger, taking a small lead.
Now we're seeing that Queen Die, Never Die come in because you see, okay, now as I say that, Fiend went from orange to red. We'll see if he's able to survive this as Use is spawning back in. He gets hit but doesn't fall. Weapon tosses went out, but he's able to get back to the main platform. He's going to survive a little bit longer, has the chance to put out some damage onto Wes. Wes has his sights set on Fiend. Okay, nice little follow-up there. Again, it's not huge, but the ability to grab an extra 18 to 20 damage just here and there really does add up. Fiend is finally going to fall, but it was about a minute and a half into the game, and Wes has already taken quite a bit of damage on this second stock.
They did that while disengaging, too. They didn't go over, they didn't overextend. It took a little bit longer to find that knockout. So the fact that they're finding the team combo damage like that, they only took a little bit from Wes. That's going to send them off the top, though, with that recovery, and this is a completely big shift here. I think the platforms helped a bit, but I think their team combo lineups are helping a lot more compared to the first game.
And it's not even like this is just a West issue where Fiend and Use focused on West, so of course he's going to get bullied out of the game. We just saw Power Ranger get taken out pretty much on par with the damage that West was taking. So back and forth, now more pressure is being put onto West. So they seem to be focusing a little bit, but it's not tunnel vision or anything like that. It's not clouding their ultimate win condition. Fiend is going to fall, but Use still on second stock. See if he can survive this one at least as long as Fiend did previously.
Great defense from Use during that, and
huge.
Immediately shifting target over to Power Ranger after getting back onto stage. That still won't be enough. The recovery is going to allow him to sneak on back, and meanwhile, Fiend also dodging that Power Ranger recovery to get set back down towards Wes, trying to get the back hit of that. Wes is it got a lot of damage on him. They need to shift focus to Use, but it's kind of hard when Fiend is popping off the way he is over on the right with those guitars.
Use is doing a fantastic job, only now being knocked out. Fiend does have to be careful. He's not in a terrible spot, but he is probably just going to wait for Yuz to come back in because he sees Power Ranger. He sees West. He knows the damage that is on those stocks. Side sig taken out from the middle of the stage.
That was so well played by both of them. At the end there, Fiend put out the sig to bait him to go up. What happened afterwards? Instantly, he was covered by Yuz. And then as soon as they saw resources were gone, and I believe it was West trying to go in to help them out. Right here we go. Coverage, recovery, boom. West goes in to try and help out. Instantly set packing for making that attempt because he was recognized by Fiend. And as soon as that happened, after all that double up, after all that time that Power Ranger spent trying to survive, was now forced into a 2v1 who was on top of a platform, and you have way too much coverage range between these two. And that was a really well-played game, too, to get themselves back in the game.
And we have yet another game where Fiend is doing 600+ damage. So he is doing so much work for his team. Yuz is in the background doing an incredible job as well, even though his damage numbers aren't making him like the MVP, the star player of the game. You saw how long he spent on that second stock while still putting out damage, still being a threat in the game. That also gave Fiend plenty of time to run around, do work all over the place. So we're seeing some good responsibilities being shared between these two players on the blue team compared to the red. But now, all of a sudden, this game, we're seeing a little bit different beginning here. We're back to Fortress of Lions.
We've talked about this before. It's not about who has the greater stat. It's about having the W in the win column. And the fact that they were working so well together. But West covering. Just missed out on the team follow-up, though. That would have gave them a knockout, a double knockout they were looking for. But they might find it here on the Fiend. Fiend's going to have to dip away, and Power Ranger going to try and push for a play on the Yuz to get some damage. But does not find a knockout, though. And Fiend now has an opportunity here on West.
Now, after the victory from last game, that tied up the set 1-1. But if we look at what happened the first game, Yuz ended up falling first. That left Fiend in the 1v2 all by himself. At least the way this game started, that seemed to be the win condition that they're looking for. Except this time, it seems like they're struggling a little bit, finally taking out that stock. But again, you look at the top right, who's the most damaged in the game? It's going to be Yuz. If that trend continues, Yuz will be taken out of the game first, putting, Fiend back into the 1v2 situation, which gave Power Ranger and West that first game victory. Oh, big damage put out on the Fiend very quickly, but Yuz answering back with some axe hits of his own.
It was actually good that Yuz got in there and got that D-Light to break that up, because that could have been a lot worse. The Dare was going to send Fiend back down, and Power Ranger was ready to capitalize even further. But speaking of that capitalization, game one, on this stage in particular, the thing we pointed out that was their biggest strength was the team combos. However, right now, their biggest strength is falling apart because it is now Fiend and Yuz who are answering back with those same things, and they have not a huge lead, but it is a decent lead here right now, up 2 stocks to 1.
Fiend is nailing these signatures. You already saw a side signature KO. Last game, you saw a side signature on the Spear KO. So he's doing a great job of hitting them. If we look at the numbers last game, 7 signatures came out, 43% accuracy, which is still strong. It's not over 50, but it's still strong.
Oh, what an incredible edge guard over on the left-hand side, too, by, I believe that was used. They're going to go ahead and snatch West. West is probably not going to be, okay, he's going to sneak it in, but he gets the ground pound. He's going to get back on again, but this is one of those writings on the wall type situation you're looking at here, unless he can find a really quick,
okay, West.
If he caught that in air, all of a sudden things might have looked a little bit different.
You saw West, he knew that Yuz was spawning back in, so he was like, this is my moment. I have to push, put out as much damage as I possibly can on Fiend while Yuz is spawning back in, looking for a weapon. Side signature from the right side of the stage ends up KOing on the left blast zone. And if we look at the damage that game, Fiend doesn't have to put out 600+. They were so efficient that game.
That is because he had 9 signatures and 56% of them connected. You were pointing about that at the very beginning of the game. Now is a trend that never stopped.
It's even better.
It just keeps going. Like, when he stood his ground, stood still, know, like, okay, look, if you approach me, I'm like, what do you do about this? If you go to jump, I know that I'm getting covered by Yuz. Like, there's nothing you could do on reaction to jump over me that equals me losing a stock. Therefore, this is a perfectly fine idea that ended up leading to game number 3 in their favor.
I think the only signature that we haven't seen him use and use really well is the down signature on, I think, both Katars and Spear. Definitely on Spear. I don't remember seeing one on Katars, but we've seen him hit Spear neutral signature. We've seen him hit Spear side signature. We've seen him hit neutral and side on Katars as well.
Yeah, his Katars, the recovery hit ratio on their Katars so far has been enough to find the knockouts anyway, so he's been fine. Weapon toss in, keeping their play going on Power Ranger. West's side signatures are not connecting the way that he's hoping. They worked a little bit early on. They do have a damage lead, but he needs those to connect as he continues to swing.
And if you look at the numbers from last game on those signatures from Wes, 10 of them came out, only 30% accuracy. So he's not the most on the mark. Definitely when you compare him to a player like Fiend in this game. Use still might be in this. Oh, you saw him fade out just a little bit, but like the backside of that dare was able to pick him up, suck him in, and take him out.
That was really good. Made it seem like he had a momentary safe time to get that wall touch and not allowed to do that at all. So, but this is very similar to what's happened in the last few games. They get a good start, and then it falls quickly, usually by Fiend connecting on many of these signatures as he tries to again, but Wes seeing through it that time.
I think maybe they need to focus on Fiend if you're the red team. Obviously, they have a lead, so they're in a good spot, but I think focusing on Fiend is probably the best. Maybe put the slider on where you're actually spending your time a little bit more towards Fiend, because if you look at that knockout potential, I think it's greater, much greater on Fiend than it is on Use.
Like we said, Use is the one that lines it up for Fiend to finish the deal. Fiend trying to get a combo off there, but it was a little bit too high, not reacting to the distance that would go. D-Light Sider, though, sending him back up the down. The D-Light does not send him back over towards Fiend, though. They got a little bit of damage onto him, so they're able to at least get that first knockout on the Power Ranger.
Fiend kind of stuck in the middle between both members of the red team. Oh, great follow-up from Wes, hitting the side air, and maybe we're seeing them change up their priority list, moving up Fiend just a little bit as they take him off the second stock, put him on his final, Use very much in the red. Nice little follow-up from Fiend. Unfortunately, there wasn't a lot of damage put out there because Fiend was disarmed. Seeing the Katars come out, the neutral light hits. Nice neutral signature coming out from Use, flexing some of his own KO potential, saying you want to focus on Fiend, you want to dedicate a lot of resources to him. Okay, I'm here. I got signatures as well, and I'm Bryn. I got KO potential.
This Winners Finals is a testament to show the story of the fact that this is a 6-3 lifetime set count between these two. The constant back and forth between them, a 2-to-1 ratio, if you will, on the win rate, on like the individual rounds that are probably getting won. It's going back and forth so much. However, all of a sudden, it could be a 3-1 set count if Fiend and Use are able to capitalize. They need Use to pick up, set up for Fiend, but Fiend is currently getting juggled by Power Rangers, Marky.
And that's what's really scary, is you look at the top right, you're like, okay, this is a pretty close game, but then you look at the bottom middle and you see 2-to-1 in favor of Fiend and Use. If they get this, it's over for Power Ranger and Wes on the top side of the bracket. They're going to be going down. Oh, it's so even between these two now, especially Fiend in KO damage, Wes in KO damage. Well, maybe because we're on Fortress and we're bringing that defense into effect. Not quite KO damage just yet.
Neutral Light's not going to be enough to take it out either. Wes has to be careful about how he is over on the left-hand side. Just gave up stage position, but Power Ranger instantly gets in the way to help him get out of there. Gets set back up. Fiend missing out. The recovery's not going to get him off the top. That was so close.
He was unarmed. He doesn't have the force. Use is taking out Wes. This is winnable for Power Ranger, but it's also extremely winnable. Oh, neutral light. That's going to split them up so much and gets the KO. It's Use in the 1v1 against Power Ranger.
Weapon toss gets sent away. Does get back to the weapon right there. The spear. He catches him in the center, and they get it 3-1 over Power Ranger and Wes. That is going to set up them in that nice, comfortable position of winner's side of Grand Finals.
Fiend and Use coming up victorious there off of Use hitting in the northwest quadrant of the down signature. I thought it was just barely going to whiff, but he fell into it. And Use also picked up 653 damage that game.
My whole thought process on that last part was that he was expecting him to go for maybe a side light, maybe a D-light, something to get a combo starter, and he was going to be able to jump over it in time to find the neutral lights since they just barely missed knocking out last time. Well, kind of got read pretty hard right there. That was a risk-it-all type play. That's one that can get the game lost if you do whiff that, and it did not happen. Once again, Sparky, we have yet another #1 seed overall that has fallen early to losers. Now, this is not something that I'd say writes off their chances of winning the whole thing. My predictions did lean to Fiend and Use getting second in this similar situation. Now, I didn't think they were going to take them out on winner's side, but I'm glad to see it because I love seeing upsets, and they're fun. And now somebody's going to have a very difficult time in Elimination Finals dealing with Power Ranger and Wes.
Yeah, when I was making my predictions for this and I was looking at Fiend and Use, I was like, okay, I have to include them in my predictions because there are way too many times that I haven't included Fiend, and like Fiend always pulls through. We know this. Everybody knows this. So I was trying to figure out where to put them, and I was like, I mean, Kina's my guy. I got to put Kina in second. That's just the rule that I live by. A man's got to have a code, and that's the code that I live by. And then I was like, but do I want to do that? I mean, I got to do it. So I put him in second place, putting Fiend and Yuz in third. I'm not comfortable with that. I think this is definitely one of those, like we saw with EU earlier today, where like any of the people that I put in my top 3 could easily win the tournament.
Well, we're going to see if Sak and Kina can, in fact, make an attempt at trying to get closer to your predictions. They're going to have to go through Ian and Ray Zeiger, though, who absolutely speedran that losers quarters last round. So, how do you feel, for one, about the fact that we have had a minimal tour of Demon Island of late? We are going to start here first, and about the team lineups that we have going to start things off.
Why are we seeing so much Queen Nai? What's going on in this region? What do they have in the water
They got something figured out.
that makes them want to play Queen Nai? Because honestly, like the way that I'm seeing it, like I'm trying to get a sip of that water. The way they're playing this Queen Nai, making Queen Nai look so good today. They
are specifically out here to make Toast happy. That's all that matters. And well, we're going to see kind of fall very quickly, and so is Sak. So only one holding on to that first one is Ian. And honestly, after what I saw in the elimination quarters, your whole target focus needs to be on Ian. Ian has been an absolute problem.
His punish of that charging up of the recovery was really nice. I feel like very few players would go for that option, but I think it's a really smart option. Obviously, it had the KO potential as we saw. It also gives you like a lot of frames to not have to be as precise as like a side air or a down air or anything like that.
Oh my goodness! Well, double axe line up in the center of stage is definitely a good way to do it. When you have kind of just going in with D-Lights not getting punished up for it, allowing Sak to just sneak into the back, things can definitely go your way. But here is we were kind of expecting to see Lance at some point. We never got to see it. Now it finally shows up.
What's going on? We have 2 Queen Nais and very limited Lance so far.
Production, quote unquote, best region. Queen Nai has been an issue. I mean, we talked about the strength of Spear, but definitely not what we expected to lean towards. Usually, we've been seeing Hattori from a Fiend, but right now we're seeing everybody exit the building from the blue team as they take a double KO.
That one brings them back in this for sure. It gives them a little bit of a lead, but we could see that go away. So for all, never mind. I see Kinda, he just got hit with a little bit of team damage from Sak. That down air from Ian just turned him red. So I think Kinda's still in a pretty good spot as long as he doesn't get caught by his signature. There's the D-Sig from Ray Zeiger. That one even almost KO'd on Kinda as he just got into red. That is how much strength Queen Nai has. We always talk about her defense, but she also has a tremendous amount of strength.
It took a second with the scramble going on there too, because Ian was doing everything he could. He hit Ray Zeiger a couple times with siders. Did find that D-Light recovery to take him off the top, but that's just the strength of the blue team right now. And they are, like you said, not far out. They're about to be far out after that. Sider comes through. That's a lot of resources gone on Ray. He's going to have to go to the bottom, which allowed them a free double up because there was nothing Ray could do to get in quick enough.
Bro, Sak is nailing these neutral signatures in a way that I've never seen Olgrams use them in 2v2 before.
That was domination at the end. That went from a close game to we'll be seeing you so fast. I don't. Where was that the first couple of like minutes into this game? 1, 2, close him out instantly, and then instant dodge from Kinda because he knew Ian was going to come in, got around that, reacted to still close out the game, and then as soon as he got positioned, because Ian was already committed to a jump to go chase after, I believe it was Sak. Yeah, Sak was in the air. Saw it, D-Light, finish his food. That was perfect communication by them at the end.
We're not really used to seeing 2v1 combos that are mostly signature-based. It's usually like a lot of light attacks, and it's like 8 to 10 steps, whereas this is the starter can change based on what's happening. Like you can start off, we saw Kinda do it with a Blaster's down air. We also saw him just do it at the end with a Blaster's neutral light. That gives Sak the ability to come in, neutral signature, and then Kinda follows up with a side signature. So that's of the 3 attacks that happened, 2 of them are signatures. That's extremely rare. We're not used to that.
That signature allowed him time to dodge, too, and get through. Well, that has continued as Ray Zeiger is about to fall as well. And this is a very different story this time, Sparky. The first time that they had a double up, there was a lot of damage on the red team. I am seeing very minimal over on the side of Kinda, who is not allowing them to hit him pretty much at all.
So we were just watching game 1, and that one really started to fall apart for the blue team really towards the end, but it was still in game 1. The fact that it started to fall apart that quickly from a team that has greater history, Sack and Kaina, than Ian and Ray Zyger do, that makes me think that's how this set is going to go. Like, the latter half of last game is the pace going forward, as Ian already in the red, Ray Zyger already in the orange, Kaina still living on first stock, Sack still in the yellow on second.
That's the thing when you're playing against people who have won championships time and time again. They're way more calm in the last stock situation. Not the easiest thing to do is Ian flies away from that side air, and Ray Zyger is staring at what could be a stock loss right here too. Gets sweat beads on, but because of the awareness of Ian knowing, hey, if I just get in the way, I can help you, but they got to do something about Kaina.
Is Ray going to be able to take out Sack here? Even that recovery, Sack is still in the orange, getting hit by that, so that's not going to put him in a terrible position. What a punish. Sack is nailing those neutral signatures in a way no other Ulgrim does. He's using those as often as, like, if you're a gold player, no offense to gold players, we love you, that's the way gold players will play this character in their ranked games. Like, if you're a gold Orion as well, you also go for that spear neutral signature every time. But somehow, Sack knows exactly when to use them, exactly how to use it, and how to get the most out of it.
I mean, when Ray Zyger's put out this many signatures too, you know that you'll have time. That side air comes through though. That is a massive lead that they have right now under Ray Zyger. I don't know if this one is, like, I'm not one to, like, write stuff off. I know, like, it takes a lot to make these type of comebacks. He's going to make an effort, but this one's going to be very taxing to try and get back in. As the team combo already lines up, they seal the deal. He came off the platform and said, hold up, let me get back into the fray here. I'll finish this off. 2 games up for Sack and Kaina.
Their ability to win these games while also, like, they look like they're just having a good time. Like, I feel like they're swagging out this lobby right now. The way that they're playing, you're pointing at the screen right now, and I know why, but I want you to tell the people at home why.
Okay, so Kaina, 620 damage. Sack, 523 damage.
Good numbers, good numbers.
Ray Zyger's 365, you know, had a little bit of a rough time about
One
it.
for every day of the year.
Ian, 141.
He just was not allowed to play.
Was not at all. Took 597 compared to 141. 84 damage and 80 damage done on the 2 weapons individually. You have to step it up. But that's also just on the insane play from, like, look at...
Dude, they're already starting.
They wanted to jump Kaina. He said, bring it. He got them with 2 dares immediately, saying, you're not going to hit me.
I just, the way that Kaina and Sack are playing right now, they're making this look like a pools match. That's how well they're playing. It's not Ray Zyger and Ian playing bad. They're not making a ton of mistakes. Sack and Kaina are just playing that much better, and that can kind of happen when you're Ian and Ray Zyger. You're sort of a different caliber of player. Still extremely talented, do not get me wrong.
Yep.
But you're running into a top 3 team in South America that has extremely strong 2s teams.
I mean, you made an incredible run up to this point, and it's not like it's over. They could definitely make a comeback.
I mean, like, you see the lead right now is technically in favor of the blue team. Ian, off of this swap onto the Orion, he is going to fall there. They're going to get the full team wipe on blue, and again, kind of the one surviving.
Yep. Like we were saying before, seed 2 to 11. So I think this is one of those times where you're playing for the big upset here, no matter which way you look at it. And being down 2 games, you got to pull out all the stops. You got to find ways to make this work. However, that Nair, even after not finding its mark, actually the side air does work out. So Ray Zyger, I thought was going to take a lot more damage to that. It was able to sneak behind Kaina to find one. That so much better than the last game because Kaina refused to give up any, Sparky.
Now, this also seems like it's a little bit of a new team coming out from Ian and Ray Zyger. Now, we know the name Ray Zyger. We've seen that in the past, but they don't really have a lot of history together. I'm looking at, it's that August 7th community tournament, Brawltala number 35. That's the only placement they have, official and community events that show up on StartGG on this stat tool. So that's not a lot of time, and they're already making it this far. Yeah, they're kind of getting trounced a little bit here, but it's better this game than it was the previous. They do have Sack in red. They are playing well. They have the KO potential. We'll see if Ray Zyger can tune up those signatures a little bit better. He's using them really well.
Exactly.
Like, if we didn't see Fiend play Queen Nai incredibly just a few moments ago, like, we wouldn't have that to compare Ray Zyger's to, but Ray Zyger's Queen Nai is really strong.
Yeah, it's not been bad, and it's also still within doable range. They have both Sack and Kaina deep in the red. They're going to find one right there. They're going to maybe find his punish on the Sack. No, the weapon toss down. Separates him, but the recovery sneaks his way through as he tried to box his way out of that 2v1. That's a hard spot to get away from no matter what, and now it's 1 stock apiece.
Okay, that down air. Put an interesting position. Ian's able to get back. Oh, Ray Zyger, you're going to be taken out. You pick up that neutral signature on the edge, and they're like halfway through orange. they're likely going to be done. It's going to be Blast Zone City.
Like you said, the neutral signature punishes on SAC have been absurd, phenomenal, like to a degree that we're not used to seeing at all, and blue team was not able to answer that. What? Hey, well, you take advantage of those opportunities when they hit each other. Few opportunities you got left, but I think Lance definitely helping because at least it lets him disengage as quickly as he can.
Oh, he's going to struggle to land, but somehow he finds it. A little bit of a weapon toss, I think, from kind of interrupted Sack on his attempt to punish Ian's landing. That neutral light is going to end that one. But if you look at the top right before it disappears, that was the closest game yet, really, between these two teams. We see 520 damage and we see 469 damage coming out from the red team. We're not doing 600 plus. We're not doing those huge numbers. It's not necessarily these huge gimps either. So they're limiting the damage a little bit more here. And blue team was doing a pretty good job in that final game.
That showed me that there's improvements to be made.
Absolutely.
They actually adjusted well in Game 3. Now, even though they lost that bodes well for them in the future. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they do. And like you said, you know, for not many placings, literally only one, getting a 4th place finish here today is not something to bat an eye at. That was an incredible run from Ian and Ray Zeiger, who are going to take that fall at 4th, but a hard-earned 4th at that.
I hope that they're very proud of that placement because they deserve every bit of that pride. Man, Ray Zeiger getting taken out so early. You saw it on the. Can we get the graph real quick before we go to Remy? I want to point something
get the graph,
real quick. One of the biggest things
because you always back up your homie.
There it is.
There it is.
It's that one right there. Ray Zeiger ended up getting taken out of the game super early. And if you look at Ian here, you see he survived, of course, all the way to the end of the game as he was in the 1v2. Their final stock started at about the same time, but Ray Zeiger's is about half as long as Ian's. So that sort of spelled curtains for them by the time that game was over. But again, tremendous effort from them. You saw them start off strong and then learn some things and get better based on how the final game ended. So that's fantastic. That's the mark of an incredible Brawlhalla player, is that ability to adapt. We're going to get some more analysis coming up from Remy.
Kinda and Sack are kind of crazy. Like, they kind of put them in the sack there. That was good. I like that one. All right. Really good games coming out of them. They were playing really well around each other, doing some really excellent combos, and I do have some highlights here for you guys that I want to go into. But we're going to start off with this game on Demon Island here. This game kind of spelled trouble for them because it already starts off with that kind of vibe where it's like, okay, these guys, they know how to play around each other. They know what each other are going for here, right? We open it up with just them both on stage. They're avoiding each other really well. One hit, that's fine. Next one, little quick charge follow-up, that's fine. That just gives you that feeling where it's like, all right, I need to be careful around these two. They're ready. They got the reactions. They got the teamwork. But then you get into the next game, same map, same vibes, different story, right? We hit one end light, the end sig comes out, and the follow-up is there. That's a nice little combo. Sack picks up the next combo, just kind of giving some damage around on this area. Ray, he's going to have to come back. That's fine. That's all dandy. Everything's okay. He gets an extra hit. Except they're still kind of controlling the map completely, right? Like, let's look at how much area these two actually command and how hard it is to actually make it past them. Because Ray, I was saying he has to come back. He hasn't made it back yet. Ian's made it back now. But he has to go through a wall, and as soon as he does, Kina's there to catch him. He's there. He sees that you wasted your dodge. He's got you. His teammate immediately gives up that edge position that they were holding. He turns around, and he gets the follow-up there. He gets a beautiful end-sig, and then it doesn't stop. Ray finds the same issue, trying to get through that wall that Sack has created, uses his dodge, same story. This time it leads to a stock. It's just excellent. It's excellent control. It's excellent follow-ups. The team combos are there. You can already see that end light. And I'm not even going to click play for you guys because if you can tell what a gun end light does and the damage of that red stock, you know that that stock is over. Right. All right. Let's continue on to the next one. Same story here. Just excellent follow-ups, excellent pressure, and just a little clean ending to a story that that was told pretty well. The red team, their follow-ups, their teamwork, just beautiful stuff coming out here. And yeah, they took it. They're gonna take it into the losers finals, and I'm gonna send it back to the casters to show us what's up.
You know, Sack is making me rethink that insig. He's making me feel differently about that neutral sig than I really ever have in my entire career in Brawlhalla. So I'm gonna have to go into the training room. I have to go into the lab and look at the coverage on that versus a side sig and a D sig, because those are usually the ones we see from a lot of Olgrim players. The side sig, a fair bit, but definitely the down sig, because it can cover in kind of that 45-degree angle, like right in front of you right here moment, where that neutral sig kind of does as well. So I'm going to have to look at that one to see how it stacks up against those, because Sack knows something I think the rest of us don't.
I think it's a two-parter because he had a lot of coverage range on it, but it also fell into that category of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It kept hitting, and when you get a move like that keeps hitting, you feel good. And there's a lot of history, of course. We talk about the conversation of how good and coordinated they were. Well, we have what is a quote-unquote grand final style match happening here in Elimination Final. Seed 1 and 2 are now going at it. A Power Ranger in West versus Sack and Kinda. History slightly in favor of Power Ranger in West, 8-5 overall. 29 to 21 games overall as well. Only a 42 win percentage on that. How are you feeling about what you just saw with Sack and Kinda and their opportunity to maybe also pull another upset that we just saw happen in Winners Finals?
I think the fact that Power Ranger and West are here and not in the grand finals, I think that bodes well for my confidence in Sack and Kinda. Of course, they could have gone down to the elimination bracket, and that's the wake-up call. We already see Power Ranger being taken out, but we also saw Kinda being taken out. If you look at Sack, he's much more healthy than Wes is currently. So far, but how do you draw conclusions based on 50 seconds of a game? You know, anything can happen with these teams, some of the absolute best players in South America.
Yeah, there were multiple times where we saw stocks get taken away first by Power Ranger and West, and they said, that's fine. We don't care because we're going to draw it right back. This double Dalsum has been working so well for them, but Sack has been that problem. However, over on the left-hand side, no solution can be solved for Kinda's misery that he's going through as he's already on his last stock here, Sparky.
So if they're taking Kinda out, then they take away 2 of the 3 parts of that standard 2v1 combo that we've seen before, and some of the most important parts, the starter and the actual finisher there. If Sack is throwing out neutral signatures on Axe and that's it, he's bouncing his opponent off the stage, which takes away some of the momentum, so he's not knocking out as early, and there's no side signature from Kinda to follow up. So you take away a lot of the steam, a lot of the knockout potential, a lot of the setup potential coming out from this team if you're able to just bully Kinda out of the game.
That's lessons from Remy right there, as he just broke down the entirety of every single one of those, being a issue starting with Barraza, ending with Barraza. Not happening here as we see all these stocks flying away. They do have them within a suitable range to potentially find them. That there's not going to be enough. West is going to jump right back into another one, though, so that's going to seal his fate, and that does not lead to a starter. However, Cider comes through. Last stock apiece. Plenty of survivability still available for Kinda. His defense has been on point.
Now, we do have both weapons coming out from the blue team here. We have an Axe and we have a Gauntlet. PKO potential on Axe is huge. The point-blank D-Sig from Wes on the stage. Sack coming in with the GC neutral signature over on the edge. Kinda still living in this one, but that means Sack is starting to take damage. Kinda is out of the game. Sack is more damaged than either player on the blue team. Really, if you add it up, the damage combined, because Power Ranger is completely unharmed.
I am looking back at this game and looking at the moment where Wes dodged Sack off stage, because if he didn't, we might have saw that stock disappear or get close to disappearing, and they might have had the 2v1 themselves, going for the big play because he knew he needed it at the end, and they were able to get around it. That mattered so much as Power Ranger and West sealed the first game.
And a lot of that was done off the back of Power Ranger. If you look at everybody else's damage numbers, 452, 453, and 448 from Sack, Kinda, and West, respectively. But Power Ranger is the outlier in the game. He did 622 damage, and he also took the least damage of everybody. I'm going to direct your eyes to the second from the bottom graph, which is Power Ranger's graph, and you're going to see a very long flat line where he straight up just didn't take damage. You see it there. Second graph from the bottom, that is Power Rangers. You see that very long flat line. He took like two more or less units of damage. He got hit once, he got hit a second time, and then just didn't get hit. And that's why we see his damage number being only 460 compared to the mid to upper 500s from everybody else.
I don't think it can be stressed enough how difficult that is to pull off when there's 3 other bodies around you that can hit you, especially with the coverage range that said bodies have with their weapon choices. So the fact that he was able to dodge around that so much means that Power Rangers, A, feeling some type of way about being here in Elimination Finals, B, is playing out of his mind when you have that happen. Now I think that if you're looking at that, if you're Saki Kinda, you know, their target was Kinda, you're going to need to find a way to get that target focused on the Power Ranger going into game 2.
So we're going to look back at this graph after this game because this next game is starting, but there are like multiple moments where I think South America might just be the best region at not taking damage. Because there were like 4 different times where they were just completely flat horizontal lines. And we'll look at that after this game, but we're moving into this one. We are on Demon Island as we get into game 2. Still the same character picks coming out from everybody. Wes in Power Ranger, despite all of the Ulgrim, despite all of the Lance that is in vogue right now in 2v2s, Wes in Power Ranger, who somewhat spearheaded that campaign, are now on the double Rayman, and they made sure to take Sack out.
That was after Wes got hit off stage, and he said, oh, cool, thanks for propelling me out here. I'm going to finish this with a side air. Also, if you happen to get a single straight line on Demon Island with these 4 players, you deserve a BCX title by itself. Wes is going to go ahead and find his exit stage left as Sack answers, and he finds a double KO to get them back in.
That's what I would have expected from Sack over using the InSig like we saw previously, especially because you're on Demon Island. Like, if you do a down signature, you're likely going to send at an upper 45-degree angle, which is a faraway blast zone. If you go with the InSig, there's the possibility to bounce off the stage, which takes away... Oh, Sack now put on final stocks. We have 4 stocks to 4, but 3-1 on the red team to 2-2 on the blue team. 100% going to favor the blue team.
So well played because Wes got the neutral lights to send Kaina off to the side, and they instantly jumped, and they jumped him again!
My
He's about to get knocked off the top. Nair sets him back down. He almost got knocked out. He dodged the neutral lights at the very end, but like, I don't know what else he's going to dodge. You better help out Sack ASAP. I don't care if Kaina's not been hit at all. You're going to have to get in the middle of there now.
I think the only reason they didn't actually get the knockout there is because like Wes didn't have anything more that sent up. He didn't have a recovery there to use. Like he was a Pokemon, and you were saying tackle him, and he was like, I can't. I don't have any left.
Oh my God.
There's no more tackles left. It's 0 out of 18.
No point usage left. Weapon toss down ends that. Sparky, Sack also was eliminated by the time it was like the 6-minute 20-second mark.
Yep.
That was That was domination. Once again, I know I've said that a couple times tonight, but as we see this right here, getting juggled again, tries to cover high, cover low, doesn't matter, kind of gets hit by the side air. All right, well, let's talk about game number 3 because I don't know what else to mention with game number 2.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. I mean, where they're playing Dawson, so Great Balls of Fire as they are throwing those out with those Yoga Flames. Just a completely different story than anything that we saw previously. Just the wake-up from Wes in Power Ranger that game. They're likely going to force some legend swaps coming out from the red team.
Well, taking a look at your best friend there, the graph once again. The minimization of damage is one thing, but the short amount of time spent on Kaina's stocks after stock 1 was another thing. And also, there was a good amount of time where Sack was avoiding getting damage in the second stock.
Can I point at it on the screen?
And then it just disappeared.
Can you let me point at it on the screen? Okay. So we have multiple different moments where flat horizontal lines. Right there from Wes, right there from Wes, right there from Wes, right there, right there. Look at this long one from Power Ranger. Even those 2 from Power Ranger are pretty long. Look at this long one from Kaina. Look at this long one, this one, that one, that one. It's all over the place. They are just the best at not taking damage for extended periods of time. Even if they lose the game, they're still not taking damage for extended periods of time. Their avoidance is incredible.
You are the best embodiment of the look at this graph I have ever been able to be next to, and I appreciate that. But also, it's a very good point of pointing that out because that game, the last, that being for the previous game, of course, and then the last game, there was just no there was no damage happening, and then it just disappeared. Sack and Kaina are good. Basically, the only way to put it is they need to find that team combo lineup they had before. We're going to see Kaina, however, switch away off the Barraza, not dealing with that anymore.
Is
that a double switch?
This is the double switch. This is the vintage Sack and Kaina that we're used to. This double Bodvar team. This is the comfort pick. This legend is what this team really made their mark on South America and really got on a lot of people's radars with. Now, Hammer isn't quite in the same spot that it was previously, but we've still seen post Hammer nerf that Sack and Kaina can actually still make it work better than most other players.
I haven't seen a successful combo break from Sack like in the past 2 games. That's actually been a huge issue as they continue to just freely jump Kaina. There was multiple times in that team combo where he tried to get a swing, didn't matter. Zach currently already off the bottom of the stage. They instantly shift focus target to Kaina. This is once again at 6 minutes, 20 seconds, and there's already somebody on their last stock.
Man, looking at this set, and then, I mean, even looking at the history that I at least remember in my brain, I feel like 8-5 in their career matches, I still feel like Power Ranger and West have just like won more than that. I know I'm incorrect in that thinking, but it seems like they just have like no chance against this team, or at least the chance is very small because it ultimately ends up in a Power Ranger and West victory. Now, Kaina and Sak have done a great job of bringing this one back, but you saw right there, a few hits, Kaina's already in the red. Power Ranger on final stock, so is West, but Kaina could be taken out of this game very quickly. That ends up putting Sak on final stock, giving the 1v2 against Kaina, and that is going to spell the end of it for Kaina. This will likely be the end of their tournament run.
We call that checkmate. There was pretty much nothing that could be done to allow you to get back to stage. Every option was covered. Cider gets covered right there. The emote's coming out, closing it out here with a dominant 3-0 run right through the second seed. Like you're saying, it is looking like no matter what choice they picked, it was incorrect. I hope we see that replay pop up here on that stock where they had every option covered from I think it was actually right after this. Oh, yeah, here we go. So right before that, we missed a couple parts in it, but he got covered high, was forced to go low, instantly forced into the GC neutral light he had to respect, and then even if he snuck by that, he would have been hit by the reverse hit of recovery coming back anyways. So there was nothing he could do, all because they are just so coordinated once they go after somebody. And, okay.
Look again, horizontal lines, baby.
This is on Demon Island. Yeah, how do you even have those on Demon Island?
Oh,
that makes no sense.
That was the old graph. That was the graph from the last game.
There's still, well,
there's still a few. There's not as many, but there's still a few.
Even with the small breaks there, if you look at Power Rangers, like where it's like slightly going up, that's still really good on Demon Island. The fact that you're avoiding that much damage and taking very minimal in the midst of all that was absurd. Considering what we just saw from Sak and Kaina a minute ago. We were talking about how, this kind of looks like, pools match. And semis, well, hey. We got to a very similar situation with Seed 1 and 2 happening a second ago.
I got to also look at, let's see, we have Sak and Kaina. I want to look at their history against, like, Fiend and Use as well, because it seems like Power Ranger and West are their bracket demons. Yeah, if you look at, like, Fiend and Use, in comparison, it was 8-5, so a total of 13 sets from Power Ranger and West. Then if you look at Fiend and Use, it's 4-2, so that's a total of 6 sets. It seems like every time Sak and Kaina always find themselves running up against Power Ranger and West, and most of the time they end up losing. They are the bracket demons for Sak and Kaina, the gatekeepers to that gold medal.
Well, the gatekeeping is definitely very difficult to get past, but we're going to find out exactly why it is so difficult to get past as we go and bring it over to Remy.
Brawlhalla is a difficult game. It's hard, but if you're Power Ranger and West, you don't really feel that way. Power Ranger and West playing with such freedom in that last set, it's just kind of unnerving. If I was in that game, I'd be kind of worried. I'm starting to think, you guys are crazy. You guys are actually kind of out of your minds. I'm going to go into it right here with this first game, and it just kind of hit to me where it's like, it feels like they don't even care that they're getting hit sometimes, right? Going into this clip right here, if the clip will come up any second now. There it is. Going into this clip right here, you can just kind of see that it's after losing that first stock, it feels like even trading going on here. Kaina, he's getting some hits back. You can see he even gets the bounce off there, and it looks like everything's fine and dandy. He even goes off stage, except Power Ranger immediately just GC down 6. He doesn't even care about what's happening. It's like this, like, I don't want to call it a lack of awareness of your surroundings, because obviously Power Ranger knows what's going on, but it's like we, the viewer, have no clue what's happening. How are you just going to rip a GC down 6 off stage like that? Except Kaina ends up falling into it. That kind of play, that kind of, okay, you think you have an advantage, you think you're edge guarding me, but in reality, you have no clue what I'm capable of. And that kind of play, that kind of mentality continues on with West and Power Rangers gameplay, and it just feels so obvious. Like right there again, I'm going to play it back for you slow, just so you see what really is going on, how he turns a disadvantage into such an insane situation, right? Sak, he goes for the 3-piece, he gets that hit off, and it's that Algrim combo, and West, he gets the dare, and fine, that's one thing, but when you're taking that dare all the way, you're turning into a sider off of disadvantage, that just shows like a lack of fear. This guy is the daredevil of Brawlhalla. He doesn't care. They're the man with no fear at all. He gets that 2-piece, he gets that stock off, Power Ranger's still on stage protecting him, and you would think maybe he comes off, maybe that edge guard frightens him. It doesn't. As soon as he's back on, he's continuing with the Gauntlet 3-piece, pushing them off stage again, getting an even bigger lead for him and his team. It just continues on like that, and that's just the way these two have chosen to play. Excellent 2v1 combo, buying themselves some more damage, big lead off here. And like Ajax was saying, if you give that guy one more jump, one more upward option, that stock doesn't exist anymore. That's the kind of game these guys like to play. They have absolutely everything going for them, and they make sure it's known. Another moment here where it's like, all right, are you actually scared, or are you just insane? Because he goes for this edge guard. They do miss their combo. GC Enlight's going to come out to cover the option. Power Ranger says, I can't believe you missed that. I'm actually going to take both your stocks here with this just downsig off the edge. And Wes ends up being completely fine. Maybe they know something I don't. Maybe that low force on your teammate is just to his knowledge, because there you go. Kaina's out of the game, and your teammate's coming back peacefully for that 1v2. They ended up winning it. They're ending up in grand finals. And the casters will tell you all about that.
You know, one of the scariest things I've always said is, especially at your first big LAN, playing in pools, it's very frightening because sometimes you run into people who just have this mentality of, how do you condition someone who has no fear? You can't scare them. Well, when you run into that in the first and second seed and you see that same type of behavior happen where, like Remy just said, Power Ranger exhibited no fear. It didn't matter whether he was off stage, in disadvantage, didn't matter. He was swinging, and it worked every time because he just knew that it was going to hit. And we're going to see them bring that here, bring that action into grand finals, start things off here with the run back against Fiend and Use. And
Ballhaven? They truly have no fear. And the reason they have no fear is because they're playing two bald legends. That is how you have to live life as a bald man in this world. You cannot live with fear, or this world dominated by the hairs will rip you up, it will chew you up, and it will spit you out. We'll see if they can keep this pressure up in this set here. Power Ranger and West are coming from the elimination bracket, which means they have to win 2 best-of-5 sets against Fiend and Use. Meanwhile, Fiend and Use with the winners bracket. Blessing only have to win 1. Somehow, Fiend did not punish that charged held D-Sig from West, and that blows me away.
Praise unto the words of the one and only Sparkalicious himself. But I must say, Fiend does have actually a great hairstyle, and that's why he is not going to be succeeding. As you said, the double up here from the Kings themselves, Power Ranger and West with the double team off of the Dulcims. And it's still working. However, that side air is going to get close to evening things back up pretty quick.
West, he's still going in. There are 2 members on the opposing team while his friend is respawning, and he's like, let's go, let's get it. Pedal to the metal. My foot is on the gas. All gas, no brakes.
Well, my goodness, what a last-second evasion right there. The range coverage from Fiend has been so on target. We mentioned it back in Winners. He has such a high signature accuracy that you need to be fearful of any time that he goes for one. However, his guitars have been on point too. As he goes back in for the dare, he knew that Power Rangers was going to come and try and help him. He almost actually got him hit, which would have sent him right over onto Use. But he does get caught in center as they continue this lead.
West swapping over onto the gauntlets off the weapon spawn that was in the middle of the stage. Fiend without a weapon. He's able to grab that spear pretty quickly. Doesn't take too much damage in the process, but he is the only one on his final stock. Neutral Sig comes out. No major punish. He's able to jump away before any hit comes out. Fiend does get punished. Maybe if he starts throwing out those signatures on this map, it's a little bit smaller, so his opponents might already be in a good position to end up punishing it.
That's a good point, because before they were going unchecked, but now, oh, wait a minute, this is a big play. Fiend is probably not going to make this one back. He stole the one, an amazing reversal from
No
Fiend.
way. No, that's a Queen 9 move. No one else is going to be doing that. Only people who aggressively play Queen Nai as a legend know to hit the turnaround GC down signature, because it pops you back and can touch your back against the wall. Fiend ends up getting knocked out, but man, what a maneuver from Fiend to not only throw out a hitbox, but also touch the wall.
And Use trying to do his best to answer back for what was an incredible play from Fiend. Currently looking at what the main target would be Power Ranger, but good luck with that, because Power Ranger, like we said before, impossible to knock out sometimes. However, did send them back off stage, gets hit. That should end out first one, as Power Ranger and was answer back with the game on the board.
Bald, 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 Bald. Come on, chat. Bald. I better see chat filling up with balls right now. Wes and Power Ranger coming in with this double Dawson pick. Seems like they are tearing apart Fiend and Use at least in game 1.
And once again, I'm taking a look over to that graph, and this, we were talking about this with Demon Island, and I'm seeing a very long straight line on Wes on last stock. Even prior to everything that happened. But even before that, there was a lot of miniature points where it was minimized damage between both of those teams. But it was definitely Wes with that 551 kind of tearing up there.
Chat's filling up with balls. Let's go.
I see bald.
Let's go. We love to see it. Oh, neutral signature coming out from Wes.
Zabaldo coming through, sneaking his way onto the left. I might have to start cheering it myself soon. Wes sneaking through, and look, the main target of focus, who was a huge issue in Winners Finals, definitely was Fiend. They have been solving that so far, Sparky.
The fact that they're going back to this map is an interesting choice for the blue team, because I feel like on this map, that high defense, it's not nullified, but it's definitely not as valuable as it is on so many of the other stages. I'd be thinking that they want a big stage, the Demon Islands, the Fortress of Lions.
I think you're very correct, because Fiend is already on his last stock, and we just passed 7-minute mark. I mean, stocks are going to fly here no matter what, but the fact that you are falling with like this defense is not good. You need to solve that as quickly as possible. As Fiend already at Sweat Beads, does find a reversal cider though, and he's going to get Wes for that. Wes is not going to be able to get the wall touch. That was a great reversal that he got off stage.
This is so wild, because there is a lot of confidence in this game. They have the swag on their side. They are taking out Use and Fiend so far. That's continuing into game 2 when they're already up 1-0. And if we look at Winners Finals, it was 3-1 in favor of Fiend and Use.
Yeah, and it looked solid at that, too. They solved this team very well. But recovery is not going to be enough to send them packing off the top. Fiend is doing his best to hold on to this stock, but you're a straight hit territory away from falling. So Use has got to do his best to help keep them off of Fiend.
Oh, big side air. Unfortunately for Power Ranger, he didn't have any major move that can KO off the top. If he hits an Axe Nair there, not going to KO, doesn't have a lot of active force on it. If he goes for the recovery, which is a KO move, wasn't even close for that to hit. So that's why you saw him go for that side air, even though he was so close to the top. That is going to put Use on final stock. Fiend alone for just a moment. We're seeing Use come back in. Are they able to close out this stock before Use gets back? No. Going to hit the recovery. Send Power Ranger at least flying, splitting up the red team just a little bit.
Fiend's defense has been phenomenal so far as they do find it. Wait a minute, this is all of a sudden more doable. Side air still does not connect. Neutralize is going to send them off, but it's not going to be enough to get the knockout, and they're getting some damage on, but they still cannot get rid of Fiend.
They're just not finding the KO moves that they need. Like, they'll hit a down air, but it'll be on the main stage. Side air from the middle is going to do it. That side air from Wes is also going to send Use over. DC comes out from Power Ranger. Little bit of punishment there. They do need to be careful here. They have Use in the orange. Power Ranger, he's going out there, does the spot dodge, knows he can't hit any move over there, so he just backs up. Great follow-up neutral light into the side sig from Wes, and that is going to be them now going up 2-0 over Fiend and Use on the precipice of a bracket reset.
Perfect positioning right there on Wes and Power Ranger to go ahead and shut that down, but that was not as dominant as the first one. Mostly, Fiend bringing it back together after a while, and Use, they did their best to try and find that knockout on Wes, but Wes and Power Ranger have gotten that clutch factor back, I think, that we didn't see before. And once again, surprising be onto us, they're running it right back to the same stage.
It's definitely a mystifying choice for them to continue to do this. Maybe they're just waiting for this set to run out. Oh, that was so close. The high defense of Queen Nai somehow keeping Fiend in this one instead of losing that first stock. That side stick hitting an orange all the way over there. Almost was that incredibly early KO.
That's where that Queen Nai pick all tournament has come into play, whereas Hattori would probably have exited the building, but every single one of them currently in the red. But it's been Power Ranger and West who have struck first so far each time. The team combo lineups have been working. Neutral lights setting them off. That's a big whip punish. That's two whip punishes right there from Fiend.
That's the punish we needed to see from Fiend that we didn't earlier. He was confident. His timing was good. He chose the right option to get the KO. Incredible work from Fiend on that one, and they're in the lead. Even after Fiend falls, still in the lead.
Wes, got him dipping. He knew he was going to bounce back off the wall right there, catching him at that ground pound. Great patience, too, being right next to Axe recovery without budging, while you saw Power Rangers just hovered over on the left side of the stage saying, you got it. Finish your food. You got it. I know you can get rid of him.
Axe neutral lights coming out. The double axes from Power Ranger and Wes at the same time. Oh, the bottom side of that just barely going over the corner. Fiend even throws out another one. See, there you go. The neutral air, even that high, is not going to take out. Doesn't have a lot of variable force on it. That's why it's not a KO move.
It's already hot enough back here with the lighting and everything, and I'm getting sweaty, stressed from how crazy Power Ranger has been making attempts at finding these knockouts off the top. Is he going to go after him with the side air? It won't be enough. Weapon toss forces him to go high, and Fiend gets in there to help Use get back.
I'm telling you, it's the lights, it's the gameplay, it's all these yoga fires and all of these yoga flames coming out. There it is! Perfect timing!
Amazingly called perfectly by Sparkalicious himself. Bald. Bald. Bald.
Bald. Bald. The bald agenda is activating. Balds everywhere. Rise up!
2 stocks apiece currently on the red team. That has now vacated at least 1 for Wes. Power Ranger doing his best to hover on the side. Weapon toss comes through, almost bouncing him into that ground pound. He's not going to find it, but now you got to be very careful as he goes in with that dare to try and back them off himself. No lineups. Neutral Light sets them apart, but he is still boxing right between them with no fear.
That is just the story of this red team. They are not afraid of getting hit with that confidence behind them. It almost seems like, that throws off the blue team, but they're not able to finish that one up. Taking out West there would have been huge, but that's, again, that shows you right there how difficult it is to knock someone out that early. Even though they hit all those moves, even though they have the high KO potential on their side, it still wasn't enough.
That was hitting the nitrous at the end of the race, trying to finish it out at the last second. They almost ran straight through West at the top, but like you said, hard to find that knockout. Fiend now, however, gets his first shot at finding a 2v1, just dodging underneath that. You already know that's scary enough at the ledge. He sneaks through. Recovery's going to end that, though, as they get the reset, and we move into a fresh version where both of them are on the elimination side of bracket.
That's the beginning of Too Fast, Too Furious, when they're racing at the end, and one of the racers ends up hitting the NOS a little bit too early. He has the smile on his face. He's like, yes, I got this one. I got Brian. He's out of here. No, Brian, with the patience, lets him run that out. Boom, NOS activated, flies past him, wins the race.
Goes right over the bridge, sticks the landing, kind of. That skyline got a little bit messed up. It's a pretty sad time. But that was still incredibly well done by Power Ranger and Wes, making this reset happen, refusing to, for once again, not be fearful of anything. We already see that they are refusing to go back to Small Braven this time. We're going to switch things up here. We're going to take a trip over to Miami, which actually, as a matter of fact, I think that movie was based out of Florida, and we're going to get the first game.
It's also based on a true story. It is actually a documentary.
3, 2,
you got it.
Yep.
I'm not even going to challenge that. I believe you. Bald. So,
finally, the Balds have a leg up in this world. I love that it's Wes and Power Ranger representing the bald community here. They're honorary balds. Now, I know all you people in chat are like, being bald is silly. Hee hee ha ha. The hairline will come for you one day. My young viewers out there, it will come for you all. You are not immune.
Well, man, I forgot we were talking about. I don't know what to talk about anymore. All right, here on Miami Dome with the reset. Like, what was it? Wow, okay, never mind. I was going to say, what was it that made them work so well to get that dub in the first set? But honestly, once again, just from watching him go off stage like that with no fear whatsoever, it is once again that no fear gameplay. They actually have refused to be conditioned into any type of fear in center by the blue team at all already.
It is still really scary, though, because we see Wes and Power Ranger, like, they had the damage lead so far in this game. Use picking up the double D-Light there to get the full team wipe on the red team. This is what's really scary about the reset happening, even though Fiend and Use were the ones who got reset on. It's like that activation for Fiend, and because he came into this from the winner's side of the bracket, like, this is essentially him going down into the elimination bracket like we've seen him do in the past, and then come back up and all but win the tournament, sometimes winning the tournament as well. So now we have that, like, Fiend activation, and this is when Wes and Power Ranger should be the most scared. I know they're playing without fear, but I think in the back of their minds there's a little bit of fear.
Well, definitely playing as such. A neutralize will send them packing, at least on that one. It took a long time to get it, though. And like you're saying, it's a clean slate here with the reset. No matter which way you look at it, you did lose 3 in a row, but you now have a fresh opportunity to try and get some dubs in your favor. That Nair sets them apart, but he was so focused on Power Ranger that he wasn't there to save Yuz from Wes.
Wes's ground pounds have been incredible on the edge as a way to finish up these stocks. Look at the spacing to get away from the side sig of Feed and then continue the string, putting out huge damage, even getting the turnaround.
He was like hovering off the back of the truck like, help me, help, and they just kept hitting the gas, driving away from him, letting him not get down, and they just ran through him with a whole 18-wheeler themselves as they answer right back.
Fiend and Yuz, their KO potential is so scary. Even that one was only 2 hits, but he picked up both members for both of those hits.
Amazing job so far. Definitely a big story told. Double D light side air is going to send him apart. Now lets him get an attempt, and he turned his focus instantly, making it look like he was looking at Power Ranger, but the reverse hit of Axe Recovery sends him off pretty far. He does box his way back on with that nair, though.
He did that, I think, to not only give himself the chase dodge possibility, but also to move his teammate away from the opponent very quickly, so you don't knock both of them out. If you throw that out there, you're putting a little bit of damage onto your teammate, but very little variable force. You're going to get your teammate just out of the way, saying, get out of here. That way, there's not 2 victims. There's only the possibility of 1.
What an incredible adjustment right there. At the very end, they saw the attempt at the overextension to try and catch that Axe Recovery, but this right here, that team combo, when they had the chance to do it, they did not get that at all. In pre-reset. They could not get a single team combo to work, and that definitely, a big part of it seeming to be in favor of getting away, and they're going to go back. They're seriously going to go back to small Brawlhaven here for game number 2.
It was Power Ranger and Wes's chance to ban down. Of course, they left Brawlhaven open. They won all of the games on Brawlhaven, and this is Fiend and Yuz choosing to go back to Brawlhaven.
I have...
They're playing without fear.
I have questions. Yeah, maybe that. It's like, all right, look, you think you can scare us? Not at all. Hopefully it works out for you. Because the way that worked last time, not so much with that dominant victory. But they definitely looked much better, at least in that first game. Maybe there's something we don't know as they go into game number 2.
This could be off of the elimination activation that turns Fiend into just a completely different animal than we saw previously, though he is taking quite a bit of damage this game, the most damage out of everybody so far. Ooh, that ends up hitting Wes, but it doesn't put him in too bad of a spot. Fiend sent over, flying to the left side. Yuz throws out the neutral signature. Fiend actually can't make it back off of that. I'm a little bit surprised. I feel like we haven't really seen Fiend not have enough to get back. I feel
he
like
did
most
everything
of the time
he could off of the guitar movement that he could get out of that too. That just missed the bottom of that. Maybe that's a big part. Maybe that's part of why they don't want to go to something like Demon. They don't want to deal with the signature pressure from Dulcims on that small side blast zone, or excuse me, the small wall. That's the only thing I can think of as to why we're going here instead of something like Demon Island.
Seen Fiend over on the edge. It's now double gauntlets for the Dulcim team. That neutral air didn't quite send far enough for Power Ranger to be in the right spot to immediately follow up off of it. We have double gauntlets and double spear now. Side air. Okay, Fiend is immediately on top of Wes, hits the side air, takes him out, puts him on his second stock.
And they're just waiting for, trying to wait for Power Ranger to bunch first. They didn't want to rush over there when he's so low and mess up something. But Power Ranger is going to mess him up off stage. Yuz not choosing the correct route to get back on as they get him already down to his last stock.
Oh, the red team wasn't able to put out hardly any damage on Fiend whatsoever. That would have been a huge moment for them to get the stock because he was pretty damaged as Yuz was spawning back in. But Fiend was able to just avoid the damage, throws out the side signature. Shoot, that hit Wes in the yellow, and that almost put him off screen. That is how much strength this legend has. Power Ranger's going to fall, but so is Fiend. Now Wes is the one that seems to be different than everybody else here, but he's starting to take that damage on his second stock while everybody else is on final.
Like you said, Wes was hanging out momentarily comfortable, but takes a ground pound in exchange. What a great answer right there from Yuz to get themselves all back to one apiece. This, for a second, I thought this was looking very similar to that pre-reset. Now all of a sudden it's not looking as bad, but they are getting juggled on. A little bit of misspacing there, though, for West that could have been really bad.
And we're looking at these double axes on this red team. The damage potential per hit is so high. The KO potential is also extremely high. Oh, doesn't quite have the timing or the reach to find that side signature. The second one does get punished. A little bit of team damage coming out there from West. A little bit of team damage back from Power Ranger. They take out Yuz. Use. Fiend in the 1v2, but this is a situation that he's found himself in so many times, but this one he will not be victorious in. We're going to head into game 3, tied 1-1.
I think a big thing that happened at the end there, not only from Fiend, but from Use, is they played much more grounded at the end against the double axe. It did not work. They kept trying to find combo starters, anything to not go in the air and take exchanges off of axe there, off of axe there, and they got played around very well by that because they realized, oh, okay, you keep trying to walk up to us. What if we just outrange you? What are you going to do about that? You keep walking directly at us in a linear approach, and we have punished you every single time for it as they even up the set count.
And they're finally also feeling the punishment of Brawlhaven because that time, because Fiend and Use ended up losing that game, it was their turn to get the first bans. What was the first thing they banned? It was Brawlhaven. They were like, okay, you're not going to beat me 5 times on Brawlhaven. No, sir. It will be limited to 4.
What do you even reach with that? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Like 5 times in, what even is that at that point?
At that point, that's a habit. That's something you just need to get away from.
That's pride that you're trying to solve by proving that you can take someone out there, and that was not it. But we're going to switch over here, of course. More room to work with, the moving platform, so you have the opportunity to have a couple of different escape options. And I think the biggest thing is just survivability once again coming in. You have plenty of knockout potential as it happens instantly on cue. Reviews taking the first knock off of Wes.
Power Rangers just like, my teammate was knocked out. It's time for me to go in. Every brain cell in my body is telling me to not go in, but my heart is telling me to go in. So yes, sir, I am going in Rich Homie Quan style.
Power Ranger has like protagonist armor sometimes, I swear. He's like, look, no, this is my story to be told as he rushes forward. But you don't get to be the dominant force at #1 seed like this without having that level of confidence, Marky.
We're seeing the gauntlets and the axe coming out from this Rayman team. Fiend now coming out with some solid Qatar play here, adding up a lot of damage. His ground game is stellar. Again, another neutral light into the recovery. They're adding up so much damage so quickly. They have Power Ranger and Wes in the red. Gets through that side signature. It seems like those side signatures from Fiend's Spear starting to lose a lot of the potency they previously had. As Wes falls there, tried to dare into the wall to get that jump reset, but he didn't quite make it.
I'm glad you pointed it out. It seems like they've given it a lot of respect, and they figured out the habits of where he likes to pull the trigger. And if you're taking that away, that was a lot of what Fiend used as space coverage between these two. That is a free punish right there, but Power Ranger currently hovering all over Use. Fiend taking a little bit too long to go help him out. Recovery gets through at least, and Use gets to live a little bit longer.
Use going to completely disengage from that edge guard Wes was attempting. Oh, you saw Wes go for the opposite direction. Reed side light to the right, GC side light to the left. Insig coming out from Use. You see on the top, he's dominating. That means he's picked up 3 KOs on this second stock. Wes in the 1v2. He's staring at 3 stocks, now 2. This is going to be very difficult. Yeah, he got the 2 stocks. That's great. They were both very much in the red. We have a completely different story as they're spawning back in, completely fresh. They both have weapons as well.
It's already been shown, too, that they could get these team combo lineups. They already have a few clips that are named that will be looked back, but Wes's defense. He's boxing between, getting away from as quick as he can, does get clipped, but he's minimizing the damage so far.
I swear, like everyone else in this game, if they were playing right now, they would be on the wall. They would be camping on that wall, and they would not be in the middle of these 2 players. But somehow Wes's like neutral is extending up to like that very left edge of the main platform, and then now he's pushing towards the center, but he's going to get punished for it. D-Light side air coming out from Fiend. We are now looking at 2-1 in favor of Fiend and Use as we head into game 4.
I think I saw that correctly, too. 4 knockouts were in favor of 1 of the 2 Dhalsims, none on the other side. So they had a decent amount of damage, but it wasn't enough to seal the deal, I think, for Power Ranger, if I remember correctly, who's the one who didn't have them. So you're going to have to solve that going into this next game, which currently looking pretty solid, of course, for them. Still, they are up in the set count, but that was a good answer back for Fiend and Use.
What's going on, man?
Okay, all right.
Who is in charge of banning?
All right, so 2 to 1 set count here in the reset, and the stage that has been won on uncontested so far goes the Power Ranger and Use here in what could be the final game potentially for this set, as Power Ranger attempts to end Fiend for going for that attempt all the way up at the skies.
Now, like, they just banned this. Like, why are we here? Like, Power Ranger and West left this open. Of course, that makes sense for them to do that. And then Fiend and Use are like, okay, we got this time, brother. We got a handle on it. That will not happen again. Nice ground pound, but unfortunately, Fiend was a little bit to the left, so it ended up sending to the right instead of that nearest blast zone, which is, of course, on the left. They get the first knockout onto Use.
Well, I mean, one thing that at least works is that if you do drop this, you do still have one more game, and the stage is going to be in your favor to pick. Hopefully you don't pick this stage again on Game 5. But we'll see if that happens. If they go, we'll just pass off the mics to Toast in the production room.
You can solo cast this one. You got it. You're talented. You have more time with a mic under your belt than I do. So yeah, you're good on that one.
No, man. Look, this is like you said. This is bald supremacy right now. You can't walk away from this.
That's true. I can't. I got to see this one through.
Well, right now,
out there.
2 stocks apiece on everyone at the moment. I mean, it's looking better, at least here at the start, but we've said that quite a few times, and then, well, yeah, that happens.
Dude, don't stop going to this map.
Wait, what damage were you at? You were barely at orange.
Like, it's the end of this, and Use and Fiend are like, oh no, we lost this map again, and it's like, my brother in Cross, you chose the map, you made the sandwich. Like, that's how you find yourself in this situation. What are we doing?
Well, they did find a knockout on the Power Ranger. Can they find one here on the West? Side air, it's going to be enough. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Maybe they've been making a real big attempt to prove us wrong for a while, and it looks like it might finally happen here. As Power Ranger and West are suffering on their last stocks, they do have a chance to try and sneak one away from Use so they can force a 2v1, and Fiend is taking some damage now.
Use is starting to take a little bit as well. I would say between the 1v1 of Power Ranger and Use, it would be in the favor of Power Ranger. They take Use out. Fiend was doing a pretty good job. Like, his survivability is strong. He does fall there, but he was surviving in this game. Unfortunately, that meant that Power Ranger was just 1v1ing Use, and then here, 5th time is most likely not the charm.
I must look at the graph for Use's stocks.
Okay, maybe 5th time is the charm.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fiend has West on the ledge. He's not going to get the neutral lights.
I was trolling. Okay, Wes in the 1v1 against Fiend. The victory here keeps them alive, pushes this one into a Game 5. The victory for Fiend and Use here means they take the tournament. Gold medal, they're Autumn champions.
They're sitting on the potential of it right now. That neutral light gonna miss. Goes for the reverse of the recovery on the way back up. Exclamation points come out, Sparky. Like, this, you can't take a single hit right now, but if Fiend can find an edge guard, he almost gets him on the side.
Wes keeps going for those, like, you walk off stage and then you turn around, and Wes is going to make sure this one goes to the Game 5. 5th time was not the charm. If they go back, I'm serious. I'm going to lose it on the microphone.
Also, why? That's like the 4th one of those that missed this game alone. Not even on the other stages. He kept going for that, and he got punished for it every time. They gave up the side air, and now, well, it's banned. It's banned.
Oh, thank you.
Which means we're most likely going to Miami Dome.
Unless they back out and redo it and choose small Brawlhaven.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to click small Brawlhaven. So we got either Small Fortress Alliance, Small Enigma, or Miami Dome. I didn't realize that Fortress Alliance was still open for a second. So we are going to go to Fortress Alliance. It worked before. Will it work again? Game number 5 here in the reset, Sparky. We have the potential of Fiend and Use getting a huge dub here in Autumns, leading into BCX, or will it be the dominant forces Power Ranger and West once again claiming another title?
Based on everything I've seen, West and Power Ranger should be winning this one. If they don't, it is because of bald oppression. I'll just leave it at that. How am I supposed to follow up after that? You can't
put me in this position, man. Well, right now, we're looking at what could be Fiend and Use potentially getting that big dub here, making Sparky's night upsetting. But that one, at least, hey, congratulations, you're still alive after that recovery because the stage a little bit bigger as Use almost already got knocked out off the top.
Oh, Yoga Flame coming out over the corner. There's the side air from Power Ranger. Ooh, Fiend! You saw that recovery coming out from Wes. He was looking for the KO.
I'm putting a count up, by the way, for every single one of these times Hughes hasn't been knocked out off the top where he would have been before. Now, I'm going to add to that. That's 3.
Okay.
That's 3 knockouts that they did not lose to.
Write
now,
that down, chat.
Okay, so 1 on the other side. See, survivability has gotten much better here for all parties involved, and Hughes and Fiend still holding on what could have been a 2-stock lead. Dare comes through. Power Ranger is going to get back, but the double coverage from Fiend with that ground pound, knowing he would attempt to save.
Nice KO from Fiend coming out, picking up both. But before that, when they both got sent to the left side, I love how the red team completely split up. They somehow both knew which one was going to go high and which one was going to go low, so they weren't in danger. But then it ended up happening, and in came that ground pound from Fiend.
By the way, we're up to 5 count.
Write that down, chat. Bebo G.
5 counts of stocks that would have been lost on Small Brawl Haven so far for the blue team. Still holding on to here and on their first ones. And that one barely almost not taking out. That is going to get him set packing. The minimization on the red team, though, mattered so much as they only took a little bit of damage after they got knocked out.
Blue team definitely in the lead. There is a weapon spawn. It's going to come out for use. Fiend now has his spear as well. Oh, man, Power Ranger was adding up some damage very quickly on a Fiend, who's definitely in the yellow. Okay. Nice weapon toss to sort of break up that dare onslaught that Hughes was putting onto Power Ranger. But unfortunately for Wes, he's at the weapon disadvantage. Power Ranger is taking this moment to just go bananas on the axe and even takes out Fiend high on the right side.
Okay, that one wouldn't have mattered where you were. That one was going away.
You were done.
Power Ranger sealing his fate on the right, and that actually mattered so much because Fiend and Hughes had such a good start, and then he answered back with a dominant stock like that. Even though they're in the red, I fear for Fiend and Hughes currently.
I don't know. I'm looking at that damage, and I'm also scared for Power Ranger and Wes. We've seen Hughes continue his survivability up on that second stock. Power Ranger and Wes very much in danger of being taken out, but Hughes is going to fall before either of them. The desync from the right side, sending to the left, even with the bounce, takes out Power Ranger Wes, doing his best to survive. You see him immediately move to the left side of the stage where his teammate is for coverage.
And Wes not falling either to that recovery off to the top. The second one, we'll find it though. Everybody on last stock here. Game number 5 in the reset to try and take Autumn Championships.
Please do this for the Balds. They need this one. We need this dub right now. This Bald dub would be huge.
As a fan of Fiend, it's hard for me to go along with this at the moment, but right now it is also incredibly close between all parties involved. Blue team in the red. Power Ranger is going to be set deep off stage. That's a free double up, and they close. No, it doesn't close it out on the West.
Oh my gosh, this game is so close.
6.
Fiend was so close to being taken out. Power Ranger. Wes has to do this for the Balds. It's game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
He's in
That's
sweat
one.
beats.
He gets back. Is he going to eat a side signature? Oh, Wes knew that one was coming.
Oh my goodness, D-Light's going to miss. Fiend gets him on the reversal, but does not get the closeout. Wes is going to sneak his way back on. Fiend is looking for him. Weapon gets it grabbed, and he does not get a hit.
Oh, the side air. Not enough to KO the weapon toss. Wes should be able to get the next weapon spawn. He does. It's gauntlets. That was so close. The bounce off the stage. Not going to be enough.
Will not be enough to take him out. Wes trying to sneak his way on. One recovery does it here over Fiend. He goes and he gets him. He punishes him, and Fiend takes it out over Power Ranger and Wes. They shut it down, and your Autumn Championships for South America go to Fiend and Hughes.
Fiend did 700 damage almost, dude. He did 696.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Because he has hair.
No.
It's not fair.
No.
Because of the ball debuff.
I kept the count going, by the way. They were up to 8 stocks that normally on Small Brawl Haven would have been a knockout.
Yeah.
They were able to stay alive longer, so much longer here. Even after that really amazing play that Power Ranger had, that was frames off, by the way, frames. If he was just a little bit further back, he might have caught Fiend in that, and Fiend seals the deal.
Send me the replay of that one, Pranav, because I want to see how close that side sig was to hitting. Thank you. Pranav was the one who sent me the replay that I asked for last time, so that's my goat. I appreciate that. Fiend and Hughes, man, coming out on top. That's right there. It's like me putting them in third place. Like, I wasn't confident in that. I had to put Sack kind of in second because that's my guy, but I wasn't comfortable in that. Man, this is just...
I was incredibly close to all 3 correct, and I'm actually happy that I don't even mind that I got this last one wrong because I had it as Power Ranger and Wes into Fiend, Hughes, into Sack kind of. I'm actually completely content with what we just watched because that was such a good dub.
That was great.
Fiend continuing to show everybody why he's such a dominant force, really putting a lot of eyes on the Spear back at MSI, continuing to put on strong performances, and still continuing here as he does an amazing finish along with Hughes to solidify their championships over what has been a like I said, I think I said it before, I don't think Power Ranger and West have actually dropped a 2s tournament so far in South America. This year.
I would honestly have to look at the data on that. I believe I can have that right here.
1, 2, community tournament. Springs. That's another community tournament.
Yep.
Summers. Okay, so at least in spring and summer, I can see so far they got both of those.
Yeah.
So high chance that they might have taken winners as well. I can't remember who took winners, but they fall here. Very rare loss that they take. They do not give up many.
I think most people probably put Power Ranger and Wes in their predictions because like they've been doing it. Mm-hmm. They've been winning. The people who put Fiend and Hughes in front, some of them know, but also some of them are like just huge Fiend fans. What are you thinking about?
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that for one, that's 2 #1 seeds that did not take championships this weekend because we
that's a true fact.
Yeah, Godly and Swata did not take it. Here, Fiend and Hughes ended up taking it, and I can't remember entirely what the seed placings were yesterday, but I think one of them also might not have had the #1 seed overall that took it. I might be wrong. I know Australia definitely was #1 seed overall because with the Hipka and Bay. I cannot remember who took Southeast Asia, but this has been phenomenal. Been upset city so far this weekend.
Definitely been an interesting weekend, but ladies and gentlemen, it is not over. We still have North America coming tomorrow. Make sure if you want to know exactly when things are happening, go to Brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will give you not only tournaments, but also dev streams when they're happening in your time zone. Keep in mind that when the tournament actually starts on Brawlhalla.com/schedule, that is the actual start of the gameplay. So if you're playing in the tournament, that's when you need to be paying attention to. Otherwise, the stream does start a little bit later than that. It does start with a pre-show. Make sure to watch that one. But also, if you want to follow along with the bracket, if you want to look at this bracket, !bracket in chat, that'll give you a link, or you can go to start.gg/Brawlhalla. If you want to look at past, present, or future brackets, start.gg/BCX for your ability to register for the World Championships coming up this November. You want to be there. I'm telling you right now, you want to be there. Go. You should go. Go to it. Go. Sign up right now and go. It's going to be great.
I said, don't miss out on BCX and don't miss out tomorrow on North America as we are not done with these championships here. We got one more still to go for Sunday. Till then, we're going to pack things up for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow for the North American Championships for autumn.